I keep you in the bed if you want to get your stream on. Okay, yeah, there she go. Yeah, she was handling her business. Okay, there she go. Shout out to Brownie, man. I like Brownie. What up, Sugar Bomb in the bit? Oh, what Shiesty Sugar, whatever. They all crazy. Shiesty, was you over there today? Go ahead, talk, man.
Hello,
I
hello.
want to let A-Dub know that if he wants to go fishing down here on the Kenai, then he's got a free place to camp his RV or whatever he's got down here on the Kenai. He's got
Okay.
a free spot to be.
Okay, shout out to A-Dub. 12 man say if you want to go fishing in the ice, God damn it, everything nice. You know.
There's no ice when we go fishing on the
Oh,
Kenai.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so 12, when does it freeze?
Well, it didn't really freeze this winter, which is kind of weird, but we've had a few freezes over the past. Like at the beginning of winter, I thought it was going to be a sun bit because it was like 20 below for 2 weeks, and I was like,
Oh shit.
"Oh
Damn.
shit, here we go."
20 below? Boy, look.
Yeah.
Miss Joy, I wouldn't know how to act in 20 below weather. Lord
Me
Jesus.
neither.
He does knows how to deal with it, though. He's from Alaska, too. So.
Oh yeah. So
I
is
just
Lance
want-
still good? Hold
I
on,
want to
talk,
let
man.
him know that, yeah, I mean, if he wants to come fish on the Kenai for the fresh salmon this summer, he can park his RV here, and I'm good with that.
Okay.
He can do
Damn,
it
you
for
ever been
free.
somewhere where it was 20 below?
Yeah.
During your missions?
Yeah. It's called your body will acclimatize, and you'll get through it. You'll get through it.
Yeah.
You'll get through it. I know it's damn that, but now you'll get through it, man. Your body is trained to acclimatize, man, and you'll be fine.
No, but no, I'm saying like on your missions, have you ever been somewhere where it was 20 below?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
colder than that, but
Oh, shit.
shit, you still got to go. What you gonna do? Go to sleep?
Nah, I just said, have you ever felt that type of weather? Period. Like I feel.
Oh hell yeah! Right.
okay,
Hey,
okay.
Drip. Hey man, you need to write your congressman and write the prayers and tell him why in the hell you take him from 160-degree weather and then drop him in the middle of nowhere when the weather's below,
Oh,
right?
Lord Jesus.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Tell them don't be doing that to people. Yeah,
Nah,
man, but
for
they
real.
give you they give you the opportunity to climatize though, man. Your body will adjust. If I didn't do it myself, man, and I didn't see how this actually worked, man, I would say, man, that's crazy, right? But
Mhm.
it is what it is. Yeah, man. Your body
Okay.
acclimatized, man. It's tougher than we think it is.
Okay. Shout out to
Can I
Shiesty. She say, go ahead.
can I
Go ahead.
can I tell on Shicey Bum? Can
Oh
I tell on
shit.
Sugar Bum, man?
What she did?
Man,
What she
she
did,
was
Stan?
throwing haymakers in that goddamn chat because I know so you can talk back and forth with her. You asked her
Yeah.
what she's there. She was typing that shit in that bullshit and blah blah blah. I was like, yeah. She didn't let him breathe. Bruh, I'm telling you, man. She'll call balls and strikes, and sometimes she be trolling. Sometimes, man, but when she call them balls and strikes, and you could tell when she really care about a person because she don't let nobody just dog them. But
Mm-hmm.
we go back and forth all the time. But she said bullshit, da da da, bullshit. Yeah, right. And it
Goddamn
all
Shiesty.
came from Daryl dropping him, and then off from Brownie's panel. And then he told Izzy he need to pay him $600 before he ever come back to Izzy's show
Yo,
because
I see
somebody
that
dropped
shit.
him. Yeah, so now he's back on that. Said, "Man, I'm the entertainment and all that other stuff, man." There's no knock on Daryl or JP. It's just that's what it stemmed from. So quite naturally, he got alive and he can talk and say what he got to say. But
Right.
not shit. Sugar Bug don't miss a damn thing, or Jones for more. Shit,
Yeah,
they don't miss a damn thing.
Jones and goddamn Jones and Shiesty and Sugar gonna be my new credibility resource. Conscious say she definitely called balls. Lord have mercy, Jesus.
Drip.
I got you, Miss Joy. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay. You can hear me. Okay, good.
Yeah,
All
yeah.
right.
I just seen your message in the back chat. Mic check. Yes, ma'am. I
All
heard you
right.
earlier when you
Oh,
said,
you
"Hey,
did.
yeah."
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yes, ma'am. How you doing this morning, Miss Joy?
I'm wonderful. Thanks for asking. Hey, everybody. I'm sorry. I thought I had problems with my mic.
Yeah,
Nah,
Hi,
you
Miss
you
did,
good.
cause
Joy. Good
Sound
morning.
good.
everybody said good morning to you, Miss Joy. We thought you
Yep.
was
Sound
ignoring them.
good, baby. Good morning.
No, I'm sorry.
You good, Miss Joy? All right, let's see what these boys talking about. Let's see.
The secret.
Now wait, let me bring it back because this nigga just said some fucked up shit that fucked me up. But JP know he wrong for this bullshit. Let's go.
Oh,
Right.
man.
You don't even know the kids is yours that's allegedly
So Demon is from Detroit, right? I thought you from Chicago.
No,
Damn.
he's originally from Detroit, and then he moved to Chicago. That's
Okay.
where his now-wife is.
Okay.
Maybe I'm
Okay.
getting it
Cool.
wrong, but he can correct me if I'm wrong. But nah, he really was from Detroit, and he's in Chicago. That's why when you listen later on in all this shit, he said I'm waiting for him to pull up because he's not that far. Chicago and where JP is not that far.
Yeah, because Demon do always say, I think he like 45 minutes from or some shit
Yeah,
like
yeah,
that. Yeah. Okay.
yeah,
Okay. Okay.
exactly.
Bet. All right. Let's see.
pregnant that you pregnant by. Because we heard that you've been going around. I don't like to get in the
Man, I don't like to get into what, JP?
guy,
Gossip, but you finna tell this shit.
but other niggas is banging your woman. That's what we heard from
Oh
the
my
grapevine.
Jesus.
And you
Lord
gotta
have
sit up
mercy.
there damn near watching unless you gay. That's too
Oh, Lord.
Have mercy.
Really trying to start some shit.
Oh,
Did
boy.
Miss Joy say, "Have
Have
mercy,
mercy.
have mercy"?
Man. The smirk on JP face is like, I was waiting on this shit. God damn. But it's crazy still because they both been on my shit and they was cordial. Except that one time where they kind of, it wasn't even no drama. It was just a little spirited debate. But let's see what JP got to say.
Hey, Drip.
Yes, sir.
I was thinking that if they get their feelings hurt that easy, then maybe they shouldn't be on the internet in the first place.
Ooh, pop your shit. Pop your shit, 12 man. I definitely agree with that, my guy. Definitely agree with that. Hold on.
And we heard that there's some girls that you was fucking with in college talking about you Bill Cosby there.
Wow.
And I kept that shit a secret.
Is
Oh,
it
my
a
Jesus.
secret?
Miss Joy,
It's not a secret no more.
wait. That loud TMK she just did, epic. She, oh, I gotta clip that just for a soundbite, like yeah, right, motherfucker.
Hey, Drip,
Lord have mercy.
was it really crazy that everybody, well, not everybody, a lot of people, man, they was thick as thieves, bro. They was tight.
Right.
All
That's
of
what
them
I
was
thought,
all
Stan.
tight. All of them, man. I mean, talking about for years was tight. And then now people can't even talk to each other on the phone, bro. And that's the
No,
more tragic part of it, man. All of them was
that's
tight,
so
man. You can go
true.
back in the years and you could see how everybody, man, even if they had a disagreement or whatever, man, them jokers would settle it and they show up the next day. Everything's good. Now it came to this. And then you talking about years of people not knowing each other face to face. A lot of people, they met each other face to face, but now it reduced to this, bro. And these are people who used to rock out, man.
Yeah.
Bruh, for
Earl
years.
got JP to talk to you, Prince Ellen, when he didn't want to, and JP was really upset. And when he started talking to her, I guess he became attracted to her. So he did like this slow motion smile. Oh, that was the ugliest shit I ever seen.
Lord Jesus Christ. Lord Jesus Christ.
You know,
Okay.
when the money get funny, you know.
Oh, there you go, Miss Joy. Now you're making it make sense. Now you're making it make sense when the money funny, honey. Yeah, Lord.
Hey, Drip, the sad part about it, everybody was YouTube broke. And there's only a few of them that got out of it, and they started making money, and that's why everybody's and Daryl, and I don't want to speak for him, and he said, man, there's a lot of shit I said I was freaking out of bounds, right? And he'll tell you, and he was even said it on your panel. But I'm gonna tell you this: that's what he's saying. Where's all the money going, right? Nobody want to collab with anybody. So how did anybody get up? Y'all still gonna funnel the same 300 people or whatever, and y'all gonna keep fighting each other? It's like, man, everybody got their dang on swords up, and everybody YouTube broke. Instead of using the platform for what it's supposed to be used for, so you can go ahead, so everybody work together, man. And them beefs ain't really real beefs, man. Ain't nobody pulling up, ain't nobody doing all that crazy stuff, right? But hey, man, this guy's good at this guy's good at that. But man, but that's how all the other people started their own channels years ago. And then when they saw that, hey man, now you can't go to that channel, you go to that channel, I'm gonna take your ranch, or you're gonna be blocked or whatever. I'm like, yeah, okay, man. I'm too old to play them games. But I'm telling you, Drip, everybody was cool, bro. Everybody. And now look.
Clearly, because they got history. Big history.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, we got. Okay, so A-Dub, appreciate you, Dub. We do have the other stream. Shout out, who came in here? Okay, it's right there. Shout out to Khan, Natasha. Let's see, who is it? Oh yeah, Taylor. Yeah, Taylor Bell say, what the fuck is going on? Shout out to Very Sexy Red. Shout out to my little baby. Very Sexy Red TV in the building. Shit, who else came in this motherfucker? Dub, I appreciate you, boy. I'm just getting to the chat, y'all. My bad.
Hey, Drip. I told you, Drip. I told you, Shiesty Bum stays on my ass for years. And I'm going to tell you this. Nah, nobody, that's the point. Nobody's making money on here. They started off making money, but when all this other stuff started splintering, they started.
I know some people make good money. Like you look at Portland and Andy, man, they get people giving him $100 bills all day long. Man.
No,
we talk.
Portland and Andy.
Oh, I don't know who that is. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
We just talk about this space over here, brother. And man, all them guys, man, they started off. Everybody was going to support and all that stuff. And then it stopped, but some of them still kept going, and they still making money. But I'm telling you, man, people are stunting their own growth, right? And Sugar Bum, Mother Made You, where that sentence in. And but nah, man, because them guys, they were all growing, but then here we go, right? So nah, man, we know who the heavy hitters are, and they still making money, no matter what they say on their panel. Yeah. So it is what it is, man.
Look. There she go. Live and direct. Shout out to the Sugar Shiesty gang. They crazy as hell, boy. But I love them. That was the first troll I ever gave a wrench to, and I got big pushback, and I didn't give two fucks about it, because
they was on your ass about that. They was on your ass about it.
Yeah, they was talking big shit. Yeah, Drip giving Shiesty Bum and Sugar Bum. What the hell is wrong with him? I'm like, what's wrong? I didn't know what the hell was going on.
I tell you, man, she cool, man. She'll keep the chat rolling and all that, man. I mean, it is what it is. And then, like, man, I remember when you caught the heat on that. I said, nah, man, she good. She do what she do.
Nah, that's for sure, man. Appreciate you, Shiesty Sugar Johnson, for being certified troll / newspaper / blogger / journalist /
domestic terrorist. Domestic terrorist.
Wi-Fi terrorist, goddammit. All right, let's see. Damn, TMKC said JP has no sexy angle. Lord have mercy, Jesus. Boy, JP crazy as hell. Hold on, let's see. Let's see what these boys say. Oh shit.
Oh. No, he said he gonna pull up to my city. I went
Oh,
on.
okay.
I'm trying to stay live till he come down here.
shit,
Or he gonna
okay.
stay on there talking all day.
Shicey say Brownie had it lit. Yeah, I got the stream. I got it.
He said I'm broke. He said he come to Walker Show all the time. So he need to be
Yeah,
coming up
JP
here.
got
I'm gonna get
going
on
on.
live all day. He be trying to act like he be in the city letting me know. Nigga, you ain't what's happening? God damn.
This nigga crazy.
What? Why they keep calling back to back? Answer the phone.
Oh, that's his daughter you talking to?
Yes.
That's who?
Oh, okay.
Is this Wakaya number?
Yeah.
So wait, how old is JP oldest daughter? Like, or do we have two little girls? I know he got a little one. How old is his oldest daughter? These damn kids got cell phones early these days. Boy, I can't say nothing because my niece got one. I'm lying. She don't have one. My nephew got one. He 10. And Stan, let me tell you what he did. This is a way out subject, but why this nigga go to Amazon and order him a football helmet? I'm through.
Absolutely go. The cart is attacked. And guess what? Amazon prices went up on that cart. And guess who get to pay the premium? Hey, Uncle Drip. Don't worry about it. I'm going to take your dang on nephew over here, and I'm going to do Uncle Drip. Hey, Drip,
man.
what's your card number? Because he got his phone. And he a little guy. He got
Man,
his
it's
phone.
already on the phone, Stan. It was already
Yeah, I
on the
know.
phone program already.
Yeah, hey man, don't worry about it. I'm gonna get your information. So when he start hitting them buttons on there, I don't want to hear nothing from you. Tell your Popeye he through. And yeah, all that laughing get ready to cost you out your wallet.
Shit. That boy
Thank you.
ordered a motherfucking Kansas City goddamn Super Bowl helmet. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is this shit? Boy, I was so mad, Stan. Boy, I was like, boy, that's me giving him my old cell phone because I had a 12 Pro Max. And I wasn't doing nothing with it, so I'm like, man, let me give nephew a phone because my sister, she wouldn't let my niece have a phone. She don't need one. She got an iPad. If I don't know where she at, that's a problem on me. I'm like, you know what? You mean, but she ain't mean. She just being a good parent. That's all.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna
Let's
tell you
go.
what, Drip. We don't need the phone because we already got the phone. We just need your card,
Thanks.
credit card information.
Credit card
and so
number.
when he start hitting all them buttons on that damn phone,
Man.
don't call me and cuss at me, bro, because you told him to tell me you're through. And then
Stan,
guess
Roblox, all kind of shit. Extra. He $60 cards. Nintendo Twitch games and cases. Boy, I looked at the bill. The bill was like $720. I'm like, bro, all this shit going back, gang. I ain't bullshitting. All this shit going back. If your mom and daddy ain't finna add to this shit, all this shit going back. He cried and cried. I ain't give a damn. I didn't give a damn. I'm like, bro, why you ain't just ask? Nigga, you asked for everything else. Why you ain't just ask? I wouldn't buy no helmet though. Like he bought an official helmet.
Wow.
I'm like, bro, what the fuck are you buying?
He should have bought one of your team's helmet. And
Come
you
on,
might
man.
would have negotiated. But
Hell no, they don't mean that much. Crazy thing
He
is,
brought the right team. He bought the right team.
I was waiting on that to happen. TMKC
Yeah.
to say that shit.
yeah,
But
yeah.
look, TMKC, I go through the little search history. He looking at grills, football gloves,
What?
jeans that cost $300. He 10 Stan. I'm
He's
like,
trying
bro,
to be a player.
I'm like, bro, why do you
Trying to
even
be
know
like
how to?
Uncle Drip.
Man, a grill stand? The grill was like $400.
Do
Trying to
you
be
have
like
a grill?
I used to have one, but that was way long time. That had to been 17, 18 years ago.
Oh, so
Like,
he never
I'm like, bro, what you
seen.
doing with a? He's never seen me with a grill. Even his daddy used to have one, but he still ain't never seen him with that. But man, I'm like, bro, come on, gang. Like, what are we doing?
keep him off of HGTV because he said, my Uncle Drip, I'm going to buy him a gift with his money and get him a grill.
Not HGTV. I'm through. Hold on.
Then that's crazy how you drop people off the panel just to talk shit. You weak as a bitch.
God damn. Oh, so he was mad about that for real. God
Again.
damn it.
Nigga, I ain't finna go over there and make nobody else no money. Brownie don't bring no money into my shit. Right?
Oh,
I
shit.
don't owe Brownie and them no favors like that. She don't come over here and bring no money over here. What's up, Doug? What's up, Steph?
Steph for the win. Now, my niece is 11.
So, hell no. What you mean?
My nephew,
I
10.
come over there basically just to chill. He can't say nothing about me being on YouTube because at least I'm still allowed on YouTube to be able to grow my channel, to make money, to do whatever. This man, Daryl, be switching up so quick. He over there playing smooth with every motherfucker, right? This out there, I've been noticing.
Okay, she's 12. Okay,
what he doing.
I can see her having the phone.
He over there trying to play everybody friends because that's the only way he get to be on YouTube. Right? Why he? Because if he had his own channel, Daryl will be on his own channel.
I thought he do have his own
channel. So this man
channel.
has got Tommy Sotomayor off YouTube, and now he just trying to come on everybody, whoever platform. I guarantee you he'll come on my platform and try to play nice and shit. That's one crazy dude, right? He was talking about some shit that I done put out there on my own, nigga. You can't throw nothing. What's up, Joshua? You can't listen. Daryl Short. Because according to Fannie, they call you Short. Said that your name should have been Daryl Short instead of Daryl Long.
Shout out Superfly in the building, man. What it do, boy? Good to see you. Good to see you. Let's see. TFKC said her son had one since he was 4. Lord Jesus. They have a flip phone or like a real iPhone type shit? If you up here, TMKC. Did he get dropped? Thirsty? She said, yeah. Let's see. BJ, I don't know why he bought the helmet. He ain't started playing football yet, bro. Ain't that some shit? Shashi said he was talking about JP Kids Dusty. Lord have mercy, Jesus. What up, young Riaz in the building? Let me see who else came in here. Okay, let's go.
Hey, Drip.
Yes, sir.
Real quick. Let me tell you the funniest thing. So when my grandson come over, your partner in crime, I can be watching the TV. He get his phone, and then he broadcasts his show on the screen. Mm-hmm. I was like, what the hell? The remote beside me in my recliner chair, right? And he just laughed. I mean, he a little fella. And I'm like, this joker just he already know how to do all that stuff, and he just hit the button and put it on the screen. I'm like, and it's always when he do it, it's always at the good part. It's always at the good part while I'm trying to watch the end of something or whatever, and he Papa. Boy.
Yeah, that shit get you though. It'll get you. It'll get you though. You like, motherfucker.
Man, I ain't even broadcasted from my phone to my television, and he doing it now.
Boy, these kids advanced, man.
Yeah, I know, bro.
Come on, man. They born with excellent brains. Seem like these days they smart as hell. Smart. Yeah. I'm talking about. My nephew knew my password, and I ain't never told him. Never. I'm like, bro, you crazy.
I'm with Trey Ferg. I'm with Trey Ferg. Now the crack is getting out of everybody's system.
God,
and man, these new jokers, boy, they produced some new ones, bro. And I was like, man, the first time he did it, and I was like, oh well, whatever. You know, the TV, somebody trying to do some advertising. And then the next time I caught him, and he just smiled. I said, okay, I got you. I started to call you then, but don't worry about it. Just send that credit card number and put it on his phone, and then y'all deal with it.
Shicey Bomb say, honestly, the kids need a phone. I agree to a certain point. Well, you know what? Let me shut the fuck up because I ain't got
No, but they
kids.
got
But
restrictions. It's
yeah,
restrictions.
yeah,
It's
yeah,
restrictions all over his phone, right? And she right. They
yeah.
need to be able to be interactive and all that. So I agree with her on that. But you got to
Right,
put the
right.
restrictions on it. You can't have it adult mode, and all that. Nah. He don't have access to none of that. He won't be seeing Cherokee
Lord have mercy,
or
Jesus.
Pinky,
I
right?
can't deal. Can't
Or
fucking deal.
watching the X, right? X,
Oh
with all that
shit.
hate speech and all that. But a lot of times parents give them children that stuff, and they still already trying to figure out the world. So when they go to social
Yep.
media, they see all this propaganda, man, and it confuses them in their head, right?
Right, right,
All that
right,
stuff
right.
must be age appropriate, man. So I agree with Shiesty on that one. That they do need communication, but put restrictions on the phone.
Yeah, let me add Brownie to the description. Hold on, because I do got Brownie's stream. I think I'm gonna just play that first since it started from there, and then go with the JP Saga reply. Let me
Can
see.
you hear me, Drip?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear.
I don't know what's
Yes,
up
sir.
with these headphones, man. Like
Mm,
it'll beep and then all the StreamYard will go out. Like
mm.
it's weird.
Hold on. Let me
Anyway,
share Brownie's stream. He said 2 hours. Okay, bit. Shout out to Brownie Ellie, big Brownie game. Let me see.
the
Hey,
big
Drip.
brownie game.
Yes, ma'am.
My son, he had a Metro PCS Galaxy phone.
Okay. Like an A7. Some like.
Whatever the cheap one was that they gave for free.
Oh, okay. I got you. Now, see, that's I guess because I can't just say that's cool because you ain't have to pay for it, but like Sugar Bomb said, these kids really do need because if they with their parents or the other parent or something like that, they need to make a phone call. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
But
I think kids in schools need more coaches, like just to kind of help them along or whatever,
right,
whether it be football or math or whatever. They just need more men coaches and stuff like that in the school to make sure they're safe and keeping their education going and all that stuff instead of worrying about all the bullshit about threats from gangs or anything like that. You
I
know?
feel
I
you.
think that all the kids should be assigned like a couple of grades older, like mentor. That's like their guaranteed friend,
Yeah,
somebody that
like
they
a
could talk
coach.
to.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think they should
Okay.
have that. Every kid should have it, no matter if they're in learning disability classes or whatever.
yeah, I
Mm.
agree.
Well,
Yeah,
I
I
don't
totally
Sexy
agree.
Bob said
do a bit
men.
for like as far as like they're around their same age because that can lead to other things. I had mentored
Mm.
when I was younger, and a lot of them were mentoring the right stuff. So
They wasn't.
you have to be careful with that. They don't vet them kids properly. They just grab
Mm.
the ones with the better grades, thinking that okay that really means something. But a lot of the smart kids are very dubious.
Yeah.
Mm.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, Drip. Hey,
Yes,
Drip.
sir.
What I'd say about your little gangster that you got Overwatch on me is that his stuff is limited, right? And his phone, and when I said he projected on there, and I found myself watching it, as well, right? Because his mom is great, my daughter, my princess, is great about it. It's all about learning, right? Because she's in the education field. She got a master's and all that stuff, and she actually, teach. But is that the stuff that shapes their mind? He ain't on there watching no Joker, Grand Theft Auto, and all that other stuff. It's just
Mm.
building and doing this and doing that, right? Because now they made it where we had to physically touch something, and you was
Well,
limited just to
GTA is
that.
supposed to be an adult game. I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah. Good luck
GTA
with
is not
that.
meant for kids.
Yeah, good luck with that. Didn't Drip just say that his nephew just used his card to buy all that
No,
stuff?
fucking
Yeah,
helmet.
right. Yeah, right. So what I'm saying is that it
They
now
should
they
have bought
got
me
so
a
many.
helmet.
You feel
Yeah.
me?
Nah, you need a helmet if you get with Drip. You're gonna need a helmet because
Oh
when you get ready to get
shit.
on the ride, hey, man, he told you you're a football star, and it
Shit,
is
this
what it
man,
is.
shit. He need,
Yeah,
I need the helmet. Him smacking my ass for sending that shit back. Cause
right.
yeah, he was upset. I ain't gonna he was upset.
Yeah, but it's so many ways, man, because when we travel, he can still look at the building stuff and do all these stuff, right? So it's good, but anything that's good can be bad, right? If you don't put restrictions on it, right? Left and right limits, man. He don't be watching all that goofy stuff and all this stuff, and he don't know YouTube. Listen to us talk crazy, right? Because we're adults
Stan,
and we should be able to
Stan,
mind through
I gotta
things.
stop you. Stan.
Go ahead.
So last week we went to
Uh-oh.
Papa Do's, right? He come walk up on me, look, and pull up my show. That's a fact. Pull my shit right up. But see, he can only watch it on his mama phone. On his little iPad and everything else they got a Wi-Fi, PlayStation 5, whatever. It's all kid,
Age restricted,
restrictions.
right?
Yeah, age restrictions. But guess what
But
though?
he grabbed mama phone.
Oh yeah, he all the way through. But see, this is the thing. He'll comment too, Stan.
What?
My niece, look, but no bullshit. Back in the day, it was Next Level. I don't know if y'all know Next Level. Shout out to Next Level. So Next Level went to prom. He from Houston, so we always used to talk. Bro went to prom with like 11 women and got the picture. I gotta find the stream, but he got the picture. My niece say, "Dang, 11 is crazy," and I'm looking at the goddamn comment. I'm like, "That's my brother's wife name." What the, bruh? I text him and said, "Go y'all ass to bed." And then she responded back in the chat, LOL, okay. I said, "Oh, you think you slick, huh? You think you slick." Boy, I'm telling you, Stan. But bro, they watch these people called the Sherginis or something like that. It's like a family that got like a green Lamborghini and bro, they just super big on YouTube. I don't know where that shit come from, but yeah, that's what they watch, bro. That's the shit they
They
watch.
have
So,
little choosing bows, drip.
huh?
Did they have those choosing bows swing?
No, they just had like a lime green Lamborghini, and it's called the Sherginis. It's a show,
Damn.
but it's like for kids and stuff. Because the kids got the little Lamborghini toys and shit. The little the little hot rod cars they drive for the kids and shit. They have like the truck or something like that, but they got like the lime green Lamborghini, like their parents and shit. That shit crazy. But
Hey,
yeah,
Drip.
yeah, go
Hey,
ahead.
Drip. The good thing about it is y'all are involved and y'all noticed it. Would you want to notice this 10 years later?
I feel you.
Y'all are
Yeah.
involved, right? And you like, oh, he just did this, or she just did that, or whatever, and y'all can have the conversation. You know how many parents don't even know what the hell their damn children is right now? And them
Right.
jokers 10 and 12. Them jokers
Mhm.
already outside your damn house. Did you go check in the bedroom with your ass on this YouTube channel?
Come on.
Good luck. You
Shit.
won't know until they knock on the door and they say, "We got your child," or "Well, this just happened." Okay, when they show up with the clergyman, you already know what that means.
Mhm.
Well,
But
I
y'all
got
in,
11
but
and
y'all
15,
involved.
and both of my kids sleep.
Yeah, no, yeah, but yeah, that's good. That means that we are involved. We're just having a conversation, man. Because no matter what, it's not
But
it's perfection. It's just that, man, you just got to stay involved, man. Stay on top of them, man.
Mhm.
And that's what we got to do. I never knew growing up. You got the right, right. Oh, this is my room. Man, I could have never imagined telling my mother or my father, "You can't come in my room."
Nah, Stan, they can't even close the door over here. I ain't gonna hold you.
Oh, that's right.
Thank you,
Nah.
Drip.
Mm-mm.
Thank you, Drip.
They can't close the door over here. My mama never
That's
let me
like
close my door till I was 10th grade, goddamn high school. I ain't lying. No
I
bullshit.
told you.
You
I told
couldn't
you
even
you're an
close
old
the bin in
soul.
my house.
Shit.
You're an old soul,
Mm-mm.
Drip. That's what I meant the other night when they said Drip
Mm-hmm.
ain't an old soul and this. Nah, that's what I mean, man. They just stayed on top of their children, watching them. Right? They weren't trying to oppress
Mm-hmm.
them. They were
Mm.
just watching them, man. Because now you see what happened when we let all of them do what they want to do, and then we found out too late. Oh, okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all play it your
Mm-hmm.
way with all this creativity. Let them be free thinkers. Well, that's free. If you didn't teach them how to think, and then next you know you're gonna give them freedom, man, you're gonna lose.
You know what, but Stan, like me just having my niece and nephews, it's like sometimes you gotta let them get a little leeway to kind of figure out what's really going on. And that's just my theory of just getting to know your kids. But like I say, when they your kids, when you can't drop them back off, but I've had my niece and nephew like at a week time straight at my house overnight. Like I said, they got their own rooms, but it's like you gotta watch them, but not watch them just to see what they'll do.
I
But
agree.
them commenting on my show, oh, they definitely watching that motherfucker. That's fact.
Right. Hey,
They
Drip,
like,
you remember bowling? When you was a kid and they put the bumpers up, the left and right limits? You got to give them left and right limits. You got to give them a
Yep.
path to go down. But
Yeah.
you going to give them all the
Yeah.
lanes to do it? Come on, man.
Damn, not all the lanes. I feel you.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
they mind haven't developed yet, but they put the bumpers up, right? So
Mhm.
they can bowl the ball, they can roll it, and it stays right in there and it rolls down. But now, guess what the parents are saying? Oh, take all that away. Are you kidding
Sheesh.
me? You got to give everybody left and right limits, man. That's
Ain't
why
gonna
we
end up
got
in the
laws.
gutter. Ain't gonna end up in the
Man,
gutter, huh, Stan?
yeah, bro. We looking at the news right now and all this stuff that's going on. Everybody get left and right limits, man. If you don't
Nah,
give
for
them
real, I
that,
feel you.
I can't assume everybody knows, man.
Yeah, I feel you.
So man, put the bumpers up, man. They're children now. When they become adults, they can tear them bumpers down, and bro, it ain't really too much we can do about it at that point. But right now, while they up under your leadership and your guidance and all that, man, you put the left and right limits, man, because when something bad happened to them, man, you're gonna have to be the one to sit up there and be like, damn, you don't want to live your life with regrets like that, bro.
Are you
Mhm.
having regrets then?
Absolutely not. The hell
Oh.
no. The hell no.
Mhm.
Man, my late father, my hero, no. He said, this is what we doing and this and that. And I learned along the way. And then I managed for 35 years of my life to take the 17 and 18-year-old children that y'all threw in the trash. Told them they want nothing. Told them they were no good. And helped them thrive. So I mean, that's what it is. And I'm like, man, you don't give somebody too much when you ain't taught them how to handle it. Well, I tell you what, with all the smart people, and I'm gonna land the plane here, Drip.
Mhm.
Take a 7-year-old or a 10-year-old and throw them the keys to your slab.
Yeah, right.
What? And you ain't taught them how to drive a car? Yeah, okay. You got
My
to
daughter
teach them
doesn't want to
first, man.
learn.
You got to teach them
Damn.
first. You got to teach them
Yeah.
first, man.
If
That's
they want to
crazy.
Gotta
learn, you can't make them.
Nah,
A
that's for real.
child? A child?
If they don't want to learn how to drive,
A child?
well, I mean, let me just mind my business on that.
No, watch it. Hey, Drip, I'm telling you this. This is the only one that you have. From when
I
they
have a
born.
personal chauffeur myself.
Drip, the
I
only
don't have to
time you
drive.
have all between
Cheaper to
Ze-
hire a
Man,
Hold
cab.
on,
we
12 man.
not.
Hold on, 12 man. Hold
No,
on.
wait a
Let her
minute.
finish. Go ahead.
It's not just about driving. I'm talking about just life period and eating, what they're gonna get and all that. But I'm telling you, Drip, only time you have as an adult, as a parent, is from when they're born until they're 18. After that, man, the law even tells you when they pick them up or something go on, you are no longer needed in this room.
Or
That's
it's
the only
even
time you
younger
have.
than that.
Yeah.
Like if you commit a heinous crime under 18, like robbery or shooting somebody or something like that,
The
then
parents still have
they're
to be
gonna
in the
be
room.
charged as an adult.
I don't care about that, but the parents still got to be in there. Drip, tell you what, my children are grown, right? After they
Right.
turn 18, bruh, anything that went on, they can't tell me nothing about them.
Mm.
Nothing. The cop don't want to talk to me, or the doctor don't want to talk to me. But you know, I got connections, whatever. But that's not everybody's story, right? But I'm telling you, once they hit 18, bruh, he said, I want to talk to my mama. He said, hell no, you an adult. That's the only time we get to shape them and mold them. After that, it's over.
No,
And you through.
nothing will stop me from talking to my mama.
Oh Lord.
Wait a minute. I'm talking about the law. The law don't care about your mama. If they come to your house right now and pick you up, they ain't calling your mama. You could say, let me call my mama first. They're gonna say, yeah, right, buddy.
Yeah, right. You gotta wait till you get down there to the goddamn meat bunker.
Right, and that's yeah, man. Hey, but why, when you're a juvenile, they said we're gonna need to get your parent down here, and that's why all that stuff get thrown out if they talk to a juvenile without a parent or a guardian present.
No,
That's why it gets thrown out. Yeah,
That's facts too.
but when you're 18, you get running your mouth in there. I want my mama. I say, nah, ain't no mamas in here. Ain't no daddies in here. Even the law tells you that, man. I'm just telling you, man. Just keep them bumpers up and Drip. And you know your niece and your nephew, man, better than all of us know. And you just give them a little bit more and a little bit more and a little bit more. You know what they can handle and what they can't handle. But I'm telling you, when they hit that 18 mark, bruh, they ain't even getting ready to call you.
Yeah, them G's behind bars, they're not gonna give a fuck about your mama.
You through? Okay. Hold on. Let's so this is the video with Brownie. How it started with JP and Demon. Let's see. Let's go to it. And she said 2 hours. I got you, Doug.
Just trying to make light of it. In all seriousness, Nate, we proud of you, brother, going to the gym, walking, brother. No, keep dropping that weight all 2025, brother.
Damn.
I got Nate kicking Big J ass.
Third ward is your
Oh shit. Nah, I got big
My
up.
money
Man.
on Nate. My money on Nate.
What we talking about? We talking about street fight. We talking about boxing. In boxing, I put 1,000 on.
Brownie got a whole full panel up there, 8-4. She got Big J up there. Damn. Okay. I figured world class. Yep. All right, let's see what's going on. Shout out to Brownie, man. Big Brownie game.
Big J.
Wait, did Big J fall asleep?
I'm talking about sumo wrestling.
That drag put him in the bed? Where he at?
Damn.
Oh, he left. Bye, Big J.
All that screaming.
He wants y'all to hear his point.
Wasn't he just talking? Oh, he left.
That
Brownie clipped him. You know how Brownie do.
Damn.
What are you talking about? How do I do? Please
Brownie, hey, I don't know if y'all ever seen that movie, You Got Served, when Steve Harvey like, hey, you just ain't gonna do that to these boys. That's how Brownie be moderating. She act like she in the middle, but she really pouring gasoline on
At
it.
least I show my face.
2 hours, 34 minutes?
At least
Okay.
I show my face unlike you, Big J. Where your face?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Put us backstage, bro. Hey, let's go, Nate. They got you fucked up. Hey,
Hold on. 2 hours, 34 minutes.
Sound like chaos.
Just a little bit to a man. We're gonna see.
Well, blame the white man. They the one gave us the job.
I feel he's crazy. Here we go.
You can do this.
But I think he smokes Newports. I don't think he smokes.
Oh
Marlboros.
my
I
God.
think it's Newports.
I don't smoke
Bam.
Newports.
God damn, boy. Woo wop the bam. That's his shit. Woo wop the bam. That's JP favorite word. God damn, boy. Here we go. All right. So JP and Floyd was able to be on the stream together. That's good. What you say to it, man?
I do it all the time, but you shouldn't curse the Lord, right? Like, don't say that word.
What?
God damn.
Oh nah, ooh wop the bam. That's the shit that JP be saying. Ooh wop the bam. That's funny. Food truck coming April. Oh my God. So wait a minute. This the name of the food truck? Ooh wop the bam? Boy, y'all crazy. He got the EBT. Boy, who made this shit? They going to hell for this shit. Bro, they got JP like EBT. He take everything. Oh my God, bro. I ain't gonna lie. If he pop up with that food truck, hold on to it, man. If he pull up with that food truck April 31st, boy, it's gonna be a lot of haters. A lot of shamers and haters, boy. I'm going to the grand opening. Fuck it. He through. Let's go.
Newport 100.
Yeah, much you don't know me.
Newport 100.
Damn.
I don't smoke Newport. You got the wrong nigga. You forgot about the other nigga that you fucking. That's the other nigga that you fucking. You got some of you niggas you fucking. You forgot.
See, okay, never mind.
No, what?
Probably.
You got no man that I'm with smokes cigarettes. So
But you was married to JP. Nah, them Camel 100s, some shit.
Camel
Bugles. Ooh. Yeah, he had to roll this cigarette up. God damn.
Yeah, that's what I do. Save money.
Are you okay? So Bugles is for you to save money, pretty much, because you can roll them up yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Save a lot of money.
My uncle them smoked that shit.
I bet you know how to roll a blunt. Dumb shit drip. You know how to roll a blunt.
Official. Now I ain't gonna hold you. Papers be a little too much.
You can roll a cigarette, bro.
Nah, I ain't never said I couldn't roll a cigarette. No, I'm saying I didn't know that the Bugles was that cheap. I thought they might have been more expensive because you had to, well, nah, you're right. They would be cheap because you got to do everything yourself. Is it a filter with it or is it just the paper?
No, I bought a filter separate and then I just roll a cigarette up in them paper.
Right. And be lit. Is it stronger?
With the filter. I don't know, just a goddamn cigarette.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to go into the science over it.
I feel you. Hello, let's
go.
Hey, Drip,
Yes,
real quick. To answer this question, just like when they say top shelf liquor and just like top shelf cigarettes, if you have to bend all the way down to get something, the shit is cheap. And guess what? If you look at the streams, the motherfucker grab that shit from the floor. And that's why he's saying, you got me confused. I don't smoke no Newports. You can get 5 of his packs for 1 pack of Newports. That's why he's saying that, because every time he's ever been on the stream and go buy cigarettes, they have to reach all the way to the floor to get it, and you can get 2 or 3 packs for the price of 1. And that's why but go ahead and let it play out. But I'm just telling you, that's the difference. Just like top shelf liquor. They grab our stuff from the top of the shelf, and then everybody else, they go from the bottom, right? And that's how that shit plays out. Same thing with cigarettes and all that other shit.
So there is no 31 days in April, first of all. Yeah, that's why I was laughing when I said April 31st is crazy. Nah, Shiesty Bob and Jones is crazy as fuck.
I'm done. I'm through. I knew shit. I knew they caught it. I knew they caught it.
Put a toilet on that motherfucker. Bro, I'm through, bro. I can't deal with these folks. Let's see. Hold on.
Man, Floyd, that's embarrassing to be all over the place like that, though.
all over the place? All over where?
Brownie is she is not paying attention to nothing. She trying to get her angle on. She ain't bullshit.
You all over the United States throwing that.
Go wash your ass. Go wash your ass.
You are all over the United States throwing that booty. You done been to 6 different states throwing that booty.
Go
get that dirt. Go get that dirt from inside of your asshole and stop worrying about what I'm doing. Okay.
Elaborate on that, sister.
All over.
Elaborate on that, sister. I'll be damned.
Have mercy.
Miss Jordan,
Lord
my
have
thing is
mercy.
this. My thing is this. You was with this man.
Right.
And that's what I hate about when people get divorced or either break up and they want to say the most egregious shit about him, but you was just with him through everything that you're talking about clearly. That's what or man or woman, vice versa. You know what I'm saying? Whoever.
Drip, we
you
know
what I'm
how
saying,
that
speak on
game
it.
plays out. You know how
I'll be
that
damned.
plays, man.
No,
You know how that
that's what I'm
plays
saying.
out.
But it's just the fact that it's happening still. Like that's why I say I hate when that happens because now everything fucked up. Nigga can't fuck, dick too small, pussy dry, all kind of shit when you break up. But when I was just with you, you was ooh wop bam. Come on now, I don't know. Like that shit just, I don't know. Like, and we know
It
it's
hit
get back
different,
cool,
right?
but shit, yeah, like it's crazy.
But what's funny is that
Wait,
most
Miss
of
Joy.
the stuff be
Hold
true
on
though.
to it, man. Hold on. Go ahead, Miss Joy.
I said what's funny is that most of that stuff be true though. Even though it be egregious.
But okay, now Miss Joy, that's definitely on the goddamn me top of the list too. But it's just like you was just dealing with all that though, like, or was you just didn't care about it then because you was with him,
Well,
or it was
unfortunately,
fucked up
some
when you was
folks
with him.
wake up and find themselves in situations they didn't know that they was gonna be in.
I'm not gonna play with you, Miss Joy. Shit.
Hey, Drip, keep
Well,
it real.
You couldn't fuck. What the fuck?
Hey, Drip, keep it real. When you're meeting somebody and you're talking to somebody, and then in 30 days, and you don't know until you actually with that person daily, you like, oh shit, what's my escape plan?
You should just walk on out the door.
Yeah, you're like, oh shit, now I done seen too much shit. So man, everybody gonna take shots, but at the end of the day, some of the shit ain't just it ain't just bullshit.
Right.
When a woman says something about a guy or a guy says something about a woman, all of it is some of it's an embellishment, right? But some of the shit, especially when you're on these goddamn social media shit, they say, when the last time this motherfucker washed his ass? Motherfucker got the same shirt on, the same fucking shitty ass haircut. Oh, her hair's all fucked up. Then everybody start comparing. It's like, wait a minute.
I only wash my ass once a day. I mean, who doesn't do that?
Yeah, but yeah, well, obviously, as he continue to play, she going to say what things are. But I'm just telling you, Drip. You notice that sometimes when somebody say something, Drip. I mean, I remember, and I know we don't like talk about Fight Club too much, but I started noticing the people started showing up with the same clothes, same hoodie, same shit. Bro, and I didn't even notice it until after Fight Club was long gone. And I was like, wait a minute. And somebody started calling people out. I'm talking about people that met up with one another. They say, you remember this and that? When I met him or I met her, she was in the same shit. I was like, wait a minute. It didn't dawn on me because I didn't give a damn at that point, right?
Boy, y'all crazy.
No, Drip, come on, man. You know everybody takes shots.
I'm laughing at the chat. Come on, man. You know I'm laughing at the chat. I'm laughing
Yeah,
at the
no,
chat.
but yeah, I know, man. They know because Sugar Bum done called out a lot of motherfuckers on that bullshit. Say, you
no, that's
dirty, nasty motherfucker. You talking all this shit? Motherfucker, did you even brush your teeth? She'll tell them right in the face, did you even brush your teeth? And the motherfucker, and they try to blow in their hand, and then you see their damn eyebrows curl up. You know, the eyelashes curl up. The motherfucker eyes start burning. She's like, okay. Motherfucker, do better.
Miss Joy, you had something to say? I thought you were going to say something.
No,
Okay.
I am
Let's get back
just
to it.
ad-libbing over here. This is
Yeah.
too funny because I don't know none of these people.
Oh, Jesus. I ain't gonna lie. BJ say, wait, 2 + 2 = 13. Boy, they cutting up, boy. They cutting up. Let's see. This is the perfect name for this show, Early Morning Shenanigans. We starting off with a good one.
He definitely smokes Newports. Yeah, he looked like he smoked Newports.
You became a United States thought.
You would travel a United States. Boy, yeah, this going to be a good show. Yeah.
State to state, south and
Because I
round.
left you, I'm a thought. Okay, because I left
No,
you.
I'm saying like the history of you.
Get your ass up, JP. How about that? Shut your stupid ass up. No one cares what you think.
Oh, shit. Why we can't have a good conversation?
Hey, Drip,
Yes, sir.
you know how to tell the difference between a Black American and an African?
Nah, I ain't know. Well, nah. Well, yeah. I can't
Well,
probably.
an American washes his hands before he fights, and the African stick it in a pile of shit. That's the difference.
All right.
Just flirting.
Every man know you United States.
Yo, JP, you married a thought? You married a thought, brother?
Yeah, she go from state to state.
Yeah.
He's a third
United States thought. She's an American thought.
Hey, Hank, shut up. Shut up,
He
babe.
smoked everything. That's why he acts.
Yes.
Super
Shut up.
toxic.
It's your fault. Yes.
Dope.
That's
Yes.
He washes his face with toilet water.
Oh, man.
Robin, what's wrong with you?
All of a sudden, it smell like pee up in here.
Lord Jesus.
Yo, Brownie, I don't know who was talking earlier, but they was interested in a black women ain't shit argument. They was saying black women was trying to get, they was
Right. The box. Did you know after Young Skilled, he got set up by a black woman?
Is that Jalen? Lord Jesus.
Tell us how our mothers and aunties and daughters ain't shit, brother. What else these black women do?
I'll tell you. You know, Young Skilled got cut from his
What up,
face.
Raheem?
He died because of some black woman made a fake 911 call to get him murdered.
Was Young Scooter a street nigga?
Yep.
Yes, he was.
It was bound to happen anyway, brother.
Come on, man. Y'all talking crazy, bro. I hate when people say this stupid shit like that. Like, it was bound to happen, man. Come on. It's not bound to happen for everybody, bro. But it's the internet, so ain't nobody worry about nobody. And I can dig it.
Well, Drip, do you believe? Drip, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Do you see a difference between American blacks and Africans?
You just told me.
No, I was wanting to hear your version.
Oh,
Like,
I was gonna
if
say
you
they
think
goddamn
there's-
jawline is kind of extensive from an African and a black person. The jawline is a little, you know, it's kind of stern type shit. It mean business. I mean, other than that, I already know. And the accent, I don't know. That's all.
Get out of here.
As an American, don't you feel like a little offended by all these Africans coming over here? Everything trying to displace the American black?
No, not even a little bit. Really, it don't really. I mean, I guess happened to me in real time, so I don't really care too much about it. I had teammates that was African, and they wanted to be part of the black culture type shit because they started talking like us, you know, getting cars that people drove in Houston and all that type of shit. So it wasn't nothing that was just out of line except the accent. And like I say, that goddamn jawbone line is a little, you know, rawr. type shit. But
Yeah, I never
yeah,
heard
that's it.
someone come from Africa that said they're trying to replace us, and that's
Yeah,
not
I ain't
how
never
it
heard that
plays
shit
out.
either. Stan
I've
Small. I'm
never
like,
heard
what?
it, and I've been all the way around the world 20 million times. I've never heard an African
Well,
about,
man,
we
talking
come and
crazy.
replace you. Yeah, nah, man.
Lordy Jesus.
This is equal opportunity platform, and we not pit people against each other. And
Nah,
I've never heard that. Drip. I've never heard it in my life. Maybe you have. I don't know.
I haven't heard that shit neither. Hold on,
Yeah,
throw
like
man,
this
play that
motherfucker, they
bill.
trying to rock with us. They trying to rock with us.
Yeah,
Teach us the culture. Tell me where to go and what car I need to get. Now they riding in slabs and whatever. I'm like, I never heard them say they trying to replace us, but I don't know. Drip. Maybe I'm wrong.
nah, I don't know. Let's see. Hold on.
I never heard it.
Listen.
That was.
Oh, listen.
He got it.
Let me tell you, Brownie. I know you, Hillary Banks from Fresh Prince, but you swear to God that you hood. But I don't like hood niggas. I don't like them. Listen, I don't like hood niggas. They extort our communities like Big U. They make people check in to come to a fucking state
What you
that
mean
they
they
do not
export
own.
the community? They put the community on a map because you butlers don't do shit. What the hell you talking about?
JP, this Butler word is insane. Hold on.
Everything that's known for everything that's how black folks get known is from the hood niggas. You niggas didn't do nothing.
No, not
JP, y'all in the 90s when the crack epidemic happened, who was selling crack to our community?
Uh-oh.
White folks, they don't want to put it there.
No. We're not gonna do that. Who did the white people give it to?
They gave it to people. Y'all was up there smoking crack.
Nope. We're not. Nope. Who did the white people give it to?
Italian.
To what? Black folks?
Italian.
See, no accountability. Y'all be saying all these women don't got accountability, but you will not say a black man sold drugs.
You got to blame the motherfucker who gave it. You got to blame the motherfucker. The whole world, the whole United States was smoking that shit.
So
why they only sold it in the black community? Why would they extort the black community in all of America?
What'd you say to him, man?
I just wanted to make it clear that the CIA was smuggling crack cocaine into black neighborhoods, and then they created these jump and grab laws where the county sheriffs could just jump them on the street, even though they was getting their crack cocaine from the CIA. So I just want to set the record straight on that.
Okay. Shout out to the crack era, baby. It's like Furry say.
America was smoking crack.
What's going on?
Go ahead, Stan.
Hey, Drip. Only thing I want to say real quick. This is the funnest shit on the planet, right? Because I say, why do you think I keep saying "Welcome to America"? You have a choice to do what you do, right? And certain people got more pressure because I got to pay my bills and all that. Everybody has a choice. Now they could have forced people not to do it. Now you're infringing on my rights and freedoms, right? Man, let me see if I can get Coach Ferg up here, man. But at the end of the day, it was a choice. And guess who we chose to sell it to? Us. Hey, but I would be remiss if when a motherfucker ever called me a butler. When your job is the white ass for a living, who's the butler? Man, I'm telling you, man, we better get it together. We need to stop, dogging people. Wait a minute. But this is the thing. We need to stop dogging people out that work on the trash trucks and all this other stuff, right? Or people that CNAs, LPNs. And
Hold on,
I'm not
12
talking
man.
about
Gotta let the man finish. Hold on.
I'm not talking about you. But for somebody that calls somebody a butler because you got a job or you work in corporate and you do all that when your job is to wipe ass for a living. I'm like,
Jesus.
Let's keep it real. And I don't denigrate anybody, man, because I'm getting older too. But I'm saying you calling everybody else a butler, and what does that make you? Let's call balls and strikes, Drip, and that's what you good at doing. It's like, man, don't be calling people butlers. I mean, if that person's a butler, what are you? The real niggas put you on the map because you got to pay a fee. And guess what? They bullying the black people to pay a fee to even come into the city. Come on, Drip. Come on, man. Bro. We do it to each other. We never do it to anybody else. Make that make sense. And I land the plane there. Drip, this shit is content forever. And bro, when we look back in these archives years later, we're going to listen to all this stupid stuff where everybody's in the nursing homes and all that shit. Them kids going to be laughing and saying, are y'all really that crazy?
Hold on real quick.
I'm a butler. I'm a butler, Drip.
To a man.
Yes, sir.
What you know about the CIA?
Well, I know that they.
Vote with me one more time. You do.
Oh.
Ooh, it's dark and hell is hot. Shout out to T.O. He say, drop the drunk boy. I be goddamn drunk B. Yeah, see, I ain't want to say the B word, but I just said bull. But yeah, shout out to T.O. for the 20 ball on the sniper game bounty. Appreciate you, gang. Lego.
Hey, salute T.O.
Bring it through. Shout out to T.O. for that. Y'all crazy. Shout out to the chat. They lit. Shout out to everybody. Luxury bucket list. What it do? Always good to see you. Always good to see you. Thank you for tuning in this morning. Raheem Ali say, Drip, you hella patient. He say, mm-hmm.
And your setup was just top notch. Have mercy.
Oh, shit.
You are not right.
Oh, shit. Yeah, the setup was just, I ain't gonna lie. I can't even be a hater. I got that shit from old Shaky Breaky. That motherfucker used to be like, he'll like set you up and then play the little Joe Budden clip to get a slap. I'm like, bro, that is like
so funny. I was waiting to hear the response.
Oh, shit. Platinum edition, boy. God damn, boy. Oh, shit. T.O., I ain't gonna lie, boy, you was right on time because I was trying to figure out what the fuck we was doing talking about that shit. Shout out to Dr. Corner in the building. Bro, what is goddamn 12 man talking about it at 5 in the morning shit?
I
About the
know, he
CIA
got
and
me
shit.
looking around for my wine glass, and I'm like, wait a minute.
What up, Davey in the building? What's good, gang? What's good, bro? This is hilarious, boy. Luxury Buxley say, I was wanting to slow talk. Man, look. When he came up here fucking with Stan, seemed like, I'm like, well, we're going to have a good one today. Man, look, 12 man crazy as hell. He say he date black women. It is insane work, man. Shout out to 12 man. Damn. Nah, Davey, I took everybody wrench. Remember yesterday that shit happened with King Rooster? I took everybody wrench, except the ones who didn't have big wrenches. Man, you know I don't be just doing that shit for no reason. My boy, yeah, somebody hit Rooster, and I didn't even know, and bro was trying to send super chats and all kind of shit, and he couldn't even send it. So they kind of ruffled my feathers a little bit, you feel me? Because you fucking with the church's money. So, yeah, I snatched everybody's shit. Don't be mad. It ain't that serious. Yeah, T.O. said, I thought I was drunk enough till I heard him talking. Nah, 12 man to fuck you up. He from Alaska. That's for sure. Yeah, it was yesterday. Nah, Shiesty, he was hidden. He was. That's a fact. He was hidden, Shiesty, because I didn't know what he was talking about at first neither. But when I went like really look during the stream, matter of fact, I even put it on the stream. he was definitely hidden. King Rooster named Biggest Day, and he a member. It was hidden, so I don't know how that happened. Everybody said they didn't do nothing, and it didn't say how he got hid, but he was definitely blocked. That's a fact. And I know I ain't block him. Now, David, he do over here. I can, if I can pull up my super chats and show you, Rooster has sent me like 3 or 4 super chats. Matter of fact, the first one he sent, I was like, it's gonna rain pigs. That's a fact. It's gonna rain pigs, cause him and Trey Ferg, cause I ain't never seen him send no super chat. That's a fact. Let me see. Yeah, just the people who had big wrenches still got their wrenches, cause that's my mod gang. They don't play. He ain't never seen nobody a super chat. I'm dead ass serious, Shiesty. Man, Vic is a member. Why you think he got a membership? He paid for it. Ain't nobody gift Rooster that. And then BJ say make him buy the wrench. Oh wow. Hold on, people charge for wrenches? Wow.
Yeah,
I didn't know they charge for the wrench.
I heard.
Damn.
I heard Nightish say something about that, and I was like, "What is like the big thing with the wrenches now? Like, what can you do that you would pay somebody $25 for one?"
Oh wow. Hold on real quick, y'all. Let me bring somebody who I fired 2 days ago. I don't know why they here. Let's go. Hello, good morning, Shanika.
Good morning, Shanika.
See, look, she ain't even there. See what I'm saying? I should have left her where she was in the hood, in the strip club.
Yeah, I wasn't coming. I was just coming
shit.
to restream because I wasn't
No, you
invited.
can't
to the
restream
show,
today.
so
You
I was
know,
just
you can't
restreaming and I was
restream.
gonna
Nope.
leave.
You ain't streaming shit. Nope. Not today, Craig. Nope. Not today.
I'm about to leave again, y'all. I'm sorry.
You leave and I'm gonna cut your stream. Think it's game? Play if you want to.
Nah.
See how she come up here ruffling my goddamn
I don't
feathers?
go places where I'm not invited.
Oh Lord. Well, you got your pink slip 2 days ago. So why you came yesterday?
I told you why I'm here. I'm just here to.
You
I'm here to
said
get
I'm
my
gonna have to call
hours.
security. So if I gotta call security, that means you ain't going quietly.
I'm here to get my hours.
Shit, the fuck? You ain't even no member. Go
And
home.
pick up a check. I ain't come to do no work.
Ain't that some shit? Ain't that
Wow,
some shit?
Dre.
Ain't that some shit? So
Hey,
Shanika, let me ask you
Shanika.
one thing. Hold on, Stan. Let me ask her
Go
one
ahead,
thing. Shanika, remember when King Rooster sent us a super chat? You hear me? I told you, Shiesty. I told you. He didn't send me like 2 or 3 of them. For real. Shiesty says King Rooster ain't never sent no super chat. Shit.
Yeah, he did. He did. Cause I remember, like, there's certain people that like never ever send money,
and
or
Ferg.
I don't see it. So when they do, it's noticeable and
Mhm.
memorable. It's like him,
Memorable.
like when Ferg send money, like it's just certain people that never do it. So when they do, it's like, oh shit. And that
I'm
was
telling you.
how it was when Vic sent that money. Like, oh, okay.
I'm telling you, Shiesty, I wouldn't lie to you. Come on, man. You know Drip ain't finna bullshit you. That boy sent me 2 or 3 of them, him and Trey Ferg. And Ferg
All right,
ain't
y'all have a
never
good
seen
day.
nobody else super chat. The sky must be red. Look, David, I said when he sent it, it's gonna, bro, I gotta find the stream. I said it's gonna rain pigs. I ain't bullshitting.
I remember it.
I
I
said it's gonna
remember it.
rain
And he sent
pigs.
you 2 more after that. And then we were
Yeah.
trying to send trying to send it last
He
night.
tried to send one
He said,
yesterday
man,
and was telling me that he was blocked.
yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Yup.
Because I actually
Damn,
talked to
David,
him on
that's
the
fucked
phone
up.
about it.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you.
Watch a nigga come in here and bump out, man. Man,
Nah,
she
she
almost
great,
got,
though. Crazy as hell.
she almost got,
Cause I'm sick of Drip. That's why. And I promise you,
Shanika,
I'm
you
gonna
almost
catch a
got
flight to
both of us
Houston
fired.
just to fight him,
Come
then
on.
get back on the plane and come back
Pull up some,
home. Like dead
I'm gonna
ass.
send you on Spirit. Come on.
Dead ass
Pull up
round
some
trip.
flights.
Like
Come
it's
on.
gonna be the same day.
Come
Same
on,
day.
Cletus. Come on,
Straight
Cletus.
hey, you gonna have to run me one. I'm telling you. You go and then didn't you fake invite me to a Dallas cheerleader game? Yeah. I'm
Hell
coming.
no.
I'm
Shit
coming.
no.
I'm coming.
Hey,
Y'all probably
Shanika, you
already
know why
been
you chose
3
Spirit?
times.
Because you said you won't fly Spirit. That's why
I'm
you said I'm
not.
gonna send you on a Spirit flight.
You know what? I just saved the video yesterday where Buddy was on the plane and the wheel fell off, and he recorded it on
Yeah.
the plane as they were pulling off. I'm not doing it.
No,
That's
you're
why
a
Drip
fucking
said he gonna
lying
send you a
dog.
Spirit ticket.
I'm dead ass.
Hey, find the clip.
The tire was falling off,
Oh
and he's
my
sitting here recording,
god.
and he was like, "I'll never fly Spirit again," and I'm like, "Me neither, nigga." And I
I
never
would have
fly
got off
in the
right
first
there.
place.
Man, I'm flying your ass Spirit. Fuck it. The wheel come off,
No,
I'll
I'm
see you when I
flying
see you.
myself on Delta. Thank you.
Honestly, I'm trying to
Drip,
tell
you
you,
ain't
I ain't
shit.
bullshitting.
Well, I can
I don't
see
even
if
do
you survive
planes.
the
I
flight
don't
or
even do
when we get
planes.
ready to put you down. Either way. Hey, Shanika, I thought you had left. I thought you had left. And I'm like, man, I'm banging hard. You know I'm a rock for you. Cause
Come on,
I
BJ.
told you rock with me, I rock for you. Man, you about to get both of us fired. And I said, boy, no, she didn't just come in here and do a little speech and left. Man,
Nah,
Drip
she
was
ain't
ready to
crazy.
fire
Sure
me
did.
too.
She ain't
Drip was
crazy.
ready to fire me too.
Sure did.
When that check don't clear, she be back.
No pay due. No pay
Yeah.
due.
She
Anybody in the
Nigga
military
do
know what
fucking
that means.
roll over, and then y'all already like, oh wow, okay.
Yeah, it was early.
Yeah.
You gonna
Yeah.
get so you know what? You gonna make me tell you something in front of these folks. Just leave me alone. I'm trying to tell you. Just let Drip make it. You want to catch a flight in Houston? I'm gonna fly you on Spirit, and we gonna meet 50-yard line at the Texas game, and you're through. It's what it is. It's what it is. BJ, tell them I wouldn't make that shit up. I promise you, I wouldn't make it up. Berg, first super chat said, you know I live off $15 a day. And this a little something for the pot. I damn near cried. I ain't lying. I ain't never seen it happen before in life. Look, David said somebody must have died and got it. Wow. Come on, bro. Really? Man, look, he sent me a few of them. I ain't gonna hold you. And yes, it did show. David say, watch for the charge back. Boy, y'all ain't shit, boy. God damn.
Hey, Drip, they think Trey Ferg is BSing. He really means that, bro.
Who, BJ? Nah, Ferg, Stan, that's a fact. Hold on, BJ
Yeah,
say,
man, he said $15 a day for him and his wife. And he said, hey,
his wife,
$15 a day.
She
I
get
mean, he
15,
holds
I get
true.
15.
Yeah,
So, chat,
let's go.
let me ask y'all a question, chat. Could y'all live off $15 a day? And just really think about this before you answer. Because Ferg made us think about it, and some days you don't even spend money. But he said he live off $15 a day, him and his wife. And Ferg drive a goddamn Benz truck. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah.
But that nigga making it work. Nah, I'm dead ass. That boy camped up one
Yeah,
day. I'm
he
like,
does.
what you
He does.
Sashi say, hell no.
Hey,
Oh no.
What did Trey Ferg tell you? He said, if I don't spend the 15 that day, it
Go to the next
all
day,
adds up, right?
Yeah,
So
fact.
over a month, I may have done say whatever, and then I could spend a little bit, right? Nah, man, he really means that, bro. Because I've talked to him, and he really means that. He's like, man, keep being wasteful, and when you lose your job, and now you lose your house, your cars, and everything.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You would have wished you had that 15, huh, Stan?
Yes, sir.
So BJ say they think they know who hit Rooster. Oh no, you gotta come to the front of the court. I used to live $20 a day when I was young. Shit, come on, David. That's what I'm saying. Like, really think about that shit before you answer, because I said hell no too, Shiesty, and then I got to thinking about it. Like, wait a minute, what did I spend yesterday? And mind y'all, gas is good, bills is paid, everything. See what I'm saying?
Think about it, Drip. Think about it, Drip. Some days you don't spend no money. You don't spend any money at all. And that's what he was saying. It keep growing and growing and growing. And when you get to use it, and you had to say, hell nah. And then when you started doing the math, say today I ain't spend shit. You're like, now it makes sense. You ain't had to go buy toilet paper. You ain't had to do all this stuff. You ain't even get in your car, and you had to. Then it makes more sense, right? So,
So Shanika, did you see the shit with Shanika, did you see the shit with JP earlier?
No, I wasn't invited to that either.
You know what? Fuck it. You can go. I got time. Nah, come back. Come back. I'm begging. I'm outside in the rain. The boys to me. What up, Demon? In the building.
I'm begging, begging, baby.
I'm begging, Stan. Raheem
That was my
say it's
go-to
$100 a
song.
day for gas. Nah, for real. You ain't bullshitting. You ain't bullshitting.
Why I
Stan,
thought
what
you were
say?
talking about weed. I was say, damn, you smoke a lot.
Nah. Whoa, hold
She
on.
went,
He
we
might
went to
be
send you to
talking about
rehab.
gas.
$100 a day.
Nah, I don't spend. But see, Stan, I ain't gonna hold you. When you buy like little shit like that, it's easy to spend that though. That's a fact. It's easy to spend that if you're a smoker or you got people that's around you that's smoking. All y'all kind of come together. But me, I just buy in bulk. I just get me something big and hold it until I'm done. Cause I don't like that back and forth shit. Niggas get caught up on that back and forth shit. I ain't got time. And he could be talking about this, Stan. I don't know. I don't know if he's talking about gasoline or gasoline.
That gas.
Yeah.
That wee.
But I ain't gonna hold you every cent.
I'm trusting Sid's
$50 a gram,
interpretation. Because for his job, they're reimbursing for his fuel. So he must be talking about that Zai. Okay.
Zai. Yeah, because I ain't gonna lie, Zai can be 60 for a 3-pointer. And if you in a legal state that charge taxes, shit, you likely paying $80 or $90 for that motherfucker. With the taxes, that shit high as hell.
Hey, Drip,
Every
I
time
got
I
to
go
quit
to the
hanging
cookie store in
around.
Vegas, rough.
I got to quit hanging around you, Drip, because you teaching me all these codes and Zai and all this other
Shit.
bullshit.
You
What's
wouldn't
that
know.
other shit you taught me about the different blend? I was like, wait a minute.
Strands. Yeah, there you go,
What the fuck is
strands.
that? Yeah, I'm like,
It's
God
good, but
damn.
look, if a motherfucker try to slick talk you, Stan, you'll be on your shit.
Yeah, well, motherfucker,
money on
I
for the
ain't
fun
trying to
yard.
smoke none of that shit, but I'm
I
just trying to
feel
be
you.
hip. I'm trying to be
Yeah.
hip. I know it's an old term, but I'm trying to be hip.
You can say
Oh,
hip.
my
You
bad,
want to
I'm
be
trying to
hip,
be
so
hip.
saying. What you want to be hip?
He said
No, I'm trying to be
free
hip with
green
my
with a
brother because it just like when me and Drip talk. I mean, I'm at this point on this and he at this point on that. This is just a jokey joke for the panel. Man, I don't give a shit, man. The military taught me all about all this bullshit that the motherfucker did. When the motherfucker came with that goddamn systemic ass weed and motherfucker can smoke it, ain't gonna come out on the test. Drip, you know how quick it took us to figure that shit out? And how many motherfuckers we threw out the military for it? I'm just trying to play empty banner with this shit. And just
he
being
talking about his
playful,
truck.
man.
He talking about his truck, Stan. He talking about his truck. He
His
said
truck,
pimp God.
and
This
they
nigga
reimburse
crazy.
they reimburse him, and all that, man. And as he builds his business, then he have fuel cars. Daryl, I'll talk to you in the back how you can get people to donate fuel cards when you start your own business and be in
That's a fact.
99. Yeah, because people want you to do that stuff and teach other people how to do things. But that's
What up,
another
Timmy?
place, another time. Yeah, bro.
Yep.
Cousin.
Y'all ain't no goddamn cousins, man. But shout out to that boy. Raheem say pimp God. Lord Jesus Christ. Shout out to Demon, just came in this thing, free to green. Now, Davey, somebody did hide him, no. They did block him. I seen it. I actually pulled it up on the stream and shared it on my screen. They definitely blocked him. That's why I just took everybody wrench, so can't nobody block nobody. Unless it's my top Mars blocking, and they kind of lenient. So, they aren't really just.
Nuts.
You say what?
Block these nuts.
Damn. See what I'm saying? See how she just so disrespectful.
Yeah, you
Ms.
getting
Joy, can you
abused all
please
street.
tell Shanika to shut the fuck. No, I'm lying.
Nah, you getting abused all stream.
Abuse is crazy word. That's all right. I got receipts. I'm telling the police what happened.
I'm Tina Turner. That last scene in that limo when he tried to beat her up and she was like, not today. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you feel?
Yeah.
Didn't Ike turn to Tina and put his glasses down and said, "You better find yourself"? Okay, yeah. You better find yourself somewhere.
She
Eat that goddamn
drilled.
cake.
She drilled in his
Eat
shit.
that cake. Eat that cake.
Jumped out
Shiesty my
that thing
clock
and
that.
ran.
She ain't shit. Ain't no
That's what
clocking
I'm gonna do.
shit, Shiesty.
That's
Both
how
of
you
y'all to
gotta
be
do it. You
outside.
gotta, ladies, when y'all fighting men, y'all gotta drill them real quick and then run.
Damn.
See,
Look,
drip, yeah,
everybody
drip
wish
ain't
they
gonna
could
catch me.
get
He ain't
drip.
gonna
Ain't
catch
that
me.
some shit?
He
So
ain't
nigga,
gonna
just
catch
because
me.
you
I'm
got
gonna
long
kick him
legs
in the
don't mean you
knee and then I'm
fast.
gonna run.
Just because you got long legs don't mean you fast.
I
Okay,
said I'm
I'll
gonna kick
wait.
you in your knee and then I'm gonna run because I
You
gotta
gonna,
handicap you a little
you
bit so
gonna
I can
kick
have
me
an
in my
advantage.
knee? That is so
Yeah,
fucked up.
Hey, Drip,
That shit
diabolical.
would hurt too.
most
That would
people in
hurt.
America can't run. So I don't
That's
know
Yeah,
that
wow.
I actually,
they can't run. They winded after 5
You too.
steps.
nah, I
Oh
actually
man,
can run.
C beat his ass. Yeah. Damn.
I can't go really fast. Like I ain't gonna give you a mile in 12 minutes, but yeah, I could do it.
Yes. Drip Nation in the building. Let me see. Florida girls don't fight. Lord Jesus, here we go.
Hey, thank you for this
Oh, thank you,
shenanigans
Davey. You better tell him.
Saturday.
You better
Thank
tell
you for
him.
the shenanigans Saturday, Drip. That's a great thing. So we can just bullshit. Yeah, I appreciate that, bro.
So I gotta take my shoes off. What up, Jones? And say eat
I don't
the
even have to
cake.
do that, Tamika, because I know how to run in heels. Because I don't wear tennis shoes. All I wear is heels. So I know how to run in them. I could play basketball in them. Like, yeah, I don't need to take them off.
Basketball,
Yeah.
Lord Jesus.
Somebody
Yeah.
grab man, you hit Drip. You kick Drip in his knees. All he has to do is grab you. And guess what,
Come
guys?
on, man. She ain't gonna get that close to me.
Hey, bro, watch
Then I
it.
throw some dirt in his eye.
Never grab a woman by a hair because they'll run out of that. They'll run out of that hair.
You know what? I'm
and they
doing.
go.
Ain't got time.
They gone. Yeah, so don't do that. Just hug them. Say, hey, sweetheart, just calm down. Just hug them. Because if you try to grab them by their hair, bro, you done, bro. That mother done got your wallet and everything. You ain't stopping that.
Drip grab my hair. You really gonna get it. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
So why you ain't gonna blame the
you
people
gotta
who
take
run the crack?
Because the rhetoric that I hear every day is that black men is the leaders of society, but y'all don't want to take any
You know we
accountability.
ain't the leaders of society. The
So
white
who
man is
leads
the leaders of society. They
Brother,
want to
brother,
determine
you conquered.
they the one
You
determine
conquered,
the law. So you need to go take before you come at the niggas. Go take that shit up with the white boys.
I ain't taking shit up with him. Did you see how
Right,
humble
'cause you
Big U
scared
was?
of 'em.
Hold up. Did you
Ain't
see
you a
how humble?
boxer?
Hold up. Listen. Did you see how humble Big U was whenever he was going to jail? Big U been extorting people. He on tap phone calls talking about what he'll do
So
to a nigga.
what? That's America for you.
The moment, hold up. The moment the white man got in the picture, Big U was like, "Y'all go out there and march for me. They accusing me of this bullshit, man. I gotta go turn myself in." Listen, and that's why I say, fuck being a hood. That shit ain't beneficial to
Okay,
black
what do
people
you
whatsoever.
butlers do? What type of balls you butlers have? When the last time you done fought for something? For some nigga shit.
I don't even know. So Martin Luther King was, I guess he was a butler. Malcolm X was
Martin
a
Luther
butler.
King definitely was the butler.
Okay. Well, what the fuck has hood niggas ever did?
Look
Besides,
what Malcolm
live with their mama, sell drugs to the community, and take their ass to jail, get out, and blame the white man.
Well, blame the white man. They the one gave us the drugs, dummy. And guns.
And they sold them, dummy.
But you got to go to the
hold on.
motherfucker.
If I
You
give
got to
you
go
some crack
after the
right now,
car.
JP, if I give you crack right now and tell you to smoke it, you'll smoke it?
And Malcolm X was a hood
No,
nigga
that ain't what I'm
before
saying. Why you don't target the car?
What's good, Jerry? I can't hear none of y'all niggas.
Hey, Sloop, good morning, dear.
What's good with you? What's good with you, Sam?
Yeah, man, I'm glad you came up.
Yeah, I'm just chilling, man. I'm about to get up, smoke me a little blizzy. You know how that go. I can't hear that nigga drip at all. I think I gotta refresh.
No, I don't. I think I'm talking, and I don't know if anybody else is talking.
Okay.
Shanika,
No, Shanika on mute.
Drip.
Hey, back. You hear me?
Yeah, we got you. We got you, bro.
My shit had switched over. I got this other live ass little 4K webcam for my little angle shit, and that motherfucker get to picking up my mic. I don't know what that's about. I gotta block that shit, but yeah, Damon, I was trying to add you to the description, and it's like 92 Daryl Longs on that motherfucker. I'm like, well, damn. I definitely didn't know which one to pick, and I didn't even see the daily rundown. But yeah, I'm glad you pulled up, though, my guy. What's going on with you?
Man, shit, taking care of business, bro.
Feel that.
Business.
How gently going with the baby?
She doing good. She got a year, not a year. She got a month left.
Just 1 month? Oh shit! Damn. Ooh-wee. So we got this new thing on Saturday mornings, man. 4 o'clock in the morning, early morning shenanigans show. I ain't gonna lie, boy. Y'all must have been listening to me because y'all gave me an excellent first show for sure. So we reviewing the shit with JP on Brownie stream first. They said you did a stream, but you deleted it, or is it on your Rumble?
It's on Rumble.
Can you put it in the back chat, sir?
Yeah, of course. I got you.
Thank you. Cause yeah, we definitely gonna give everybody a chance to review both sides. But so is this just stemming from the drop from Brownie show, or cause every time y'all over here, y'all be chilling, except that one little time?
I mean, bro, truthfully, you feel me? I just got tired of JP shit. Like I said in this chat right there, JP comparing himself to Big U is just crazy. You talking about a nigga that's known for getting money. A nigga that's known for, you know what I'm saying, being a boss.
Right.
And you a nigga that's known for not wanting money. Saying money don't matter. We shouldn't want money. So I just, it always confused me when I hear broke niggas. Because you broken in the hood, now you a street nigga. No. You just a broke nigga, cuz. And what I was trying to tell, bro, is this. Let me turn my light off.
Hey, somebody put Daryl Rumble in the chat.
It's just setting the record straight. When you go over there, as soon as you type
All
setting
right,
the record straight.
there you go, David. Setting the record straight.
It'll pop right up. But what I was trying to tell cuz was it made no sense that you run around begging us for money to finance your fucking food truck when you sitting next to a nigga in Anton who a millionaire, who your co-host, who you bragging about, right? I got this, I got that going on, close to this person, cause he don't talk like that now, but that's how he was back then. You feel me? I got this going on, I got that going on, close with Nyla and Taz, all the rest of this shit. Why you ain't come to them niggas, ask them niggas to help you with a food truck? You feel me? Them niggas got a big ass crib in Vegas, big ass pool, and all kinds of shit. Fuck, ain't nobody helping you for. Meanwhile, you going on these niggas' channels, giving these niggas content. You know what I'm saying? Got these niggas looking at you like you a goofy. And as I said, Anton was the first person I saw brought up cuz baby mama, Roro. You feel me? Even then, like I asked cuz, hey bro, you think he would did that to Island Girl Q? You think he would have brought her ex nigga up, who said her pussy stink and something like that? I don't know. Of course he wouldn't, nigga. The fuck are you talking about? But nobody else want to be honest with bro because they like seeing bro just crash out with his life. I don't like seeing that shit, so I told that nigga the truth, bro. You acting like a dirty ass, bum ass nigga. You not a street nigga. You ain't got no money. You not hood. You wouldn't know the Dula pack if I gave you that bitch. You don't got no blocks on sale, nigga. If you try to sell this brick to somebody else, they probably gonna rob you, cause they don't respect you, nigga. Like, come on, cuz, let's keep them 100. You don't get no haircut, nigga. You dirty. You fumbled the bag with Flora, right? Come on. It's like, dog. At what point do niggas say, hey, bro, this shit is stupid. I'm going to a soup kitchen because I'm trying to save money. Not because I'm a dirty-ass, bum-ass nigga who can't feed my kids. Come on, cuz. You raising little black girls, my nigga. Little black girls. And then when these little girls grow up and start selling pussy or something, you don't get mad. As I tried to tell that nigga before, what you gonna be 17 years old in high school, saying, all right, girls, time to go to the soup kitchen.
Not the soup kitchen.
I don't even know what the fuck we eating tonight. Whatever they feed us, you better eat it, cause we gonna eat till tomorrow. Nigga, they gonna go and find different alternatives. You gotta wake the fuck up, cuz. That's all I'm trying to tell this nigga. You're a parent, my nigga. That comes with responsibilities.
Luxury bucket list say, where's the lie? Lordy Jesus. Well, BJ say, well, there ain't lying. Well,
nigga was talking about, Daryl got a $12,000 refund. Bro, I haven't got my refund yet, bro.
Yeah.
You feel me? He said,
you put that motherfucker on the screen one stream, didn't you? Didn't you put that shit on the
yeah, bro, I put up on that stream too. Nigga, I showed him the IRS website. My shit still hasn't been sent to me yet, bro. Only thing I got is my state taxes, nigga. That's only $1,500. I can show that right now. That's pending. That's not even in my account right now. That's pending $1,500.
Yeah.
This shit ain't hit my account right now, cuz. It still say transaction pending. You can see it right up there.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? So, like my nigga, dog, niggas be running around this bitch just doing too much. And like I said, bro, me and him, we've been around for a long time.
Yeah.
And to see niggas have, you know what I'm saying, what he would call entertainment value. Well, I entertain people. People like the views go every time I come up. That's cool, dog. Do your money go up every time you come up? That's what really matter. Oh, they made money to drop me. Cool. So now Drip making money off PhD, but now everybody making money every time you pop her up. Why can't you spend money to come back? I ain't about to make them niggas no money. What is Izzy Bands did for me? What is Drip did for me?
Yeah, he did. He did crack the stream up and told me I wasn't Fight Club, and I was just like, okay, it wasn't bothering for me to say nothing. But
and that's nothing. You niggas be dick sucking Anton to this day. Oh, ain't nobody making money but me, but you a Fight Club alumni. Guess what? You know what that meant? That meant you made money for Anton. Did Anton ever make any money for you? No. That's that dick sucking I be talking about.
Lord Jesus.
You don't hear me running around saying, hey, Drip, I was a Fight Club alumni. There's no such thing as a Fight Club alumni, you dumbass nigga. That was
not the alumni.
A fucking panel that Anton created so niggas can wild out and go back to their channels and he can make money. That's just the facts, bro.
I mean, I ain't gonna hold you. Beans thought he was a alumni too.
It's always, with all due respect to Beans, it's always the dirty bum ass niggas who don't care about money. Talking about some nigga Fight Club alumni. Always the dirty ass, old ass niggas with no fucking life. I was a Fight Club alumni.
Shit. Oh God.
As I told you before, Drip, when Fight Club first started, it was a million niggas there who had real channels. I'll give you one, for example. Modern Renaissance Man, he's a doctor. That nigga used to be there all the time. You would never hear Modern Renaissance Man, who has over 500,000 fucking subscribers now, saying, I'm a fucking Fight Club alumni.
I'm gonna look him up.
Come on, cuz. This shit is so goofy. And I guarantee
what up,
you,
Black
if you invite him on the show, he'd come over. He nigga talk like Barack Obama.
Ooh.
Right, my God. You would never hear a nigga like Modern Renaissance Man. We call him MRM. But you would never hear MRM talking about, I'm a Fight Club alumni, because the nigga already had millions of views before he came to Fight Club, bro. You feel me? Like I said, Drip, it was some niggas there to have real conversations. It was some niggas there to do what JP do.
So somebody in the chat say, Doctor, y'all still believe it? Why would they say that? He wasn't a doctor? Or like a real
Some people were saying he wasn't a doctor. I don't really give a fuck if you're a doctor or not. But one thing I do know is, let me see, if I look up Cuz right now, he had 462,000 views. He done been on medical panel after medical panel after medical panel. Just recently, he did an interview with Charlie Kirk. You know who that is, right?
Mm-hmm.
The white boy.
I heard of him,
Political white boy. So I'm saying, like, Cuz is big in this realm, in this space, period. You feel me? He a big Trump supporter, et cetera, et cetera. But at the end of the day, bro, it's like, instead of niggas like a JP, let me keep in good contact with these niggas. Let me make sure I keep wrenches at these niggas' channels so I can keep getting money with the real niggas. No, dick sucking Anton, and then fall out with Fatty. After Fatty make him fall out with Anton, now the story is done now. Niggas is nothing now. That's just what it is. And then Fall let you keep going, Drum say that nigga was like, well, Daryl can't come back online. Daryl can't do this, bro. You gotta find, if they shut this shit down, what you gonna starve? Cause you gotta get her to get money when you see that this shit is struggling. He the type of nigga see this shit struggling, still turn his camera, go live all damn day, beg for money, don't make it, then go to the fucking soup kitchen. When you got the same 24 hours that another nigga got, and you wasting it. Pathetic, bro. That's all I was trying to tell, cuz.
Okay. I mean, I can see how both sides can get offended telling somebody that, but at the end of the day, if y'all cool like how all the other Fight Club seem to be, I don't think that was, I think, that was a man-to-man conversation type shit. I don't know. People different.
Hey,
Jackson say he's a surgeon. Go ahead, Stan.
Hey, Drip, he's a doctor in orthopedics, right? He even on his damn channel, MRM, he got seminars where he's talking to the youth and they introduce him. And he ain't capping.
Yeah, he a solid ass nigga, bro. No cap.
Yeah, he ain't capping. I mean, other than the mega stuff, whatever, right? That's fine. But I'm telling you, he's solid because he really and he tells his story where he grew up in Chicago, right? And correct me if I'm wrong, Daryl. But he said, man, these motherfuckers robbed me and all this
He
other
grew up here in
stuff.
Chicago.
Yeah. And he said, tell you what, I'm gonna do once I got up, I'm giving back. And he got seminars on his dang on channel where all these people are there. He ain't making that up. He's a solid dude. And one thing we got to understand, man, we ain't got to agree on every point of view, but if it's about moving us forward, when we're going to support that part of it. And that's what Daryl's saying.
He was one of them straight narrow dudes, you know what I'm saying? Like, if the argument was going to a place where we start yelling and screaming, he'd just leave. He wasn't one of them, like I said, like, I ain't trying to sound like a hoe ass nigga, but he damn near like a white guy and a black guy body. You feel me?
Yeah, because he didn't want it to trigger him again. Because he even talked about it, how he used to have to fight there. He said, man, because it's triggering to him. He said, man, I this is not productive. And so he was
He's an
just
orthopedic
leave.
surgery. Okay. Go ahead, Stan. My
Yeah,
bad.
he was man, because he's been doing that for a while and all that. But nah, man, you go to a channel, whatever, but I can reach out to him, and Daryl can reach out to him as well. He come up here
He
and
cool
he'll
as hell,
talk.
bro.
He'll talk, man. And you hear how calm we're talking now, and that's what he was saying. And he will speak calmly, and you can talk to him in the back and see what you want to have him on here to talk about. And he can share some of the seminars, man, because at the end of the day, he's trying to help the youth and trying to get them to see things differently.
He
So
was one of the
they don't have the
ones
same
that we was
experience like him.
he was one of the ones, Stan, that was trying to tell us about over, like, you know what I'm saying, like education. He was trying to teach us about, like, the stocks that he invests into, companies that he invests into, because as a doctor he know about, let's say, like, what equipment they use and what company make it, et cetera, right? So he would come over there and try to tell us about a whole bunch of shit. Of course, we would get into arguments about shit like Trump versus Biden, because shit was upcoming. We would get into arguments about political shit, like, you know what I'm saying, women contraceptive rights, shit like that. Or bullshit arguments like, who's better, hood niggas, or JP would say field niggas versus house niggas, right? We would have those conversations too. But once it got to, like, talking about people, kids and families and shit, that boy was gone. You feel me? He was always either like, yeah, I'm too rich for this, and I got too much white man class for this. You feel me? I'm not a nigga at all, so I'm not gonna act like a nigga. That's how he was at. You know what I'm saying? You got no choice but to respect cuz I mean, shit. He didn't want to get into no bullshit arguments. He wanted to keep it 100. You feel me? And I can appreciate that. That's why he one of the main ones that stick out to me when I think about Fight Club. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't the only one though. There's a few other ones.
Okay. Yeah, that's wild. Shout out to MRM. But I say he's a director over several hospitals. That's still huge as fuck. Shit, that's big. A director is crazy word.
Like, we would argue with stuff like the fact that I think his wife is white, shit like that. We would argue with him and shit like that.
Just a typical. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Normal shit. Okay. So let's see. Let's catch this video and see what's going on. Yeah, let's see.
Yeah.
Shout out to Demon for pulling up though.
Yeah, Drip. But at the end of the day, it's about how do we move the next generation forward, and that's what he was about. And he got plenty of seminars and all that stuff that he's done, and it's documented, man. And just like Daryl, he got stuff that he's done, and you see him taking pictures with all these people. And that's why Daryl, and I said, man, I've been around for a good minute, and Daryl will tell you, and this before Daryl even came up here, I said, Daryl said, man, hey guys, I understand, I got to clean my image up and all that. He said, man, I ain't into that shit no more.
Nah, that's a fact. It's a whole goddamn cult that don't fuck with me because of this nigga. So
yeah,
I already knew what type of time he was on, but like I say, I ain't never, we come to the kids, there's people just, hey, do y'all thing. But other than that, ain't no rules in this shit. Ain't no rules and no get back. It is what it is. If a nigga can't take it, get the fuck out the kitchen.
Yeah, I agree. You can play the video and
Gotcha.
and then at the end of all this, and I want to talk to Daryl about something else, and get your opinion too, Drip.
I got you.
It's so for you to go after the niggas, but not the white man.
Just FYI, he was
No accountability. Listen.
Okay,
Look, Demon already in the chat. He cutting up. Boy, I watch him on other places. I see what be going on.
You know who put the welfare in the black community? President Roosevelt.
Hey, Barney, take that stupid ass comment down. Nobody trying to hear what that nigga talking about.
I can't hear.
Lord Jesus, have mercy. Lord Jesus.
Right now.
Real talk, man. I know everything. I know.
Did Jalen just say he knew it? Okay, we're gonna go on early morning shenanigans show.
Why the fuck? Ain't nobody trying to compare themselves to no fucking Big U. Hey, bro, you be going around trying to start shit on the slide though.
You were just best friends with him.
You be trying to get accepted on these streets. He be just running his motherfucking mouth. Well, you in Chicago, you want to pull up on me right quick? You say you be in this motherfucker, call me a whole ass bitch in my face.
Oh,
like
wow.
I said, ain't nobody start shit with you broke ass, hoe ass niggas. And I be in Milwaukee.
Well, you need to be calling me a whole ass nigga in my face.
I be in Milwaukee a hoe ass on a daily basis.
But what? Stop talking to you. Okay, well, put your number in the play. I'll call you.
Broke ass niggas like you acting like you a street nigga when you can't even fucking get a food cart open. You broke, nigga. You're not a street nigga.
This man done got his taxes back talking big shit.
Oh, wow.
My taxes back.
Like, dog, get the fuck out of here. I just had that too, nigga. You've been broke for 5 years on the platform.
Let me
JP,
broke ass nigga.
You finish your taxes.
Put this thing on the AMC 30 screen.
Paused it real quick. I'm glad you paused.
No, Demon, if you want me to stop it on any point, bro, just tell me.
No, you don't really got to stop. I just wanted to show something.
All right.
Cause I heard that bum ass nigga World Class laughing.
Oh my God.
We already got something for you. Cause you Baltimore niggas stay running your motherfucking mouths. Right? Let me show you who your bitch ass is. Cause that's you.
Lord,
World Class. Show them niggas, Drip. Big screen that shit.
Let me get the guy.
So his bitch ass can come over here and defend himself. Maybe he can do 20 push-ups. You a little nigga, cuz. That's you, Miguel.
Lord,
You the same size as my little homie Fearless Jim, nigga. She about 110 pounds.
Lord,
You a little nigga. Look at your little arms, blood. You don't even eat, nigga. Look at your forearms where your wrist at, nigga. You can't even pop no gas. You fuck around, snap your wrist, cuz. You a little nigga. You gotta eat first, nigga.
before you fuck with a nigga like me, man. But keep going, Drip. Can't believe the little nigga with the little arms running his mouth. You can't even
Lord
laugh at
Jesus.
niggas like me. Small ass nigga.
Hold on. Oh shit. Oh, wait a minute. Nigga, put it back on the screen. You messy. You put it back on the thing? Okay, hold on, let's see. Nah, you
Nigga
don't know
arm
what
size
the
is
hell
gently arms.
Lord Jesus. Nigga messy shit.
I got this nigga. Nigga,
Okay.
was
You
with
don't got
Anton.
shit.
Anton broke ass can't even give you no money. You poor, nigga. You go to the soup kitchen and eat. To feed your
You damn
dusty
and
ass
I'm going there
kids.
tomorrow. What the fuck that
Yeah,
mean?
now go there and feed your dusty ass kids, nigga.
Oh
Bro, watch your
Lord.
little pissy ass kids.
Shut your bum ass
Come
up,
on,
nigga.
girl.
I guarantee you I'm not getting on the grave.
That nigga Demon knew exactly what to say to ruffle them feathers. So-
Damn. You better not. Don't you call my kids Dusty? You gonna have to shoot me a fade.
Oh shit. Shanika said she gonna fight by her shit. The fuck?
You ain't finna be calling my babies
Boy.
Dusty, man. You can call me Dusty, but don't be talking about my
I
babies.
flagged that
Hell
nigga
nah,
video the
nigga.
other day because that nigga whipped his daughter live. I said, dog, what
No.
are you doing? And I got the
Nah.
clip too. I saved it just so I
Come
can
on.
show his whole ass whenever he run his fucking mouth. Nigga, you whipped your
Oh.
daughter on live, bro. Literally had her ass on a camera and spanking her.
What up, Freezer?
Freezer.
Nah, we not gonna do that. No more. No slander. No slander.
Woo,
No
child,
world
let's
class
go.
slander.
World
That's my boo.
class.
Your
Man,
arm
that
probably bigger
nigga
than that nigga arm.
immigrant.
That boy's so small.
Yeah,
You
y'all see,
around
I
George
clearly
Floyd,
fuck
that
with
nigga.
immigrants.
Yo, I ain't seen world class
I
over here in a
can't be
second
mean
though.
to the immigrant. For real, like he done said, fuck us.
I guess so. Shit, I don't know. Somebody probably told him some shit. I don't know. I ain't got no smoke with world class. Shit, I don't know. I just be
I
thinking
don't
people
think
just
he
kind
fuck
of.
with world class either. I just think he a little nigga.
Oh, nah.
My son
I
arms
don't
bigger than
know.
that nigga arms.
I couldn't tell you either, child.
Yeah, I don't know. Bro was over here every day with us fucking around. Then just kind of, I don't know. Oh, well.
What you
know who I
did?
think
You
it's
remember?
behind?
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Corner. It's behind Dr. Corner. Nah, I'm bullshitting. Let me stop. I don't even know. I'm just bullshitting. It's behind Dr.
Dr. Corner
Corner.
don't want either one of y'all.
The fuck?
You
I
talking
said what I said. She got her.
Known
She
her for a
got
long
her. She got
time.
her roster.
Now, I was
She said
bullshitting,
what
but
she said, and you
God
too.
damn it.
She said what she
Nah, it
said,
ain't no
and you
Dr.
too.
Corner, man. I'm just bullshitting. Allah.
Quantum low key finer. Low key.
Look,
She is, and she can sing,
man, look.
She got ass. She got ass for days.
and she can sing.
Ass. And she a doctor.
Shut
Pick
up.
that up.
You can't even afford a food cart. You broke.
I bet you on my dead mama grave, you will come.
On Fortnum Grave.
You gone. Brownie, how much to get this nigga out of here?
We don't work about you fag ass nigga.
He broke. We can do the
No,
same
I'm
thing
not
that
gonna
me
just
and
waste
JP
my
did
money on no
with
dumb shit.
How much, Brownie? Unlike
I ain't waste my money on.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. That be the hardest moment on the stream. When you fuck with two people and one of them niggas get real froggy and want to boot your ass, like get them up out of here, Oh, that be tough. Cause it's like you be like, fuck, like I don't even know what to tell you. Oh, that'd be rough. I ain't gonna. Well, at least for me it do, cause like if I say I fuck with you, I ain't gonna let nobody do you like that. Nah, especially nah. Now Shanika, oh yeah, she gone. The fuck?
A lot of times we can coexist, bro. Like me and the one lady who was money beefing at your channel. You feel me? We don't gotta do that. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Unless you want to do that, but we don't
Yeah.
have to. Like a lot of times, like I told JP, bro, I come over here to Brownie channel, I smoke a blunt and chill. But listen to you compare yourself to Big U and say us street niggas, it kind of got me triggered, bro, cause you not a street nigga. I don't know.
What up,
I can't
Roswell?
find one nigga that'll ever say, oh yeah, you can trust JP with a pack. Oh yeah, JP got these blocks on lock. Nobody will come in this hood and do anything because of JP. No, nigga. They look at you like a clown. You can't even get a food car off the ground, bro. So please stop making it seem like you a street nigga because you're poor. That's not what a street nigga. Drip, is that what street niggas is in Houston? All the street niggas poor, can't afford food carts, going to the fucking soup kitchen to eat. Is that what street niggas do in Houston? The niggas that's connected to the real J Prince, the niggas that's connected to that one little nigga that killed Mo3. Come on, cuz. Niggas ain't going to no soup kitchens.
Why y'all ain't tell me he got a tranny girlfriend that he had? Buddy that got popped for Mo3.
Shit, I ain't even know that.
Yeah, Yellow Beezy. That's a rumor. I never seen.
No,
Shorty.
not Yellow.
No, not
No,
him.
they were saying the other dude.
Keyone.
He already had charges because he had a guy that he was dating. That was his girlfriend that he off.
Oh,
yeah.
He popped cuz.
My cousin was telling me that, and I was like, I didn't even know that.
Years. Yeah.
I knew he already had a charge, but I didn't know that's what it was. Like, child.
When I was growing up, it was a lot of street niggas that was by. It was a lot of street. That's why I be saying that shit. It's a lot of niggas that.
Bro,
1 out of 5.
But see,
One out of 5,
bro.
He ain't bullshitting because African Bombada and all them boys, they were bi. Like, they were gay. Like that's a fact. Like it's niggas coming out right now to this day saying how them niggas used to do them boys like that. Come in there and try to work for them boys, and they end up buying them niggas this and that, and start liking them and start rubbing on them and all kind of shit. I'm telling you, it's a lot of stories on the YouTube that these big guys were goddamn, yeah. And then
they a buck breaking nigga in a heartbeat. No,
bro, that's what I was just finna say, bro. They had niggas back in the day in the dope game. They would bend you over and strap you to a weight bench and let the nigga do you. No, that's a fact.
Oh my
that's
God.
a fact. Miss Joy, I'm dead ass serious.
That's the story about what happened
serious.
with Bumpy Johnson and his daughter. When a nigga, you know, Bumpy Johnson was a part of the Nation of Islam, and when his daughter was a part of the Nation of Islam, and she ended up being raped or whatever, and the niggas got caught obviously on some New York gangster shit. He thinking, oh yeah, they about to put a bullet in me, give me some mercy. Nope, they had somebody named Big Dick Bubba handle that nigga. That was cuz name too.
Bubba, hell yeah.
Yeah, Buster. That was his name. Yep.
Yeah, Buster, and they end up getting down with cuz.
Crazy work.
Hey,
crazy work.
Hey, Drip and hey, Drip and Daryl. You know, we all know the records of the streets, right? Hey, you know, the streets are undefeated. If you stay in that shit too long, you end up in one or two places, right? So now we are reformed, right? And I say we, right? I'm making the collective because we all look alike, right? But I'm telling you this. You can't do that bullshit for only so long, man. I'm telling you. And that's what Daryl is like, man, you talking this big shit about this guy, you comparing yourself to this guy and all that. Because Daryl sat back for a long time. Because now I'm seeing the video. He sat back for a long time. Now we all butlers and we all this. I'm like, nah, man, we not trying, man, because we got things to live for. And we're not going to push that poison into the community. We're not going to harm each other. And now we the butlers, we're the only real ones to get something done because we're just going to destroy the community. Come on, man. That's why Daryl stood up like he did.
For one, you talking about my frat brother and Dr. Martin Luther King, and if a nigga like Dr. King didn't do what he did, and not to give him all the credit, obviously you had to give President Abraham Lincoln credit for signing what's it called, the Declaration of Independence, or is it the what was the other one he signed? I can't think of the name of it right now. There you go. The Proclamation.
Yeah.
The Emancipation Proclamation that emancipated slaves. If he didn't sign that emancipation bill, then niggas like us would still be slaves, including JP. So it's like, dog. On top of that, if he didn't die fighting against the South, again, same situation. So how you talking about niggas who got more shit done than you? Nobody in their right mind. Big Meech is the biggest drug dealer America's ever seen on American soil. Born in America. Nobody would say he has more influence than Dr. King. Nobody in their right fucking mind. But JP not in his right fucking mind. He's a fucking idiot. Right? And for a long time, like you said, Stan, we all did the same thing, right? He'll come over here act a fool. Hey, Drip, that's just JP, man. That's just JP, man. But now I'm tired of making excuses for niggas. That's all it is, bro. I'm tired of hey, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like Drip, you ever watch American Hustler, Frank Lucas story about with Denzel?
Yeah.
How many times he had to go to his brother and tell him, stop wearing them fucking fancy suits. Stop wearing these fucking fancy glasses. Stop doing all this shit. And guess what? Fuck up their organization. Frank himself wearing a fancy fucking coat to a boxing game. Feds all over his ass. Bro, how many times we gotta tell you the same shit? Over and over and over and over until you do something different. Now I gotta put the motherfucking foot down. It is what it is.
But yeah, man, I mean, you know, some people gonna do things a certain way, but at the end of the day, you know, I'm all out of passes, man. I was all out of passes in January. And goddamn, you know, all these passes, man. Hey, man, you be whatever it is, but don't put other people down. I mean, and it's, you know, I know how this thing goes. Now, everybody else is bums and butlers and slaves and, you know, just bowing down to the white man and all. What? I don't even know what that means, but I know, man, you could say what you got to say without calling people all these names, right? Man, you people let you slide through, but
like
you
I told
yell
him
at
in
the
this video,
motherfucker.
because it's gonna get
Man,
nasty, right, Stan? But you get on here on
yeah,
a daily basis and you shit on your ex-wife, right? A
yeah,
woman
bro.
who moved out of her situation, who I know for a fact, because Flora was the first person that was coming to my movie nights, right? Me and her would sit online for hours, day by day by day, watching movies. And I know for a fact that she's a paralegal, right? She's physically attractive when you actually see her, right? This is me talking to you niggas, right? I'm telling you, there's stuff that if you was to see her offline, see how I know for a fact most niggas want to hit, right? For one, I like big titties. Flora got real big titties. But the whole point is this.
Oh,
Like I
Lord,
tried to
Jesus.
tell that nigga then, bro, I said, bro, you had a young woman come into your life, try to take care of your kids, no kids, and help you with your business, and you still, you still got something to complain about. How many black men can say that a woman's willing to move for them, take care of their kids when she ain't got none, and help their business and work for don't go get her own job. Work for her husband and help build a brand. How many niggas out here on the internet complaining about that right now on the manosphere? Hundreds of thousands of niggas. And you get exactly that, you fumble it. Go ahead, Drip. You got it, dog. These niggas good, man.
Let's see.
Oh, dumb shit. You were trying to be on YouTube because your punk ass kicked off YouTube.
I'm gonna let these
This punk ass nigga kicked off YouTube. If we report Bonnie channel for you being on here, you won't her shit get taken down. You can't even be on YouTube.
Why would you do that, JP?
No, I'm not saying I would do that.
I spend more money on weed. Pause it real quick, Drip. Let me make
This motherfucker trying to hang on, trying to get. He's trying to be friends with all his enemies on YouTube.
Go ahead.
JP, you so broke and can't read, nigga. That's not how community guidelines work. If that was the case, why the fuck do Tommy come on everybody panel still? Right? You think that's how that works, you dumbass nigga? Oh yeah, I'm a flag somebody's channel because somebody else is over there. If that was the case, niggas I would have been flagged Sharon channel having fucking Tommy over there. Would have did that months ago.
Damn.
But that's not how it works, you dumbass motherfucker. For the record, in order for a channel to be taken down, which is why I keep coming back with channels and why it's a faceless channel, YouTube has to recognize your face on that channel, right? Consistently as the host of that channel. Even more importantly, when it's time to monetize, they're going to ask you for an ID, right? Drip knows this. When it's time to do a two-step factor verification, they either ask for your ID, they ask for you to do a 6-second video of your face. That's a fact. Otherwise, you don't get monetization. You don't get super chats. If Drip had uploaded my face or my ID, his ass would be gone.
Yep.
Which is why, JP, the channel is not in my name and it's faceless. You gotta relax.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
What up, Irvin?
I've been doing this shit for a long time.
Jones in?
Hey, but think about this, Daryl, is that the people like you said, Tommy, right? These motherfuckers already on Fox News and they're going over there. But that's why a lot of people don't even want to come back and give back to the community. This guy's on Fox News, man. Most people can't even spell Fox News.
Lord Jesus.
And they keep coming back and they trying to give back. I'm like, yeah, sure. You some kind of way magically you got them banned from YouTube. Cool, but they still come back. Them jokers on the big stage where it's millions of people watching what they doing, and they pay them to show up. And then we won't capitalize on that, but we keep fighting with each other. Infighting, man, is going to be our destruction. And I land the plane there.
I couldn't agree with you more, bro. I literally couldn't agree with you more. Tommy been off YouTube about 8 fucking years now, but still, they had that nigga face everywhere when it came to the Kamala Harris Trump race. He was everywhere, right? You know what I'm saying? That's like me saying, oh yeah, Fresh and Fit relevant now because they demonetized. That's not a correct statement. The niggas literally had 17,000 people watching the other day on Rumble. 17,000. You know what I'm saying? So it's like when I hear niggas like JP saying, oh, niggas not on YouTube, niggas on this, you still not talking about what you doing. How much money you getting on here, bro? Or not never mind. You just on here like Stan just said, you're not on here to build resources and build relationships, which is what I've been telling Drip since I fucking got here. Build relationship, do interviews. That's it. That's all this game is about. It's this YouTube game, very simple. YouTube is all about collaborations. It's as simple as that, bro.
Network.
You know what I'm saying? That's the
I
fact.
mean, that's any industry. Your networking is going to take you farther than your skill set.
That's a fact. But niggas always do that. You know, oh, if Daryl come on your channel, somebody gonna flag and it's gonna get taken down. Oh my fucking god. And meanwhile, I done built other niggas channels like Bracy, still haven't been taken down. Fuck out.
Lord of Jesus.
Yeah, and that's why Drip didn't buy into the BS. Cause Drip caught a lot of hell with you being over there. Being over here. You know, but I watch this. And like, what? How you gonna come at my channel and whatever, right? And I'm like, man, this guy, when he comes over there, I say, hey, Drip, I'll tell you this. I said, man, just watch what's going on. Like we all should be watchful, because hey, Daryl will tell you himself. He'll tell you certain things that went on. He said, man, shit, that wasn't good. So you got to learn from people that's already done it before you. And they say, hey, man, tell you what, I'm not coming up here. I'm not going to raise a bunch of hell. And the guy said, hey, and Daryl has never done that to your channel.
But it's always the
then he's
losers
support.
then that do that, right? I was around NT yesterday, right? Me and NT fucking despise each other. But I promise you, he wasn't one of the ones that emailed Drip. And I don't even got the list, but I know he wasn't.
Hell no.
Why? Because he got his own motion, bro. The people that email Drip, they have no motion. None.
Right.
Offline and online. They lonely. They bored. Right? That's why they took out the time of their day to say, let me type this nigga email because I just can't have this nigga here. Instead of saying, you know what, like Auntie would do, let me go to my channel and get my own shit popping. Right? It's always the lames. Like Little Miguel. Them type of niggas.
Who in the hell is Lil Miguel?
I don't like
Go
that.
ahead, Sue.
World class.
That's low class.
Oh, shit. Man, y'all crazy.
Oh my God!
I don't like this.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Drip, real quick. When somebody get the opportunity, I'm gonna tell you the difference between us as a people and others. They never forget, right? They get their lick back, right? Google the Congress, right? Look at the names that's on there. First, second generations and all that, right? And Congress and the House. You remember who used to do that? We used to groom people from their youth and get them in
Yep.
political positions.
Yep.
Aldermen, council, city council, the mayors, the governors, and guess what they did? Now, look at those rosters now. They never forget. And I'm telling you, I'm telling you, while we playing around, they moving in a position that they know they can't fight them by force, man. The military, man, here, man. I don't want to talk about that too much, but I'm telling you, look at the names that's sitting up there. Who has the biggest voice in office now? It ain't the president.
Trump.
A
Who's talking about?
South African.
Oh wow.
You talking about Elon?
What up,
Yeah,
G's? Oh, okay.
yeah. But look at all these people.
Damn it.
I'm telling you, they first and second generations. Man, we did that before. We even got the civil rights bill and all that stuff. Thurgood Marshall and Shirley Chisholm, all of them, right? They did that because they knew that if we tried to ever come up there and talk about we gonna fight, man, most people are pussy than RuPaul.
Damn.
You
What up,
gonna
Miss Jill?
run and leave. So they
What up, Miss
putting
Jill?
themselves in political positions, man. And I'm telling you, they getting their lick back. They forget that we burned down their villages and we bombed them, bruh. They moving like we started moving, and we forgot all about it. And now we hung up on all this stupid stuff, man.
What up, Robin M in the building? So she say Daryl Glazing drip is hilarious.
Yeah.
So you ain't got no fucking sense, Shiesty. Crazy
Yeah,
ass. Hold on.
But that's the
message.
message, man.
I got you. Hold on.
Dude, just somebody can let them up on their show.
Shut your broke ass up.
Nigga, what the fuck you talking about,
Shut your
nigga?
broke ass
Irvin.
up and go take them kids to the soup kitchen, nigga.
You want to? You say you been watching y'all, right? I knew you was gonna come up here. I was gonna punch you in your mouth.
Nigga, you ain't gonna do shit cause you broke. You can't even move outside of Waukesha.
Yeah, only thing. I might be, my pocket might be broke, but your mouth gonna be broke.
Hey, you couldn't even have a crib with a floor. Shut your broke ass up. You got a channel. How much money you made on your channel? I bet you can't come on Brownie channel and show
You
much
can't.
money you
You
made.
don't got no channel. You keep off.
JP, I bet I made more money this week than you did all month with YouTube. How much you want to bet?
You probably did. I ain't tripping on that.
Cause you broke.
Hey, Flo, you got something in the mail.
Hey, that nigga changed the whole topic and started arguing with Flora because he knew I wasn't lying to his ass. Bitch ass.
Bro, JP is crazy. That boy say, you got some mail. Bro, this nigga ain't shit, boy. Nah, that was crazy.
Hey, Drip, you
That
see,
was
I'm
good
meal
ass
prepping
derail.
now. I'm meal prepping now, so I got
shit.
like 20 different fucking things with these. You feel me? Chicken, rice.
Right. Boy, protein. Big protein.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
This nigga say you got some mail. Boy, look at him. Boy, that
No, he
is
definitely
insane.
got the address in the chat. Dumbass.
Oh my God. Oh shit, boy. Let's see.
Fucking idiot.
How did I get in your fight with Daryl?
No, you got something in the mail.
Oh, so now you want to go to jail for trying to put my information on the internet? Because you will
I'm
go
not
to
putting
jail.
your information.
You don't need to put no mail with my name on it on the internet. Do that shit, and you're gonna find out what the fuck I'm playing. You know what? Go ahead.
Oh shit,
Go
she the one on
ahead.
the
This is
panel
a
too?
debt.
Oh.
No, go. Yeah, a debt from being married to your.
Yeah, she was on that motherfucker the whole time. Shit.
Oh my
She was up there the
god.
whole time.
Wow.
She's up there the
What
whole
up, Kane
time.
Hitter in the building? He say Tommy is back on YouTube. I'm far behind in the chat like a motherfucker. Damn.
Tommy always been back on YouTube. That
And
nigga keep
is.
like 8 channels.
Yeah, no, I see. No, I'm not. Oh, yeah. What up, Sugar? If I see Tommy's channel, I'ma flag him. Oh, Lord, gee. Sugar. Shit. Hold on.
ugly black ass. You haven't paid Spectrum.
Now I'm gonna blame for your dick.
Brownie, what the fuck is going on?
I'm talking about a debt.
This is one argument to the next.
You broke that nigga. You let that shit cancel and open that
Fuck
shit.
Daryl.
Names. You're broke.
Motherfuck Daryl.
You got the next internet up.
Daryl.
You're shameful.
Man, this regular.
Ugly ass nigga. Don't, he's trying to get
No,
off.
you got a bill that say you owe $422.
No, yeah, because you didn't pay Spectrum. Okay.
$422.50.
That DS one coming out of nowhere.
You did not pay Spectrum. Tell them you didn't pay the internet. This nigga didn't pay the internet. That's the nerve to come on.
Hey, sweet, what up?
Joke. You are shameful. You're a shameful nigga.
No, you got something from Harris and Harris. When did you do this?
Harris, nigga, they sent your Spectrum bill to a bill collector. You're shameful. You have no shame that you would say this on the internet, knowing you didn't pay that Spectrum bill. Look at your face.
You see, I'm on the internet, right?
Somebody else's name, like you
Tell everybody you're on Spectrum.
My bill is paid.
Only shit a broke ass nigga would do is sit here and talk about a bill that he didn't pay.
And you owe $5,000 at getting out for that couch.
I don't owe no $5,000.
They've been calling my phone.
Sugar, you and G's ain't shit. That's a fact.
Every day.
I'm about to tell them where your unit is so that they can go inside
So
of your
now your credit all the way fucked up.
Yeah, because of you, because I married a black guy.
Because of me. Your credit been fucked up.
This is disgusting. I'm getting off of here.
Your mama put shit in your name. You won't talk smack.
I'm gonna make sure that shit goes on to your credit when I divorce your ugly roach.
No, it ain't gonna go on my credit.
Oh, wow.
Yes, it is. You black bastard. I don't even live in
Oh,
Waukesha.
shit.
You have some nerve to talk about a bill.
You got a lot of bills on your name. Don't stop acting like you had a lot of bills on your name. That's why you can't get on the leads.
I don't have
Oh,
shit.
shit.
Talk to Daryl. Why don't you talk to Daryl? Now you want to talk to me.
Man, fuck Daryl.
Daryl was dragging your black ass. Now you want to talk
You
to
want to
me.
drag his shit.
That's
Oh,
why
you trying to get some Daryl's dick too?
You're 70 years old and you have no credit.
That shit hit different when that woman say that shit. Oh, so you gonna drag him like he? So you gonna drag me like he drug you? Oh, nigga, we got to fight.
And that's that nigga's legal wife, cuz.
That's fighting.
That's your legal wife, cuz. You done let Raw B and say like expose your bitch ass.
Oh, hell no. We ain't finna do that, Demon. Fuck no. Hit my cash app or something. Sell it, raw. I love y'all, nigga. Through.
Yeah, that's made me love for them niggas too. They don't nobody docs like them niggas, cuz they got that nigga out of here. Showed the
shit.
whole document. Mr.
Damn,
Davis
JP.
put his hands on Mrs. Davis.
Oh, shit. Boy, that's wild, boy.
But I addressed
YouTube
that
gone
Flora
wrong.
shit too. Like I said in this video, Flora been better off with a nigga like me. You feel me? She was with a nigga like me. She be still getting some young nigga dick, right? You know what I'm saying? I be taking her out to eat. You feel me? Sucking on her big ass titties, right? We be having fun.
The fuck up, bro.
Oh
They
God.
dropped Daryl for 2 seconds. $2. Goddamn.
Have mercy.
Somebody dropped this nigga for $2, dog. What up, Darren? It was Quaffy. Nigga, I called you back, Side
nigga.
bitch. I'm trying to. God. Drip. So you know, like Drip. Once you get big enough, you can make emojis of like the people on like your panel, right? You can do a Shanika emoji.
Yeah, I did.
People can get
I
a
did
call
them.
back.
Yeah.
I did
So
them.
back in the day, again, because I mean, her used to rock. You know what I'm saying? The first emoji I ever did was Flora's. And the
Oh, my
pictures that
God.
she sent me for the emojis, that's how I know that motherfucker was nice. I said,
Wow.
oh shit, this you?
Called you back.
Boy,
Pamela
look at him.
Anderson. All the over.
Pamela
Bottom of the
Anderson.
totem
Oh,
pole.
Jesus.
Telling you
Not to
motherfucker
the
big.
top of the totem pole.
Oh, I'm having my own sidebar conversation. Coffee, I'm gonna hit you up in the back. You need to hit the panel so I could send you some information.
What the fuck?
Drip. I mean, you see how brownie titties be looking?
Boy, you got to stop. I don't be seeing what the hell. Brownie is
well, look,
nice. She's nice.
Brownie strap,
Put
nigga.
it on
Let
screen.
me
Oh, I
tell you
see
that
that.
right now. She on some Meg Thee Stallion type shit. Flora.
Oh, Jesus.
floor top heavy. Child. Go ahead, bro.
Coffee, I called your motherfucking ass back, sir. Let's
Yeah,
see who is looking here.
he ain't call me back though.
What the fuck? You called me? My bad, little baby. Beautiful little chocolate princess. Yeah, nah, Brownie cool. She been kind of lit over there. She been, well, I ain't gonna say kind of. Yeah, she been lit. So Robin them, everybody wrench got took because somebody here Rooster, and he was trying to send a super chat, and it didn't go through because he was actually blocked for real, for real. I actually pulled it up and showed it on the stream. So I just took everybody's shit unless you had a big wrench.
You going to that Kendrick concert down there, Drip, in Houston?
Man,
coming up?
hell no. Shit nah.
I know you know about it, though.
No, that bitch gonna be lit though. They having another concert they doing called Tequila and Tacos with Lil Jon. That might be more interesting, but
I heard Bow Wow down there for the Millennium Tour, too.
Bow Wow
That's
was
something
down
called
here.
the Toyota Center.
Toyota Center, yes sir. It's where the Rockets play. Yep, it was lit.
Okay. That makes
There was
sense.
a lot of good feedback on that. A lot of good feedback for that shit. Boosie was out here for that motherfucker too. Well, you know Boosie be out here all the time. He got 2 houses out here, but
I thought that nigga lived in Houston.
nah, Boosie live in Atlanta.
Oh.
But that nigga do got 2 houses out here though. That's a fact. He do got 2 cribs, like big ass houses too. But you know that's when, you know, Texas just sold everything for nothing. Type
Man, me
shit.
and Jenny
That's when
was
Drake
the-
moved out here.
Bro, I swear to God, we was thinking about moving to Texas at first until that shit with Roe v. Wade happened. And now my wife's like, nope, I can't go down there. But that's a whole different conversation.
Yeah, that's a whole different Lord have mercy, Jesus. Damn, who else came in this motherfucker? Oh yeah, so I just took everybody risk, so can't nobody time nobody out type shit.
And y'all don't get no
narrow it
snow down there, do y'all?
Yeah, we actually had some this year for like 3 days. No bullshit. I know that sounds crazy for me saying 3 days. Y'all at least we having it for 3 weeks type shit. Nah, 3 days
Michigan-
was good enough.
9 out of 12 months in Michigan we get snow. Out of 9.
That's what I was gonna say. They only had 3 months where it ain't snowing.
Yeah, we only had about 3. Sometimes it's not even that, but basically, yeah, about 90 days of summer. That's it.
You know, yeah, y'all should be lit.
Like it's snowing in Michigan right now.
Look, everybody saying Rooster ain't never sent no super chat. I'm trying to tell y'all, man, I wouldn't lie. Ask your nigga.
He
He
probably
sent
send
like
like 5
3, 4 of 'em.
every now and then, but
Yeah.
he be sending me money through Chime. He used Chime.
See what I'm saying? Even Daryl getting them. Shit. But
Yeah,
I got
that
super
nigga
chats
Vic
and
is the
he
only reason
remember.
why I signed up for Chime, literally, just for him, because he sent money through there, literally.
And he a member. Like, so he definitely doing that. And he wasn't gifted. He actually
No,
paid for that
Vic,
membership.
Vic, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact,
Nah, Vic cool as fuck.
a quick little Vic story. Remember, I ain't gonna say her name, but that woman who I got into that money fight with on here, when she was a simp angel, she wanted me to block Vic. And I tried to tell her we had a big meeting about it. Me and all the
Stop,
rest of the
stop. Hold on, Damon. Stop. Tanika, did you hear what he just said? She wanted him to block Rosa. Damon, this is deja vu. It was the episode over here the same way, live and direct, because somebody said Lil Man, and I did not know who the fuck that was. That's a fact. I'm like, she's like, you ain't him calling him Lil Man? I'm like, who in the fuck is Lil Man? Nigga, you wasn't even on the panel or nothing. So I didn't know that's what they was calling you or have called you before, because Rooster said that. And I guess that triggered her. I'm like, wow, okay. And
Yeah, them two don't get along at all.
you see, I ain't know that. I didn't know Diva was over there at JP. So when I brought him up, like she
Diva
was
was
like,
his
nah,
co-host
how much to
after
drop this
Team
nigga
Fatty
right
was his
now? I'm like,
co-host.
oh shit.
She was actually it was Fatty, and then it was my homie Ronnie Ron. I don't know if you ever met the governor.
Shout out to Ronnie Ron. Hell yeah. I fucking
And
Ron.
then after Ronnie Ron and them boys made their own shit called Chaos Culture Radio.
Yeah, shout out to them
That's-
boys, Prince
that's
Hakeem.
when-
Yeah.
Yeah, Hakeem and the other homie. That's when
Yeah,
Diva
yeah.
came in and took over the night.
I fuck with Prince Hakeem. Oh, okay. Yeah, shout out to Prince Hakeem. That's my dog for real. That boy cool, super cool.
But yeah, she wanted me to
let
get
me
that
see.
nigga out of here, and I was like, "No, man, that nigga Vic, that nigga been supporting me. He sent $5. He cool, and he defend me and my daughter no matter where he at. So I'm always show love to that nigga Vic, no matter what.
Robin them say
So you
Boosie
trying
and
to
my
say his
type.
money more important?
Just the fact that like when all that shit was going on with my daughter, he was going around telling niggas like, "Hey, that nigga Daryl, he in New York chilling. I think everybody should leave this shit alone, cause if he come back and y'all, he gonna go off on niggas." So he, no matter where he was at, he always defended niggas. Him and Gore, both of them niggas Black House.
Man, shout out to Corey, man.
Gore done spent more money with me than
You said
anybody
Gore.
else
Oh,
on
okay.
here.
I thought you said Corey.
No, Gore. Corey Love cool too, but
Shout out to Gore.
yeah, that nigga Gore done spent more money with me than anybody else on here. Anybody.
Shout out to Gore. Gore cool. Every
Thousands.
time
Give me
Demon
$5,
over there,
Gore.
that nigga Gore be like, Drip, so look, you defended the other nigga. You gotta let Demon get the other nigga. I'm like, God damn. So you trying to barter? Like Gore is crazy as
Gore the
fuck.
main
Like,
reason why I'm not even gonna let this JP shit drag on. Because of Gore and Vic and the love that they have for that nigga. You feel me? On some real nigga shit. You feel me? Cause Gore and Migo, you know what I'm saying, that's my dog, 100,000.
Yeah.
So if he want that JP shit to be done, it's over with. And Vic, you feel me? And Vic my
Yeah,
man 100,000. So if the nigga say don't beef with that nigga, I'm done with it.
Sugar say I ain't never seen him send it down. Nah, he sent that shit for sure. Like I say, Sugar, when he sent it, I stopped the whole show and was like, it's gonna rain motherfucking pigs outside.
Mm-hmm.
I used to
It's him
have
and
to,
Trey Bird.
I used to have this when you get it through Chime, when you don't have a Chime account, they allow you to transfer it to your bank account, whatever. So that nigga
Right.
sent me $5. It'll take me 3 days to get it, but I get it eventually. You know what I'm saying?
Chime. Oh, okay, yeah, I heard of Chime. Yeah, that's like a new one, right?
Yeah, like I got that bit right in my wallet right now, just because of that
Yeah,
nigga.
Chime.
Big.
Yeah.
I ain't even
Yeah.
activated these hoes yet. You feel me? The
See,
Chime
bro, I ain't
cards-
even know Venmo was pumping like that. I had Venmo a long time ago. I ain't
Venmo
never
pop.
used that motherfucker. Yeah, I need to get my shit reinstated.
I'd rather use Venmo because more people use it.
Fuck your Venmo.
More people use Venmo? I thought the Cash App probably would have been better. Or be used.
Nah, bro. When I was like really popping, you'll have a lot of older people that don't really rock with Cash App. You feel me? And these are the people
I can
that
see
got
that.
accounts. These people have been working for 10, 15, 20 years. Some of them
Yeah.
retired. They not about to put their debit card into another app to upload
Right,
money.
that's true. That's true.
And then when they can go straight to their account, and a lot of bank accounts got Venmo and Zelle built into it.
Zelle,
now.
yep. Yep.
So
I
they
seen
just
Amazon
use that
add
shit.
Venmo. You seen that shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's one of the ways that we can get paid now is through Venmo.
No shit. That's lit.
Oh yeah, they can send your check directly to that shit.
Yeah, that's well shit. Shout out to Venmo. I need to get my shit back reinstated. I ain't never used that motherfucker. Hold on.
I mean, if you
Hey,
get
you
Zelle,
couldn't even get a cell phone.
You put that link in the back, Demon.
Oh, that Rumble. Let me go get that
Yeah.
for you. Give me a second.
All right, bet. Take time.
I had got a house though.
Bro, that was crazy when you got denied for a Spectrum cell phone, bro. I knew you were a broke guy.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's because you ran my bill up.
No, I knew you were a broke ass bitch.
I wish I
You ran my bill up, but I ended up paying it. You see my internet at home.
I didn't
Hey,
run
JP,
your
that's
bill up.
$7.
I didn't run your bill up. You ran your bill.
You on your mom and them internet.
You really have a nerve to come on here. You have a nerve. Talk about bills that are in your house. You should be embarrassed. You should be embarrassed.
Yo,
You think I'm
but
not-
so we ain't gonna talk like your mom don't put shit in your name.
I'm laughing with you.
think this don't count.
You're sick.
So your mom them don't got a bunch of shit in your name.
Reed said this 6-week marriage is a mess. Yes, it was the worst mistake. His credit score is not even 100; it's 50.
Wow.
And if he puts his address, then it goes down even further. I'm done with this.
But I'm done. I
Everybody
got
get
all my stuff in my name. Credit can't be that bad. Stop, put that jump down like I told y'all.
Thank God. Flora.
Hey, let me ask you something. If we're
My daughter just gave me some piece of paper while I was talking to Daryl and said a bill.
Donald Trump is on his way to end welfare. Donald Trump is going to end welfare. I don't know what's going to come for this man and his children.
All right, man.
My food truck.
He's going to take. You don't even.
I thought you said I couldn't get no. I thought you said I couldn't get no. Pass no TV test, and I can't work in my field no more.
You've been online for 6 hours every
This shit
day.
is
There's
crazy. So wait, that's all the part of you and JP?
A nigga gonna
Yeah.
get dropped. I dropped the nigga for an hour. His broke ass.
Okay.
I sent Brian because she said she wanted 60, so I just sent her the 60 and got rid of the nigga. But
Okay.
I mean,
What's the
I talk
timestamp
shit.
when you get dropped? I don't want to hear all this
He
shit.
about to get dropped right now.
Okay.
Like real soon. He about to get dropped. And then I was talking shit for an hour. I pretty much said the same thing I told y'all niggas now, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, if you want to listen to it, you can, or I just tell you it's up to you.
Well,
But
I
then
mean, I'm gonna just
he
kind
come
of get
back
to the
after
point
that
where
hour.
JP drop, and then I kind of watch some of that, and then we'll go to the other one. So it'll be kind of because I don't want to get brown there. You know
He
what
come
I'm
back after a while, and we do chop it up. And I try to tell him, look, nigga, it's not even beef with your bitch ass.
saying? Right.
What it is me trying
Alright.
to tell you, dog. I just think it's crazy that niggas sitting around. That's like if Drip, I told you, and not just I told you. You come online, Drip, and you see my co-host is Jay Prince, the real Jay Prince from your hood.
Mm-hmm.
And I tell you, hey dog, that's my man. We work every day. We put work in. But I can't pay my motherfucking phone bill, Drip. Can I borrow $50? What's gonna be your first response to me? How you around these niggas and I gotta give you $50? You be better off coming to work for the Drip Show, nigga. Instead of asking me, I can actually
You're
give
not
you work,
hiring.
nigga. Exactly. So he's
Goddamn,
asking how to
Shanika
go back to
savage.
his boss and get the money, Shanika. That's the whole point. Nobody else want to pick the nigga up. But why do you need, bro? I don't like that nigga Anton just as much as a lot of niggas. One thing I would never say, right, Drip, is a nigga can't pay his people. That'd be me directly lying to you in Shanika face. That nigga pay his people, bro. Them niggas, if they don't do nothing else over there, Drip, they don't make money, they don't talk about the hoes, them niggas gonna make some coins, bro, off this YouTube shit. That's what he do.
Nah, that boy get some money on it for sure.
That was like I said, bro, you got niggas dropping $10,000 down to get a Porsche as a down payment. Why he can't help you with a food truck? Oh, it's not his responsibility. Oh,
I ain't heard hoopty in a while. That's funny.
Oh yeah,
Go ahead,
he's
Sam.
definitely a hoopty.
Okay.
But you can play that shit, bro. Keep going.
Hold on. Go ahead, Stan. Stand up here.
He had to go handle some business.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me see.
No fucking way you have a job, my nigga. No.
So if I prove I have a job, you gotta cash at me 100.
Fucking job, Jay Prince. Nobody. Not one person.
Well, what? So
biggest supporters.
If I can prove, stop. Like I said, if I can prove that I got a job, you gotta cash at me $100.
I'm not giving you shit, nigga. Go work.
Why not? I do run your mouth like you.
If you have a job, stop begging. You asked Sherlock to send you a cash app. You think I'm here?
Woo wop the band.
What you mean? Every content creator asks for cash app.
What a broke ass nigga.
So you don't ask for cash app on your channel? I'm not going to stop asking for cash. If I'm producing content, I'm going to ask. What you mean?
No. So
just like you do. Just like Daryl do.
Girls and Racer said they were broke together. No, the fuck I wasn't. I lasted not even 6 weeks with this nigga, so no one's gonna hold that shit over my head. I don't give a fuck.
You talk like you was the prize.
Oh,
you
so
didn't bring nothing.
You and the Patriots were the prize?
I ain't gonna lie. You gotta go and accept that L. Say what you want about it, they can't put nothing on you. It's definitely on you. It's definitely on you. Like that will forever be a part of your life. Legally. That you were married to Jay Prince.
I wouldn't use it against her usually.
No. I ain't saying use it against her, but just like no, she's saying she ain't gonna let that shit be on her or like be a part of her. But legally it will be with you forever. And as long as you're on YouTube, these folks know what happened, and YouTube don't go away. Well,
as long as she in this sector,
too. Yeah, you're right.
Niggas gonna always talk about it. The moment,
for sure.
Cause she's still young, she got talent, she's smart, and she witty. So she'd be able, and if she start, I know it's gonna sound bad, but if she start to come on camera in a certain type of attire that appeal to a certain audience, I guarantee she start doing numbers.
Damn.
I told some niggas she better start wearing them bustiers and them capri pants and them
If Shanika start
yogas.
coming on here with a V-cut shirt, I promise you'll get 1,000 more subscribers in about a week.
She, look, I tried to tell her they only come to see her. She don't be listening to
Take
me.
my shirt off right now.
I mean, shit. I bet them folks will send you some money.
I
Then you gonna send it to
guarantee
me
if she had
like you
actually
need
took
to.
her shirt off, that would have been a viral moment in a space.
Yeah. Fuck it.
Y'all
Nigga get
just be
live
laughing
on Drip
'cause I ain't
Show.
no juice.
Dude.
Which,
6 sales.
but y'all don't know, it's certain niggas in this space that screen record everything.
Oh,
You
no.
don't gotta
That's
say
a
their names.
fact.
You know who they are.
That's a fact. Like, nigga, my stream wasn't even done in it.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Or if they screen recording it, they ain't watching it. Because I done had a whole nip slip on the show before and ain't nobody catch it.
Oh, no, that's a fact. You definitely had 2 or 3 really on the cool.
Well, no. You know who
226,
caught it?
okay.
UT caught it. UT caught it and said
UT
something about it in the
did
comments.
catch
But
it.
other than that,
That's a
nobody else
fact.
saw it.
Shout out to UT.
Nah, UT, that boy, like, I was like, what the fuck they laughing for? This nigga UT,
Yeah,
boy, I
because
said,
he had said it in the chat like, nigga, don't expose me.
he said 226. I thought I already had it at 2. We already passed 226.
Yeah, we passed that shit.
Hold
I
on.
don't know
What day we talking about?
When you keep going, he about to
Well,
get
go
out the panel
back. Let me
soon,
see
because
what
I'm
you-
literally about to
let
drop,
me
bro.
see.
That's why she got her cash app on the screen on the panel.
Go
Say
back
the
to
timestamp where you at right now.
It's 249. He mean 242. He said go to
249. Okay,
226.
I remember that.
He said
249.
go
Let's go back real
226.
quick. 249.
But that's the woo out the bam. Oh, that shit was funny as hell.
Action figures. I had one.
Rocket gonna cry. Sugar Bum gonna cry.
Oh Lord.
I know my boy Richmond gonna cry.
No, I think if anything, they'll go and take a dump.
Laura gonna lose her mind.
No, I'll probably go take a shit in your honor. Maybe.
That's why if Jay Prince died.
I know that's right.
Oh,
Right,
okay.
shit, baby.
Because I'm like, what the fuck? What are we talking about? Okay. Sugar Bomb, you gonna cry? And you through.
That's crazy. He did cam up taking a shit, brother. They might do that in your honor.
Everybody got
See, that's,
if I die,
see, that's
everybody
why
got
I
to
said this before. I ride with Cammy Samuels.
Cammy Samuels? What is Jalen talking about? Lord Jesus.
Cammy.
Because that's what we was
That nigga said Cammy. And my Flora said Cammy Samuels. That's what he said. That's wild.
talking about just now. That, you right.
Yeah. Because most of these females in the black community have this white supremacist mindset.
Oh.
Brother, oh my God.
Hey, it's true, man.
This, what the fuck is Jalen? Okay, you know what? Never mind.
Bro, be just
That's
talking.
true.
You said what?
That nigga just be talking, cuz.
Man, I don't even want to talk about Jalen. Lord Jesus.
What came
The
across
black
my
dude.
desk?
I found it, Brownie.
What came across my desk, y'all?
That's crazy.
So who
That is crazy.
I be damn. Woo wop the bam. Come on, they got the toilet on that motherfucker. EBT on that motherfucker.
Food truck coming April 31st.
Did they say April 31st? Wow.
Bro, that is wild, boy. God damn.
Them niggas demons on here, cuz.
Boy, I tell you, boy, that's wild. April 31st
Why
is
he
a
look like
non-existent
a
day.
midget on there?
They don't exist.
Shit. That's wild work. I can't hold you. Damn,
That shit was
JP.
so funny when I saw that shit, bro.
Woo wop the bam. Boy, that's hard right there, boy. He got the EBT on the. Oh man, boy, he
The
threw
glizzies, he got the glizzy dogs.
the glizzy. Yo,
They got nachos in the toilet. Oh my god.
oh my
That
god,
bitch had
bro.
the gap. Oh my
Marbles?
god,
Ew.
bro.
That nigga smiling too.
That's what Flora said. If he had the gap, that bitch would have been official. Oh my god.
Boy, this nigga JP ooh wop the bam. Boy, that's that word.
Not April 31st.
Yo, what the bam is fucking hilarious. I'm not even gonna
Man,
say
hey, man, why the fuck y'all keep playing around, man? I'm gonna come in there with this belt in a minute.
Maybe if you were
talk to his
smart, you
kids.
could have done it.
Hey, think about this.
You're not.
What
Bro,
up,
I don't know why you
Cassine?
getting mad at me because I'm telling the truth, bro.
Food truck coming April 31st. Y'all are evil, bro.
Oh, what the hell is this?
That's crazy.
Who did this? Who did this?
Ronnie just did that shit.
Yo, bad. Crazy.
Somebody.
Who up the band?
Can you smoke Marlboros?
They how you spell woo out the barrel.
Spell it with a W. They don't care.
I can hear Oop the band,
Hey,
and
wow.
yeah, the gap is missing. That's why it don't really look like him. Just tell them that.
I ain't gonna love aviators. Fly though.
It looks good. It's some good
this?
February 30th is
Well, I think
crazy.
he smokes Newports. I don't think he smokes Marlboros. I think it's Newport.
I don't smoke Newports.
Newport
See how
100.
much you don't know me.
Newport 100.
Now, Sugar Bomb, they asked him if he had died, what would happen? He said, Sugar Bomb gonna cry, Rooster would cry, and I was asking, was you gonna cry? That's why I asked you that. What up, Kasim, my guy? What it do, gang? What it do? Man, we just reviewing Early Morning Shenanigans Show, episode 1. We got 2 hitters, Demon and goddamn JP in the building. Yeah, they over here fighting by money, it seemed like. But you know, it's just 2 different ideologies of life,
Lord.
I think. You know, they threw. Hold on.
This is a certified hood classic. The Trip Show.
Shout out to Kasim Kasim the Dream in the building. He said, ain't nobody crying but Vic, Lord Jesus. Yeah, the EBT card up there,
Yeah,
live and
Shiesty said
direct.
they gonna have
What
a
up, Lord, that
party.
is. Yeah, Shiesty say we're gonna have a party
Gonna
for
have
sure.
a kickback.
Luxury say February 30th. Lord Jesus.
You know what though? Like y'all sitting
249.
here, getting y'all jokes in and jabs and all that stuff, and it's all cool. But I mean, every now and again, and y'all could judge me how y'all want, but every now and again, like JP will say something that I can understand why he would say it. I may not necessarily agree with it, but I could understand why he says some of the shit that he say.
No, yeah, I agree with that. I got a clip that I love with JP that I still use to this day. When he was talking to Tommy Sotomayor. My favorite clip of him of all time. So I clipped it.
Yeah. You like that broken clock. He be right 2 times a day. Two times a day, that's it.
He be right a lot
2
of times.
times a day.
His problem is articulation.
Cheat.
Yeah, I think the way that, just like with the whole Nelly shit, like him saying, I ain't want Shiny to be a baby mama. Like, I don't think he was saying it. I think it was just the way that he say it. It's hard to digest.
It's to his
But
own
he does say a
detriment.
lot of dumb shit too.
He don't care about what he would consider the white man's education. And because of that, he like basic reading and comprehension fundamentals. That's just
But
that's
even
just the
with
fact.
that, I kind of understood what he was saying. Like, how can we trust the shit that's in the school books when they're being written by the people that are trying to control us? These niggas is teaching us that fucking what's his face? Christopher Columbus discovered America. Like, how you discover some shit and the motherfuckers already there? Like, you know what I'm saying? So I get what he's saying to a certain degree. What up, Corey? It's my dog. Hold on, let me drop your link real quick. But yeah, like I understand sometimes why he be saying some of the things that he say, even though I don't always agree fully. Like, I can understand why he's saying it. Make sure y'all understand what I'm saying. I understand why he would say it. I'm not saying I agree or that he's right. I'm just saying I can understand where he coming from with some of the shit he say and why he would say it.
No, I agree. I
Because
mean, some books
I've learned
that's
some shit in
definitely
school that I didn't necessarily agree with. Like, hold on, this can't be right, but that's what's in the book, so I gotta accept it.
but see,
Just
that,
like with a lot of that shit with slavery, they're not teaching us what really happened. Like, if y'all think that that's what they telling us, then nah, come on, man.
Stephen the Goat, what did it do? Yeah, that's crazy.
But it was so many different
Core
books that
in
was
the
written
building.
by black people that JP don't know about as well, right? Because he would call
Yeah.
himself a Gullah Geechee, which I'm fine with. Be a Gullah Geechee. But tell me about Gullah Geechee history. Name the 5 historians that actually have lived with these people that can actually tell about their tribe. You don't fucking know. And that's the problem, right? Because yes, there's been a lot of white people that written books in the South, but there's a lot of black people that wrote books as well. And on top of that, a lot of the HBCUs, they have a lot of different history, but niggas only care about that education as well. We're not picking up books that was written by fucking Rosa Parks or books that was written by what's the Marcus, what you call it? Fucking Umar Johnson. Marcus Garvey.
Marcus Garvey?
Right? People who actually was like really in shit. A lot of these people have their vision of history too. And I think that a lot of times if we only focus on what white people is teaching us, and of course we can run with that narrative, I would concede to it that most of the time they probably will lie to you. But that's the best part of being educated, is you have enough self-awareness to think, okay, I'm reading something, it don't make sense. Let me go to somebody else to get a different account. Let me compare the 2 different accounts to get an actual full story. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
That's just what it is.
That's a bar conscious. He said, I get what Shanika's saying, but you got to learn a lot to expose it. Facts. And that's why I was like, that's where the disconnect is with him. I think that, he can't substantiate it. But yeah, you're right. Daryl.
Yeah, he's not exactly wrong when he said that, because there's examples of that in all through history. If you watch a show like Game of Thrones, that happens all the time, right? But at the same time, there's certain stuff that, for example, reading comprehension, you can learn that from K through 12. That's going to help you throughout the rest of your life. What he's specifically talking about is a lie, because the math isn't a lie. The science isn't a lie. The chemistry isn't a lie, right? The anatomy isn't a lie, right? It's specifically the history. Specifically. That part is extremely subjective. But if you discount math, reading, science, geography, anatomy, chemistry, biology, I think you're doing yourself a disservice.
I don't know. I feel like depending on the type of person you are, you can kind of argue anything. Because, where did math really come from? Yeah, I know 1 plus 1 is 2, but have you ever how deep and far into math did you ever really get, Daryl? What's the deepest you got? Have you ever made it a calculus?
Yeah, I did business calc.
How you know all that shit true? How you know that's true?
You mean learning about derivatives and stuff like that?
Yeah. How do you know it's true? Where did it really, really come from?
I just go back to the ancient art of arithmetic, right? So at one point, because everybody did bartering, right?
Right.
You had to weigh things, right?
Mm-hmm.
And how do you what metric do we use for weighing? Of course, they use different metrics. They use pounds, they use grams, etc., etc. But each one of those have a number, right? Because it might be 1 pound, might be 2 pounds, might be 1 gram, it might be 4.5, 3.5, right? So eventually, I can't just go to Drip and be like, hey, bro, I see you got a whole bunch of hay, you got a whole bunch of wheat. Just give me all that shit, and I just give you a price. People put numbers on stuff for a reason. You know what I'm saying? It was a way to structure things, right? And it always existed anyway, because again, give me 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 sheep, and I'll give you my daughter, something like that. There always was numbers on stuff. Arithmetic just eventually, it kind of birthed itself. Basic arithmetic. Calculus and everything else came much later from much smarter men than myself. People like Robert Oppenheimer, who was focused on using chemistry to build weapons for the government. Obviously, he dropped the bomb in fucking Hiroshima in Japan in 1945. Then you got, at the same time that he was living, Einstein, right? who was fucking calculating trying to get to the moon, right? Because that was something else that our governments, whether it was us, the Soviet Union, the Russians, they was all trying to get to the moon, right? And it was 3 black women at that time. I can't remember all their names. One I can remember distinctively because she has a museum at NASA, Katherine Johnson. She was using arithmetic to calculate how much thrusters, how much force the thrusters need in order to get from our atmosphere safely to the next. Right? All of that has to be done using arithmetic. Unfortunately, this is what it is.
Mm.
And I would agree with Urban Matt. I would say Egypt as well. If I had to mention, yeah, I would say Egypt. That it came from those
I've
people who were
watched
building
some.
fucking pyramids. I would agree.
Yeah,
So,
I've watched some very spirited conversations debating mathematical concepts and theories, even with science. Like it's certain aspects of science that I rock with, and certain aspects of science I'm like, nah, y'all just making shit up.
yeah, a
But
lot of times it
I ain't
start
trying to
like that.
derail. What happened?
Well, I said a lot of times that's how science starts. You have a hypothesis, and you have to gradually do whatever you need to do to prove it. That can be a number of things, whether it's hosting labs, dissecting people or animals, whatever it may be. Back at one point in time, they didn't understand how women were being birthed. They genuinely didn't understand. Like the first picture I remember being written or even drew was by Michelangelo. Was it him or was it Da Vinci? I think it was Leonardo da Vinci, where he drew on a fucking canvas a child inside the woman's womb and how it comes out. Nobody believed that shit. They thought it was ordained by God. Right? This is a whole different primitive type time. Unfortunately for women, they had to dissect a lot of women to show that no, this had nothing to do with God. This is about their reproductive organs specifically.
Mm-hmm.
And this is most famously done on Henrietta Lacks. Everybody know who she is.
Yeah. Jonesy,
So
you're right. It's accepted across the field, and that is sometimes what fuck with me, because it's like if you could just convince everybody that what you're saying is right and makes sense, then we go along with it, and then years later it gets debunked.
yeah, everybody thought that it'd be good to spray our fucking crops with these different chemicals. Had to get a name right now because I'm blowed. I'm pretty sure it's gonna pop up in my head in a minute. But either way it go, it start making people sick. It start making it had like steroids type of shit. It start making young girls get bigger breasts early. A whole bunch of shit. Can't think of the name of it right now. Maybe somebody in the chat know what I'm talking about.
Hold on, let me take this shit.
Care of our kid. You think
Drip here?
everybody else saying I'm going to the soup kitchen on a daily basis so I can save money. Then when these little black girls grow up to despise niggas and think black men ain't shit, then what? I'm done, bro. Bum ass nigga can pay himself to come back and somebody else can pay for the bum ass nigga to come back. It's only $60. Broke ass motherfucker.
They even fucked up.
Damn. Shit, how we got like
That nigga man. Yeah, I got it.
No, I'm not a flat earther. Damn, jeez. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that.
Lord
Don't do me
have
like
mercy.
that. I'm just saying,
Not a
I'm just
flat
the type of person that questions everything. Like, but don't do me like that. I just.
Flat earther is crazy.
I feel like we should
Yeah, that's
challenge shit
wild.
like that. I feel like that's our human nature. We should challenge shit.
I agree.
Human nature. Up and down. All right.
I do have my own math system.
I bet. Oh, flat earther is insane, boy. God damn.
Hey, damn. That's how you gonna do me? I'm a flat earther?
I'm stuck on that shit. God damn. A flat
Yeah,
earther.
he did me
huh?
dirty early in the morning.
You definitely got your devil.
Talk good.
Oh shit. A lot.
I'm just saying, like I said earlier, I've been around conversations I like being around the type of people that challenge shit, and I've been in conversations where people have challenged everything. and they made some points that were kind of like, okay, I can understand that. Like, why? You know, that's a very good question. Why? And that's me all day. Why? But go ahead. I'm sorry.
Thank you, man. What's your why? Look at that.
Yeah, it's suddenly cold in here.
That shit, it's upsetting because again, it's like we can go to war all day, right? Shit. Me and Aunt T, me and the world class, me and fucking We on Lock. But at some point, right, as black men, all of us have spoken about niggas coming together, being on black power together. Black men supposed to come together. Black men supposed to invest in each other's businesses. Black man this, black man that, and niggas can't even.
Facts,
Again,
Johnson.
you next to a millionaire, my nigga, and you can't get 10 bands off this nigga. Do anybody up here think Island Girl Q haven't made $10,000?
Lord Jesus.
Nobody up here is stupid enough to say no to that. But this is what I'm talking about.
Oh shit.
Niggas like him, instead of you saying, all right, cuz it's over with this clown YouTube shit. Let me see if I can go to Baltimore and actually get this nigga Miguel to actually put me on. Let me see if I can go out to Vegas where We on Lock at and see if he got some business for me. Let me see if I can go to where the boxing scholar at and see if he got some business shaking for me. But no. It's more important to argue with my ex motherfucker on here. I can see my time, cuz.
Hey, I don't know.
Daryl is like a little Kevin Samuels. I don't care. Right now.
That nigga the simp guy. What the fuck you think that shit mean?
No, I'm saying in the sense of like he gonna say some shit, and I ain't trying to D-ride right now, but I'm saying like I feel like the people that don't fuck with you is because like
but you got it.
of some personal shit. But your ass be fucking cooking, but you cook with that hot ass grease and that shit be popping on me and burning my hand a little bit, and so sometimes
But
I
you
guess
like
that's what
pain.
make it a little hard for some people to hear. But
Man, you
no,
like
I'm
pain.
just saying as people in general. I'm saying people in general. I feel like the way that he delivers it might make it difficult for some people to accept. But the nigga be cooking a lot of time. Like I mean,
Come on, JP.
sorry. No, I'm talking about you.
Oh, damn.
You're very intelligent. Like I have to give you your flowers. Like I recognize that. So like you're not dumb at all. Like, and I don't understand why people don't like you. But I mean, I don't really know you as well as other people do. But I think that you're very intelligent, and I think that the shit that you be saying a lot of times be spot on. But you just say it in a way where it make it a little hard to swallow. So that's why I say you be like a little Kevin Samuels ish a little bit because you.
The nigga definitely a simp god. That's a fact. Simp god.
Yeah, I try to
Simp Samuels.
I try to treat people, you know what I'm saying, with a kid spoon at first because I don't know. The world not nice, right, Shanika? The world is harsh. Especially on people like us, black people. You got it even worse. You got a double minority. You're a woman. So it's harsh for everybody. And especially for men, my patience is only so thin, right? I only can tolerate so much before I lose my patience, and then I have to just get my point across. It's like, have you ever seen the Tupac analogy where he talk about how where people were starving where he's from, and he would say, I would see white people in the building, right? And they would sing to him, try to be nice. We are hungry, please let us in. We are hungry, please let us in. We see you niggas throwing salami, throwing blunt, all kind of shit. A few minutes later, it's gonna be, we about to knock down the door. If you don't open the door, please give us some food. A few days later, we coming through that bitch. Now we gotta go ahead and put the gun to your temple and take food, right?
Boom.
We tried, right? And that was an analogy from the civil rights movement, et cetera, et cetera. Tupac saying that we was trying with civil rights. We was trying with these different people. We was trying with the Black Panthers. All them people now is dead or in jail. So what are we supposed to do? Keep trying? No, we gotta do a different approach now. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes it's like in management. If I call somebody, hey bro, I need you to do this, right? I do this with my wife. She told me I yell at her ass too. I'm only gonna say stuff to anybody a certain amount of times.
What up, emo?
If I have to tell you over and over and over again, if it becomes a recurring issue, I believe that it's within my right to handle it differently at that point. And
Hold on,
sometimes
there.
shit.
You a
Oh, go ahead.
Virgo?
I am.
Yep.
Okay, now it's making sense.
That's why we
I
all
think
get
I remember
along.
somebody saying that. I'm like, damn, you sound like me.
We all Virgos. Me, you, and Demon. Ain't that a bitch?
This one I'm reading right now, Drip. You feel me?
That's why
Black
when
Panther
Shanika
book.
flew off the handle, I say, "Yep, it sound like Demon ass." Ain't that a bitch? Shit. Ain't no, ain't no
This is written by
rules.
Lane Brown. You know that
Nigga,
is, right,
they
Drip?
keep saying the same shit over and over again. Like, get this shit through your thick ass skull. Like, you clearly you don't give a fuck. So now it's time for me to not give a fuck. Like, that's how I take it. I take it as disrespect. Like, cause you hit me talking.
If I have to, and Drip, you know why people always ask me, why do you use people's families and stuff? I always do that, right? I didn't realize that it was
Aw.
bad until months later when people
Oh
started
wait.
getting their feelings.
Right.
But what I would do is, because I don't want to say their names on this example, right? On this example, I'm just gonna keep it blank. But I was on a content creator's channel, and there was a woman who had a certain lifestyle where she was like, I have 4 or 5 different boyfriends. I did not agree or disagree with this lifestyle. But the men was saying, well, y'all weak if you don't like this lifestyle. So I said, okay, I can see to your point, but let me make this personal. What if your son come home, right? And he with his chick and you say, oh yeah, I'm number 3 in line. Right? You cool with that for your sons? Every nigga said no. So why are you promoting this then? If you don't want this coming in your home, why are you promoting this, blood? And I'm only being nice because some of these individuals be over here. But the whole point is, if you don't,
Shit.
you got to better stand on something, bro. And a lot of people in this space, they lack conviction, and it's a big problem, especially black men. It's a major problem, low key. But whatever, man. JP, one of them.
Shiesty, you ain't shit. That's
For
what
real.
everybody be saying.
Like, damn, don't do me that dirty. Like, I mean, if I ever do something to piss you off, like, I promise you can hit me up on the back end and we could talk it out like 2 adults. Like, we don't gotta bring it to the front street. Like,
I want war, god damn it.
I
Fuck
don't
it.
want parts in anything.
Shanika, I always
Like,
tell
I don't
people
have
the
no
same
problems
thing.
with nobody. I promise you. Like, it's people
As
that
long
I
as
mean, not
nobody talk about my
necessarily.
kids, I always spare them. That's it. That's the
I
only
feel you
rule
on the
I
kid
really
shit.
have.
That's great.
Like, it's like in the streets. Or you come from my brother grown. My mama, they all grown. Right? Some people might not like that. But if you come from my kids, I'ma feel so fucking disrespected that I'm just gonna lose my top.
No, I feel you. When
Okay.
kids shit, that's a whole different ball game.
Got
That's why I don't
But
even
you
go
come
to the
from
family. Yeah,
the Drip can say, oh yeah, cause we at your mama house. I'm like, that's crazy. I hope she's strapped. But
yeah,
if he say
bro,
he
that
outside
same
my
shit I'm
kid's
saying.
school or something, I'ma have so many problems, cause you feel me?
Right.
It's gonna be so different. I'm gonna instantly get there on that tip. You feel me? So it is what it is.
Okay.
Nah, I feel you.
I'll be sure to keep that in mind.
Fuck all that. God damn it. Miss Jill say, do not invite him to war. He can bring it. Miss Jill, don't drink me with a good time. God damn it. I want to see. Shit, the fuck? Yeah, nah. I don't know about
They
that.
say, how you gonna say
Robert.
you come for don't come for your kids, but you come for other people's kids? Cause then you just call somebody else's kids Dusty.
Oh,
You ain't
I
shit.
did.
Yep.
I did.
Yeah. You.
Davey is not lying, right? And I just
So
admitted it is a tactic that I will use to hurt.
So
niggas.
Demon, look what Robin then put. She say Daryl will crash out if you disagree with him. Demon, how many times did we disagree when we first linked up? Or first just, you start coming over here and just,
disagreed
kind
a lot
of
about
interacting.
a lot of shit.
Come on, Robin them. Like, as a man, you gotta just know how to handle other men. When you try to little boy and disrespect, ain't no rules coming back from that. So if you ask for that type of smoke, then that type of smoke that come, I mean, we hate to see it because it get brutally and unruly, but at the end of the day, you can't call for nobody and not expect them niggas to answer.
Bro, it's all about
That's
how
just the
niggas
motto I
handle
stand
shit,
on.
bro. You feel me? Like I told you, last time I talked to GOAT, that nigga Taz, he was like, yeah, bro, I disagree with how you handle that shit. I understand why you did it, and I told, hey, I disagree with you, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
You the OG, but I handled it how I needed to handle it. It is, and it's done now. You feel me? But I didn't need to go off on his wife and talk about his kids and all the rest of that shit. And I was in Vegas just a few months ago, so I could have popped up on a nigga. We could have just got it in. But at the end of the day, he not really disrespectful. Like I told you, Fighter Complex, when originally, he was like, yeah, nigga, I gotta ban you, cuz I done got like 60 emails about you being over here. I'm like, all right, bet. But like 2 days later, he was like, hey, bro, I see you ain't really, you know what I'm saying, you ain't really dissing. I said, nigga, it's nothing to diss. I'm in your house, you asked me to leave. That's it. You ain't say get out and go take care of your dusty kids or some shit. They don't have been in your top, cuz. You just said, hey, bro, please leave my house. Don't smoke in here. You feel me? And I'm like, all right, bet. I'll leave. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's like if Drip was like, hey, bro, I can't have you over here. You gotta leave. All right, bet, bro. Izzy Band, he did the same thing. He was like, he called me personally, like, hey, bro, you can't be over here for like 3 months. Not in the chat or nothing. I ain't talking about that nigga and what he got going on, bro. You feel me? It was like, all right, bet. Say less, nigga. And then he hit me up one day, was like, nigga, you good now? I was like, bet. Say less,
Come
nigga.
on, BJ. Like, bro, they already on my neck. It's already on my dick. Like I tell them.
I told you, I felt so conflicted about it, bro. I swear to God, I did, Drip. I had like 1 or 2 days and I was thinking, should I just leave this nigga channel alone so these people can come back? And I was gonna do a reaction video about it. I was gonna compare your old streams before I came to now. I had a whole plan for it. But I said, no, you know what? That's gonna just draw more attention. Let me just fall the
This
fuck
nigga
back.
still got a plan for it.
Yeah, nah.
So look, I knew the nigga was fucked up. Look, like, I had some shit on the members on the stream. That boy Demon pop up. Yeah, Drip, guess what? I'm a new top tier member. I'm like, this nigga don't miss. Like, but hey, man, look. We with this shit. Shout out to the gang, man. It ain't no shit. It ain't no shit like that. We be chilling. We be chilling, man.
$20. Oh yeah, I would have been did that. It was like 15.
Oh, let's provide. What up? Drop the link.
I don't know that nigga.
Yeah, I don't know what that is either. Yeah, hold on. Let's play some more of this shit.
Tully, Tulley.
Man, unless these niggas more put a face on it, I don't know who none of these niggas is. These niggas is
That sound like a troll account.
Yeah, this nigga got Dave Chappelle. Man, I ain't trying to hear that shit.
Damn, and the only thing JP can do is sit in the chat and just keep talking shit. But if it was me arguing, he would come right up here.
He can't come back. He got to pay to get back up here. What are you talking about?
Oh, he don't got $60. My bad. My bad. He don't got it.
But nah, that is crazy though. How you beat
All right,
somebody who thinks you
I'm
funny?
gonna say something right quick, man. Right quick. But anyway, you know how many times I ask people, especially women, because women need to learn how to hear the truth instead of want to hear the nigga that lying to y'all.
All right, Jalen.
What the fuck is Jalen? Shout out to Jalen, man. Real shit.
JP,
All right.
I'm not hating on you, JP. The last hit you had on your channel is when because you was being a bitch then, acting like you had all the answers. I called Ronnie, Ron, and Victor and said, hey, dog, Princella just told me she want to talk to a group of niggas. Only a few niggas that she want to talk to. She want, and I handpicked you niggas specifically. That day you called me, you said you made money. You said you got more views than you ever have. How the fuck I'm hating on you, nigga? I done had to call your bitch ass or Sharon. I called you hoe ass niggas because you niggas channel was on decline mode. Nobody come to your niggas shit. You haven't had a big interview since. Where the fuck is Judge Joe Brown at? Where the fuck are those? What happened to those endorsements and the barbecue? Oh, I forgot. You don't have a fucking business no more. I'm a lie. I don't gotta even address that, big dog.
Brownie. Congratulations, babe. Congratulations.
We on live. What's good, brother?
What's good, man?
Corey,
What's the congratulations for?
You know what the
You can forward that
congratulations
shit now.
Well, I had debated
want to
sit.
put your business out there, but
Okay. Yeah, that was crazy.
That nigga still
Who the
mad.
fuck is the separate files? BJ
That
is
nigga
me.
still mad. He got dropped from what you call it panel. That nigga Izzy. Crown Heights spent $500 to drop that nigga.
Yeah, that was wild.
But that's not the first time I've
Oh,
seen
shit.
Crown Heights do that shit a few times. You got a nigga trying to corn bomb you?
Nah, I don't know. I don't know if that's Cam. BJ said it's Cam.
Cam.
You don't realize that.
Which Cam? I don't know. I make niggas cam up. That's what I do, for a fact. What I do.
Nah, yeah, they got the Cam. Oh, he said it's Cam. Oh, okay. I ain't even see this. Huh? It's pinned to the top of the chat.
Oh, he back from Colombia?
You know what? That probably is Cam. Send that out. Oh, I'm sending out. The goddamn link posted at the top of the chat, Cam. That name do sound nice, but shit, Cam, but name is
Come on up here so I can cut your ass out.
that too.
Fucking disappear on me, nigga.
And I heard you was on the outside.
I never go off on Shanika. I like Shanika. Shanika pretty and shit. I heard she's
White bag Cam.
He admitted
Shit,
that shit though. He said that he be over there. Drip. I don't know if you remember that, but he already admitted that.
Nah, I know. I'm fucking with him if that's Cam. Yeah, I know. Let Jalen live. Nah, Jalen cool, man. I ain't got no smoke with Jalen. That's crazy. That nigga be saying some weird shit. Weird shit. Okay, so that's
I hate
done.
you.
We can get through it though. We can get through
He's
it
not
though.
lying to you, Shanika. He's being honest. Black Hawk, I appreciate you. Fucking
damn.
I mean, but I'm just
Black
already. I've always been like, I don't really share a lot of information to talk about my kids like that. Like even my friends don't be around my kids like that. There's only certain ones that I allow to spend time with them like that, because I'm very selective and like I don't post pictures of them on social media and stuff like that. Like, nah, I don't like
You
that.
can ask Nate. I'm
Kids
be
need
over
to be
here.
left off the internet.
I told all the simp angels when I first met them. I said you shouldn't trust nobody but yourself. I don't trust y'all niggas. I trust me. My wife was there. She's a simp angel too.
But why do everybody think that we trust everybody? Because we just have them over here. I don't understand.
People
I
just
can't
want to
judge
trust
nobody
people
from
out
the
of nowhere
past.
for no
I mean,
reason. I think it's foolish to just trust people.
oh, that is Cam motherfucking ass.
Yeah, bring your ass, nigga. Where the fuck you been
boy,
at?
bring your motherfucking
You know
ass to
Jim
the
Jones.
front of the
Boy, you
church,
got a little
goddamn it.
ponytail. Where you at,
Boy,
nigga?
your ass goddamn bowling, you fly looking ass. Goddamn Mexican. Boy, where the fuck you been? What's good? Oh, okay. See, I told them folks you was over there. See what I'm saying? Shout out to that boy Cam, man. Cool. What's going on? How long you gonna be over there?
Turn nigga background noise off.
Oh yeah, okay. I got you. Right. Damn, I took that bitch out still. Hold on, let me cut the nigga volume up.
Cause I'm like, hold on, Cam. Let him fix the mic, cause I can kind of hear you a little bit, but
Okay. Damn. Okay, I cut the background noise and cut him up. It's still, damn, cut that motherfucker back off.
Tell him to rejoin later on, refresh.
Hey Cam, come back up, drop it, then come back up. It's a lot of feedback.
The YouTube app.
All right. Yeah, it's a lot of background noise on that motherfucker. Oh shit.
goddamn Cam.
Goddamn Cam. What up, Ed?
He over there looking all disheveled because he just put his wife to sleep probably. Oh no, shit.
Lord Jesus. So you just a freak. That's all. You just a purr for the girl. Yeah. Shout out to Shanika. Trying to get put to sleep. Yes, Ed, what it do? What's good, my guy? So let's see.
So Shiesty, this is it right here for you.
Oh Lord.
And let me open the envelope for you so you can see, my baby.
Shiesty, why you
It's the
provoking the
official
goddamn
joints,
demon?
you feel me? It's the official joints.
What's that for? Hold on, I'm looking at the wrong screen.
That's America.
Oh yeah, you still got that shit in the bag. Yeah, Cam. So look, after you talk, I'ma just mute it because it's a lot of background noise. I tried to cut your background noise off in the back. It ain't letting me do it. Hold on, let me see. Oh, there you go. There you go.
Nah, he
There
on
you go.
mute.
He on mute, that's why. As soon as you come
That's
off,
why I
it's gonna
did
go
that
right
shit.
back.
Okay, yeah. Hold on, let me see. Nah, hold on. Unmute real quick, Cam. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I just mute you real quick. All right, there you go.
I think that's
All
the
right.
ocean and shit we hear in the background.
See, something goddamn, or it's windy than a motherfucker goddamn.
Yeah.
Where you at, Cam? Where you at? Ecuador. Oh shit. What you by the ocean or some shit?
Yeah, that's the ocean out there.
Yeah.
Wow, that shit crazy.
Told you.
Shout out to that boy Cam. I can't hear you, Cam. What you said?
Right.
Go ahead.
So I was like, yeah, he said he was gonna ask something, but I couldn't hear after that.
You're gonna have to write
Put
that
it in the
back.
chat. Yeah, put it. Oh, hold on. Let me check the back chat. Okay. All right, Mr. Joy. Yeah, put it in the back chat, Cam. What Cam say, he ain't got damn Ecuador.
Shout out to bro.
go see the
That shit looked nice when he was
wifey.
showing that shit. That's how I knew he was
Yeah.
on the beaches. That nigga
Yeah.
on the resort or
Marcus.
something.
Nah, that's where his wife live.
Oh, but I said that shit looked like a resort. That shit looked nice as hell.
Like a motherfucker.
Oh, yeah, that look like a
Ecuador.
neighborhood.
I wonder if they got good weed out there and shit. They got that, you know what I'm saying?
That Ecuador.
Oh, no good weed.
Weed trash?
Weed is trash.
Oh, man.
Damn.
You kill my vibe. God damn it.
Oh, yeah, for real. Like, you supposed to have some fire shit with a view like that. Just
Man,
stand
that
on
nigga
the
DC Young
balcony.
Fly said, yeah, that nigga DC Young Fly said the Virgin Islands got some super good weed. I was like, yeah, that might be the next trip. I might take Shanika. No. Take it back? All right.
Oh, shit.
Okay, I got you. I'm finna tell you.
What up, Marcus?
What's good, Marcus?
There you go. It's with it. Yeah, Spire. There you go. Check that shit out. It's lit. That's a bet. Nah, for sure. Yeah. Shout out to that boy, goddamn Cam.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we missed you, dog.
As soon as you bring your ass back to the
Tell him
States,
to
it's going
bring him
down.
a different device. Like,
Yeah, for
like
sure.
that.
You better check in.
That's a bet, boy. Good to see you.
Yeah.
Shout out to that boy Cam, man. He finally,
That's all right there. That
Francis
nigga is
finally-
out there with his wife
With
and
his-
he still
nah,
checked
for
in.
sure.
Like, cause I wouldn't have
Nah,
been
for
thinking
sure.
about y'all ass. I ain't even gonna hold you.
I mean, yeah, no, it just depends on, like status type shit. But nah, shout out to Cam. I feel that.
Hey.
Nah, but he actually needed something too, so, yeah, shout out to Cam, man. I ain't seen my boy in a minute. Like a motherfucker. He out there with baby, thugging. Shit. Nigga through.
Nigga living good.
Hold on. Shit. That boy by the ocean, he oceanfront, goddamn, back, side to side, all that type of shit. I ain't gonna lie, like, so Sneaker and Demon, would y'all be willing to move to like Bali or some shit and become a citizen?
See, why not?
Like, cause you ain't never been there, Demon. We ain't never been there. We don't know what's going on, but if somebody offer you some type of opportunity,
I would just say I would have to do my research on.
just say hell no.
I would have to do my research on how they look at us You know what I'm saying? Like, because I can't just, we not accepted everywhere. Because, yeah, I've absolutely been, you know, asked to move. And I'm like, hell nah, nigga, don't nobody around there look like me. Like, and this was a nigga I was in love with. Like, nah, I'm not doing it. I'm not going with you. So, yeah, nah, I can't go anywhere. But if I feel like we're safe, then, yeah, I consider it.
G say only part-time. Nick, I mean,
feel like it's not a
Lord
big
Jesus.
deal.
Irvin say drip sneakers easy on the eye. Yeah, I know. I be blind. I be blind to that
You good,
motherfucker.
cutie.
I be blind to that motherfucker. She get on my nerve, dog. That's why I couldn't. She get on my goddamn nerve. Ancestors, nah, for real. Well, I wonder if the traveling vice lords can go. Okay, never mind. Let me stop. Let me stop before I get on demon
Don't
time.
have me on.
Huh?
Nah, I was about to say something, but then I was gonna be a whole hypocrite, so I had to cut myself off.
Shanika, you look like, with all due respect, you look like you got one of them country ass big booties too.
Ooh, country.
That's
Lord Jesus.
yeah. That was disrespectful. So you don't even gotta say
Country.
shit in response.
Country.
That's just funny to me. Like, how do you
like
like
goddamn
that's so crazy?
hog-head
How can you
cheeseburger.
look at the top half of somebody and be like, yeah, I know you got you triple cheeked up. Like, that's what does that look like?
Because you got triple cheeks. The fuck?
Yeah, it's like,
Sir, but they don't know that.
I'm talking about your cheeks.
Oh, you talking
Like
about
your-
my face?
Oh Lord Jesus.
Oh, so
yes.
because I got round cheeks.
let me read
Nigga,
this
that
for you,
was-
Drip. Black Hawk Drip. Daryl is banned from YouTube. If they know that you are allowing him on your platform, you can lose your channel. And Daryl knows this, and he doesn't care.
Not that doesn't care. This nigga ain't shit, bro. I swear to God. That doesn't care.
Dog.
Lord Jesus. Black Hawk, I appreciate it, bro.
I'm not laughing at Black Hawk. I'm laughing at Showtime, man.
No, that is hilarious. Not he doesn't care. This nigga
I
crazy,
used to get
bro.
that a lot. I
message
used to
has
get
been delivered,
used to
nigga.
get accused of not caring a lot. That's why that was funny to me too. Like, damn, you can everybody disposable and is.
Ooh, the fuck? Crazy word.
For real.
It's so many ops that I got on here that never show their faces, right? Drip. Like, I think, like, I don't know. I thought that I was doing what Shanika said earlier. I was just being smart back in the day, but I realize now that maybe I really was an asshole. Maybe I really was a demon.
I'm sure you were.
I
Once
seen
you confirm
I
that you were
seen,
Virgo, I already know what's up. Like, come on.
yeah, see,
I'm
that
looking. I
demon
already
live
know
in
who
the
you
nigga.
are. Because you are me.
That demon live in man, bro.
And you know,
demon, you
we
seen
don't have to
that
be.
stream, bro? You seen that stream when that nigga Shanika flew off the goddamn by herself?
No,
Oh, yeah.
no, I'm
Like,
not talking
come on, bro. That sound like your motherfucking ass. That's for sure. I
But
say,
in
God
that
damn,
situation,
shit.
it was warranted too.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
A lot
She
of
went out
times as
more than I
Virgo,
did.
we
I'm
gonna
like,
put
not
belts
proud.
to ass unless it's necessary.
mm-hmm.
But if we
I'm
gotta
actually
put belts
not
to
proud of
ass,
that. And so I'm going to try not to ever
Man,
do
shit.
that
They ain't
again.
expect me to go the way I went on Beans. See, them niggas was like, this nigga ill. Yeah.
I think the last time I
I've been
really was
delivered.
on was on Flytrap. I don't say her name, but I think that's what you call her.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
But she earned it
Shout
that
out.
day.
Shout out. Yeah, that was definitely demon time that day too. Yeah. That was my first, like, I think I sat through a lot of that stream. I was just, bro, I was smoking, I was laughing so goddamn hard because it's just the nuances for me and just the mannerisms. I'm like, this nigga ain't shit. Yep.
She went
and then
over
your
to
background
Cuz
had baby.
channel.
She just teasing and shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, my wife
She's
liked when I go
enjoying
on
this.
demon mode. Yeah, she liked that shit.
She's
She went over
enjoying it.
on the Cuz channel. I ain't gonna say his name because I don't know how
Yeah.
y'all get down, but she went on bro channel like I ain't fucking with you no more since you playing that nigga video.
Oh, child.
Oh man, shout
That's,
out to my little immigrant homies.
Immigrants. Shout out to the immigrants.
But how they feel about us, Jones and though? Jones said Ecuador and Bali are the least expensive places to live, so they are better options.
I mean, is Cam black? We can just ask that nigga. He over there living good.
Yeah, but I mean, no disrespect. He don't look like me black. He look like Drip black. Like
the fuck? Ain't that some shit? God damn it.
I get what you're saying, like light skinned niggas.
Like he blend in, I don't. So he gonna have a slightly different experience than me. Like I just need to know, like, am I cool? Like, what's up? Like, but yeah.
I don't know. I couldn't
Like
move
them
me.
niggas too poor to be racist over there, cuz. You ain't got enough.
Like, it's got to be some American shit going on over there for me to maintain, because I'm gonna get bored quick.
If I was
I'm
single, I
getting bored
would
real
be
quick.
hitting everything on my soul.
Mm.
I don't know. I
Every
feel
bad
like
bitch
I'd
moving.
want to like kind of absorb the culture, like, and kind of like take me to all the historical landmarks. I want to go to the museums. Like, I want to understand like what y'all got going on over here. Yeah.
I be going to the nightclubs, the bars, turning
She
up.
looks like
I don't know
Drip
about
Black. You
that.
see
I
the
think I'd be a
bullshit?
little too scary for that. No, I gotta have somebody with me. I need security. I don't want to go to no bar with people drinking.
You probably can get a strap down there and be just fine.
Yeah. I don't know if they rules the same, but still, that
Like they
motherfucker be
got
hot
better
as fish
rules.
grease. Yeah.
That's like they got better gun laws than we do. Our gun law is more strict. I feel like
Not
they
in
got like
Texas,
Texas
but
type gun
shit.
laws.
Yeah, Texas gun laws, nigga, you can walk around with strap out. Like what? Oh my mama and them. Yeah. I'm talking about, nigga, my little partner be riding this booster, boy, be Draco in the backpack. My big, what's that damn gun called? The Judge on his hip. Open. Like, no bullshit.
Ultrasound
That's wild.
picture, my nigga.
She say a lot of sun.
Did y'all do a 3D ultrasound?
Babe, you got that 3D ultrasound picture in there?
That's what I want to see.
Can you bring it to me?
Facts, we a vibe, Joneson. I'm telling you, I'm a vibe.
Baby,
Like,
nah,
if
for real,
you could hang
Jones.
out in
Nah.
person, you would have loved the
I'm a
fuck out of
Virgo.
me. Everybody does. Like, that's
Not
just
me,
how it
but
go. Like,
yeah.
it's just gonna be a good time. That's it.
I
Right,
want to
nobody
meet
fucking
Rogue C in person too.
Rogue C, divorce drip.
Party
She say
time.
dripping
Cap.
through.
Cap.
That's why she ain't been over here.
Yeah. She say she can't deal with it no more.
What happened between
I'm
you?
like,
the hell
but
outta
baby,
here.
I love you. P.O.P. hold it down. You say, fuck that.
I know where to
It
find her.
seems
To
smart.
Bomb Cherry
Yeah.
channel. She over there. You can find her over there.
She say, oh yeah. She what's called Bomb Squad for sure. Shout out to the Bomb Squad. Jones say she love Virgos. Nah, Virgos is just naive. Like we be like, see
You know
Jones
what,
and
Tracy?
Virgos.
Don't do that.
We fall hard, but it's just cause we fuck with folks.
Oh,
Be
you a
friendly
Virgo
for
too?
you.
All of us
That's
Virgos?
why I keep people at a distance. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, just stay the fuck away from me.
All of us are Virgos over here?
What?
Huh?
Drip, you a Virgo too, nigga?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I'm telling you,
damn.
like, nigga,
Oh,
I'm
we
with
all
the shit.
demons.
I be chilling.
Like,
I'm with
no, but
the
in my
shit.
defense, though, a lot of people come and they approach me and they, start conversation and I'm engaged. Like, I feel like I can, I could pop a convo, with anybody. Because,
Right.
Yeah, I can acclimate to any environment, no matter what the socioeconomic level. Like, yeah, even them bougie ass crackers, like, yeah, I can get them to chuckle too. Like, that's just how I go. But nah, I don't feel like I'm okay. I may be a little friendly, but not like friendly. Like, it just depends on the situation. A lot of times I be mean as
Now,
well.
we can come off friendly because we cool, I think. Really on the cool. Like not friendly, but just kind of like you can keep your money in your pocket if we out somewhere. You feel me? Like we that kind
Yeah.
of cool. So it's easy for you to be friends with us. But friendly, Nah, because I'm not the most approachable guy. Like, that's a fact. But I mean, you know, you would really have to fuck with me to just get that type of side from me. But you know, I don't think we friendly though. Cause Shanika definitely a savage. Demon's a savage. I know my ass don't bite my tongue for
I'm
shit.
saying, like, I could be, maybe I'm being delusional, but I can be friendly, right? Like, it just, like, I gotta be around you for a little second. Like, it can't just be, I'm randomly walking past you on the sidewalk and you say hello or say something to me random. Like, nah, if we're in an environment where like we at a day party or something like that, and then you just like, and like, I don't know how to explain it, but not every environment I'm friendly, but I can be friendly. I can be very entertaining.
But Jill say she got a Virgo child. They're very interesting. Yep, we are. Like, we try to be perfectionists. That's a fact. Because I know I didn't.
Yeah, so you get it. I'm not overly friendly, but I
shit.
can be. I'm a vibe. Like, yeah.
Yeah, more like a vibe. Like, we
Yeah,
sociable.
that kind of friendly, not like, you know.
Like, we sociable. Like, you know what I'm saying? Nick can chop it up and have a good conversation without being just echo chamber or like pause and this shit. It could be a good conversation.
Yeah,
We
it doesn't
definitely
have to
call
be
that shit out
awkward.
too. You say what?
I said it doesn't
Oh,
have
she
to
a
be
Scorpio.
awkward.
What up, Playboy? In the building. So she say she a Scorpio. I give up. Don't talk to me. Crazy ass woman. It seems to say a Taurus.
Okay, that makes sense. Taurus and Virgos, like, yeah, that's super compatible.
I fuck with
One of my
Kasim.
best
Every
friends
time he
is a
come up here, we
Taurus.
have a good conversation. Y'all low key crazy. Just a little bit.
Hell
Just
yeah.
a little bit.
And my homegirl, she from Brooklyn too. One of my best friends. Like, she's a fucking Taurus, and
What up, Marcy?
baby, can't get us together. It's gonna be trouble.
Trouble.
Here you go.
I mean, but you know what though?
Shout out to
If me, you,
Brooklyn.
and Demon went out, I think it'll be trouble too. I ain't gonna hold you.
Me
I
put
think
a
we
little,
sliding first thing look crazy.
Like the first one.
Put the picture back up. I mean, the sonogram.
Oh,
Sorry.
shit.
Oh.
What up, Marcy? Oh, that's the little baby?
Yeah, let me see the
God
other one. Let me
damn.
get the other. You see it? Oh.
Oh, that's some 3Ds.
He like
Yeah,
already
boy, I
sick
got
of your
that.
shit. That's why he just like, man.
No pictures today,
Yep,
please.
already sick of your
Hey, I'm
shit.
tired of his shit too.
Yep, already.
Uh,
already over here with his hand on his forehead. Like, hell nah, man.
oh, shit.
That is beautiful. That's beautiful, beautiful.
Just grassy.
Her birthday on April
She
24th.
bigger now.
Oh, I don't mean to put her business out. Well, no, I ain't say her name, but yeah, she April 24th. That's one of my best friends.
April 24th birthday?
I'm September 1st, because, you know,
I'm a Virgo.
Mine is
I'm a August
17th.
Virgo.
I come first.
Hey, Shanika. Hey, Drip.
Kasim, April 27th. What up? What up, little baby? What up, sis?
They was reviewing that
Yeah.
JP shit that happened yesterday. How the nigga was out of his mind acting
Damn,
like
your
I'm
mom.
on 10 Uncle Virgos. Yeah. I know they wild. Jenny, investor. What's your sign?
I'm a Libra.
Libra.
Yeah.
What's
My
up?
birthday September 26th.
No shit. Oh, so you right. Wow. It's crazy because my nephew birthday the 24th. He the last day of the Virgos. And he is, he rough. I don't like him. Sometimes.
My mama the 25th.
Mine the 17th. Crazy word. Damn.
she'll leave it
TMKC say Taurus. Say
She
Virgos
get on
and
my
Virgos
last
and Taurus is TMKC. Who your kids? They are Virgos
No, my
too?
mama. My mama a Virgo. I mean, a
I get
Libra.
online for school right quick.
she got class.
Yeah, I got a seminar class. Shanika, I got 4 more classes before I'm done with my master's degree. Yay,
Yes.
so let me.
Shout out to you.
Yeah,
Thank
shout
you,
out
guys.
to you.
That's good. That's good shit. Trying to get that masters.
All right, big booty.
All right, wait.
Masters. What's you say? The 17th? Capricorn. Shout out to the Capricorns.
Yeah, my
As I
baby
say,
a
my mama is
Capricorn.
17.
Guess I got this all to myself.
My B-Day is 17. Hey,
My
Dub.
baby a Capricorn, and he get on my boy, his mouth.
Robin them says she a Taurus too.
Man, I don't disagree with a
Okay,
lot of
see,
people on
yeah,
here
that's
though,
why I
Drip.
survived. That's why I survived.
Like even yesterday, me and JP didn't have to argue, bro. It's just we just need to be honest with each other. That's all it is, man. It's like when y'all said earlier, like how you talking about kids and you talking about kids, yeah, I do. It is what it is. That's
Yeah, they
me,
caught you
though.
on that one, G.
But
Caught
they
you on
was
that
being
one.
honest, right? I'm telling niggas, and you see how I do it, right? Like I would try to make an example on some nice shit, like, hey, bro, you shouldn't talk about baby mamas if your daughter's a baby mama, right? Maybe that's not the smartest way to do shit. And niggas that take that like I'm dissing, but I'm just trying to make a point, the same point that they made. Which is about consistency and inconsistencies. That's the ultimate point here, bro. There's no point of fighting, especially us. There's no point of fighting each other. So we can get a few little views, or we can get big like Tasha K and shit. At least if you're gonna fight and make thousands of dollars and do it. Otherwise, it's really pointless, bro. I just find it funny now, to be honest. But yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, I don't want to
Well,
fight.
Black Hawk ain't bullshitting.
I don't want to
I
fight.
want to fight you, nigga. I think you a good person. I've never seen you like, you know what I'm saying? You was trying to defend that nigga Beans for fuck's sake. You know what I'm saying?
Lord Jesus. I don't know what the hell that was about, but yeah.
I feel like you one of them like nurturing type women and shit. You like, you know, that like caring for niggas.
Yeah.
Whereas
I do.
I'm not like that. You feel me? I think caring for niggas is not crippling them. And not crippling them is preparing them for the real world. That's all. That's how I approach it. That's all it is. And we need women to be nurturing. That's your jobs.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I do have to admit that, you know, with my boys, I do understand that as a boy mom. And so I do try to find that balance where I'm not too soft, because I understand the world that they're going to be living in as men. And so, you know, I don't baby them, but, you know, I do care about people in general. You know what I'm saying? And I fuck with you. If I got $10 and it's my last $10, I'll give you the whole 10. I'm not even going to split it 5 and 5. I'm going to give you that 10 because I know I'm going to get another 10.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I give you the shirt off my back. Like, I'm one of those. So that's why, like, if people do me dirty, like, I'm ready to fight at this point. Like, nah, hell no, nigga. You done got me emotionally invested. I'm going to fight you and then I'm out of here.
That's because you a flat earther.
Shoot me in his face and then I'm out.
What he called you earlier, a flat earther? Yeah. That's the reason why right there.
Nah, but I just leave. Though. I don't even fight though. I just leave. You just gonna come home and my shit gonna be gone and I'm gonna be gone. And that's it. And you never gonna hear from me again.
Where you going? I'm
one of those. I will disappear on your ass. Like, I'm not even fit to fight you, argue with you. I ain't got time for all that. None of that. I'm out of here.
Man, make sure
I'm not a flat earther, Marcus. Don't.
You're a flat
I'm not
earther,
a
man.
flat
That's
earther.
crazy work. That's
That's Drip being petty.
Nah, that's what they say. And make sure I hit the like button, man. Support the show. Hit the cash apps and the super chat. Let's do it. Early morning shenanigans. Yeah.
I'm over here wilding.
We ain't gonna be here too long. We just want to give a 4-5 hour stream or some bullshit. And, you know, kind of ruffle y'all feathers early. Type shit. BJ say here Aries.
Oh,
yeah,
Lord.
yeah.
And from New Orleans, that's just a fucked up combination right there. Like, you can't be Aries and from New Orleans. Nah, we not having that.
What's the Aries? What they be doing? What they
fighting?
I mean, you know. Oh, okay.
Quick to fight.
BJ here, Boosie set it
Straight
off,
crash
boom.
out. Nah.
Oh shit, my boy.
Dad. Hold on, give me 1 second.
This is a certified hood classic. The Trip Show.
Yo, what it do, Kasim? In the bit, bro. My bad. I didn't even know you was back there. Shit.
What's up, man? I had to come all these damn Virgos up here. You know, all these damn Virgos up here. I had to bring my Taurian energy. You know what I'm saying? Up in the building.
What it do? What's going on?
Yo, what's it, man? I be trying to catch you, Drip, but sometimes I'll be commuting, or when I'm ready to come on, you just be logging off. So just like this morning, I seen you was up a little bit, so I got my paperwork and stuff finished. I was like, yeah, they talk about zodiacs, all these Virgos up here. I'm a Taurus, so let me go ahead and spray the love a little bit.
Nah, for shit show. Appreciate you, Kasim. How was your weekend, my guy? Well, how was your week?
It's been raining here in New York City and cloudy as hell. It's like, our cold is different from y'all cold, right? But hopefully, like on Sunday, the sun will come out, But the rain is good for the trees, because it's springtime here in New York. Now they just starting to bud, and the cherry blossoms is blooding and stuff like that. And so the trees outside is nice. But after it stopped raining and the weather get warm, now I really expect the trees to come out. But other than that, man, I've been chilling, hearing what's going on in this space. I've been in the clouds like a lot, so I see a lot that's going on, and it's not necessarily troubling or concerning, but we as a people in the community, man, we need help, bro. We need help.
That's a fact.
We need help.
I agree, man. I
I'm
do agree.
coming to New York soon, cause seeing my cousin just he just got married. Him and his wife bought a spot in Williamsburg.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Williamsburg. That's far. That's far from you, Kasim. Williamsburg.
No, it's not that far. It's shoot. There's any one of the it's mainly like the L train that you can catch going out there from the city. About 20 minutes, I guess, where I'm at. In Chelsea, it's about 20 minutes on the L train. But yeah, Williamsburg is expensive as hell now. Expensive as hell now out there in Williamsburg. I think
they moved from Long Island. They said Long Island was expensive.
Yeah. If you're coming from Long Island over to Williamsburg, you're gonna save a little bit of money, but not a whole lot. So you might save, maybe like a few hundred, maybe 300-400. But hell, you'll rent out there in freaking Williamsburg. It's like 4.5 G's for like a 1 bedroom. So it's crazy out here.
Yeah, New Yorkers
not
crazy,
a 1 bedroom.
man.
Shit.
Yeah.
That's high
But
as fuck.
it's high, but you could get those salaries out here, in New York. You can get those 6-figure salaries, out here. It's not uncommon for people to go shopping, spending, $500-$550 a week, just in groceries. It's not that common.
Drip, they got these little peer parties in New York when you can go like to these different piers, parties on like every different pier, bro. It'd be lit too.
Yeah,
Damn,
that's on the
That's wild.
yeah, on the west side, West Side Highway, they have various piers, and each pier has distinct things going on. One pier might be playing jazz, the next pier might be playing, salsa merengue. The next pier we're playing hip hop. The next pier down there got a rock and roll concert. Like, yeah, man, you could just walk the west side, and whatever's your thing, you can just go on the pier. They have like dances and classes and stuff where you can learn before you go out there, like salsa merengue. There'll be a band out there playing on the pier. But then right in the front of the pier, there will be this couple that'll give you like dances. You learn how to dance for like 45 minutes, and then boom, they release you. They cut the umbilical cord, and then you go on the pier and dance for real. Yeah.
Have you seen that new Louis Vuitton store on Fifth Ave?
Yeah, I was just there last week. I bought a new pair of the new millionaire glasses, the yellow ones. I bought a pair of those, and a new wallet. Yeah. Haven't had a chance to wear them because it's been so freaking cloudy outside.
Not to me, now.
Yeah, these are millionaires. These glasses here are millionaires.
I just grabbed the Ray-Ban Metas, the little glasses with the camera inside. I might use those for vlogging.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get a pair of those when I start to go fishing in the summertime. I think I might want to get a pair of those and then vlog my fishing trips.
Where you be going fishing at?
Oh, bro, I go Brighton Beach, Coney Island, Jersey, Long Branch, New Jersey, Red Bank, New Jersey, where I used to live at, Asbury Park, New Jersey. I think I went on a boat maybe like once or twice, but I don't like that too much. You know what I'm saying? You got all these crazy ass dudes up on the boat. You know what I'm saying? And they ain't got no lives. All they want to do is fucking talk your ear off to death. And I'm trying to fish. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be hearing no damn conversations. And it's like $900 to go out there. For the day. You do catch fish though, but I just don't like to be crammed up with all these dudes and they ain't got no life. They just want to talk their head off. I'm come out there and fish and meditate.
Right.
You come out
what
here
y'all be
Chicago,
catching out there?
Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Jared.
No, I'm just asking what they be catching out there.
It depends on what season. Striped bass season's about to start here in April 15th. April 15th is when it starts here, and then it just goes all the way on. After that, you got bluefish, fluke, sea robins. You got weak fish. You got all kind of things. I think when the weather or when the water temperature gets anywhere between 65 degrees and 72, you can pretty much catch anything, and that's when mainly people go fishing because you have a big variety of catching stuff.
Okay.
They don't limit y'all on what y'all can catch.
During the early season, like right now, when the striped bass season start, you can only catch them, between 18 and like 28 inches, but it's like catch and release. You can't eat them, right? Because it helps the ecosystem, because they're going up to spawn and lay eggs, so the next generation of fish can come. So they're very, very limited. But after like, I think it's May 15th, then you can pretty much, you can pretty much eat them. But not a lot of people eat the striped bass here, even though the water's a lot cleaner than it used to be. It's just for sport. You might catch like one or two, large ones, 38 inches or whatever, and they keep those. But they don't, you don't see them with a whole big bucket of fish, coming back from the piers and stuff. You don't see that. Oh, you know what? Let me take that back. Down by South Street Seaport, you see a lot of Chinese or Asian people down there fishing, and they eat the fish, and then they sell them to the markets. So there are some people that do that for a living, and they make pretty good money if you catch them out there on the right time. But hell, I'm not a morning person. I'm not getting up at no damn 3 o'clock in the morning, waking the roosters up just to catch some fish. Nah, I ain't me.
Roosters.
Yeah, and my grandma used to call it "wake the roosters up." She was like, "Kasim, when you hear them roosters crowing in the morning, I'm the one that wake them up."
Damn, she wasn't bullshitting.
It be like that for real. Yeah, my people fish real heavy, like captain's license. That's why. Yeah, they regulate the hell out of that shit down here. Like and if they catch you, you going to jail.
Yeah,
they got game warden to stop your ass. That's a fact.
Yeah,
and come on your boat and check your shit.
Yeah, you gotta have a little license. The license here in New York to fish is only $2. But every now and then, particularly on the east side, that part where the water is, you see the game warden. They be like in plain clothes. You will never know, and they'll sit there. They be chilling. They be sipping on something or whatever, a drink. And they'll just wait for somebody to catch something. As soon as you catch them over the rail, they right there. They slip their badge out and like, yo, let me see your IDs. And they catch a lot of people, mainly like Hispanic or Guatemalan people here. They catch a lot of them, because they're just trying to feed their families. But you need the $2 for the license.
Yeah, in Texas, I think it's like 13 or some shit, but it's like per season. I don't think it's like a one-time thing. I think it's like every time a season.
It is. But it used to be free. I think only this year they just started charging like the $2. But before that, it used to be free. If you around the Hudson River, East River area, it's free. It's recreation because in the summertime they have these little pilot programs where the kids can come out and learn how to fish and stuff like that, and they'll catch like little small snapper bluefish and other little things like that just to get the kids into it. And that's pretty much how I got into it. My dad dragged me, one day to go fishing. And this was like when I was like 7 years old, and I've been fishing ever since. Yeah.
Yeah, I've never actually like fished, but I've always been around it because my grandma fished and my people fished, and so like I've just always been there. And so yeah, but they talked about it like there was like different levels of licensing, like you had to have an unlimited license. If not, they would regulate, how much of any particular type of fish you able to catch or whatever. And like, yeah, people used to be getting caught.
Yeah, there's a lot of
this. Because they've gone on those cruises, those 3-day cruises. Oh, I'm sorry.
I think the best thing about New York is they got good architecture. On some real shit.
Yeah, you know what? The landscape is changing, man. I think because I've been here since like 2002, right? And I bought my place in 2007. And a lot of the neighborhoods, the views are getting messed up because they're building like higher houses and higher complexes. So you might be there, you have a really nice view of, downtown or Empire State Building. And next, 5 years later, boom, a brand new building right in front of you. So now you lose your view, right? So once you lose that view of those monumentals, it's got to go down like hard. You might go in there. This is New York prices I'm saying, by the way. So let's say, for instance, you get a nice place in Chelsea. It's going to cost you like 1 bedroom, maybe like $1.8 million, right? And that's with the view. Once another real estate agent comes like beside you and builds something up, then boom, instead of that 1.8, now it drops down to like $1.4 million, right? So you're losing $400,000, and it's gonna go up slower because you really ain't got no view, you know. So a lot of people are mad and upset about that, you know, particularly in my industry when they come in, how they're upset, like, yeah, you know, we just was this meeting, and then now, you know, this real estate agent over here, this developer, now he's gonna build, you know, this new complex like a couple blocks down the way, and now it's gonna take away my view. You know, now I won't be able to see the Verrazano Bridge, or now I won't be able to see, you know, a World Trade Center. So the landscape is definitely changing, not just here in New York, but also in Brooklyn. It's just totally not the same, you know.
One of the things I didn't
Dow.
like, Kasim, when I was out there looking for apartments and shit, y'all the only place I know that they try to convince you to build a wall. I forgot what they called them, but it's like a whole thing out there. Like if you like, you can build like you get like a 1 bedroom, and then you put a wall, and now it's a 2 bedroom.
Yeah, Daryl, they cut that out. You know what I'm saying? I think they cut that out. What year is this? 2000. They cut that out in 2018 because um, on the Lower East Side of New York, there was this landlord that was doing just exactly that. He would have like this big, he would get this big studio loft, and he would build these walls, and then he would break them off as units, and then he would rent out those units. However, there was this one family that died in a fire, right? Because it was an illegal structure. He didn't have the right permits and stuff like that. So they was cooking in there, and the electrical thing went out, and the place burnt down. And then when the city did an inspection and found out that he had these rooms, this whole thing is divided, he was doing those rooms, they cut that out. So that's no longer legal here in New York.
Damn.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
because they used to make, those landlords used to make heavy money off of that. Heavy money.
Yeah, that was a big hustle, Drip. The wall thing, I heard about that. I'm like, nah, can't fuck with it.
You're right. That's I ain't trying to do no wrong. Sleep.
Yeah.
Y'all got a wild system out there in Miami or Florida?
Nah, they're not doing that. I ain't heard of that.
Damn.
I think they
If
was
they
trying to
add
make
a wall
more
and
money
turn
off
into a
the units, like
2 bedroom,
Kasim
nah.
said. Like, there's so many people looking for housing out there. People will pay $1,000 for 400 square feet. There's
Let's
people
see that.
renting places out there that's 100 square feet.
Mm-hmm.
No bullshit.
Yeah.
I saw a video on YouTube of this girl. She was standing in her living room and she could literally touch every wall without having to lean. I was like, hell no. Like just
that's
a
insane.
2-seater couch. That was the width span of her whole
Yeah, I
place.
think I saw that one. That's apartment over in damn it.
And she had a
The Time
dog.
Warner building. She had the Time Warner building over there by Central Park. She got that
Did she have a
because
dog
of
in
the
the video you
proximity.
saw?
Yes. She got that apartment
Yeah,
because of the
that one.
proximity to like Central Park. You know, she could walk to Central Park. She could take like fucking 60 steps to be at Central Park. So there were a couple of apartments out there like that. This is like 150 square feet, 200 square feet, and they're charging like 2,000, 2,500 a month for that. And people are doing it.
Damn.
Yeah.
You know where I
That's
would love to
crazy.
live, Kasim? I went there in the middle of the night, like at 4 in the morning, to the Flatiron building, only to find out people don't live there. I was so disappointed.
Well, now they are. I knew the woman that owned that building. She was a client of mine, and they sold the building. So now they're going to be residential apartments up in the top area of it,
Oh,
which is going to
wow.
be nice.
That's lit.
However, yeah, but there's a new building that they're constructing right in front of freaking Empire State Building. So it kind of defeats the purpose. And again, people mad about that because when she sold it in 2019, people were buying up the higher floors just so they got a direct view of like Empire State Building. But now
Right.
this other building just built now, and you can't even see Empire State Building no more. So now these people mad as hell because they showed at like 5, 6, some of them $10 million, to have that view, and now the building is blocking Empire State Building. It's crazy. It's
Yeah, I'll
changing.
be mad. I'll be
Yeah,
mad.
man. It's lit. I love going to New York. I was telling my wife that as soon as the baby drop, we going out there. I low key want to spend our anniversary out there. I like going to this bar in Hell's Kitchen. Real nice drinks and food. I just like being around the people too. It's so much fun. So many things to do out there, bro. So much to do, bro. It makes
What's
no
Hill's
sense.
Kitchen? What's that?
I go
Hell's
to a
Kitchen.
bar
It's a
called
neighborhood.
Twins at Hell's Kitchen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a neighborhood called Hell's Kitchen. On what is that? 48th to 57th Street. Really nice,
Yeah.
cool vibes. Very multicultural. Everybody get along. It's cool. On one strip on 9th Avenue between 48th and 54th. I mean, it's like nice little restaurants, where you can sit outside. It's like all different types. You got Cuban, you got Mexican, you got American, you got Italian, you got French. On every block, it's just different restaurants. And in the summertime, they have like little block parties. They have the block cornered off, and then they have music out there. You can dance and go food and stuff like that. It's really nice. Hell's Kitchen's nice.
That's the bar. Let me see. I got my here. This the video right here. I took Drip when I was out there. It's real nice, bro. It's real nice in Hell's Kitchen. You feel me? As far as I'm concerned,
name
I
Hell's
like.
Kitchen.
As far as being like, when you're not from New York, when you go to places like Times Square downtown, even Soho, it's real busy and it's hard to find parking and it's expensive. Where you can just, where I was out in Flushing. That's where my hotel was at. I just catch the train right into Hell's Kitchen. I'm there, easy money. Get your little
that's
Metro
what
card, call it a day.
I recommend that to people that want to come through. It's like, listen, man, you don't really need to be in the middle of it all, especially if you know somebody that lived there. Be out on the outskirts a little bit, save you a little bit of money with the hotel, and then get you, like he said. Well, now you don't need that, and just ride the subway. It's really easy, convenient, and you don't have to worry about parking. You don't have to worry about this. You can stay out as long as you want. The subways, they run pretty much 24 hours a day. You come to the city to get feel your energy, and then when you want to go ahead and lay it back down and get your peace, then boom, you go back out to your spot away from everything.
And I heard it's more law enforcement now on the subways now.
Yeah, the homeless people. Yeah, the homeless people out here, they real reckless with it. A lot of them have mental issues and stuff like that. And there's been some incidences and stuff like that where people getting in trouble and fights and stuff like that. Here in New York, when you're in the subway, man, you just kind of mind your own business.
Absolutely. I told my wife it was scary even for me.
Yeah,
Very
yeah,
scary.
you got to mind your business. You don't want, especially if you got a family, right? And this is one of the things that I remember on one of these panels. They were talking about would you help like a random stranger or a random stranger that's in trouble? You got to think about stuff like that.
Nah, in the
When
subways
you hear
in
that
New York.
story, no. The best thing that you could do is from afar. You can say, "Hey, man, stop it!" And you try to persuade them from afar or call the cops, but don't jump in there because these homeless people, man, they got weapons on them, and next thing you know, you're gonna get got. You land up in the hospital.
Subways too, and you know that it be real dark
Yeah.
down there.
Yep. You be in the hospital
You just
leaking.
gonna let them clean up clean?
You're gonna be in the hospital leaking, right? For somebody that you don't even know. Then here it is, your wife or your girl and your kids coming to visit you to the hospital. Talking about, Daddy, what happened? Daddy. Well, this one girl, she was getting jumped on, by this one dude, and I tried to help her out. And now they're like, damn, Dad, now you out. We depending on you. You could have called the cops or something like that.
They be having the
Yeah.
ambulance niggas parked inside the alleyways. I told my wife about that. They got alleys in New York that go for miles, and people be in there smoking, hanging out. You'll be surprised. I never walked down any of them. Very dangerous.
It's not that we don't want to help, Shanika, but you here in New York City, because you hear too many stories about people trying to be the white knight and they get stabbed or they get $150. You see it all the time. So you just got to remember, like, listen, I got a family to go home to. I got somebody that's dependent on me to do the right thing. And if I help this person and I get slashed up, that's gonna last me forever, right? And I can't provide for my family. So the best thing that I can do is either yell at dude or call the cops. But I'm not jumping in. I'm not doing it.
Cause Drip, think about it, like in your hood, even like in places like Detroit where I grew up at, in order to meet where people like Casino has money, in order to, like, let's say heretically get them or whatever, you gotta go where they at. In New York, everybody in one little pile together. On that same subway can be somebody like him wearing $1,000 glasses, or it can be a homeless person. It can be I swear to God, you can see somebody with a Rolex, and you see somebody that's poor. On the same, that's why when I was there was a lot of cops that had to stay on the subway all night long and ride all night long. That was their whole job, because it's very dangerous there, bro. I couldn't emphasize that more.
it feels
Mm.
like a amusement park when you're there. So many things to do, so many people. So I love being there personally, but even in certain circumstances, I was like, yeah, I want to take my wife through certain parts, like Grand Central Station. As beautiful as it is, from an architectural standpoint, it's very dangerous there.
Yeah, yeah. And just like Daniel said, New York City has the most millionaires, in the world. There are 383 million millionaires. I mean, I'm sorry, 380,000 millionaires walking around. You got 157 centurionaires, meaning 100 millionaires, and you got 69 billionaires in New York City. So just like Dara said, when you're on the train, the person that's over there is a good chance that, it's a millionaire sitting on the train with you, riding with you. Yeah. Yeah.
Damn, that's
It's
crazy.
fun though. It's very
Yeah.
fun.
Hey,
God damn. Not an amusement park.
So
Shit.
fun. It's so fun, Drip. I swear
I ain't
to
never
God.
seen that A-Dub, but I'ma look.
And
What
the
did he
women,
say?
it's women everywhere.
Yeah, yeah, they starting to come. They're always out here, But as the weather warms, as you start to notice them more because now, they start to wear, take the big coats and stuff off, and they're out a little bit more. There are a couple of
Right.
neighborhoods now that's been redone, that they're not allowing traffic to go through. They're trying to get that all the way from Park Avenue, but that's not going to happen. But there are a couple of city blocks that are cut off to like car traffic only, pedestrians only. So they'll have like chairs and booths and stuff out there. That's where all the women hang out, over there.
Watch this.
And
Watch
Smart was
this,
just
Drip. Kasim, how often do you go to East New York?
East New York. Hell no, bruh. Nah, man. Do I know somebody? I think I know Stefan, my homie Stefan. He lives out there in East New York. He always trying to get me to come out there. I'm like, nah, fam, I'm good. Come to where I'm at.
Drip, you know what
Damn.
East New York is?
Hell
Woo.
no.
Tell him, Kasim.
East New York is over there, by Brownsville, that area, Flatbush, that area, yeah, where it's heavily West Indian, Caribbean. Yeah, they get down with the get down over there if you ain't coming correct, and they can sniff you out like 1,000 miles away.
Southside, Jamaica, all of those areas.
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah, yeah,
Not Brownsville.
Very,
Lord
very,
Jesus.
very
yeah,
dangerous areas.
yeah,
Admit
yeah,
it. Nobody goes to East New York unless you're from East New York.
yeah,
There's really no purpose of going unless you live there.
yeah. Or you live there, or you got people's out there, or you got family out there. There's nothing really out there to get involved with. You might catch a few basement parties out there. If you West Indian, Caribbean, there's some good basement parties, out
Mm.
there. Like the Sean Paul video, like that. It'd be lit out there with the basement parties. But yeah, but
At your
other than
own
that, there's
peril.
nothing really nice to see.
The basement parties?
Yeah,
Oh shit.
yeah, man. Them basement parties be lit.
Mm. It seemed like
Yeah.
some shit in Houston. One of them goddamn after hours. The Pink Monkey.
They got a
Goddamn,
lot
it
of
was one
speakeasies
downtown.
out there too. You know what those is,
Yeah.
right, Drip?
Yeah,
They got
yeah,
speakeasies all over New York.
Yeah,
They trying to hustle.
yeah. You got them, and then you got the warehouse parties that are nice. They're mainly in Bushwick, Brooklyn. You can find some. There used to be some on the Lower East Side, but the police, they didn't crack that down. That's where you go, like after the clubs is over with, and then the after club, then you go to there. You normally
Yeah,
get there
that's what I
like
was talking
5:30 in the
about.
morning. You get there like 5:30 in the morning, and it's a huge freaking warehouse, and they have all this music and stuff, and then it just pile up, and then people leave out of there like 10 o'clock in the morning, 11 o'clock in the morning. Yeah,
Yep, that's the Pink Monkey. Yep,
yeah,
that's the
yeah,
Pink Monkey in Houston downtown. That's for sure. I remember
yeah.
the first time I met Taylor Bell, he asked me about the Pink Monkey. I was like, what the fuck do you know? But I didn't know that he was from Houston. Yeah, he definitely knew. Goddamn shit. But now, yeah, because the Pink Monkey don't even open till like 2:30 in the morning. I want to say. Yeah, like 2:30 in the morning.
And what time is it over with?
Shit, like you say, by about 10, 9 or some shit. Because it definitely go to the sun come up past.
Yeah.
Yeah, motherfucker be crawling about that motherfucker.
Man.
Everybody on drugs. I ain't lying. Yeah. Everybody on drugs.
Crazy.
That's a fact.
I think I only did two of those. I only did like 2 of those warehouse parties since I've been here. And that was enough, bro. I was like, man, that was.
You know what though, Kasim? I think the warehouse parties that y'all might be talking about here are called raves.
We do that in Michigan. They be fun.
Well, like everybody be
the Electric Forest. It's so
yeah,
fun.
like it's a lot of little weird names for them, but like everybody be dressed up in like costumes and shit with the peace sign, and everybody on potty and molly and all kind of uppers and shit. Everybody friendly, touchy, and it's just bass music, just boom, 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 boom,
Yeah,
just all motherfucking night. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, we heard those too, but the warehouse parties they'd be more like Afro beat, that type of vibe to it, right? Because it's not the tempo's not so fast, right? The tempo's kind of mellow because you've been partying like at 4 or 5 other spots before you even got there, so your energy is like way down. So they play like Afro beat stuff over there.
Yeah, the Afrobeat is new. Okay. Yeah, because the warehouse parties out here be more of like, raves and shit. Yeah, you right.
Yeah.
Damn, warehouse party. That's crazy.
Yeah. So I've been here for a long time. So I know, people and I know where to go. And I was telling this to another friend of mine. Here in New York City, you don't have to go out every night. All you gotta do is just find the right people and the right clicks and stuff like that, and you can go out any night. You can go out on a freaking Monday night at 4:00 in the morning with the right people, and it'd be lit. It'd be lit. You could go out on a freaking Wednesday night and go somewhere, it'd be lit. So here in New York City, we ain't got to wait. We don't have to wait for the weekend. Every day is like that.
I really like being in Flushing a lot. You feel me? Out in Queens. That's why I choose to stay at whatever I come out there, because I know I'm gonna get a good price. The agent's gonna treat me good customer service, the food good. Shit super lit out
We
there,
don't
bro.
fuck with this nigga.
I swear to
No,
God.
you're right though. There's this one I ain't gonna broadcast, but there's this one boulevard out there in Flushing, where the girls is out there, man. If you got that money, you can have some fun, They out there. Yeah, man, they out there, and the little construction workers after they get finished with their construction jobs, like 3:00, they all be out there, and the girls be all out there. The city been trying to shut them down, but they just can't shut it down like that because how they do. But that the Asian girls will definitely take you out there in Flushing.
That's like Bissonnette in Houston. Crazy word. Lordy Jesus.
Flushing, my baby.
Yeah, they was in the newspapers and everything. It was in the newspapers and on the news,
Flushing. They be out there flushing, Lord Jesus.
Yeah, they be flushing out there.
So, nigga, I heard you was on Flushing Boulevard last Thursday. Let me find out you was flushing. What the hell? Yeah, that's like Bissonnette Street out here. Like, it motherfuckers having head-on collisions for trying to make a U-turn real quick to go get a girl. No bullshit. But you got motherfuckers walking down the street looking like Megan Thee Stallion, Kasim, and that's a fact.
Oh yeah, Houston crazy.
Like Bissonnette is like it's like $1 billion street. No bullshit. You got little niggas out there driving Rolls Royces. That's a fact.
Damn.
Drugs heavy. Oh yeah. Men on one side, female on the other side. That's a fact.
Damn.
And don't get caught slipping. Your ass is through. Ass through. through. You get caught, boy, you hang it up.
Yeah, I think over there out there in Flushing, it's been pretty calm. They're doing the right thing out there. They're not causing too much trouble. They're not making the neighborhood like too bad. Yeah, Astoria is the good part of Queens. Of Queens. Astoria is really like
Queens. Really is Jamaica. To being honest,
is it really that bad, Jamaica Queen?
Yes
I hear
and
like
no.
a lot of rap about that shit. A lot of people rap about that shit. Jamaica, Queens.
It has small, Jamaica has always had a presence in Queens, right? You find a lot of more affordable housing out there in Jamaica,
Right.
right? If you get pushed out, which is a lot of people are getting pushed out
Please.
of Manhattan, pushed out of certain boroughs, and they're getting further out, getting more into Queens, South Bronx right now is up and coming. They're building new condominiums out there, and they charging like $3,500 a month out there in the South Bronx.
Damn, in Bronx?
Yeah, yeah, for a one bedroom in the South Bronx, 3,500. Okay, so yeah, so
They gentrified.
yeah. It's
Damn.
crazy out here now. Yeah,
What's y'all prices
Very
for like
supportive.
a apartment, Shanika? What's y'all prices? You know?
For like a 1 bedroom, it depends on the way you at, of course. But if you want like a nice, decent 1 bedroom, that's gonna be like $2,500.
Damn, that's what's up.
Man, you can get you a 5-bedroom house with $2,500 a month mortgage. That's a fact.
Yeah.
Some of we paying right now. We pay $2,400.
But that's Broward prices, mind you.
Right.
Like that's not
okay.
Dade. That's Broward.
So what Dade is
Yeah,
cheaper?
I was when we went to. No.
Dade is more.
Unless you're going to
Oh, okay.
hood.
I mean, shit, I don't know.
Yeah, if you're
I'm
gonna be
thinking
in the
Dade.
hood, then yeah, but
New York's so expensive, cause I had really had my mindset. You can probably think I'm crazy for saying this, but I had my mindset on Yonkers.
Yonkers.
I couldn't afford them city prices because I was like, it's too expensive here.
Yonkers is expensive too?
Dell? No, Yonkers is like
Yonkers is dirt cheap. Yeah.
yeah.
Oh.
You even got to fill out a special box on your taxes that you live in Yonkers.
Yeah, I was gonna be on some chill shit out the way out there, but I'm like, nah, I couldn't even do
It's
it.
out there. It's out there. But then some of the jobs out there, they pay really well, especially because they understand like it's don't nobody want to commute out there to Yonkers, right? Because most people in New York City don't have a car; they depend on public transportation. So if you're going out there to Yonkers, that's a freaking trip. Yeah, it's like hour and a half, 2 hour commute one way. So they try to recruit people that live in the New York, Manhattan area, to go out there. They'll pay you, but then once you start breaking it down, like food, commute, how much time it takes, how much time you lose, like damn, like out of the day, I'm losing 4 hours out of the day just to go back and forth to work. So if you get off let's say you get off at 8 o'clock, by the time you get home, it's like 10:30 sometimes, right? And then shoot, you got to go to work and be there 8 o'clock, so you don't have that much time. So you go to bed like 11. You got to spend some quality time with your spouse or whatever, right? You just can't go in the house and go to fucking sleep. And if you got kids, it makes it even worse. It's nice in the beginning because the money's nice, but after a while, the money don't matter no more. When you got that time, it gets on you, man. It drains you.
Right. What up, boss man? That's crazy. Damn.
They got a nice
I
little
thought Yonkers-
Google place down there too, little headquarters down. I think it's
They
might
need
be
to do
in
them small
Manhattan.
homes out there.
Yeah.
where you got a spot at in Broward today? Where you renting at for 1,400? And how many bedrooms?
You talking boss man?
Sure. Yeah.
Oh.
Cause that's the comment you got on the screen. The crazy part, tenants got
You
mad
probably
when you
can
went
find
up
rent.
on the rent to $1,400 a month. Where that's at?
Where's that at? Yeah.
Where is that at?
Looking at it.
You probably can find a 1 bedroom in
How you put
Yonkers
it
for
on the screen and don't
$1,400.
look at it?
Nah, because I was actually when
Raggedy.
it don't matter. Anyway, I'm trying to roll a blunt. But now, God damn, you fucking me up right now, God damn it. Now, but Broward County,
I did
so they
it.
actually cheaper than Dade, you said? Or somebody?
A little bit, because Dade
okay.
is starting to get like New York, and I was gonna say that earlier because one of my best friends, she from Brooklyn, and so she was telling me, about how it is growing up. Because I'm still shocked that they didn't have. Hold on, let me turn my camera on. That they didn't have ACs. Like she said, they didn't have AC, and like they used to dry off just in the wind. Like what the hell? But anyways, like she said, a lot of them are coming down to South Florida and Atlanta. And I see
Yeah.
I hear a lot of that Brooklyn twang in niggas' voices. Like, nigga, what you doing down here? Like, yeah, they buying up everything.
Yeah. You get more space, down south, and you get more bang for more bang for your buck when it comes to real estate stuff. Especially if you saved up here in New York and you go down there, you could do a little something with a nice house, for the amount of money that you spend in rent. Over here, just go figure. If you're paying, $3,600 a month in rent, imagine what a mortgage would be, in Georgia, or North Carolina, South Carolina, man. You can get you a huge freaking house. That's almost like what?
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
$500,000.
You get you a 5-bedroom, big ass house, $1,500 a month in Houston.
Live lavish.
2,000, you doing great.
Live lavish,
bullshit. I'm talking about nice neighbor, gated.
Drove all the prices
2,200. Shit, 2,200 get you up, boy.
Go
let me tell you.
back, refugees from New York. Get out of Florida right now.
They don't like the goddamn iguanas.
Go crash on Kasim couch until you can get you a spot.
Yeah. No.
Go for another
How you
Get out.
You know what, Shanika? You know what, Shanika? If my doorman let these motherfuckers in my shit.
Talk your shit, the doorman.
It's gonna be a mob. They finna mob him. So he's just one person.
Pop your shit. That boy fired on his day off.
Yeah.
In boxes.
Yeah. They caught some dude the other day. Yeah, they caught a guy the other day. He was stealing packages and stuff like that. They had to get rid of we had to get rid of the one concierge we had downstairs, you know what I'm saying, because he was letting all his homies in and they would be sitting on the couch, you know what I'm saying, sitting there chilling and stuff like that. And one of the homies he went around, started stealing people's packages, so had to get him up out of here, man. And they were paying him good, but they were paying this dude $90,000 concierge, $90,000 a year. Just to sit there and say hi and take packages and make sure everything's clean. $90,000 a year. He blew that. Dumb as hell.
Dumb as hell.
You know what's crazy?
Inside
about
y'all.
New York drip when you ever go out there? Knicks fans. Them niggas don't play.
Knicks fans?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's like the Cowboys.
Season, bro. They be out there.
That's like the Cowboys. Yep.
Yeah. New York's
like
very,
Cowboys.
very passionate, shall we say, about the sports teams. I know I am. I'm a diehard Yankees fan. You know what I'm saying? I had to slow my roll a little bit because I was getting a little bit too excited. When they would lose, I would get headaches and stuff like that, and I'd be talking to myself and losing sleep. Yeah, a lot of you can tell when the Yankees lose. Oh man, the men on the train, it's quiet in the church, man.
Damn.
People's eyes be all tired so they lose sleep and get headaches. Like, yeah, man, we're passionate about our teams out in New York, man. Passionate.
I remember when New York beat
I couldn't
Philly,
come wearing the
I think it was
Astros
last
gear.
year. They beat Philly, bro. Oh my god.
Shit. I can't believe Astros hat on. They gonna get me.
Yeah, they gonna get you. Because we still salty about the 2018. Y'all beat us out there, and y'all was cheap like a motherfucker.
That's why I say I can't wear no Astros gear. I'm through. Hell
Stealing
no.
fans and everything.
Yeah, that ain't going.
What's up, Tyranny? She said one of the most unattractive things of a man is if he say he a Cowboys fan.
Shit, hell no. The Cowgirls, fuck them niggas. I'm Houston Texans, no Cowgirl.
That's funny.
Fuck that.
Terry said that.
They be fighting, boy. Texans and Cowboys game, boy, you might well have a goddamn SWAT outside. I ain't gonna hold you. It be real.
Yeah, it was always rivalries like that, Drip. Remember when it was the Washington Redskins and the Dallas Cowboy rivalry? Remember that?
Yep. Redskins, Eagles too.
Yeah,
the Eagles was too for a second. Yep.
Man.
That's wild. Yep, that's how it go. I ain't gonna lie, but I ain't know the Knicks fans was rough like that though.
Yeah, they hungry, man. It's been a minute. They getting thirsty now. I'm gonna just say that. Some of them just be getting a little bit. It's like, come on, man. I know you have passion, you have hope, but sometimes you could just like, look, man, it ain't working with what we got. I don't give a damn how much you want to will it. You know what I'm saying? You pray on it. It's like, no, man. If they trash, they trash. Call it like it is. Burn it. Start over again.
They
But
trash
New
that
York is less.
shit.
Everybody had those superstitions, like no, because I gotta comb my hair a certain kind of way and wear this shirt and never wash it, and like goodness.
Yeah, I know, crazy, right? Wearing a little one of the little what do you call them, little strings and stuff, whatever, and you put it around your ankle or whatever, and you don't ever take it off or something like that. Man, that thing be catching so much germs and stuff like that, and all your sweat and dirt, and you never take it off. Next, you know, you got a ring around your damn ankle, and it done solid into your skin and your bone and whatnot. Man, get that out with that foolishness.
Got a
Wow.
ring around your circle. I mean, your
Yeah,
ankle.
man.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, man. One of these dudes had that. I'm like, damn, bro, is it really that serious? Damn it.
Shit. You say West Virginia, Florida
It's me. Well,
ain't the place no more. Yeah. What's up, Abby Woden?
I guess I gotta eat my words because I have a piece of cloth that I have tied around my ankle that my people prayed over.
You thought it was a soldier rag.
And I never
Damn,
take it off because
That's your
I
soldier
was
rag.
kind of wilding out when my daddy passed away, and it was like, you know, they had to put a little prayer oil on it, even though I washed it out. And I do
Nah, your ass just see. They should have
So
put
I
a
can't say
goddamn
nothing. I gotta eat my words. I
ankle
gotta eat my
monitor on
words.
your goddamn ass. That's what they should have did.
What?
Should have put an ankle monitor on your goddamn ass.
They should have, because I was definitely on crash out mode.
For what?
Because I was
Oh,
angry.
never mind. I
Oh,
got
because
you.
I'm like, I felt
Understood.
like it was justifiable. Like,
Nah, I definitely understand now. I mean, I really, I get it. Don't worry about it.
I was ready to test some shit up. Yeah, for sure. And so, they prayed over it. They were like, put this on.
Put this on. And you watched the motherfucker. Ain't that some
Link
shit?
drip in the back chat. The last
And
one.
you watched the
Play that-
motherfucker.
Play that shit. It's shit funny. It's typical New Yorkers.
Hold on.
Nah, but what I think you do, what's that, buddy?
Now,
He was like,
now what
when
you
you
got?
see them,
Oh man, damn it.
he was like, when you see the dogs outside,
That shit's
know
so
I'm
funny,
outside.
Crazy. Crazy.
Ah.
Take me out to lunch.
What? Who going to lunch?
Nah, it's a
Everybody
meme
on
going
that page
around.
going crazy.
Mm.
Let me see if
What
I
that
can
mean,
find it.
Shanika?
It's a meme
Take
because
me
it
out
was
to
like
lunch.
Buddy. He was like, he was like, take me out to lunch. Like they were doing street interviews, and then there was another dude, a black dude. He was like, yo, when you see them dogs outside, just know I'm upside. I mean, dang, I don't forgot it. Hold
Everybody a
on.
rough rider probably in New York, huh? Everybody a
Oh,
rough
you know
rider.
what? He have that DMX twang to him. Like, okay,
Hey, you
growling
know
and
what?
barking.
Aggressive.
I love it.
Calm your ass down,
Last
aggressive
week,
ass nigga.
where was I at? I was in what part of Washington Heights was I in last week? Damn it. I was on Fordham Road last week, chilling with some homies, right? And these dudes was in the bodega and they was filming like this pop the balloon type of thing.
Oh shit.
Where somebody was just walking in the bodega and they had some people lined up and then they just start popping their balloons. And they would ask the person some kind of questions like, oh yeah, well, why'd you pop your balloons?
On the walkthrough. God damn.
I thought that was awesome until I started seeing it on my Explorer on YouTube. People doing the same thing. They're going to places, playing like the Pop the Balloon show with random strangers coming in and being, taken aback about, the balloon popping and stuff like that. So I thought that was cool.
Raj Will say, chill out on my Cowboys. What up, Raj Will? Crazy word.
Bing bong. That's what he said.
Oh, okay.
No, but Drip, let me ask you this. Why y'all so fanatical about the Cowboys like that?
I don't fuck with them. But
you don't?
I guess that's America's team. Nah, I'm a Texas fan. I'm always gonna be a hometown hero fan. But that's my shit. But like, it's a lot of people that fuck with the Cowgirls. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh shit,
they don't win shit. They always lose. So I don't know why they so gung ho over them motherfuckers. But whatever.
You think the nostalgia days when Tony Dorsett was running around the field and Dion was running up and down back in them days? They still up on that?
See, them days wasn't really official because Dion came and left. You know what I'm saying? But
Tony Dorsett back in the early, earlier days.
See, like when he was playing, I still wasn't watching the Cowboys. I don't even think I ever. Now the only time, like the only running back I remember is Emmitt Smith. That's a fact.
Yeah.
Like Tony Dorsett is like a little bit past my time, but Emmitt Smith, yeah, like I had shoes. Him and Aikman. I had I ain't never had no gear, but the Emmitt Smith shoes about the most I went.
Mm.
That was it.
Now that I start to reflect on it, I get it now. I get it. Because I was the same way, you know, obviously you could say that about the Yankees. It's kind of like the same way. But my football team, in my house, you know, my dad, he loved the Eagles. My mom, she loved the Giants.
Right.
But I like the Steelers. I was a Steelers fan because I liked the black and gold. Plus, I had some relatives that lived in Pittsburgh, so we had this big tryout. It was the Giants, it was the Eagles, and I was a Steelers fan. But when it came to baseball, you know, it was only Yankees, man. They wouldn't have nothing else. Yeah.
Mm. I don't know. That's weird. I never got on the sports bandwagon. And it was so crazy because I used to be in the band. So, you know, at the march band, I'm at all the football games, the basketball games, and I'm in the stands or the bleachers just running my mouth, not paying their piece of attention to what's going on.
So why was you there, Shanika?
I was in the band.
Oh, you was in the band?
I was in the marching band.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, you
What you
know,
play?
I'm just there for that band shit. Hold on 1 second. Let me bring somebody up.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
It took y'all long enough. I was back there a whole minute and 30 seconds.
My bad. Drip ain't shit, and I had them got distracted.
What's up, ADS?
Listen, what up, Kasim? What up, Zip Guard? Shanika, my baby, my boo, baby. You know I love you. And Drip. You know what I'm saying? What's up?
Oh, here I damn energy.
So let's cook it up. Yeah, y'all talking sports today. Y'all got my attention. Let's ride. You know what I'm saying?
You want to know a hot take? You want to know a hot take, Lord ADS? Since you
what?
You want to talk sports?
Let's go.
Larry Bird is better than LeBron James.
Damn, that I don't know where you got that information from, because to me LeBron is he's not Michael Jordan. I think that's a very ugly thing to do, to compare the two, right? It's two different eras.
Michael Jordan.
Yes.
You talking about the person that Larry Bird swept, right?
Back in the
person that
day,
couldn't win the single game against Larry Bird. Talking about that Michael Jordan.
Yeah, that Michael Jordan.
I can see my time.
Now let's bring it to context here, right? You're talking about a man in development. You know what I'm saying? Jordan was in development when Bird was still playing. It took him a while to come along. Remember, Jordan didn't really hit his stride to the 90s. That's when Jordan really took off. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
So you got to get the little man time. You coming into the league, remember, these are all the best of the best players. These ain't college or these ain't, high school players. So it takes a while to adjust to that level of competition. So, give them a little grace on that. But what is that in the background? Who got they drive going while I'm talking? Yeah, I hear you. But back to what I was getting ready to talk a little bit, man. Jalen Hurts is one of the best stories in the NFL, man. I love that man's story. It's like the story of King David, in my opinion. That brother was treated like trash and ended up being the best of the best, And I wish people would give Jalen more respect, right? I wish they would give Jalen Hurts more respect. Cowboys.
Why do you think that they're not, though?
I mean, you listen to ESPN, right? And it's constantly calling out every little, Jalen don't pass enough, right? Jalen don't do this enough. And remember when he first came into the league, they tried to get him out the league when he first came in, because they really didn't want him to go pro at all. So, because remember, they're talking about inaccuracy. It's a label they put on us, right? The inaccuracy thing. That's their way of secretly saying, saying that there's a mark against you that we're going to try to use, to leverage, right? That's what they keep a narrative up on that. And the brother overcame all those odds and then come up big. He's been to 2 Super Bowls, won one. Man, I love that, man. That's that type of respect. That's that black excellence, brother. That's beautiful. You know what I'm saying? And we don't commend that enough for that brother. We don't.
When you say we, what do you mean we?
The black community. We don't show him enough love.
Yeah, but don't you think it's there's this burden of proof that we have on us anyway as black men. That's just like our baseline is much higher than anybody else's baseline. So some things that we might think that we are good and stuff like that, it's like, you just did like the bare minimum type thing. And I think that's a good spirit to have, right? At least it keeps you on your toes, at least it keeps you more competitive and it doesn't keep you complacent. So those things that they were saying about him, I could kind of agree on. If he could take it two ways, ADS. He could be like, oh man, y'all motherfuckers hating on me. Y'all know it. Or he could be like, hey, like, you know what, you're right. This ain't gonna do nothing, but I'm gonna use this as fuel to get in the gym, to get on the field, doing off time and get even harder and get even better, to make even better metrics. Right? So that's just how I look at it.
I think we should celebrate us, Brother Kasim, more often. We should celebrate us. Think about this, brother. Right now, when it comes to, you know what I'm saying, the sports in general, but especially football, we are the cream of the crop. You got Jaden Daniels just came into the league. You know, CJ, my dude, my nigga. What's up with CJ? That's my boy. You know what I'm saying? Dak Prescott, let's represent. Dak Prescott representing. You know, we got Patrick Mahomes just killing the Super Bowl catcher. I mean, running up on Brady's ass. Brother, we got something to be proud of, brother. We got something to be proud of as black men. Look how far we've come. You know what I'm saying? We don't get no credit for it, but let's just keep it real. We the cream of the crop. And we need to show each other more love for that. You know what I'm saying? I think that's a very high end, you know what I'm saying, achievement of excellence that we don't recognize as much as we should. We are excellent, brother. We are the best of the best. Even little Kyler Murray, the little bird, he cooking down there. The little bird be cooking.
Who is the little bird?
Kyler Murray.
Oh,
the little bird. And then look how they treating Russ. They treating Russ like he trash. Russell Wilson is not trash. He been to one bad team in Denver that treated him like shit, and now it's like they won't stay off his ass.
ADS, do you black people, we don't really take Patrick Mahomes under our wing like that. We don't really let him come in our circle like that. You understand that, right?
No. See, that's the problem with black men, in my opinion. We abandon our own too often. Just because they are a certain hue, brother, that's us. And you talking to a Super Bowl champ with 3 Super Bowls, and guess what he identifies? He could very easily identify as mulatto or mixed. He said he black. He said he black right off the top without even a second thought. I'm black. And we won't respect that. And our community, I don't understand what the black community is protecting. I don't understand what the hell y'all talking about acceptance into the community. No. Y'all need to be accepting. That's different.
What up, Coach?
We don't love each other, you know what I'm saying, the way we should. And that's a problem.
Man, but you know,
where do you think that stems from, though, ADS?
Niggas tear down
on the real
worse than anybody, bro. Ain't no love coming from another nigga, Lord ADS. I'm sorry, bro. Like, niggas
I show my brothers love.
No, I mean, you out of a shitload of millions. I'm just saying, but for the most part, a lot of, bro. I did a stream the other day where it was talking about the black folks' business with the relationship with black people. It's fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
It's fucked up, bro. Like, they do black people dirty, bro. But they're nigga fix the slime in the ice machine for that white person. But for the niggas, they gonna give you the slime. I'm telling you, bro, it was bad. Like, the black business.
Brother, I experienced that all the time, even on panels, man. Even at the job as a black engineer, right?
Right.
White folks, you know what I'm saying, you already know they don't want you there, right? But you're not there for them anyway. You there, you know what I'm saying, for your own agendas and, you know what I'm saying, and what you came for, right? You came for something else besides their approval.
Right.
But when black folks come on board, man, I see it all the time. They be down there bootlicking these white people, and these white guys to me is just white people. Okay, just because they got a different hue don't make them better than you. They just got a different hue, right?
Real.
And I'd be surprised at how many of these niggas be like, white knighting for the white man. It's wild. It's wild to see that shit.
That's wild. Yo, you ain't bullshit. I know in Houston, them motherfuckers was bending over backwards for that white person. For a nigga, they gonna give you the simplest basic service. I don't know what that's about. And they got a big ass picture of Martin Luther King up in that motherfucker.
Let me tell y'all a little secret. and it's not to be disrespectful, but just to keep it real, right? That even with white folks, they got a hierarchy. There's white people who don't fuck with other white people that we fuck with. They won't hang with them. They won't be around them not one bit. But yet we let them up in here like they gods.
Yeah, you're right. That's true. That's true.
They Slavic.
That's
you know what I'm
true.
saying? Y'all treat them like they the masters. They Slavs too.
You're right, though. ADS, you're absolutely right, sir. Absolutely right.
Look, Kojak.
Fact. That's a fucking fact. You're absolutely right, sir. What you just said is absolutely right.
See, ADS, it's power in that, right? Because, well, let me just say this: like, back in the days in Chicago, Fred Hampton created the Rainbow Coalition, right? Based on what you just said, he would basically go to the white people and say, "They giving us the same books they giving y'all, the same schools, the same poor neighborhoods. Y'all gotta deal with the same shit. Instead of us fighting each other, we might as well come together." And it worked for a little while until they knocked bro off. You know what I'm saying? But it was a really good coalition, you know what I'm saying, to focus on the commonalities instead of focusing on the differences and fighting and shit.
I can't wait to see that day, Demon. We come together like real ones. Like we got some fucking sense. It's bad, bro. It's bad when the black people or the blacker girls are talking about the brighter girls. The brighter girls are disrespecting those, you know what I'm saying, the blacker girls. It's just insane, bro. Like, everything is a competition. Everything is race oriented or color skin oriented, colorist. Like, bro, we was watching her pop the balloon about 2-3 days ago. This woman got on that motherfucker. She dark as shit and told these motherfuckers they goddamn color tone wasn't dark enough. And he was a black nigga. Like,
sometimes, Drip, I feel like it's less race and tribalism, right? Because we was having a conversation about New York. It made me think about Yusef Hawkins, right? And Kasim, being from New York, understand that New York is allegedly very racist. Especially at one point in time, 80s, 70s, etc. It was undoubtedly broken up into different races. But I just think that a lot of people were tribal. You know what I'm saying? A lot of Italians, a lot of Sicilians, a lot of blacks, a lot of whites, a lot of Polish people became police officers, et cetera, et cetera. They wanted to deal with their own people. They wanted to procreate with their own people. They didn't trust other races, other tribes. That's just what it was. You know what I'm saying? And like, for example, like I mentioned about Flushing, that part of Queens is mostly Asian, Chinese, whatever you want to say, is all of that. Literally, block by block by block by block by block. And I have to believe it's because they just prefer to be around their own people. That's where you go to get jasmine tea and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You go out there because you know what I'm saying, that's just what it is versus going to, like he said, Flatbush. I wouldn't go to Flatbush to get hot pot. That'd be ridiculous.
That's wild.
It's about tribes.
You're right, girl. You're very right. But tribalism and racism are all sentiments of territorialism, right? Men are territorial. You know what I'm saying? Because they're protecting their resources. They know that when black folks go into their communities, they have nothing to trade in return to them. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't want your women like that. You know what I'm saying? You want their women, but they do not want your women. There ain't no exchange there. You know what I'm saying? We keep our women, we come get yours anyway. That's how it usually works, because yours come with us. You know what I'm saying? You know, when it comes to resources, right? You know what I'm saying? Even if you got a car, right? You know what I'm saying? They'll give you a lower stint on that car, on that house, right? In that neighborhood, because their property value is higher than yours. So it's not a fair trade to them. You know, as a man, you just got to go in there and take what you want. If you want their women, go talk, you know what I'm saying? Go talk to their women, right? Ain't no shame in that. You know what I'm saying? This ain't 1950. Go say what you want. You know what I'm saying? If you want a house in that neighborhood, you know what I'm saying? Go buy a house over there. You know what I'm saying? Remember, this is America. You know what I'm saying? If you don't like the American law, go back to the country in which you came.
Talk your shit.
Yeah, pop off on them.
I'm
you know,
with you, guy, I promise you.
Just keeping it real. The way I see it is, you know, saying Americans are Americans, no matter what hue you is or whatever the damn, right? Wherever you say you come from, you know what I'm saying? Wherever your lineage you say it come from, if you here with us and you was born here, you just American the same as me. Why do I give you any extra favoritism because of your skin hue or any of that shit? You get nothing from me. You know what I'm saying? I'm a black man. You happen to be a white man. We both men though, right? Every man is competing for the same resources.
Real.
You know, so why are we giving them cool points just based on them hanging out with us and being with us, right? Versus say, okay, you know, what do you have to offer? If I go into your community, you know, say you're gonna be nice at first because you know, say you just don't want to seem like you're a certain way. But I know after a while, your true colors is gonna shine through. So
Bro.
beautiful like a rainbow. You know what I'm saying?
Like true colors shine.
Shining
Boy, you ain't
through.
bullshitting, boy.
I see your true colors.
Goddamn.
That's
I
what
like that song by Cindy Lauper.
So don't be afraid.
True colors.
I like that song.
Oh,
Damn
no.
it. You about to make me play that song now. Let me go to my computer and play it.
Oh shit, Lord ADS, you hit that motherfucking goddamn nail right on the head. What up, Brownie in the building? Goddamn shit, I'm telling you, boy. Give him see, look. I used to tell
Okay,
motherfuckers in the
Kojak.
Discord, ADS. I used to tell motherfuckers in the
Shame,
Discord, look,
shame.
I bring my motherfucking rope from Home Depot to every show. Every show, I'ma give you that motherfucker with the grace, and you gonna hang yourself. That's just how this shit go. I ain't got to do shit. You gonna hang your own
Somebody
shit.
talking about Kojak for 10 seconds.
For what? The fuck? That's my
I see that shit. I
And
see
see,
it.
that's something we don't discuss as black men. Why are women so afraid? Because believe it or not, women in other communities do like us. They love black men.
Yes, they do.
But they're afraid to come over here because they know one thing that black women don't know about us, right? Let's just say it out loud. White women, Latin women, Asian women know when they cross over to us, they can't go back over there. No men's ain't gonna have them back. They're gonna be saying, you tainted with nigga blood. Stay your ass up out of here.
Yes.
Versus
And you know
us,
what? That's why. But ADS, that's why you'll see a variance between the younger white women dating black men. Their fathers really don't like that. Right? They really, really despise that because here it is, his daughter's in her prime, birth years, right? Where she's the most fertile and they don't want their family tainted like that. It's not until those women get older where they don't want to have children, like in their 30s and 40s, then it's perfectly okay for them to date outside. But when they're younger, in those birthing times, no, them dads don't like that like at all.
That's why Yusef Hawkins died, literally. Drip.
You know
the story. Yeah. That's why he died.
Let's say it out loud, right? The black community is the only community that allow our women to go and procreate with other communities of men and allow them back. We the only community.
Yeah, but the women ain't even doing that in mass. Black women love us.
Black women want Ted Cartwright, nigga. When they can't get Ted Cartwright, then they come back down. You seen the last 4 years, they was reaching for Zaddy's coattails, nigga. They was on his ass, worshiping the Zaddy's. And at the end of the day, they thought they had, was it white guys for Kamala? They had Zaddy's for Trump. So they found out the hard way, there's nothing over there for you either. So now we getting a rush. We getting a rush back in our communities of these women, right? Say, okay, I can be with a black man now. No, I don't want you. Your tainted ass to stay over there with them.
Who?
These black women. I'm sick. I'm sick of their shit. They can stay their ass over there.
Why? Because
Something wrong with his Wi-Fi. I don't know what just happened. Get your ass out of here.
Why are black men not allowed agency to be territorial? Why are we not allowed agency to be territorial? Why can't we say this is ours and you can't have it? Every other culture we can say this is ours and you can't have it, but we can't say this is ours and you can't have it. We're not allowed to be territorial. We ain't allowed full agency like we should be. That's not fair to us.
Damn.
It just seems a little hypocritical for you to shout out loud, I don't date black girls, and then still turn around and be like, but you can't date them either.
I'm gonna keep it 100 with you too, right? ADS, the reason why, I can this Yusef Hawkins, rest in peace to the kid, first of all, but unless we plan on using force on both ends, on the women and the men, It's really not a conversation.
No, Daryl. See, this leads to another thing, right? Women get protections, men get freedoms. Ain't no safety net for men for a reason because we get the freedoms. The women get the safety net. So, saying favor ain't fair, and there is a double standard. And that's one thing we need to be real about. We're not all going to be equal in this game of life. You know what I'm saying? Things are going to be different depending on gender, right? How we view things. So for us being disingenuous enough to say, oh, we're going to give them equal, opportunity to do what we do. Why would you do that when other coaches of men do not do that? White men do not do that shit.
But
Asian men
for sure
don't
to keep
do that.
us out, though.
It's luxury.
Well, be a man to go in and force your way in. How about that?
I think that's harder said than done. Like that's why I kept using Yusef as an example. Yusef did nothing wrong. He went from one part of New York to the next to meet a girl that invited him there. And I can't remember exactly what happened to him as far as where it happened at, but I remember he died. You know what I'm saying? He died.
Yusef, may God bless and rest his soul, but that's one man. I'm a man. I have my own agency. Men. It's sad to say this, but yeah, territorialism can reach the point of death because people believe they're protecting their own, right? Protecting what they have. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, that does happen, right? But that's not the norm, though. You know what I'm saying? In a lot of cases, you see nowadays, especially in this day and age, where black men ain't getting the leftovers like they was at one point with a lot of these coaches of women, right? I see big chicks at the gym all the time walk by me like the black guy's supposed to look at them. Bitch, you overweight. I'm not looking at you. I'm looking at your friend. You know what I'm saying? She petite, sweet, and cute. I'm hollering at her. I'm looking at the Latin women like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want the leftovers. You know what I'm saying? There's still some good leftovers in the world, but that's few far in between, right? I want some of the stock. I want the stock. I want your white women. I want your Latin women. I want your Asian women. I don't want the ones that you throw back, right? That nobody won't.
Damn. How long you been thinking like this, ADS?
My whole life. I remember I'm from Kentucky. That was one of the things that at one point in life I thought was a curse, but it ended up being a blessing. I was raised around, every black person in my town was my cousin, so I couldn't date them. I brought a girl home one time and my mama freaked out. She said, boy, get her the hell up out of here. I hope you ain't touch her. Because that's your first cousin from Linda May. That's your cousin. You better not been touched her. Ever since then, I just kind of started dating different cultures of women, right? My first real girlfriend was Janie Ann. No, Elizabeth was her sister. I dated her first, then I went to Janie Ann.
Damn, the sisters? You dated the sisters?
Both of them.
God damn it, bro. Yeah.
This was in Kentucky.
Yeah, brother, yeah.
Ain't goddamn Kentucky?
Yeah, nigga, yeah.
Where Hank at? Somebody get Hank.
I don't know where Hank is.
Damn. Wow.
Do you want the truth? I didn't even date a black woman until high school because we moved to Louisville. That's the major metropolitan. Yeah, the major metropolitan. I'm from the sticks.
Yes, and Chicago is very segregated. Like, if I want this, smash on a Latin girl, there's Latin people everywhere for the most part. But those specific ones that, live in Chicago, they live, in a specific part. It's very, very, very segregated there. Very dangerous.
The West Side is segregated like that. A lot of white people over there on the West Side. Lot of them over there. You hardly see any black people over there. Because I was just up there back in, what's this? I think December. And I was there for 10 days in Chicago on the West Side. I hardly see any black people. And the places that I went into, the bars, I was the only black person there. I'm like, holy cow, this shit crazy.
South if you want to see black people.
And see, this is part of the reason why I don't date black women. They tend to want to undermine everything you say. What up, my concubine, A Vixen forever. You my concubine for life. There you go. You got my attention. Sugar Bum, don't be jealous, baby. You concubine too.
I'll just say that is a very interesting perspective to have grown up in a town where you're essentially related to someone on some level. And so it's kind of I gotta kind of, I don't know, that is interesting. I hadn't even thought about that, like as far as a reason to date outside your race, just to be safe that you're not dating family. Like
That's extreme,
that's,
I think.
yeah, like I just
Yeah, I don't
that's
know.
that's
I agree with
wow.
you
Like,
saying.
but I have been in small towns where everybody either know everybody or related to everybody and hunching on everybody. Like Jones has said, the kissing cousins, where they don't even care. Like, just it is what it
Do you
is.
know
So
how many close calls I had with cousins back in my youth? I mean, close calls with them.
How many?
A few, my brother. Quite a few.
Put a number on it.
you hunched on one of your cousins.
Almost did one time, man. Ooh, it got
Damn it.
close.
Nah, you did.
I think you
No, I
did.
didn't hit that. I did not hit that. I did not hit it. No, I did not.
You kissed her though. You kissed her though.
Not once.
Damn
Oh,
it. I don't know about that. Was y'all humping?
Almost did. Almost did. Almost did. Almost did. You know
Come on,
what I'm saying?
ADS.
I ain't going to tell y'all the story because it's so traumatic. Even for me to even re-say it, it's traumatizing for me to even talk about it because it was so close one night, brother. I was like,
how close did it get?
Her brother walked
that
in
part,
and broke it
Kodak.
up.
Kodak,
Her
sorry.
brother
Your
walked
cousin
in.
walked in.
Kodak
Yeah,
Black.
my sister walked in and broke it up. Her brother, right? I was in the room with her, and she literally. And keep in mind, I'm a youth, right? I'm young. I won't say the age, but she pulled down her pants in front of me, showed me her pussy.
And you went.
Almost. He walked right in, right at the peak of time at that moment. What's going on? What y'all doing? If it was not for that, though.
Let me talk to you, my dog. So when you was going to school, because I lost my virginity in my adolescence as well, was all the girls like in the classroom, in every classroom at every period, was they all blood, like cousins and shit?
When I went to middle school and elementary school, for the most part, yeah. There was a
About
few in
high
there that
school?
wasn't.
About high school?
High school, I was in Louisville. We had actually left, and when I was in the 8th grade, to move to Louisville, Kentucky, right? Lexington, then Louisville. So when I went to Louisville, I mean, I didn't know anybody there, not a one single solitary person when I went to school.
So
And that's how I started
So it
dating
wasn't
black.
your family, so you could have had sex with those girls instead.
A few of them, yeah, a couple of them. Okay. My first fiance in high school, she was black actually. My first fiance, she was black.
Damn, luxury. What up, Ron Matt?
You know what? But I got to give you a little bit of grace, right? ADS. You really didn't have the finances or the resources to fully move away from that area, right? You were young, and you didn't have enough money to fully move out of the area to see better experiences. But however, once you did get to a certain age, you did have the opportunity to move out, of the area to get into other areas where there's less likely for you to be, skinning with your kin,
Right.
what they do say in the South. What happened when you did that?
It was totally different, man. It was totally different for me. When I first started going to high school, I played baseball and football in high school. So it was like when I started going to at first, it felt like nobody noticed me, right? And I stayed low key. I just, was doing my thing, right? Because I was so caught up in playing football, trying to get ready for, the season in baseball in the summer, right? Trying to get ready for, to play ball. And so I really wasn't looking, and nobody was even looking, checking for me either. But it's when I started getting a little more clout, right? When baseball, I made the newspaper, all that other stuff down where I was from. Then black women start kind of really coming over to me, right? At the lunch table, at breakfast. I had one in particular, she would hang out with me like every day for a minute. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even know her. Didn't really like her. She just came up one day, started talking to me, and it just kind of kept going back and forth, right? I never dated her because I didn't like her. But she was really cool. And then, other women other girls start talking to me kind of in that period too, right? In class and stuff like, hey, what's up with you? So I would carry books, talk, do lunches, and then it just ended up being some after school type activity, right? Behind the bleachers, in the hallway, and it's
With
just
you, with the white girls or the black girls?
with the black chicks. That's how it ended up popping out with the black chicks.
So what
Now,
happened?
it's just like for a period, I dated black women. I mean,
He already wasn't checking for them. He had already blocked us. I'm saying them, but us. At that point, he and Ron, you little late to the party. He's explaining to us why he didn't date black women. And originally,
no,
it's because
I did date black women in high school. I did it y'all in high school. Don't make it sound like I
did in
never
high
dated.
school. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't mean
Yeah.
to slander.
Like I said,
But,
my first fiance, she was black.
Damn. So when did it go south?
When I went to the military. I'm grateful that I actually joined the Navy because I was gone so much
What up, OG?
that I began to detach from that, right? From that old life of mine into my new life. You know, more and more and more, I became more detached, right? And I stopped, you know, this is on me. I stopped writing it. You know, back then, you know, saying this is late 90s, 97, 98, before the internet became a real thing. Email was out, but not very many people was emailing, right? You're talking about Yahoo and AOL. So it would be letters. And I just, you know, I got so detached from the situation because I was overseas seeing all this new stuff like Barcelona, Spain. Spanish, I ain't never seen a woman as beautiful as some of these Spanish women. I mean, it's insane how beautiful some of those women is over there. You know, I went to, you know what I'm saying? I've been to Haifa, Israel. You know what I'm saying? I've been to, you know, Malta, Ishmael. I've been to Naples, Italy. I've been to so many different places, right? I've been to Halifax, Canada a few times. Had a girlfriend in Halifax. You know what I'm saying? She was so cool. But the distance kind of, you know what I'm saying, waned on us right at the time. You know, so, you know, I ended up moving down to Georgia, right? So I got stationed down in Georgia, down there at St. Mary's. So, you know, I'll say that much, right? And that's when I met the kind of white chick I ended up kind of marrying, the first chick I married. Me and her was together for 10, well, it was good for the first 3, 4, 5 years, but we ended up getting separated because of some of the, you know, I got a little loose with it with one of her friends, and that just kind of, we ended up being separated, then divorced, right? But that thus is life. You grow and you learn from that. From there, my people moved down to Atlanta, right? Because we was all in Virginia at one point, and then we moved to Atlanta, right? So when they moved to Atlanta, you know, my first thing I had to think about is I got custody of my child. So I'm gonna need some help with this child doing this by myself. So I've been in Atlanta ever since. I was supposed to have moved to California in 2013 with a friend, but it never happened that way. So, you know, I've been kind of here, and you know, here it's a lot different. You know what I'm saying? And in some cases, you know, it's a little odd how Atlanta works. You know what I'm saying? Because this is a, you know what I'm saying, chocolate city in its own right. But you got so many other types of women here. I mean, you got so many types of women here. And then a lot of them, you know what I'm saying, like black men. And you know what I'm saying, in some cases, especially me. So, I mean, if I got to deal with a black woman undermining me and a chick who's more submissive, you know what I'm saying, and you know what I'm saying, the beauty thing plays into that too, I'm probably going to go with the one who's more submissive, you know what I'm saying, I can work with. So, here we, you know what I'm saying, there we are. You know what I'm saying, there it is, right?
So ADS, so have you really, because you were dating black women in high school, right? And the experience was relatively good, right? Y'all was doing y'all little thingy thing. There was no real like animosity, you know, towards them, right? But it was only once you have got into the military and you got exposed to different type of women and culture. Because I was in the military too. I was in the army, so I traveled a little bit. So I hear what you're saying. But when does it come to a point that just because you have a particular preference for these white girls over here, that you got to shit on the black women? I don't understand the correlation between it. If you have your thing that you're interested in, cool, be interested in that. But why is it that men that do that, why is it that they have to shit on the ones that they don't want instead of just allowing them to just be?
Because the truth be told, we always secretly crave our own women. That's a natural instinct. We've always craved our own women. Even though we might know we can't be with them, to a certain extent, we've always craved our own women. And to be clear, Kasim, no one's shitting on anybody. Okay. I didn't call my names, not one time. I just gave you my anecdotal experience. So when you say about shitting, please be mindful of that.
All right, I got it. Sorry about that. But what do you? I mean, it's like, cause I don't get it. I don't get, because I know there's lot of people that have different preferences and stuff like that to certain types of women, and the ones that they don't want, they just don't really talk about them, that much. They allow them people to go about their lives and to do their own things without, saying bad, vile things about them. And I'm just wondering, like, how do we end that? How do we stop that? Right?
Let me ask this. So, do you see what you would say would be I would ask you for you to go into some of the vile things men say about women, but I know that's a list of those things, right? The white men do it too. White men do it too. Asian men do it. Because at the end of the day, black men do it. Because at the end of the day, it's more, I think of let me see if I can phrase this right. It's dissent, right? It's a form of dissent. It almost feels like anger in some cases, right? Because you feel as if black women have failed you for what you wanted to look for. So you kind of look at them sideways, right? You know what I'm saying? So, but black women do it to black men too. I mean, we do it to each other. We just, we tend to take the side of the woman instead of saying, okay, this is a common thing in our community. I think it is dissent.
It is. Let me ask you something. What was the trigger from the black woman that made you feel that way? Because I just got back on my phone. I ain't hear y'all talking.
I think for me, if there was a trigger, it would be kind of the offensive attitude, right? Do you know how many times that I've been out and I've actually, it's very odd with black women. It's very strange. They say that they don't want you, right? But they don't want to see you happy with nobody else either. It's almost like they want you in reserves until they're ready to pick you, until you hit a certain status or point, right? I've been in so many relationships, especially if the chick I'm dating got black female friends, where they would chime in very vocally, right? About our circumstance and situation. You know what I'm saying? And it just kind of, to me, was always a very offensive thing. It's like, if you don't want me, let me be happy over here. But it's like they won't say it, but they do it, right? They're like, we can't do that. We got to mess with this. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, it's almost like they're territorial with us, right? And say, okay, he belongs to us. You can't go over there with them. But yet we don't really want you like that either. So we're going to put you on reserves. So we're going to poison the well on this end and then put your reserve on that end until we're ready to pick you. That's what it really seems like to me. And black men, we do it too. We say, we want these other types of women. Let's be coy. For all these brothers who say they like these other cultures of women, saying y'all too afraid to go talk to them. So how many of y'all is really dating these other types of women? I think very few brothers is getting, good stock out of other cultures of women. So to me, when people talk about that, that's just a talking point. Because I know most of these dudes, ain't even, talking to these women, nevertheless getting one.
Can I chime in?
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to take a second to say hello to Coffee.
Oh shit, this nigga. Hey,
what's up? Man, I had to come up
here. I don't know.
I
just I was with you when you talked about, being in a small town and everybody being related to you, and so that's why you kind of ended up venturing out. Like I can take that, but I do have to be honest and say, because you were saying that you're not shitting on black women, but I think that it seems that way to you. But some of the things that you say, maybe I'm just listening with a offensive ear and I'm taking it out of context or the wrong way or whatever, and forgive me if I am, but it's just some of these statements that's coming out your mouth is feeling that way to me. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but it does seem like you have like some type of you really have an issue with us. Like, and I don't understand what experiences you had to paint that narrative for you, because I just really don't feel like.
Before you say something,
go ahead.
I was gonna say, answer Shanika real quick, and Coffee can have it. Well, you have to clean the wound for it to heal.
Somebody get in there. Get in there.
If nobody says anything, guess what? It'll continue to fester. You got to pour a little alcohol on it. It's going to sting, but eventually it will heal. Now go ahead. You got a Coffee. My bad, brother.
Yeah, I just want to say this, man. I think you have a right. I know because for many years on YouTube, even in the Black Manosphere, a lot of dudes say, you know, hey man, y'all can't tell each other how to, you know, grieve about these women, or how to, you know, how people say who hurt you, or who you know, that's the number one thing they say, who hurt you. You know, I'm kind of starting to believe that because time is up for that. My thing is, you have to go find your tribe, and I'm not speaking on you, Lord, you know, but you got to go find your tribe and find what works for you. Keisha, Pookie, any of these people haven't done anything to these guys to bring this stuff to the internet. You know, they're constantly crying, and I'm gonna say this, crying about women they don't want. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you got to find what works for you. And the ones that do cry, they claim they're going to find the women that they want. They found the women they want, even, you know, across seas. Then they come back and they still crying. Even Austin, what's his name? Austin Holloman. He has stopped crying. Yes, he's went on his way, and he separated himself from the Passport Bros because these dudes have given a bad name to the Passport Bros simply because, you know, you gotta really be honest about it. Are you looking to just get pussy, or are you looking for a wife? You know what I'm saying? And that's the problem right there. These dudes are trying to make women their wives that don't fit the wife criteria. You know what I'm saying? The same ones they complain about are the ones that they're going after, which is crazy.
Can I add something to that?
Yeah,
I think I really do believe is that, you know how they say your mama black, your sister's black, your cousin's black? I think that we, in our DNA itself, right, we crave black women. We really do. I hate to say it like that, but I think somehow or another, no matter who we get with, it's not them. You know.
So you saying that you don't want to crave? I'm sorry, I don't mean to interject. Please forgive me, but you saying you don't want to crave us? It's just innate. Like, it's not intentional. Is that what you're saying?
In most cases, I mean, I could walk into a room full of black women and be chill, right? Talk to them, chill out with them, and have a conversation, you know. But when it come down to it, though, at the end of the day, I have to ask myself, what am I doing in this room with these black women? If I say, you know, this ain't what I like, what am I doing here, right? But I'm here with them, and I'm talking to them, and I'm enjoying the conversation. And it's just like, I shouldn't be here, but I'm here. So what do I do, right? How do I handle this? And at the end of the day,
you know what that's called, Lord? That's called being able to still appreciate the company of black women, regardless of who you date. You know what I'm saying? Because I think that, because there are a lot of guys out here that date white women or women that are not just non-black, and they really go in on black women. Like a Shannon Sharp, not Shannon Sharp, Donovan Sharp. These kind
of
going
on Shannon Sharp too. Shannon admitted that he doesn't really deal with black women as much. There's so many high-end profile names that when it comes to black men that outright have said in the past, especially on platforms, that they really don't deal with black women like that.
Yeah, and that may be true, but the thing is, you know, regardless to who you date them because you're dating them, or you're marrying them because you're marrying them, not because they're white or because you feel that they're better than black women. That's one thing I've never done. And my ex-wife is not fully black. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that's a deeper conversation, right? In some cases. But have you ever been out with another cultural woman, and at the end of the day, you know, you can relate to her, but it's not really relative? You know, it's cool, it's great, everything's okay. Nothing's wrong with the relationship, everything's all right. But it's like, you feel like you can't fully love her for some reason.
Wait a minute. What you mean? You mean the one you with now? You talking about the non-black woman?
Nigga, what?
No, I'm just stating a general question. It's a general question.
Is that what's going on out here?
I think in a lot of cases.
Say that again. Rephrase that, because
that's common for you.
When you out with a different, this is a general question, just not me. Take me out of it.
No, I don't mean you. I'm saying like the people that you interact with, like that's a common theme amongst your peers where they have that same feeling with the people that they're in relationship with?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I sometimes I really think so. I listen to my homeboys, right, who also date out, and saying that you gotta ask yourself a question. What come you're never satisfied with one woman?
Hold on, let's stay where we at real quick, because I don't want us to skip past that and start talking about dating more than one woman. Are you talk about dating one woman and you're in a relationship with them where you care about them, but there's just something deep down inside of you where you just can't go all in with them? That's what you just said, right? Did I misinterpret that?
That is the correct way to phrase it, yes.
Is that the non-black woman?
Is this the non-black woman that you're dating, or the black woman, or just
The
a
non-black
woman?
woman.
You were just speaking in general.
Just in general. Just keep it general for now. We'll bring it in
Just
as
the
we
woman.
kind of bring the
Just the
conversation,
woman.
right?
So is that
Yeah,
a
just
common
keep it
thing
general.
amongst men, to be with a woman that you care about, but you can't go all in with them? You don't really fuck with them like that? Is that, and so that's the question that I'm asking. Is that common amongst the people that you have interacted with?
That's a lot of waste.
Not me. Keep
Anybody.
it general. Keep it general, please.
That's a lot of wasted time, brother, for real. Not saying you, but that's a lot of wasted time. I think we spend too much time on what we don't want instead of trying to be successful in what we really want. You know what I'm saying? Do we really want a woman, or do we want to just, play around? What is it?
Well,
And I'm sorry, I
let's
wanted
be
to
honest.
real quick speak
Let me
to
add
OG
some more
Doe.
context to it. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Real quick, I just wanted to shout out OG Do Dirty. What up? Thank you for joining
What's
us.
good with your love? What's good with your love? You up here
If you could
moderating
chime
so
in for
nice.
2 seconds and let me know your thoughts, please.
Man, I'm lost like a mug. I'm trying to figure out what Lord 88 is saying. I'm with you with it. He's saying that he don't love them. I guess because it's a different race of woman, not black. So if it was a black woman, would you go all the way in with it? Would you be able to go 100%? Because right now it sounds like you're going about 80.
That is
That's
such a
generous.
difficult question to ask.
Shit, not even 80. It's 60.
Yeah, that's what I said. That sounds generous.
Yeah, I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt because I don't know where he's coming from, because he didn't just say black. He said the first thing he wanted to talk about was all. So I'm going to give him the 80%. But then once he started talking, I know it's going to drop down to 60, because the way that he said that he'd rather date outside instead of date within that's the part I'm lost at. So I'm trying to figure out, why would you go to the white or the Hispanic or anything else? Like, what's the problem with the black?
Well, let me say this then, okay? Let me give some more context to this, if this is the case, right? How do you perceive, right, women? Men are highly visual. I am like extraordinarily visual, right? If I like it, if I see it and I like it, I usually go for it, right? I go for what, my eyes don't lie to me. I like what I like, right, from a visual perspective. So in a lot of cases, you get the visual, right? And then it's almost like a dog chasing cars. When you finally catch the car, you find out that it's just a car, right? It's not that much different from any other car that you've been with. It's just the same kind of thing, right? Versus, it's just a better exterior to the car. It's got a Lambo body to it, but it's still got Kia motor. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, in your head, it's kind of strange like that. I will say this from my context and experience. I think, when I actually felt love, it was with one woman in particular, but she got married, which was cool. My first fiance, I felt love for her too, I believe, right? A lot of love. It was crazy about her for one point. That's why we was together like we was together all the time. But, as you kind of grow along and you kind of, I guess, phase out of that, right? You start looking, around more and more. You start saying, okay, what are my options for real? Who can I know? More likely, let's bring up a bigger piece of the context here. Who can I keep and who I can't keep, right? Who do I want and who I really don't want? So you get to the point where you just start dating these different types of women and you get a taste of all these different flavors, but it still ain't as good as chocolate. You know what I'm saying? So you like, damn, that chocolate really had me going for a while. I love that chocolate. But when you go to the chocolate, that's not the same flavor either chocolate that you once had. It's a different flavor of chocolate.
So you're like, oh, really going to be on your program. I get it.
Yeah, Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So you work things out, right? Because believe it or not, I mean, people say, oh, I can't be with somebody if I don't love them. That is not true in the least bit. You know what I'm saying? Love is just as much of a business as a business or a corporation is. Love is a business, right? You invest in that business and you expect, no saying, to get some type of annual renewals, no saying, and you expect to reap some of the spoil from your investment, right, in that business. You know what I'm saying? You expect to get something in return. Now, if you invest into a business, you know what I'm saying, which we would call love, right? And you feel as if, you know what I'm saying, you're not getting, you know what I'm saying, your full return, right? From that particular, you might be getting some returns on it, but you're not getting a full return. Then you tend to stop investing, right? Because you're like, hey, I'm losing money here. You know what I'm saying? At a high clip, over investing in this business where I should be investing someplace else. And when you invest in the other businesses, you love that business, you know what I'm saying? You love the gains you get from it, right? You say, okay, I'm getting way more gain than I'm putting into this and that I'm investing. But at the end of the day, you like, you know, I can leave this corporation tomorrow and go to another corporation.
That's a whole lot of work, brother. I'm just being honest. That's too much work. Too much. That sounds like
I don't want this to come off disrespectful, and I understand how it might, but that's not my intention. But it's like when you were saying, like, you know, my first fiance was black. Like, it was given, but I have a black friend. Like, I don't know. Like, it just felt like you don't really fuck with us. And I mean, that's cool if you don't. I mean, but I'm just really not hearing the validity behind it. Like, I was with you with the small town and everybody being related, but what happened? Like, I don't want to give the who hurt you vibes, because that's not what I'm saying. But I mean, like, what have you experienced as a result of interactions with a multitude of black women where you can consistently say that we're this monolith, to where it's like, nah, it could be 98 black women in the room and one Hispanic woman, and I'm gonna beeline to that Hispanic woman because I know she's gonna be able to give me what I want in the relationship.
I don't know if I can beeline to any woman, to be honest with you, any cultural woman in general, just based on culture alone, right? It's more added to that. It's more context to that, right? You know what I really crave sometimes? It's just a really good connection. Sometimes that's all I want is a good connection. Sometimes I don't even want the sex. I just want to connect, you know, right? Talk. You know what I'm saying? Have somebody I can be with and have fun with, right? Sex ain't everything. Sex ain't the end all be all, but that's what you'll normally end up being, is just sex. So it's a very complex kind of equation there, Shanika. You know what I'm saying? Versus it just saying, and you're right, there's no monoliths, right? Black people ain't a monolith. Let's just keep it real. There's different black women. But from your experience, do you use your past experiences to judge your present and, you know what I'm saying, your present situations? Is that the best? That's the way to put it.
The girl that approached you in high school, and I hope I'm not being too evasive, you said she came to you, befriended you, y'all were real cool, but you just didn't like her. Why didn't you like her? Was she ugly?
No, I wouldn't say that word. That's a very harsh word to say, right? But it just felt like she wasn't. And this is men should never, men don't say this out loud, but it's kind of true. Sometimes you're just not physically compatible or physically attractive, right?
Yeah, but
sometimes
the best way to handle that situation is not to get involved. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's a lot of wasted time to even lay down with a woman you know that's just not even, you know what I'm saying? You said your eyes attract, you attract more of what you know what I'm saying? Like, I understand. You know, sometimes you like, man, you know, she fine. You know, I wanna, you know, hang out with her and see what she's about. But then again, is it just that, or is it just that other thing that turned you off about her? You know, the way she speak, maybe the way she smelled. You know what I'm saying? She wasn't fresh enough.
I'm curious as to if you're attracted to the black phenotype. Do we fit your aesthetic of what you find attractive?
You are not a monolith. I would say that right out, right? And there are different variations of black women that I do find myself attracted to, and it's wild. You know, like a couple, what was it, a couple weeks ago, right? I was out looking for a house in the area, in which, let's be honest, in Atlanta, y'all got it good in Houston. Because in Atlanta, the houses around here where I'm at was going for $326 and above, right? We talking about 3-bedroom, 2-bath. It's up there. So I was out looking around, right? And I ran to this other kind of woman that was looking at houses too, right? She was looking at houses, you know what I'm saying, because she was looking to, you know, sell down the area. She was from another area, right? And the conversation was so good. We talk.
Lord, let me say this real quick, because you know I know your taste, I know your style. We both lived in the same neighborhoods, Johns Creek.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Shout out to Johns Creek.
You know, but the thing is, just because we live there, it doesn't mean that we're gonna find that kind of woman. You know, she may be a white woman, a Latina, an Asian woman, but they stick with their own mainly in a place like Georgia. Now, you're gonna find a white woman, you're gonna find her down in McDonough or Lovejoy or, you know, somewhere. She ain't gonna be the top tier white woman.
Well, I wouldn't say that. Sewanee also has some good taste and flavor too. And if you kind of move down into Gwinnett, you start to, as you get up towards Lawrenceville and Norcross, I live really close to Norcross, right? I'm almost, you know what I'm saying, basically in that area, right?
Yeah, Beaufort, Mall, Georgia.
Yeah. So what I've noticed is that they do tend to like us. They do talk to us. Have you ever been to the Hong Kong supermarket over there off Jimmy Carter?
Yeah.
Have you ever noticed
Funny,
to yourself?
Yeah.
I mean, but keeping it real. Have you ever noticed how much attention you get when you walk in the store?
Yeah.
Yeah, because they like you. They like you a lot. But
the one over there off of Lawrenceville Swanee Road, I used to go to that one when I had a home out that way.
Yeah. NAFUM, no saying the NADUM, stuff like that. You hit those up, you start to learn that they like you a lot because they constantly talking to you. They walking behind you with the car. You know what I'm saying? This is the women, right? And then, you know what I'm saying? Like one day I was in there going, you know, because they have the best fruits and vegetables. I love fresh dragon fruit. I love fresh dragon fruit and Progamate, right? I love those type of fresh fruits. And at the Hong Kong, at the NAFUM, those are plentiful and abundant and for the right price. You know what I'm saying? So you can get 3, 4, 5 of those for under $15, $20. So I'm in there picking out the fruit one day, just putting it in my bag or whatever. And one of them walks up to me and says, "Hey, how are you?" I was like, "I'm doing good. How are you?" You know what I'm saying?
But don't take that as they like you, though.
No, hold on. Let me get into this. She's like, you know, do you know what I'm saying? Do you like dragon fruit? I was like, yeah. She's like, you got to leave one for me. I said, there's a whole rack of them. She started laughing, right? So then we start talking more back and forth about some of the other fruits there, right? Like the pears, the Fiji apple, stuff like that. I said, which fruit is your favorite fruit? She said, the Fijis are my favorite. I said, I like those too. I said, let me get you a couple of these, put them in your bag right quick, and I'll take care of them. She's like, thank you. She asked me what my name was. I told her my name. She's like, so do you live around here? I was like, yeah, I do live in the area. She's like, what do you do for a living? I said, I work as an engineer. I'll leave it at that, right? And the more she kept kind of asking questions, the more she started kind of relating more and more back, conversation-wise, to the point where I did end up getting her
engineer, brother. She wants your money.
Look, see, coffee. You trying to make context out of it, the variation, right? That's more of assumption.
I'm just bullshitting with you, man. I understand where you come from.
Yeah, and me and her exchanged numbers. I called her up and me and her talked for a minute, right? It didn't really go nowhere because at the end of the day, I just really wasn't feeling the vibe. Because like you said, there's a lot of pre-context when it comes to being black, right? And in a lot of cases, when you do get with women of other cultures, they tend to view you as one of the low end, right? The one of the thugs. Or, how many times you've been to jail, right? This, that, and the other, until they find out who you really are. Then the attitude changes. It's more of a, I think in a lot of cases, women of other cultures do really like black men, but it's a fear of, from what they've been told and what they've been programmed to think, right, about black men that really hold them in place or hold them back.
Yeah, so but they're more out here, though, Lord, in California, not out in the South, not as much. Not the top tier white women or non-black women.
Yeah. I mean, we ain't talking about, Muli, top end, actress in Asia, right? That type of beauty and grace. But she do look good, though. She ain't got she's 30-something years old, ain't got no kids. And she just, looking for, a genuine connection with a man that she can be with. There are so many women in this area that fall under that suit. Because one thing we don't talk about enough is that a lot of women, not just black women, but a lot of cultures of women have come up over the last 5-10 years, right? When it comes to the money thing. And they tend to kind of get their own stuff. buy their own houses, do their own thing, right? Those women are perfectly single women. They just.
Hey, let me say this real quick. Conscious moron, he be tripping out sometime. That's the bro too. I don't think that no man standard should be too high. He want what he want, and that is what it is. I mean, conscious moron, we know you would date a hood chick. We know that easily.
Now, as a black,
you like.
No, I have dated some black women in Atlanta now, to be honest with you. And one of them was a hood chick, and she used to beat on me. She would literally beat on me.
That's the whole thing. You needed some correction.
You're done.
Whoa.
You're done.
Daryl,
does the Shade Room go out for playing their content?
You say what?
Is it safe to play Shade Room content, or they be striking people?
Put the fair
No,
use
they
up.
don't be
You got your
tripping.
fair use? You got your fair use? Put your
Yeah,
fair use
but
up.
I don't know. I just know some people it don't matter. Like it's it's copywritten or this like the Breakfast Club. Like oh shit, not the overlay.
And you also need to speak it out when you say what you're about to do.
Yeah, that's the main
Oh,
thing that they
okay.
worry
Fair
about.
use.
Okay, we about to watch this little video. Fair use for the juice, like Drip say. He on the toilet. But this is the update to the Dubai chick, right? Because remember she had disappeared for a little second or whatever, and I think they were saying like she was in jail or who knows. But now the boyfriend.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Emperor Kojak know best. He said, "Be careful about playing the Shade Room stuff."
My bad, Con.
Oh,
Clearly
shit.
nobody's working.
Conscious moron came up here to tell me off.
No, I would date a hood rat chick with a college degree. I absolutely would.
I know you would. I know it.
What?
You
Well, not a hood rat, but a hood chick. I won't say hood rat.
You've been around here a long time. I remember you told us that you and your dad used to talk to women together.
Absolutely.
Oh wow.
I learned from the player.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes. But this was when I was much older. Not when I was in high school. I was in my 30s when we did this. But yeah, ain't nothing wrong with a hood chick, man. You a hood dude, right?
Well,
I am not a hood dude. I'm not a hood
OG,
dude.
you heard it. What it do?
What it do?
Oh, hell no, not me. No, sir. I don't like disrespectful women. I don't like loud women. And I don't like masculine women.
Oh Lord.
What's going on here?
So if a woman has an opinion, does that make her masculine?
Masculine to me is stepping outside of who you are as a woman, telling a man what he need to be. And when he tell you about you, it's my body, it's my choice. And that, oh, you need to stay out of women's business. That's feminine. That bullshit.
I mean, you gotta say this.
And the simps that let them get away with it. That's a problem.
What you mean, baby? I mean, how you just play the audio?
You can use
Conscious moron. I will say this: that there is a distinct line right between feminine and masculine when it comes to women, and in a lot of cases, you know, what I'm saying my dealings with a couple of them, right, have been some masculine type behavior, right? Like they will yell at you, get in your face, you know what I'm saying, and you know what I'm saying, threaten you, right? Say, you know what I'm saying, do something, and at the end of the day, you know, say, you know, if you do something, what's gonna happen next. You know, because she ain't gonna, you know, say she gonna straight up call 911 and your ass is gonna see them bars. You know, say you're gonna be in that pinstripe suit. And they know that, right? They leverage that against you in some of those circumstances and situations, right?
Especially
Also, just
South, but they're gonna lock both of you up if in certain states. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They don't just take the woman's side anymore.
Yeah, but I'm
Bruh.
just saying.
Wait,
what are y'all talking about?
Hold on, do dirty. I got you. I ain't gonna hold you. I've been listening. You niggas sound like a bunch of Berenstein Bears. Hurt ass niggas. God damn. Y'all complaining about that woman punked y'all, bent you over, took your money, robbed you, all kind of shit. What the girl really say? Put dick in her mouth and I shut up.
That's
That's
a
all
whole
you
thing.
got to do. Chill. No, relax. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Mexican white. You see, Cam came from Ecuador, got on the stream, showed his woman like, yeah, nigga, we vibing. Like, come on, fellas. Like, I thought we was players. What happened to finesse and game? No? Okay. I go back on mute. Y'all got it.
Drip, now you call us Bernstein Bears, but I would go to say as far as say that you is a simp, nigga.
What you got?
You're not a simp.
First, you gotta be.
Oh, he's a koala bear.
Yeah, you simp. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So there you
I would
go,
rather
nigga.
simp for women than simp for men any day. Any day.
I ain't simping for nobody. I ain't simping for none of this shit. I ain't simping for no
bullshit with y'all niggas, man.
I ain't simping with nobody.
This
I'm
one
bullshit.
I gotta put you in the category of panda bear.
I'm here to say this too, or ADS.
Oh, man.
I know it has to be in abundance. I won't say in abundance, but it's a few black women down here who are well to do like you. How could it be hard? Like I
What up,
know a
BB?
woman at my job right now looking for
What
a
up,
dude.
Don?
She got a kid, but she making that money. She well to do, smart.
That's another thing too. Let's just keep it real. The black women that I have met that have been, I would say, more wife material are in their 40s. That's crazy. That's insane, right?
But wait,
it's
are
like-
you husband material?
Do you want to have children?
Yeah, I want more kids. I want a legacy. I want a whole lineage. I want more than one child. I want 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 kids. I want babies in abundance.
Can I ask you a question? Are you over
Popping the
40?
mat then?
You over 40?
Okay.
Yes, I am over 40.
You waited too late. You can't blame women for that. You waited too late.
Wait.
Like, I'm over
Make it happen.
40.
Oh, shit.
Wait.
Here we go with talking points. There they come.
Wait. Conscious moron. Let me ask you a question.
God.
So what you saying is
Man,
that men hit
support
the
the
wall
show.
too, right? Men
Right.
hit the wall
You said
too. Is that what you said? Men hit the wall too, right? Conscious moron.
Yeah, hell yes. Hell yes.
Men can still make babies up to their 70s.
They can go before than that shit.
Yeah, I mean, they technically can, but I mean, you
No,
you
conscious
can
moron.
have a
You
kid.
have been feminized, nigga. Them black women that beat
Oh,
your
shit.
motherfucking masculinity out your
I'm
ass.
feminine.
You a whole woman, nigga. We're
So is
talking
that
right now.
pretty
You
much
feel
the
like a
only
whole
factor
woman.
defining somebody hitting the ball? What is whether or not they can procreate? Is that the one and done and that's it?
No.
That's the only thing?
When they say something
But
about
women
men
can-
hitting the
kids
wall,
in their 40. My mom had
they got a
she was
totally different
38.
meaning about us. You know what I'm
What
saying?
up, Hood?
I know, but he's bringing up the fact that he can still have kids. So it's like, okay, so that means you ain't hit the wall because you can still have kids.
Let me keep it real with you, Sanika. My uncle had his last kid at 54 years old. For a Filipino chick. Brian McKnight still out here making babies. He's 58 something years old. You know, let's just keep it real. That's just people that y'all know, right? I wanted to call out a celebrity to make sure y'all understood that that's still kind of a thing, right? You know what I'm saying? How many beautiful black women do you see, like Holly Berry, all these other women run around here? You know what I'm saying? Who, you know what I'm saying? They're beautiful, but they can't. It's if you get with one of them, it's just for simple companionship because there's nothing else they can really do for you. You know what I'm saying?
What can your 54-year-old friend do for me other than give me a baby that he ain't gonna probably even be around for by the time that baby graduates? You wheeling him in a wheelchair with a fucking pacemaker.
Give me head, top. Ooh.
Damn.
I gotta explain something to you because even in this space, you do have men that are, born in 1983, 84, 86. Their fathers are every bit of, and they've said it on camera, on the different channels. Their fathers are 80.
Yeah. See, what y'all tried to do was this feminist wave 5 shit where men and women hit the wall together. That way y'all can cut that off, right?
Nobody said
But
that.
It ain't work.
No,
It ain't work.
I didn't say that. I definitely didn't say that. I was just asking, is that the defining factor of hitting the wall? Because it seemed to me like you were saying that men don't ever hit the wall because y'all can always have kids. So I'm like, so that's what it is. Like we hit the wall when we stop being able to have kids. Is that what the wall is? No more kids.
That's what Kevin Samuel said.
That is
You agree?
a whole fact, Shanika.
Biological
Sam
time.
messed up the black community with his dating tips.
I ain't never heard of no wall, but that's crazy work.
That's a
I
menace.
never heard no wall drip because you a man. The wall really only applies to women.
Oh, you
It's
smell like
like
having a baby type shit? Or,
Yeah,
damn,
Yo,
the
just
wall only
period. They
applies to
say like when
women.
a woman turns like 29 or 30, she's hit the wall.
Huh?
She's no longer really of value.
Who said it?
That's the a manosphere talking
Don't
for.
be mad at me.
Oh, I'm
Don't
for the
be mad
say,
at
yeah, I don't
us.
even know who the manosphere
No,
is.
that's not a manosphere
But she's
talking
still
point. That is
capable of
a
procreating. So how can that be the wall?
SMV value chart.
Man,
That's a sexual market value chart. That's part of that chart. That chart's been around since forever. It's just y'all don't never read it.
You know what's crazy? I seen an ad for like ED, and the dude was 29 years old. He said, "I need help with ED." Like, did he hit the wall? Since he needs help
That
at
nigga
29.
just has a weak dick, nigga. Sometimes
Is that hitting the wall? Like, you know what I'm
You know,
saying?
if
That's
you,
hitting
if
the
you
wall
got a
at
weak dick,
29.
you got a weak dick. You know, I mean, you know, that's just on him.
Yeah,
right?
that is a part of hitting
Yes
the
or
wall.
no? Is that him hitting the wall?
Yeah, it is. And some dudes can't be honest about that.
Exactly.
That's a conversation that we don't have in this space. It's the truth. You know, you can't alpha your way through a woman that you just can't, satisfy.
What up, Cody? Man, Kwafi, that's crazy. I wouldn't tell you
Now,
nigga shit.
let's also
Hey,
call
Drip,
this out.
Drip,
If we're gonna say that, let's
see
call
what I
this
said
out
with
too,
that?
right? Let's call this out too, right?
I wasn't even here. Shanika, come on,
So
man.
look in the back in the chat. In the back.
Which one is? Oh, okay. That will trigger your channel. Well, what happened? Did I trigger?
No.
something?
Don't say it out loud. I'm telling
I
you.
got you. I got you. I got you.
Oh, my bad. But back to what I was saying though, just because he has a lower stature, I mean that could be doing to. One thing you see is the healthy white guy who has ED on TV, right? That's a common thing, right? But in reality, most of those guys who get ED, that's due to health concerns or issues. You know what I'm saying? They out of shape, they overweight. You know what I'm saying? They got other medical
Not even
conditions,
that.
right?
Not even that, Lord ADS. There are a lot of dudes, even at a young age now, that still have ED, and I think some of it has to do with what they eat and how they was raised, in addition to the drinking, the smoking, and the drugs.
We did that when we was
That falls
kids.
under
They
unhealthy
mental.
narratives. That falls under
It's
unhealthy.
they mental, man. They addicted to porn. I mean, corn. and
Nah,
all that.
what did he
I was
got
gonna say
in
that
it,
too,
Con?
Carl.
Shit.
Carl,
Wait.
I was gonna say that too.
Who
If y'all
said Drip
look up,
got ED?
Damn, who said that?
No, that's him trolling. Nobody ain't said that shit.
It's like Shanika like to get shitted on, so yeah, we ain't gonna go there with her. Yeah. No one even said that. I don't know what she's talking about. Nah, but this is the thing though. When you fucking with some shit like that, ain't that like blood flow?
Yeah, that is directly contributed to blood flow. Yes.
Mm.
And some of it is also mental too, because you know what you're attracted to, Drip. You know, some dudes they
David,
want
you want to get your motherfucking ass timed out, but don't play with me.
They want a beautiful woman, but when they
hold on, Prophet. David, but don't play with me like that, bro. Straight up, because you can get your ass blocked. I don't even play like that. Oh,
Yeah, that ain't
like,
good to say, man.
real
That's not
shit.
good.
I'm a grown ass man, nigga. Real shit. Don't play with me like that.
Yeah,
Go
that ain't good to be saying about folks.
Hell nah. The fuck wrong with this nigga?
What do you say?
Get your ass blocked. Real shit. Just don't play with me like that, bro. Because I don't play with you like that. So don't fucking play with me like that. Thank you. Go ahead.
What? Damn.
Nah, bro. Don't do that shit. You got this bullshit ass co-host up here. Let me go and drop her ass too. She can go too. Thank you. Go ahead.
Did I do
My
it?
bad.
Was it me that did it?
Nah, go ahead.
Okay, I didn't mean to offend anybody. That was not.
Nah,
my
you
fault.
ain't fit me. You good?
Okay,
Go ahead.
okay.
Or do dirty. Somebody go. But nah, bro, don't play with me like that.
I mean, but
anxious
it
to hear
is
what Do
directly
Dirty got to say
contributing.
and Kasim.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Hey, this nigga cutting up though. I'm gonna let Kasim go on you at this time. He been quiet. I didn't already said a little bit. Go ahead, Kasim. You on mute.
Kasim, you on mute.
Yeah, in my profession,
Hold on. Let me
throughout
say
all
something real quick. Hold on, Kasim. Bro, is it me or do Kasim give me Kirk Franklin vibes? I'm through. I'm gone.
I was
Man,
gonna
Bro,
say
they was
stop it,
feeling
Nino
bro.
like
when he
Kirk
went.
Stop that shit.
Franklin.
I was gonna
Bro.
say Nino Brown when they went to
Oh
meet.
my
Remember after the Carter
God.
went down and it was in
All I'm
all
saying
black.
is a well
That
well
boy
put
Now,
Nino.
together,
don't y'all
well
mess
put.
with Kirk Franklin. My favorite
Go ahead,
gospel,
Kassim.
one of
You
my
go
favorite
ahead.
gospel shows of all time is Silver and Gold, but by Kirk Franklin and the choir. Silver and gold, silver and gold. I'd rather
Nah, go
have
ahead.
Jesus than silver or
All
gold.
right, man. Come on, go ahead,
Go,
Kassim.
go
You
ahead,
want to say what
Kassim.
you
Go
got to say?
ahead. My bad. I'm fucking with you.
I remember because in my profession I worked with a lot of people, right? In all different
Right.
types of professions and careers and stuff like that. And there was this one sex therapist client that we had, and he was sitting there waiting for his stuff to get delivered, and we were just sitting there just chopping it up. And
Right.
I asked him, I said, what are some of the main things that, people come to you for and about? And he says, the main things that they come to me about is about, their sex drive and how they can improve it. And he said that for men, if a man is not sexually attracted to her at a certain level in the beginning, it's very difficult for him to like want to have sex with her. He says, however, but for women, if women is not sexually attracted to a man in the beginning, she can kind of learn and then get to that level where she can. And he says that a lot of the men, they get in relationships with women and they're not fully sexually attracted to them. But however, when they do have sex with them, the sex is not all that great, and the women start complaining. It's because the guy really wasn't fully into her like that, from the beginning. And that always kind of stuck with me, right? And ADS, you had a really good point how you said that, how you really wasn't attracted to them or attracted to that one woman like that, and you really wasn't feeling her like that, and you really didn't want to do it like that. When you said that, that brought into my mind, like, hey, like, you know what? That one point that sex therapist said is actually true because ADS just said it here, live and uncut. So it was just something I just wanted to say, but at that time, but it moved on to something else.
But have you gentlemen never like met a woman who wasn't really attractive, but the more you got to know her, the more she became attractive to you? That's never
Yep.
happened to you?
That has happened before. Yes, that is
No, that
true.
usually happens
They-
with
they
Yeah,
women.
couple with
but in that OD, there's a certain range of attractiveness in her, right? Maybe she might have a fat booty, or maybe she might, there's certain physical attributes that's like, yeah, like what, yeah, the physical attributes is there, but there's some other, that's about her that I'm not really gravitating to that way. If you don't find her physically appealing, or her character appealing, then it's very, very difficult for a man to do that. Is what he said.
You know what to say. In my situation, I often find beautiful women, and I'm talking about beautiful. Have hung out with them, done other things, and it's just that one thing that could turn you off by her, the attitude. Talking about some other nigga, what I'm saying, telling me about something that happened in her past, or still talking to her ex-boyfriend. That's a problem. You still got issues. You know what I'm saying? She could be beautiful, but if she got too many issues, that's a headache for you. So I can't excuse that because you're beautiful. You see what I'm saying? So that's another reason why some men be like, nah, you fuck good, we good, but it's just, you ain't it.
Yeah, I meet a lot of women, especially here in the building. They're very pretty. There's a lot of models in this building where I am, right now. A lot of the models, they're coming in looking for gigs and stuff like that. And every now and then there'll be a whole line of them sitting out here in the chair where I can see. And there'll be a whole line in the chair waiting, for them to get casted. And I just come to understand that women can be beautiful, but there are certain, lacking in their sex appeal or that energy, right, that they don't have. And then there's other average chicks out, just average chicks, but their sex appeal is just like mad crazy. They just have all this energy. And I think that's what it's all about. I think it's really about the energy that you exude, right? Because like I said, you could be the prettiest girl in the whole wide world, but if you don't have that energy about you, then you could not be that appealing. Or you could be just a regular average chick and just have mad sex appeal and be appealing in that sense.
I think that happens the older we get when it becomes more mental. I kind of noticed that. Like when I was younger, the beautiful you are, the more I thought that you were perfect for me. But like like you said, it is almost that energy and how a person can make you feel rather than how that person looks. I mean, now as I'm older, you know what I'm saying, I would much rather have somebody.
No, conscious moron. The looks will always play a part, man. In my heart,
I'm not saying it's
you got
not
to
a
look like
part.
something.
I'm not saying
You
it's
got to
not a
look like
part.
something.
I'm not saying you don't have to have some type of attraction to someone, but
Okay, so having the looks, Lord ADS. Okay, you want her to have the looks, but can you match up to that? You know what I'm saying? That's number one. Number two, when you're saying that, oh, it's always going to be the looks. Are you able to deal with that type of woman? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, see, that's one thing we tend to leave out in this situation, right? Is that, like you said, narratives. You know what I'm saying? That woman has to have some physical attraction to you too, right? So you got to stay in the gym. You got to eat right. If I turn on this camera right now, you know what I'm saying? These women going to faint. Because I work out like every day, my nigga. I get
Shout out to
every
ADS,
day.
man.
You know what I'm
Shout
saying?
out to ADS.
Well, he shot the shit out them because they thought he was old. Lord ADS is not old.
Shut up.
Hey,
Nah,
Drip.
he not old.
Drip,
He not old.
I'm gonna do a quick. Hey, Drip, I'm gonna do a quick flash, Drip. I'm gonna do a quick flash, Drip. And I just
you got it. Go ahead. You got it. You got it.
Shanika, no, I'll do it for Shanika. Shanika, can I do a quick flash for you, baby? Silence, nigga.
She on mute. Oh no, she might have stepped away because
I'm
she ain't got a
looking.
camera
I'm
on.
sorry. I'm looking.
Oh.
I'm ready to faint.
Okay, I'll do a quick.
She said I'm ready to faint.
No, man, don't do a flash, Lord ADS. Don't do it. Don't do it.
This
Don't
is
do
me
it.
out of bed first thing in the
They
morning.
gonna clip it. Don't do it, Lord.
Ooh, yes.
I'm
Fresh
cool
out
with
of
that.
bed. You just woke up. Ow.
Looking at
I work out every day, my nigga. I run every day. I mean, I literally run 2 miles a day. I do 150 push-ups and 150 sit-ups a day. You know why? Because I like to feel good about me. I enjoy doing that shit. That's what I do. You know what I'm saying?
See, that's what Lord. Go ahead, man. It doesn't seem like you're a bad dude. It seems like you could attract women and you're well spoken. You know what I'm saying? It seems like you know how to hold conversations in 2 stories that you was telling me. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's your standard too high.
No. Let's make it clear, conscious. I attract women. I mean, like I said, I know that I'm an attractive man. You know what I'm saying? For 45, I know I look real good for 45 compared to other 45-year-old niggas, right? I look really good for 45.
He's looking for a certain type of woman.
Exactly. It's more about what lines up. You know what I'm saying? With some of it's going to be preference. A lot of it's going to be preference, right?
But I'm saying
Type
if you
matters
make it
too.
so like airtight, she has to be this, she has to be that, and no compromising. Like,
I've got a litany of preferences of women. You know what I'm saying? And
but that's what I'm
type,
saying.
right?
Like, can any of those flaws be like, okay, maybe she ain't this, but she that? Like,
no.
Is there any exception to the rule?
sir,
No,
no,
like
sir.
that's what I'm saying. Like,
I have. Let me
maybe
say this.
not
Let me
high,
say this
but
out
rich.
loud. Let me
Maybe I
say this
should
out loud.
say
I've
high, I
tried
should
being
say
with women
rich.
that I don't like. I've tried to be with women, saying that I don't care for. I tried to say, okay, maybe it is me. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I need to lower my standards a bit, right? And when
No,
I
I'm
date
not
them,
saying lower your standards. I'm just saying,
Bro,
Let
don't
me
ever say
finish.
that. Don't ever say that, bro. Don't ever say
I'm
that.
not saying
bro.
lower.
Let me
Hell
say
no.
this.
I'm saying like, are
Let
they
me
so
say this
rich?
out loud. Let me say this out loud. And when I date them, I hate them.
Damn, Lord, what's wrong with you, man?
Hold on.
You know what? Lord, they wrote
That's
some shit
total-
about you in the chat, though.
That's
Man,
the total
so you don't
opposite.
get
You
on
doing all
the
them damn push-ups and running.
They tell me you got a 1990s flat top.
Oh my God.
So now you gonna hate on the full head of hair. Most y'all niggas can't spell full head of hair, nigga. Nevertheless, knows what they talk about.
That's
one.
true.
No,
I
that's
got a
right.
full head
So-
myself.
Say with your chest,
And no
45-year-old.
Yeah,
man.
so
That's all that-
so let me get back to it, right? And it's nothing in some cases what I've said, sometimes it's nothing to do with them. That's one thing I had to learn. It's not them, it is me.
At times, or you think it's all the times? You know,
At times,
sometimes you, or
At
all the
times
time.
I know it's me. Now it ain't me all the time. Now some of these women are just difficult to deal with.
Okay.
But but at times I've come to the realization that woman's done nothing wrong. It's me. I don't like her.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
But you know what though, man? It's gonna be problems. You know what I'm saying? But I think that when y'all go through problems, talk it out. You know, every time there's a problem, it don't mean, you know, hey, I can't deal with it no more.
I can't talk out that I'm not physically attracted to her. I can't talk that out.
But I mean, 9 times out of 10, you're not gonna be with somebody you're not physically attracted to. So why even put that on your radar? As like,
I mean, initially,
I'm gonna get with this woman I'm not physically attracted to, but I think it's gonna work. Like, you know, it wouldn't work. So why even go down that lane?
because at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? You really, for me, I crave that stability, right? Because I know in the business that I do that married men tend to do better long term, right? When you want to build, because that's one thing I do crave to do is to build with somebody, right? To have lineage, to have a real family. I mean, a whole open family, right? A big family with a nice house. The American dream, my American dream, right? So, you know, sometimes you think to yourself, okay, if I just go ahead and settle on this piece over here that may not be the most appealing piece, but guess what? She cooks, she cleans, she's good to me. Do you know how many women I've been with that have been really, 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 really good to me that I just felt like I couldn't be with?
Yeah, but let's say this though, Lord.
So wait, hold on. Why couldn't you be? You said many.
But
why
Lord,
couldn't you be with one of those women? What was the deal breaker with all of them?
But hold up, Conscious. Hold up. The thing is, I think this is where a lot of the men online, especially in the black manosphere, go wrong. And I'm not speaking on Lord, because he want what he want. But today, man, she got to have more than the fact that she can cook and clean. You can get a maid to do that.
No, that's all I need.
What up, TNL?
Okay,
men are simple. That's all I need. I don't need a woman for money. But put it this way, I've taken care of far more women than have taken care of me.
Whoa.
I've taken care of far more women than take care of me.
So see, this something's that I don't know. So
You know what,
really
ADS?
take care of your woman, and you come on, man.
I hear you, but I don't think that's necessarily true. I think men need more women just to cook and clean, right?
Yes.
They want the femininity that comes with it. Men need femininity, right? And when you have the right woman by your side, that's in your corner, that has, you know, the right mental, and she's giving you the right feminine insight, man, that's some powerful stuff. That's what men want. They say they want a woman just to cook and clean. Then you can get, like, what's that robot on the Jetsons? What's that robot name?
Rosie.
Whatever her name is. Yeah, Rosie. You get a Rosie, but they not. You know, come on. You had a Rosie in your house. You'd be like, no, Rosie, I need you to do something else. You know, there may be sometimes there's some things I want to explain to you of what's going on in my mind and my plan that I have. I want to see how responsive you are, you know, to it. So I think that's you know, respect. I think that's cap when men say that all they want is a woman to cook and clean.
And the thing is, if they can cook, if you getting a woman just to cook and clean, can you make sure that she really can cook? Because trust me, just because she can cook for you, it don't always mean that it's good.
How many meals does it
Let me call out something real quick. Let me call out something real quick.
I can cook
One band. Hold on. Coffee and then Lord it is. And then come.
I just want to say Conscious Moron is a chef, and plus I can cook really good. We don't need women to cook for us.
Man, ain't nobody verified Joe cooking. No, I'm bullshitting. Go ahead, Coffee. I'm bullshitting. Go ahead.
I need her to be my goddamn secretary and do what I tell her to do.
Mm-hmm.
And you do.
Mm-hmm. Secretary, please. Boy, you trying to start a war, Coffee.
I know.
Trying to start a war.
I just want her to be quiet. That's all.
I got next, right, Drip?
Yeah. Go ahead. It did come.
I want to call out something one of my concubines said in the chat.
Uh-oh.
ADS doesn't need therapy. He needs a reality check with a side of silence. Bitch, that's what I'm telling you to do. Sex, sandwich, and silence. Tell me that ain't masculine. Tell me, SSS. Tell me that ain't masculine, what she just said. That she's telling me what I'm telling her to do. How's that cooperation?
Let me look at this. What she say?
Lordy Jesus. You should go to therapy. Boy, y'all cutting up in the chat today. Shout out to everybody. What up, Petty Pendergrass? Down in the building. Go ahead, Con. It's on you.
I mean,
he ain't got
I
shit to
just
say.
think yeah, it's just.
Go ahead.
I think your standards are a little too rigid at times. You know what I'm saying? You got to. The older you get, I think. I don't want to say the more compromising you have to do, but I think the more open-minded you have to be. You know what I mean? So, like, what if you met the perfect girl, but she had a kid? all those things that you wanted, but she had a kid. Would you be down with her and be willing to build with her?
I have a son. I would be willing to give you the exception of one. One is okay. 2 is kind of questionable. 3 is like, you know, I'm gonna need a whole chit for that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna need you to do everything right. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna need you to be super. I'm gonna need a super good upside to you. You know what I'm saying? To being with you with 3 kids, right?
See, that's
you know what I'm saying?
I don't get it, man. I really don't get it. Like it seemed like you're reasonable at times. Like I don't know. You're an anomaly, bro.
Hey,
you know why? Because if you want a woman to do that, or if you want a woman to do that, you can't break her and put her on a fucking chain. You gotta let her do it for you. Y'all gonna tell her to do it tomorrow at 3:25, and you bet not to be late, motherfucker. You think she gonna do that shit?
I want to look at you. I want to look at you, and you know exactly what I'm saying, and I don't even have to say it.
Yes, Coffee. That.
There you go.
Coffee is some women who like that. You just gotta find a woman.
That's
who
a
like
fact.
it.
That's true,
Dudes
Coffee.
don't want- I
But
think
wait,
dudes don't wanna put
I'm
in
not
work.
Because
to fight with you. I'm
what
not.
480 is saying it's the same too. It's women that like that shit too.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
You know what I'm saying? It's just, you know, they could be rare.
That work.
Maybe that's the problem that we're not saying. The women I like are just like me.
Oh shit! Well, there you go.
I'm gonna tell you
They
what
just
Lord
like me.
wants. Lord wants a woman that he could take snowboarding. That's not afraid to go on a boat, go on the beach. You know what I'm saying? Do things like that. Active women.
ADS, have you ever considered the fact, just maybe once or twice, that the caliber of woman that you want, that she actually saw you, and there was just something about you that she decided to not make herself known and be in your presence? Have you ever considered that?
A lot. I had a chick
Damn.
a couple nights ago that I've known her for a minute. I've seen her around a lot. We talk, right? I mean, it's more high by whatever, you know what I'm saying? But I know she like me and I kind of like her too, right? Come to find out she married.
You know what, Lord?
Then
Hold
had that
on.
before too.
Hold on, wait. What he's saying? I've
Damn.
seen that shit so many times when niggas really think they find their match, and she married. Ooh,
And
it's
she be
crucial because
vibing
guess
with
what? Come on, man.
Stop it. Y'all stop it. Y'all stop it.
No. I'm not blaming women for. I'm saying men too. Men too.
No. I'm not talking to you. I'm sorry.
Think about it, Con. Think about it.
They saying you called Lord ADS ugly in so many words. Man, don't pay them no attention.
Oh no. I'm
I
saying
mean,
this.
I mean, just keeping it real. Women calling you ugly is not an insult. Because men ain't
Oh.
supposed to be cute.
No,
Men
I
ain't
don't-
supposed to be pretty. A compliment for a man is handsome. That's the only real compliment that's a compliment to a man. You know what I'm saying? That beauty standard is for you. It's not for me.
I know that's right.
I can agree with that, right?
Dude, it's
Because
crazy.
physically you might not be all of that, but if your pocket's right,
But
yeah.
don't lead with your pocket though, Kasim. That's the wrong thing to say too.
No, I'm not. I never tell anybody to leave with their pocket.
I
I'm
ain't
just
saying
saying.
you
if-
most
hold on,
likely
let me
you're gonna
clarify,
leave
let me
with your
clarify.
pocket.
He
Let
ain't
me
saying
clarify.
that.
Hold on, wait. Hold on.
I said.
Nah. Go ahead, Kasim, and then do dirty. Get in there. After Kasim, go ahead.
I said that a man may not be physically attractive. However, if he has money, or they can see that he has money, that can have just as much as attraction to the women, even if he doesn't have the physical attributes. That's what I said. I didn't say you leave with your money. I said, however, if you have money, that can make you more attractive.
Yeah, I
But
feel
see,
it. I'm not saying that you did. I'm just
I agree with that.
Hold on,
I can
That dude
I can
dirty
agree
getting
with
there.
that.
You got it, Quaffy. Go ahead.
I can agree with that. But what I'm saying is, most likely, dudes though who don't have that, you know what I'm saying, attraction, but they got the money, they're going to lead with the money. But I get
Come
what
on.
you're saying. You still got that physical attraction. They're not looking at. They still like what they see, and you got the money. But you saying if they don't have the looks, but they got the money and it's presented in a certain way, not that they're giving anything, but it's just the way that they upkeep themselves, the way that they live their life, that'll give them. I see what you're saying. If I said I agree with you.
Yes, and if they have a little bit of sense of humor, they can crack a jokey joke
Come
here
on,
and there. And
Kasim.
they,
It's a lot
man.
of ways. I don't see how these niggas be having hard times like that. We don't cool.
Well, let me
I mean,
just clear something up. I don't think I'm just saying. I'm not saying that Kasim said that, but I'm just speaking in this space a lot of dudes listen to their favorite, content creators on game.
Oh,
and they give these dudes the wrong information, and it like a Theo Wolf. Theo Wolf got a lot of money in this space from the Black
Who is
man. Look him up, Theo Wolf. And the problem is with him. Yeah, he get a lot of guys jobs in tech in the Black manosphere, and he run his own tech company. But he dealt in the realm with
Still
Kevin
can't
Samuels.
find a woman. That is some shit. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's go back to the money thing, right? That's more of a form of overcompensating too. You have to be very careful of that. I see all types of 4-foot-something amigos and really big trucks. That's overcompensating, right? So when you overcompensate, you got to keep that up. You got to be able to, maintain that overcompensation, right? Because that becomes the woman. If you was buying diamond rings and things and taking on trips from the beginning, she gonna want that all throughout the relationship, nonstop.
So why would you want to lead with your wallet in that? You know what I'm saying? Ever in that case, you know what I'm saying? I never wanted to lead with my wallet. Like my dad said, if you lead with your wallet, as soon as your money comes, so is the lady.
You would lead like that if you believe that you don't have any other attributes that would have a woman to stay with you. You don't have enough self-confidence in yourself. You don't have enough interpersonal skills. You don't have any other skills that you think that a person would stay with you. So it's like, you know what? I don't have that, so let me just go ahead and breadcrumb her into this trap, with the money. Then boom, now she in the trap. Now I got the money. Now guess what? Now my real self starts coming out. Now my other attributes start coming out. Now I start slipping on this one thing, or I can't think, or I can't do this, or I can't do that. And now it's like, damn, like I came like the money attracted me, but now what really freaking counts, you're supposed to have, you don't have that. And it's the same way that men think that they could just sex a woman down. That's going to keep them. It's like, nah, man, that ain't going to keep them either.
Well, that is a big part of it too.
What you see
some
is
women,
those,
you got
but
some
that's
women
not going to
that
keep
feel,
them. That's not going to keep them. It doesn't.
But this is what I've listened. This is what I've listened. This is what I've heard a lot of women say that already got their shit together, got money. They say, oh, I don't need his money. They just need, the time, and the time goes with being able to blow their back out.
That's part of it. Because Shanika was trying to say something.
I
My
appreciate
bad.
that.
My bad.
No, y'all good. Go ahead and get it out. But I was just going to.
We need the lady to
I was just going to validate what Kasim was saying. Like, as far as, just being a woman that is fairly attractive, I've definitely encountered a plethora of experiences where men absolutely lead with their money. That's the first thing coming out their mouth. Let me buy you this. Let me take you there. Let me do this for you financially. And like he said, it'll get to a point where it's like, okay, now that we're actually spending time with one another and I get to see who you are as a person, it's like, nah, I'm good. The money is not going to keep me. Absolutely not. Like, money is not enough for women because y'all use it too much as your foot in the door.
As the foundation, yeah.
Yes, correct. Because they don't develop the other attributes, right? The good conversation skills, the integrity, letting your yes be yes and your no be no, showing good judgment consistently. That's why they choose to stay. They're attracted to the money, yeah, but the other attributes make them stay. And it's not just in that relationship. It's not just in that relationship that you'll get. It's when you get those other attributes, everything in your life will get better. Your profession will get better. How you deal with people in general, interactions, that'll naturally get better. So just don't do it for the woman. Do it for yourself to make yourself more dynamic.
Facts. So you know what, Kasim, another thing that I see, that internet women and the apps and Plenty of Fish and all them, Christian Mingle, totally different from real life women on the streets.
That's a fact, DB.
On the streets, it's totally different. So I think you got to get off the internet too.
Yeah.
I mean,
That
I mean,
helps
that's
because we have
ultimately why
to
the
understand.
bad boys are winning because they have the charm, the charisma. They know how to handle themselves around women. Yeah, they pay attention and they know how to blow your back out because they're in tune with women on a level that a lot of these men that lead with their money aren't.
But what is real money though? I'm just trying to figure out what
I
is
mean,
real.
we can't really uplift them either in that particular case, right?
Nah.
Just because a man has ample more time to spend with women, that speaks to a lot of other things, like him not having a damn job. You know, it's like you see
that ain't
niggas on
the case, though.
No, hold on. Let me cook. It's just like anything else in life. You know what I'm saying? The more you practice, the better you get at it, right? So if you got nothing but time to spend with women, you've been enough but time with women, then guess what? You become really good at manipulating women to your advantage. That's just something that naturally happens, right? Now, if you ask me the truth about it, you know, when it comes to the guy who overcompensates with his money, his fallback is naturally simping. It's naturally simping. I mean, simp God is by title, but Will Smith is the real simp God, nigga. That is the simp God above simp gods, nigga.
Damn.
Because he will lash out at another man on behalf of that woman, even though it's unjustified and unprovoked, right? Just to please and appease her. You know, when you get to that level of simping,
Yeah, that was he.
you have to really ask yourself, you know what I'm saying? What
If
are
a
you
nigga
doing
talk
with
about
your
my
life?
woman at an award show, I'm slapping his funk ass too. The fuck?
Because you a simp.
First time,
Because you a simp too.
Guess what? Women not
hold
leaving,
on,
they
nevertheless,
staying, slapping niggas for fun. The fuck? You better not respect my goddamn woman in public.
Oh yeah, I'm folding you in real life. That's a fact.
But I get what Shanika's saying, though.
I just have to respectfully disagree about the time part because it's not about the person being unemployed and being able to sit up in your face 24 hours, 7 days a week. Especially the dude that's the community penis. He got too many other women that he got to entertain. You ain't getting all of his
Which
time
is
like that.
even
Like,
more training, more exercise for him. That's all that is. More
No,
experience.
what she's saying is you got to get into their mind, like literally, like it
Correct.
makes me think. You know what I'm saying? If you can turn a woman's mind on, then you already got her body. You dig what I'm saying? Before you even touch her body, you in her mind, and she gonna
Which
always remember that.
still speaks to my point, conscious moron, with experience, right? How do you learn how to get into a woman's mind? Is that you're dealing with more women?
Hold on, that's the problem. That's the problem right there, Lord ADS. All women
Bring in
aren't the
tax
same.
time. That's how you
They're
get.
not all the same.
Oh,
Like,
shit.
you're gonna have to like literally learn women. It's like books. Like it's a lot of books, but all books don't read the same. You're gonna have to read each book. So each
But the
woman's
more
gonna
women
come
that
with a
you're
different
with-
path to get into her mind.
But the more women you're with, the more your experience grows with every type of woman throughout culture, right? There's some
But
guys
that
who
just makes it easier to
They did-
identify a certain woman's traits. But that doesn't mean every woman is gonna.
that
still
means you
possess
also
those
learn what
traits.
their likes are and what their dislikes are as
So
well.
what's the problem, Lord ADS? If you can get into if you can get a woman's mind, you already got her body. So what's the problem?
Not necessarily so in that case either. Let's also bring up the point, right? I'll bring some more evidence to the court, right? You know, when it comes to men who are LGBTQ, right? Now they capture more women's minds than any real straight man does because they relate to them on so many levels. Doesn't mean they get their body. That means they just get, good conversation. And that woman might give them let's be honest.
Totally different.
For a woman to give you money,
She's
a
not
black
attracted
woman, when
to
she-
that man. No,
No,
She
no,
feels
no,
more
that's not
vulnerable.
true.
Come on, bro. Come on.
That's not
the thing.
true. Hold on.
Yeah, that is true.
So you think
Hold
she
on,
trying to
hold on.
plow, dude?
Hold on.
Oh,
Let
wow.
me finish up, conscious moron. I'll answer your question. Yes, I have seen multiple times in Atlanta when women are with bisexual men. Men who sleep with other men.
That's why you
they
said.
go for those
See, you
guys.
see how you moving the goalposts?
Because you know why?
Homosexual, man. That was bisexual.
No. That to me that is homosexual. If you
Yes,
see
you
it with
did.
any other man, in any capacity, in any way, shape, or form, that is homosexual by trait, in my opinion.
You just going
So-
off the deep end just to prove your point.
Women,
You kind of are, Lord, because you know.
Okay. I'm back out. Y'all can have it.
No, hold up, brother. No, hold up.
Get on his
Hold
ass.
up. Let's just say this.
Shit.
Now, Lord ADS, you both of y'all being in Atlanta, y'all know that that's only in one area, and people will put the bad mouth on Atlanta. If you're not really from Atlanta, you'll find dudes that will come there with that shit, and that's really in Midtown somewhere, Peachtree and Piedmont Park area. That ain't all over Atlanta.
Piedmont Park. Lord,
You can't come to goddamn. You can't come to Bankhead with this shit. You can't go to College Park with that shit. Them niggas gonna I don't want to say that.
Now, narratives and dialogues. I told you I lived off Garvey for a minute, right? I lived there for a while.
Garvey? What you going on Garvey, man?
Wait,
Oh,
brother,
Lord.
you know what I'm saying?
Woo.
Baptized in the funk, my nigga. When I first came to Atlanta, I got baptized, nigga. What's up?
Baptized.
You know what I'm saying? So,
In the fire.
That's a rough ass area,
yeah,
boy.
you know, so
Niggas be
what
getting-
I learned is when I lived off of one of the big things. One thing I loved about Garvey over at College Park, the girls they was easy to talk to because they were in the same
Prostitutes.
vicinity.
Prostitutes, Lord. Come on now.
Oh, my Jesus.
Old National and Garvey Road.
The College Park, if you talk, brother, now before you disrespect the whole College Park, remember the Ritz is in College Park too, right off of Old National Highway, which is no more than a mile and a half, 2 miles away from Garvey Road.
25 Park or
So-
85? Which one?
285, brother. 285.
Okay, all right. Now we talking. Okay.
Yeah. So you talk about the Ritz, and then College Park was popping for a minute. And let's just keep it real. The women, when I lived downtown, the women were really easy for me to kind of get at, right? Because they like me and I like a lot of them. We all know saying we talk sometimes, do this and that and the other. So when I see that, right, and I hear that from our perspective, what I've learned is that this is going to sound very funny to you, but let me just keep it real.
It's always a caveat.
It felt like at one point in time during my experience here that I got more women when I did not have a job than when I did.
That's true.
It was wild. Like the attention I would get damn near
But
being
let me see,
homeless.
we
I'm
can't-
living in a
we can't
hotel
blame
and these women is hollering at me. I'm
Now
living in a
you see-
hotel.
Now you see, we can't blame Pookie and Ray Ray for you know them for the for the women choosing them.
Vicinity makes a big difference too. If you're in the same vicinity as them and you see them on a regular basis, those women are more likely to talk to you than not. That's one of the honest truths.
Were these baddies?
Some of them.
Sure, a lot of women in Atlanta are bad.
Yeah,
They like they're beautiful
crazy
women.
beautiful, man.
And one thing about women in Atlanta, they gonna keep their fucking hair done. They look good.
It
They
is
do.
kind of a different culture down here. The women do take care of men down here. I won't lie to you on that, man. They do.
Yeah, but isn't that if you really, women are natural nurturers that they want to take care of things that they just can't help that, right? Isn't that what they naturally
Yeah. I'm
do?
not saying it's a bad thing. I mean, I wish
Mm.
I could. I think unfortunately I'm too nice to get a woman to take care of me. But yeah, I mean, I think it's in their nature to nurture people.
Yeah, they want to do it. Yeah.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah.
It's easy down here, dude. I mean, it's swag down here for real, for real. You could come up to a chick, hey, shorty, how you do? For real. Like I'm saying,
Can I answer Dale's question after conscious?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay, to Dale, yes, they are, but because they sure wouldn't be on Garvey Road or Old National or the southwest side of Atlanta or Decatur with that bullshit. No. So if they not real, they down in Midtown.
Hey, Lord, you know where you might need to go, man? You ever been to is it Bigelow's? Maybe you need to go there.
Brother, I've been to Bigelow's, brother. And let me tell you one thing out loud, brothers, and I'm not ashamed. I'm a little ashamed, but not as ashamed to say it. Club Onyx be popping on
shit.
Friday nights.
Oh no, Steve, hold on.
Oh, wait.
Onyx be popping.
Hold on, wait. Who in the hell? Hold on.
Oh,
Well,
shit.
I did tag him, Mr. President, in the building. How you doing this morning, sir? Good morning. You on
What up, y'all? Good morning. Good morning. What's up, everyone?
Now my
Morning,
niggas,
morning.
it's time for me to go take care of my business. Take care. Have a
So-
great day.
So, I want to say something right quick. You had said something just previously that make a lot of sense. You know, when you say when you could be homeless and just be in a vicinity, a woman will talk to you. It's no different from when women getting attracted to men off here. Men not presenting their job, their income, and who at the band, right? They go off based off the man personality, what he says, if he keep their attention and stuff like that. You know how we look at people on here. We don't worry about what's in their pockets, what's in their bank. None of that matter. How you present yourself is what matter. Who you is. This being on these platforms make you have to produce your personality, your character, and that's what women do naturally. So when men say that women desire men with money and got to have all this stuff, those are lies. Because if you come on these platforms and keep a woman so entertained to the point where she go on the back chat with you and have a jag off section without even showing them a liquor income, that's how they do in real life, though.
Shit.
So you saying most men have found their women on the internet, right here in the back chats?
Well, yeah. What I'm saying is it's a high stream possibility. This is no different from being in the streets, right? You know how y'all be just lingering around in the ghettos outside. Ain't nobody thinking about no money. Ain't nobody thinking about no career. Nobody thinking about. Sometimes they don't think about your car. They look at it and be like, "Oh, that's it, raw." But it's mainly about interacting and having fun. If you get a woman to have fun with you, get her entertained and stuff like that, she going. Just like you
I ain't gonna
going.
hold you, JP. I ain't gonna hold you. I've seen that. I've seen women that don't really go off the money on for the fun on because they probably already handling their business, or either they got money to where they can have a decent conversation with a nigga and not even know if he got money or not. That's a fact. Like, I don't think everything goes off money, especially if you marrying somebody. Like, all that shit go out the window.
Because you got to understand the nature of a woman. The nature of a woman don't have nothing to do with monetary stuff. The nature of a woman is very emotional. Like, you can have a lot of money, and let us say I'm broke, but if your woman see you putting me down and making me, don't let me start like she start feeling sorry for me. She do anything possible to make me be great or be sometimes better than you. Like, if I can connect with her emotionally,
I think actually most women do got their own money. Some do, support their partners if they see they grind and they might believe in their vision. Some kick them niggas smooth out the motherfucking window to the field goal. But hey, that's neither here nor there.
Jilly do some ugly old pants. I do not like them pants she got on.
Lord Jesus, here we go.
Women who give money up.
Oh man, don't do that. Don't do that, Jake.
No, I like Jilly, but I don't like them pants.
How much to drop this nigga, Drip? This name Price.
I like Jilly. I just don't like the pants. No, seriously though.
Go ahead.
Seriously though, women is more. I think niggas putting they own twist on how they think a woman is and how she gonna decide her man. I think men made a determined factor for women, and this is why they always get their feelings hurt. And this is why a lot of these dudes don't waste their lives trying to get all of this degrees and money and stuff, thinking that's going to automatically attract a woman, but that's not necessarily.
But is it
a woman will choose a nigga that's sleeping out? A woman will choose a nigga that's because a woman like to spend time with her man. But if you working 24/7, I mean, you leaving her clueless. Like, you leaving her. A woman, when she got a man, she like to feel that affectionate. But if she know you're gonna be gone majority of the time, she loses. So a nigga on the streets, we be on the corner. I'm selling dope all day, but at the same time, we spending time together.
Man, that's
but
a bad analogy,
JP, you want to know what the difference is in those two scenarios?
What type of
The difference is that the guy that works a lot and things like that, he takes care of the household, and then when he comes home, she wants to spend time with him. He's not really in her presence like that, right? However, as you said, the dude that's on the corner, when he over there with her, he's mainly like being present with her. He's actually like focused on her for a little bit, right? Looking at her and she's explaining herself. She can feel that, okay, I have this man's like full undivided attention, so now I'm going to pour into him. And that's all the difference is, right? Because the guy in the corner, he just want to hit. So obviously his first thing is going to be,
not
okay,
necessarily.
I'm just saying. That's the difference between the two. So I know I had to do this from my own experience. I had to change my presence when I was with my girl. Because a lot of times when she be sharing stuff with me, I wasn't really paying attention. Yeah, I'm there sitting there, but my mind is on work. My mind is trying to solve problems. My mind is trying to do everything. And she can sense that. And she's like, you know what, Constantine, you ain't paying me. You're not paying me no attention. I'm like, yeah, I am. And she's like, no, I can see you. Your mind is wandering. You're not really focused on what I'm saying. And she was absolutely right. And when I had to change that a little bit and to get my mind off of what I had to do and really focus on her, that's when the dynamic changed. I started to get better results. And I think a lot of men don't have patience to do that. It's something that they should work on if they want to get better results.
But let me chime in too.
Go ahead, Crawford.
But I just want to ask you, Jay Prince. So you thinking that it's a crime to have, things? You're a man that has education. You're a man that has, your own things. Your own everything. Something to offer.
But no, that's not. I'm not saying it's crime, but what it is sacrifices. So if your goal is to like build all this stuff, don't look for a woman to settle down with, because women look. Okay, let's just say it seems like women don't like niggas to be at work. Like if I'm in the street.
No, that's wrong.
No. Think about it. If I'm in the streets, right?
Dealing with the wrong women, man.
No, because women don't like for you to be in their face all day neither. But let's just say we in the streets, and I spend my time with her, but I go hang out with my guys. She gonna hang out with her girls. She know I'm not that at any given time. We can meet up. But when you at work, you work at 8, 12, 16 hours every day. There's gonna be 5-6 days a week. That's no difference. That's no different from saying. That's no different from saying.
Your woman would
But
rather
she
have
with
your
you all the
attention
time
in the
making
house
money.
to live in.
No, it's no different
What kind
from
of work
saying
you
when
doing though,
kids.
JP?
No,
What kind of work
it's
you
no
doing?
different.
7 making money. Like you a go getter. You got your own business, all that. Say for instance, if your woman with you 24/7 and y'all both making money.
That's different. But like this is no different from saying that y'all always say when kids, even though kids grew up in a fancy environment, but their parents wasn't never there because they mama and daddy was always gone at work. So how do the kids turn out? So they can still turn out messed up because the parents weren't there. That's the same thing with your woman. If you always gone,
Or they could turn out good. Though.
she don't feel like she with nobody. A woman.
What about
You
truck
gotta
drivers?
and then when you come home from work, your first thing is to do is go to bed. To wake up and do it all over again. So basically, she only got you 2 days a week.
I mean, but wait, hold on. If you selling dope, then
I can
yeah, she
understand
don't
if
want you
you
to be at
talking
work. But if you got a job that you're going to, clocking, punching in them numbers on the time card, and you bringing home that money, nah, bullshit. Now, I can recall a little
That means
situation.
you have that change you just has changed your relationship from something substance to monetary. Because now, instead of having this substance bond with each other, emotional bond with your woman, now the only time you get to really put a smile on her face is when you put monetary money in her hands. That's it. So your relationship is no longer substance. It's more monetary. It's more you billing your marriage off your check every 2 weeks.
So who do you think she respect more, Pookie, Ray Ray, the dope
So
boy,
you saying-
or the man
So
that's
you
high
saying that
value
people who like live like
Go ahead, somebody, one of y'all, Coffee
No,
Con.
I was saying to JP, so which one you think that she value the most? The high value man or the dope boy, the Pookie and Ray Ray?
The Pookie and Ray Ray dope boy. A woman will fall in love with a homeless man. I've been homeless plenty times, and I got more women being homeless. The only reason why I was getting women at my when I was working is because I was working with women. So we spent a lot of time together.
Hold on, go ahead, Con.
What was
Go
the
ahead, Con.
caliber of those women though? Because you didn't stay with them.
They
What were
all the
caliber of
same
those women?
caliber.
'Cause you didn't stay with them ultimately, right?
I think that y'all like to tell yourself that it's different
what
types
was the
of caliber.
though? What was
I think that there's no such thing as a different type of caliber. All women is the same in nature. They all, when they get with a man, they look for that same affection. In all women, it's not no different type of caliber. You got some women that was raised to understand the process. But if you give the woman and let the woman have their way, they will want their man way more days out the week than a nigga 2 days out the week.
I'm
Wait,
No,
let me ask you a
I
question. You
I'm
think
gonna.
a woman would love me more if I spent?
And you spend
hold on,
more
hold,
time
Go
with
ahead.
her.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
hold on,
You
Con.
got to set
Hold
time
on,
out.
JP. Hold on, JP. Hold on. Go ahead, Sneaky.
No, I was just gonna say I can't really speak on this conversation because my man had 2 jobs.
And did you want his folk ass to be at home or at work?
Wow.
He had 2 jobs.
Exactly. So
Man,
that's
I
some woman up here,
guarantee you,
JP.
if she won't come out here and tell
It
you if
sounded
she
like
did.
she made him get
But I
rid of her.
guarantee you, she had her. I bet she had some dips. If men was while her man was
Oh
working those 2
shit.
jobs,
Absolutely not. Don't do that.
and she would got a hold into a man that she could have been at the library, but she
No,
see this man at the library every day. Now
no,
she developing a bond
no,
with this man
absolutely
while her
not.
man at
No,
work.
we not
The
gonna do that.
library.
I mean,
We're
JP,
not
I could
gonna
see
do that. Absolutely not. I cater to that
I
man
could
like
see
a
you saying that for
motherfucker.
maybe like the
I'm just trying to figure this out. Do you want
JP. I
a
could see you
man
saying that
at
for a
work
little
or do
bit.
you want him at
But
home?
after
Which
like a
one do you
year
want?
of you just being around her and y'all ain't doing nothing, you think she gonna be satisfied with you? After a year,
But
y'all just
no,
doing that. You being
He
around
got
her
a
all the
good
time.
point
You
though,
think she gonna
conscious. He
like?
got
Cause
a
that's what
point
a
because you do
relationship
got
is.
some
It's a
women.
marathon.
He got
What up,
he got a
Pam?
good point though. He got a good point though, because you do have some women that want you in their face 24 hours a day. I knew women like that. You know, but my thing is, what do you want? Do you want the nigga to go to work, or do you want him to do you want him to go to work and he say, "Look, I don't want you to work and you stay at home." You can't have both.
no, you got to see. I think when you get a woman, like
You saying
for an
that you
example,
can? You can live together and
for an
work.
example, if I'm working on my food truck, right, that's why I would pick stuff to the where I won't take time away. Like if I'm working on my own food truck, my woman get to be there, and you could put her to work for your own business. Women enjoy building something, right? But me going to work for
What if
another
she hate
nigga,
Grizzlies?
me going to work for another man,
What if she don't want to work
majority
for
of
you?
my life, you got to think this woman gonna put in her mind. Well, I'm only gonna see my man 2 days out the week, 8 days out the month. Uh, how many days? How many? Divide 8 times 12. That's the whole year, right? So she gonna see you 96 days out of 365 days.
Mm. I
But
don't know
JP,
about
I
that,
think
I
JP.
what
don't care
you're
what woman gonna try to fake and pretend. That's not
Get
gonna work.
vacation time too, though.
The
yeah, it
easy way to
does.
But
calculate
hold on,
that
you
is
don't think
52
you'll be
weeks
more
of the
busy
year.
as an entrepreneur than a fixed job? You don't think you'll be more busy or have more time
No,
away
but
from
what I'm
your woman
saying
if
is
you're an
like
entrepreneur versus you having a set job?
the business when you own the business that I'm getting into, my woman get to be there with me. Like for example, when y'all see my woman help me with the
What if
hot
she
dog
don't
cart,
like Grizzlies?
none of that don't matter.
What if she don't
So
like
JP,
doing
let me
that
ask you
though,
this.
JP?
Hold on, Con. Hold on. So JP, when you had, I ain't gonna say the name, helping you with your cart, was it doing like better business or was it about the same?
It, yeah, it was
Keep it a buck. Keep it a buck. Keep it a buck.
it was damn near about the same because I was still doing good by myself before she came. But
I tried to get
but
out of them, y'all.
but like okay, it kind of softened up the blow. But by the time she came here, I had already established a bond with my customers
But it's
and stuff
okay to
like
say
that.
that
So
she
she was just
added
coming in
value.
and fitting in.
It's okay to say that she added value though, man, because
Yeah,
she did.
Exactly, because hold on, Coffee, 2
she
seconds.
did.
And I swear
That's
you
what
got
you
it.
wanted her
Because
to
I ain't
do,
gonna
though,
lie,
didn't you?
when I added Shanika, it definitely brought better value. And that's a fact.
Aw, thank
Well,
you.
I think if you would have had to put it like this, if you've been booming, our scenario is different. Let's say you was
Well,
booming before Shanika came. She just would have been an add-on.
well, JP, I was growing and still growing, but still, like they like the fact that it's a woman co-host because they can kind of speak a little more. They kind of more comfortable because
Relate
Shanika
to
really
it.
not really biased type shit. So it do kind of add more to the aesthetic type shit. But I mean, okay, I
And
hear
she
you.
not
Yeah.
just any co-host. She fair. She's
Yeah,
straight.
no.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. Like she not biased and no shit like this. So whatever.
You know,
I
there's
barely
nothing
hear her
wrong with
speak
admitting
Don't
though.
that.
listen to
No,
me,
but I'm just saying
I
JP.
there's
barely
nothing
hear her
wrong for
speak.
there's nothing wrong for men to admit that, hey, like, you know what, during this time that we were together, she did add some value. There's nothing wrong with saying that because we know,
Actually,
when you're in
it
a
took
relationship with
way
a
better.
woman.
Hold on, JP. Let him finish. Go ahead, Kasim.
I'm just saying, we know honestly that when a woman is with us for a certain amount of time and she has a little bit of intellect and stuff like that, we understand that she adds some value to us. Whether it was her adding her insight or whether it was her adding an expertise that either A, we're not good at or we don't want to do, and she took on that role, right? So I think it's okay to admit that women add value in the relationship when she's with a man. It's okay to say that.
No, but my particular situation wasn't that. It actually took away value because now, like when we go out, it was more these men. It was more men just trying to holler at her. Wait till I'm not
But
around.
they can bring more business though, JP.
But they weren't bringing no business. I wasn't bringing no business. She wasn't bringing more business. It was more like
just her, just trying to talk to him.
It was more niggas just want to hang around and talk, just to be talking like they kept. And I didn't like that. I didn't like niggas standing all around me.
I wouldn't either.
Especially I'm so open dealing with money, cash money. They watching how much money coming in because they just trying to find little cheap conversations with me just so they can be in her presence.
Right, but JP, did she help you do anything? Did she help you get certain things or get access to certain things? Did she help you in that type of way?
Access? No, she didn't. No, I already had everything set. Now, what she did help me with was the going to the meeting thing where I ended up winning.
That's what I was going to say. I was going to mention that.
She just was there as a support system, but because we didn't go that, we didn't get that far where she had to add value.
JP, let me help you out with that.
If she did, I would have said it.
But JP, my girl does the same thing to me. When I go to certain meetings, I bring her there. Just her presence there adds value to me, and she knows that.
She didn't,
right? She knows that.
She didn't help you at home. She didn't help you with the kids. She didn't cook for you, clean up for you, nothing. No value.
Now that she did, she cooked, she cleaned. Well, she barely can cook, right? I had to cook more.
Oh, stop, JP, stop. Bro.
But she made sure the laundry was done. She made sure the laundry was done, and she made sure the house was clean. Yeah, she did that.
JP, Shiesty say, "Are you at work?"
I just got off work.
Oh, well, there you go, Shiesty Ball. He just got off work.
Yep, I just got off. I went live going to work this morning.
Oh, okay.
Hey, JP, so when she was doing those things for you at home, did that free up any extra time for you to do extra stuff or things you needed for the business?
Yeah, it did free up time. Yeah.
That's adding value. Right?
Or even just to relax.
Yeah, that's adding value, fam.
Yeah. And I know
well, I'm gonna relax anyway. If the house get dirty, it's gonna be dirty for a little while till I feel like getting up.
Damn.
But she gonna come through with the Molly Maid service and clean up and make sure
It felt good. It felt good that the house stayed clean.
Yeah, it's adding value, fam.
But what takes away now is the pros and cons, though, right? Because although she was cooking and cleaning, but the stress levels that she was producing, like with just screaming all the time, that took away from the cleaning. It was hard to relax at that point because now I'm always yelling and screaming and junk like that, and I don't like that. I like my stuff to be peaceful.
But JP, how did you, when she got to that state, how did you dissipate or dissipate that the issue that she was dealing with, right? That she was upset or she was uncomfortable with. How did you handle that? Did you feed into it with fight emotions with emotions? Bring it back a little bit, slow it down.
At first, I used to ignore it.
Can't do that.
But then it's certain stuff that I will let slide, but it's certain stuff you just can't let slide though. So now it's got to be an argument. No matter, even if you with this particular person, I can talk with a normal tone like I'm doing right now. And when you try to say she did something wrong, or even I'll change that approach, say you did this wrong, and I say, okay, let's do some correction. I try to change the approach, and it still wasn't working. Like she felt like everything she did was right, and nobody on the planet could tell her nothing. Like when we went grocery shopping, I'm telling her we's a family of 5. We can't go buy no half of a loaf of bread for $10. We can't go like we would go spend like $400 or $500 and only have like 4 or 5 bags of
She had a
food.
high taste. She had a high class taste.
Yeah. I'm like, no,
Whole
like
food.
you a family of 5. You can't. And then when you go buy juices, I say instead of going buying a half a gallon of juice, for $5, they got gallons of juice, a whole gallon for $1.17.
You
I
didn't
will
have
get about 5 of those.
You didn't have
But JP,
Costco or Sam
maybe
Club?
maybe she was trying to get maybe JP. Maybe her mindset was like, hey, I'm trying to get the family to eat healthier, right? Better products, better proportions for these kids, because sometimes that costs more, right? Versus you just getting the little juicy juices that can really not really healthy for them. Maybe she was thinking in that particular aspect.
You're right. She was a big stickler on eating healthy.
There you go.
But
is that a bad thing for her?
Everybody
Is that
in
a
the
bad
house
thing
gotta eat, right?
for her? But JP, for her to have that, JP, for her to have that mindset, saying, "Hey, I'm with this man here, and I'm with these kids. I want the best for these kids, right? And I'm going to use my knowledge and my expertise to get the healthiest meal possible for these kids can have the best chance of being healthier." Isn't that a good mindset to have?
Oh yeah, but you can still do it cheaper, like. But then, like when we run out of money, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, now we got to do extra stuff because we run out of money spending all this expensive stuff. Sometimes like I used to tell her, every time we get money in our pocket, you go look to go spend it. You go try to find something that we need, and if we didn't have it, you wouldn't even think about it.
Oh wow!
But JP,
that makes sense.
Couldn't that have motivated you to saying, "Hey, like, you know what? I am in a totally different dynamic right now, right? I have a full family unit now where I have children. I have a woman that really cares for my children, and she's looking after them as her own, right? So now there's a certain lifestyle that we're going to have to live, and what I have to do is I have to find a way to increase my lifestyle because now I'm not the same. I'm not in the same dynamic no more. The dynamic has shifted for the better, and I should move along with it."
Hold on real quick. Go ahead, Shanika. Hold on, JP. Let Shanika get that super chat real quick. Go ahead, Shanika. You there? She threw. Okay, shout out to the Curtis Scholar. She said, "Hey, Drip, Shanika, Chad, love the Saturday show. And you through. Appreciate you, little baby."
I'm not trying to compromise.
Appreciate you.
55 folks here. Y'all send some donations.
Yeah, hit the like button. Yeah, I've been off. Shanika ain't doing shit. Chilling. Pisces Hayes in the building. What it do? Brownie back in this thing. What it do? Miss Joy, what's up, Miss Joy? Yeah, we still streaming. Destiny's Children live in effect. Davey Riches is the manager. That's Destiny's Child. What up, there? Emo, G's. Okay. Go ahead, Coffee. You got it. Yeah, man. Hit the super chat, hit the cash app, support the show. Let a nigga know you love me. Don't worry about Shanika. We got a GoFundMe fund for her hair. Yeah, she threw. Matter of fact, she really was fired last week, but okay, go ahead. What up, Emperor Kojak? Go ahead.
Yeah, this is a question I have for JP, not JD, JP. So y'all didn't have like Costco or what is it? What's the other one?
Sam
Club. Yeah,
we had that.
All these.
Okay, well that works then. You can buy them.
It was just.
No, but I think
that I would have had if I would have had somebody that had experience in raising kids, and because you know real parents know what to do and what not to do. They know, you know what I'm saying. She used to shop like she was shopping by herself, like it was just her. Instead of trying to shop for a family of 5 and still try to manage to have a little something extra. So I think, and then she was too energy for me. Like by me being close to 40, she close to 30, and she was more energized. I'm like, man, god damn, like chill. I said, how come you? And she would get mad like you. Motherfuckers just be want to chill sometimes. You don't got to always get up and up and up. No, I like to chill nowadays. So I was like, okay, she want me to act like I'm in my early 20s.
That's the price of having a young woman, boy. You got to catch up.
Yeah, I got to give me a woman by 35 with some kids that's already settled down.
Wow. Damn.
She was too
She
smart.
always feel like she's missing out on something.
What up, Black Beauty in the building? Appreciate you, Curtis Scholar.
Well, I mean,
No, but JP, fam, I feel you on that aspect when it comes to the money thing. Because I remember when me and my ex-wife, you know, how I would give her some money, you know, and she would go to the grocery store and she would come back with all this stuff, you know, and then I'd just be looking like, well, damn, like, why did you spend this amount of money on this? You could have got it cheap. She was like, no, she's like, this stuff is healthier. And it wasn't until after I unfortunately got out of the relationship and I did some reflecting, like, damn, like, she really was trying to help out.
No,
Like,
but
she
that's
really
what
was
men
looking
do,
out for
though.
the kids and shit like that. Maybe I do this like,
Because see, men do that. Men always naturally blame themselves once the relationship's over with. It seemed like we was programmed to do that. We always looked at trying to make us to be wrong at the situation. And then you'll find yourself, you get back with that woman.
But she was right, though. How I reacted to what she was doing, I could have said it better. I could have said it a
The
different
woman that I had,
way.
it's no better way you can say stuff, right? Like, I was live one time, and everybody was in the chat was like, but he was just trying to tell you, he ain't even yelling at you. They was even telling her in the chat. They were like, Flora, she was cussing them out. And I'm like, well, this is what I got to deal with. You ain't no talking to her. It's either her way or no way. She don't want it. And then, like, one example, she never raised kids, right? She never raised nobody kids. So she got people with, I got experience. I got almost 10 years experience. My sister got 20-some years experience with 8 different kids. You don't want to listen to nobody.
Let me ask you a
Her
question.
own beliefs.
Let me ask you a question, JP. So, are you saying that she wasn't thinking only just healthy? She was thinking just about herself, as if she was like, you know, college, you know, and
Yes, it was mainly about her. She was, because you got to keep in mind, she was the only girl in her mama house, and she was like, you know, she got kind of like spoiled. So, and then you got to think she never lived out on her own, so she don't know about if you don't work, you don't eat. If you spend all your money, you just gonna go shit out of luck. If you don't pay them bills, you gonna get evicted. She know her. Every day she wake up, her mama and them gonna make sure the shit everything is there.
Not everything.
Hold on, JP. Think about
different
that
ball
leap. You
game
said
when you out of your mama house.
somebody to living with 4 people. You dig what I'm saying? Think about that leap that she had to go through.
Yeah,
She
I understand
didn't live
that.
with anybody before. Now she living with 4 people, 3.
That's
How
why
did
you
you
should
help
try
her
to
adjust to that?
conversate
You
with
don't
her.
realize like this gonna be different for her.
Yes, I did. I said that, but that's why I used to try to conversate with her. And I used to try to tell her, I said, nah, I appreciate you for coming down here, but the problem that I'm having with you, every time I'm trying to discuss something with you, you would take it like I'm trying to scold you. Or she always used to say that you massaging this and here come this controlling stuff. I said, dog, how's I'm been controlling? And all I'm doing is trying to teach you. I got experience being outside since I was 15 years old. You don't. This your first time being out on your own.
What up, Rooster? College football. What up? So
I
she
just
had
can't
no
deal with nobody
experience.
that can't listen.
I wonder
I
if
can't
she
deal with no
like
woman that can't listen.
So did all of that
like
start
how you might
after
have
she got to your house?
like you were.
Yes, after she got to the house.
Hold on, cuz somebody got an echo. She said somebody got it. Okay, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead. Go ahead, Shanika.
It was almost like mentally she was of age, but it was like I was dealing with a child.
She was hot. Well, never mind. It don't matter. I got you.
Like I know Jitney know how to tweak up them cornbread and things.
Stop it.
I like messing with Jitney.
JP, don't do that.
I'm messing with Darren up. But you can tell she got way more experience. Not just Jitney, but you can tell Jitney I guarantee you, if Darren had his kids, she moved down there, she gonna know how to do some hair. She gonna know what to go when she go grocery shopping. She gonna know. She know how to tweak that, put a little food pantry products in there. She gonna know how to say. I guarantee she know how to get back. All Derek got to do is bring in the money.
So
That's it.
JP, have you ever? Well, I ain't gonna, well, it's gonna sound fucked up, but it's not meant to be fucked up. So, do you know how to do your kids' hair?
No, that was the purpose of me rushing to get a woman to do it.
Oh, okay, cool. So it brings value, right?
But she didn't know how to do hair. I still end up having to do the hair.
But you know they got tutorials with single fathers with daughters to show you how to
Well,
do it.
if I got a whole wife, that shouldn't be no longer be my job. That's just like if a woman got to cut her own grass with a husband in the house.
Well,
that's
how you got a husband in the house, you still got to cut your grass.
That's a good
So
point.
JP, I'm gonna go off the edge with this one and say I'm going to give. I don't even know this woman, but hold on, Con. Wait. Hold on, Con. Hold on. I'm gonna go off the edge and say this. I don't know this woman, but from what I've seen, this woman has came into your life. I ain't gonna say out the blue, but out the bam. Yeah, I met on the internet, and bro, she took a option, or no, she had an option to come out there and be with you with your kids.
Right. That's the only thing y'all hop
you
on.
can
though.
degrade that. Okay.
No, that's the only thing y'all think that's okay. And I used to always, I thought I was appreciating.
We don't know everything. So
Right,
outside,
but that's what the people keep focusing on. They keep focusing on that part that she went up there and the same stuff that men do every day, coming in with a woman, her kids, right? So, but they keep focusing on that part, and everything else they completely ignore everything else.
Yeah,
I kept telling her I appreciate her for coming, but I'm like, damn, like, won't you? If I've been doing this and I've been raising you, I can see you don't got no experience raising kids. You don't got no experience in having your own house. And my thing is like, okay, when the bill time comes, I said, man, we got to save this money. We got to go back out because we got to at least pay this bill. That we got to pay the rent, the electric. They talking about cutting off the electric. By the time the first come, we don't got no money. So now none of the bills paid, none of it. Cause she's screaming out the fucking up. She's screaming, talking about I'm controlling the money. Because at first I used to give her the money. At first, the money used to go her. I used to let her give her the money, thinking that she was more because she got a degree and stuff. So I'm thinking that she more responsible than me, and make her feel like she a part of the program. But she wasn't doing right with the money. So I'm like, she was doing young nigga shit. You know how when you young, you get your own house. You want to go you don't want to go fuck it up, but you think about everything else but the bills. And she would tell me, why we always gotta worry about bills? I said, motherfucker, you got to worry about bills. I've been through that. I know if you don't pay these bills, you're gonna get evicted.
JP, let me ask another question. So now back to the hair thing. You don't think you could have spent like a little change on all of the girls and just got the hair braided up and just took care of it that way?
I was trying to do some stuff like that. We was doing. My niece would come over there and do their hair, and that's why I bought my daughter Kendra a vanity set for her cousin them come in and do each other hair and stuff like that. Because it's almost like, damn, it got to the point. I'm like, damn, what is she here for? What was she here for at this point then? Because my main goal not to help me wash no dishes. I knew how to wash my own damn dishes. I said I really needed a younger woman to interact with the girls and know how to do some hair and keeping them up the part. And I still got to do that. I was like, well, this shit ain't worth it.
Ed, you ain't shit, boy.
I still got to do some hair. I had to do her hair.
Wait a minute. Who else?
Hey, whoa.
What? I had to do Flora's hair. You got me on live curling iron for hours.
Somebody dropped JP for free. Boy, you was not doing that woman hair, boy.
Damn
What the fuck?
Man, you didn't burn her with the curling iron, did you? Did you burn her?
On accident, slide purpose.
Oh, shit.
Damn.
No, I didn't burn her.
Shit.
She fussed you with the curling iron of the head, man.
I think I need a woman that's more experienced. Like See, a woman with no kids don't reach their nurturing skills.
Oh shit!
Women don't know how to nurture a man. You see how she rubbing on his ears and shit like that. Now, if I would have had a woman that was nurturing,
shout out to my investor sister, Jilly. Goddamn.
I know, right? Shout out to Jilly.
Hey, Kendrick.
Oh shit!
Can y'all still hear me?
What you talking about? Yeah, yes, sir. You
Y'all
got
can
it,
still hear
bro.
me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes.
You see how she's rubbing on his ears and head and stuff? That's what she used to do to the babies, right? Women don't meet that nurturing skills until they give birth. And I think that I need to give me a woman like old Dirty Daryl, the old dirty bastard. No, I want a woman to know how to rub on my ears. That's all. That nurturing, women don't know how to nurture until they reproduce. That's when they meet their nurturing.
I believe that too. I can see they become more of
instantly when they had a baby,
mothering. They become more mothering. I need a woman that know how to mother the house and not just be in the house.
So you want a mama?
Mother?
No, well, essentially she is the mama of the house.
Interesting. Okay, Tanika, you there? I want to ask you something. Since you pretty clear with answers.
I need a man.
Do you think your boyfriend was looking for your nurturing side?
Don't say that. Don't say that.
I need a man.
Is that what he was looking for? Is that what you're asking me?
Yeah. Was he looking for the nurturing side of you?
Nah, because that's not what he got when we first met.
Oh, okay. So, do you believe what JP
Well, I
said
don't
about
know.
women don't meet? Oh, okay. Go ahead. Go ahead.
He didn't communicate that to me, like, yo, I'm expecting this out of you and that. Like, he didn't say that that's what he wanted from me. But I mean, in that particular situation, like, he created an environment where I wanted to do it, so he never even really had to ask.
So
it was natural. It was natural for you.
Okay,
Absolutely.
so one more question. Do you think women, get into this nurturing vibe once they have kids, or is it just naturally for a woman to just do that?
It's naturally for a woman to do it,
That's what I
but
thought.
it depends on the energy that you putting out there. Because you can't pour into everybody, then you end up depleted and you don't have anything for yourself, and so you have to be selective.
No, man, it's all man.
That's why you hear women saying
that's
that they'll be submissive for the right man, because the right man essentially is the one that's going to treat you with respect, and he's going to put you in a position where you're going to want to do that shit for him.
Right.
What up, Miss Jordan?
You should do a show called "Looking for Mammy."
Damn.
Yes, I think I need a mammy.
Bullshit.
I think I need a mammy. We don't need no more women that trying to debate against men. I think that's the worst woman to have. The woman that's trying to debate, you need to throw them women in the trash.
I don't really like
We
that
need mammies on deck.
women debating men. That shit don't make no sense. I don't
Hey,
think
I'm for real.
vice
Do
versa,
that
either
show.
or.
Do that show. It'll get a lot of views. Looking for Mammy.
Because if a man is just expressing to you, and it's not that I'm yelling. No, the woman nurturing skills, when the woman get produced, she been mothering, so she know how to make sure the kids straight keep, especially she got girls. She gonna know what to do with the house. She gonna take that same energy and give you some cough medicine when she hear you cough, because she's so used to when her son or her kids coughing. She knows. I
The
want my
baby
woman
coming
to
out
jump
your
out
vagina
too.
is not what turns on the nurturing. If you're a nurturer, that's just who you are, and it's innate, it's ingrained. We're going
because
to
the crackhead can have a baby.
We used to
She's still
taking
gonna hit
care
that
of our cousins, little sisters. Like, it doesn't come with me birthing a child. That's just in our spirit, to be nurturing. So I don't think that we should associate nurturing to childbearing. Like, no, you can still be a nurturing person. It's just an extra, it's like the icing on the cake when you had a baby, because now you have a different level of experience. But I don't think that we should say that, no, you can't be nurturing if you don't have children. I think that that's a toxic
It's a
way
different ball game when you gonna give birth come out of your own womb. She said Flora has a boyfriend right now. That's all she good for is getting boyfriends. That's not a That's not a flex. She been getting boyfriends, so I can get a girlfriend. That ain't no flex. That's not something with
Having a baby
substance
ain't a
though.
flex. Having a baby ain't a flex.
It's
Anybody can
definitely
have a
more
baby.
flexible.
Well, I don't want to say that because no disrespect for the people that have any type of medical issues that prohibit them from having children, but it
That's
ain't
their
hard
fault.
for a man and a woman to have a baby. That's not something that you have to be intellectual or have a lot of
Just because
finances.
it's not hard to do, that don't take away the substance of it. Just because it's not that hard to do, don't take away the substance of it. But God creating life is. Tell me something that's better than creating life.
Sugar crazy as hell.
Ain't nothing better than creating life. Period. Just because you don't have to put too much effort in it,
Taking
that
care
don't
of
mean that it don't take away the substance of it.
But
But nah, JP, think about it. Think about it, bro. Anybody with older sisters, if y'all was left at home by y'all parents and your sister was babysitting, bro, she gonna definitely run that motherfucker better than my ass running that mother. Bro, my sister right now thinks she my
act just
goddamn
like a
mama.
mama.
She and bro, yeah, she had a baby, but before then, she was acting like, did you do this? Did you do that? I'm like, nigga, you the little sister, but it's just in her. I'm guessing from just watching my mama. I mean, I don't know, but I don't think it's just now. If you have a baby, I think that possibly could bring more love into the people. But JP, some women got postpartum. So how does that bring out nurture and they don't want to nurture? So it's kind of like a double-edged sword sometimes. And I don't mean to go too far down the rabbit hole.
I think that you have a better luck with a woman with kids than a woman without kids. Typically a woman without kids, especially if she attractive, right? She gonna be very self-centered. She only gonna think about her and her only, right? She might do a little something here and there, but women with no kids, especially if they're attractive, they very selfish and self-centered. It's all about them, especially if they grew up in an environment where they the only girl. She was getting nothing but attention.
I feel like that's only valid if we're in a scenario where we're assuming that every woman that has had a child is a good parent.
Let me ask JP something real quick. So, do you think after trying out a woman with no kids, that the next one you get would be more of a woman with kids? Because you think that'll be more of your match?
I would say yeah.
I can't stand David.
You don't have to worry anyway. You'll probably never meet another woman without children that will take care
This
of all
nigga
that.
ain't shit.
A woman with kids, I think would be. But I know some women that know how to do the girls' hair and stuff like that. I just think that anytime you get a woman that don't know how to do hair, that's the only thing they think about is going around getting fucked. That's it. Those be the women that always going out and want to be seen from niggas and get fucked. Them the ones that can't cook. They got the microwavable foods. Them the ones that can't do hair. They didn't watch their mama do the shit. They was sitting up there in the bathroom while their mama was preparing beans and cornbread.
What up, Kimberly? Not beans and cornbread.
Beans and cornbread is pretty good.
I know, right?
And right.
And how some people that don't even know my life gonna call me a lie though?
I can't with y'all today.
Boy, the shit.
Yeah, of course, it's a lot of stuff that I wasn't going to expose her on when we was in a relationship. See, they called me a lie. Of course, there's gonna be some stuff that I wasn't going to expose her on. That's a dud. So that's why they don't know no better. They be talking like they be knowing my life. That shit be weird.
Well, I think they kind of go off what you tell them, JP, or either what they see on your live stream. That's why I be kind of.
Well, I'm not going to show the full clip.
Right. Yeah. I thought so.
Even if I'm mad at my woman, right? If I'm mad at I'm not going to show. I'm going to always put her in a bad light. Even when I'm I'm going to always put her in a good light. Even when she put me in a bad light. That's how niggas just do. I'm not gonna expose, like, do some foul shit, especially while we actively living together.
Yeah, and I get what you're saying. You don't want to put in a bad light, but when she force your hand, it makes you just go all in. I get it.
Right. Like, for example, she used to call her mama on me all the time. Instead of me calling my family, because I want my family I want her to be in a good light with my family. So I will never call my family. I will always have to call her mama. That's who she more comfortable with. So I ain't never used to put my family in my business because I didn't want my family and them to look at her. Every time I talk to my family about her, I always try to put her in a good light. Like she did this, and anything go wrong, arguments. I used to make myself look like I was the fucked up person to hear my sisters and them defend Flora. Because like one of my sisters Sasha used to open more up to Sasha because Sasha would snap on me. All of my women used to go to Sasha because Sasha would snap on me and who out the band and defend them. So I was like, okay, that's their way of bonding and shit. It used to make me feel good. My sister, my girlfriend used to go to my sister and them, for protection, whatever the case. So that's why I would do it. I won't ever say, oh, Sasha, man, this bitch, she doing such. How you gonna keep her around your family at that point?
What up, Brownie? What up, Kimberly?
But you know what?
Miss Joy.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
hold on, Coffee. 1 second. Did you have something to say, Miss Joy? I know you up here. I don't know if you had something to say. You ain't said nothing, so just wanted to get you in there.
They hear me again.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead, man. Miss Joy, tell them niggas to shut up. Shit. Go ahead. Go ahead, Miss Joy.
No, I said something like 5 minutes ago. It ain't even no big deal.
Nah, go ahead, Miss Joy. You good? Go ahead.
I was just trying to tell JP he ain't got to worry about no more women without no kids because that'll never happen again. He was lucky that ever happened.
Well,
what you mean?
It might happen, Miss Joy.
No, he got way too many children. He got lucky with that lady for her not to have no children, and she was young. Honey, that was like a unicorn. I cannot believe you.
Child,
man,
child, I do that all the time, child.
No.
With the good Lord on my side, child, I put my faith in the Lord, baby.
Baby,
put your bonnet on.
You had one.
In the name of Jesus, don't nobody can't tell me nothing but the name of Jesus. And anytime or somebody gonna try to speak on my life, that is called blasphemy. In the name of Jesus,
he
child.
He turned it to his auntie, man. Hold on.
God bless you, Miss Joyce. How you doing, Miss Joyce?
You baby. You will not get another. You will not get another. But a woman with
child, you don't know my future, honey. You do not know my future like that, honey. How you gonna tell what woman might like you?
Shit. Oh my God, boy, this is hilarious. Boy, y'all crazy. Miss Joy, so you say he ain't gonna get a nail nutter?
Not a nail nutter.
That nail nutter, huh?
Nail nutter.
And I would tell Miss Joy, she don't know the hell she talking. Who got me cussing in this church? Got me cussing in this church. Lord you don't know the hell you talking about, woman. I think you better let me call the pastor today, cause this woman's gonna make me cuss her to clean the fuck out. I'm trying to be. I'm trying to think about the good Lord.
It's okay. You had your chance. You showed.
No, Miss Joyce, I think it is what. I don't know what type of nigga you think I am. I think what I want.
I actually think you're a sweet guy, contrary to what the chat be saying. You know,
they be on my ass for.
I am
nigga. I say, God damn.
I really do think that you're a sweet guy. I just think that your approach is a little harsh. You know, you gotta be a little sweeter. You a man that's almost 40. You got 3 kids. You should be sweet, baby. And it's nothing you should be doing other than being sweet, because that's a lot. You know, a lot to take in.
Well, see, I got a lot. Well, go ahead, Chubby. Go ahead.
So leave with that smile. You remember that smile that I got from you when we was talking to Mo? If you leave with that smile most times, I'm telling you, you got it right there.
The nigga almost broke his cheekbones. I ain't gonna hold you talking about it. I seen it live and direct. I seen it.
No, but look, Miss Joyce.
Yeah.
Maybe you need to.
I got a single woman. I got my ex fiance. Still don't got no kids. Still attractive. She still want to get with me. She don't got no kids.
You got some money.
She talking about come up there and help me raise my kids.
Where is you finding these niggas? You must
What you mean? I'm finding them with my swag.
Miss Joe. Miss Joy, he said he's sharp. He's sharp. That boy good. That boy good.
You need to find you one of them good old country black
I'm the
women down
dick in
on the
Odell.
Oh shit!
Good old country women down on the Georgia dirt road.
Oh my Jesus! Boy.
You know how you like my smile, Miss Joyce? They like my smile too.
Yeah, but see, you
and they love when I cuss them the fuck out.
Oh, no.
Clearly.
Bro used to love when I cuss them the fuck out.
Hold on real quick. Shout out to TMKC with the $5 super sticker. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Go ahead. My bad, y'all. Go ahead.
Sugar Bomb, don't be saying that shit over here because you don't know if that happened for real or not.
Oh, Lord Jesus. What up, Keels? In the building. The Curtis got to say, respectfully, the Lord isn't on your side. God damn.
Thank you, Miss Joyce. Finally, a woman with some sense. These young heifers, Joyce, these heifers don't know they be. I can't stand that wench, Sugar Bum and Robin them. Them wenches, they just let it get cussed out too.
What up, Miss
They
Jill?
love when I cuss their ass me the fuck out too, because when I be nice to them, they get to start talking shit. But the moment I get ready to go upside and cuss them the fuck out, now they get the cheesing and shit. That's when they get quiet and talk like they got some goddamn sense. When they get cussed, they clean the fuck out.
So they want to be talked to like that. I be damn, boy. Shit.
In the name of Jesus.
In the name.
You know, some
Yeah.
women like
Yeah,
that.
them little heifers is some wild little skanks.
Sometimes it is a little sexy, but honey, you know,
Shit.
it's
There
all
you go.
in those.
CJP, Miss Joy might be on the end of that goddamn fishing pole. I don't know. But that real goddamn.
He ain't got enough money for Miss Joy. Sorry.
Oh shit!
You know what
ever go starving? Goddamn it!
You know what it is, Miss Joyce? First off, I gotta find my goddamn wig. Honey, I'm looking like I'm just a little somebody don't love me, baby. I look like nobody love me. But you know what it is, Miss Joyce? The them Destiny wenches, they just mad because they don't got a man to cuss them out every night.
Oh.
You heard me, Miss Joyce.
Hey, JP, I know you frequent Kendra G a lot. I just wanted to ask you this question real quick. What do you think about the newest people, the newest dudes that's on there like Awesome? Do you think I like those, Daryl? Those are nice.
Yeah, I like that color.
Who is Devin?
I said Daryl.
No. I'm reading the chat, Coffin. Not you.
Oh, okay.
Devin is my old fiance.
This right here. That's what I'm reading, Coffin.
Oh.
No, Devin just called me. She been calling me every day. Trying to get back on this wood. You know what I
say? Apple pie and ice cream.
Might be jealous.
Appreciate that.
You know, Sugar Bum been fucking with that man from that church. And he already married to Sister Odell, Miss Joyce. But you didn't hear from me,
Mr. Odell.
You did not hear from the Sugar Bum. Been fooling around with that deacon of the church, and he got a wife with 4 kids.
Her boyfriend is
Miss Joyce. Is you still there, Miss Joyce? You didn't hear from me.
What she said? Lord Jesus.
She'll tell her they like a Puerto Rican.
Yes, Miss Joyce. Sugar Bum been fooling around with them boys at that church, and she had a man that worked a good job. He an auto mechanic at the speedway.
TMKC, what it
do? You believe that child? And that man paid all them woman bills. Don't miss a beat. And she got the nerve to cheat all over that man. Ungrateful ass bitch. Ooh, excuse my French, Lord.
Deacon looking like, what the hell?
Excuse me, Deacon Drip. Excuse me, Deacon Drip. It's just these wankies, they get me. these heifers, ooh, they don't know what's good for them until
Oh
good
my
hit 'em.
God.
They don't know when they got a
Robert
good
say
man in
jealous
their
of
face.
what? So wait, JP.
Straight.
So you going back to doing the CNA stuff?
Like, what the hell is going on here?
Boy, look.
That's what I'm doing
Y'all
today.
crazy for
Oh,
real.
okay. How that shit go?
It went pretty
How you
good,
doing?
actually.
Oh,
This is my
okay.
first time doing that in a long while.
Did
Yeah,
you see
I
some
ain't
money?
been doing it. I go to work early in the morning.
Oh,
No,
okay, so
I'm going to
what?
well,
Monday
the
through
job.
Friday?
This is my second job, so I went into the I went into their house and take care of them, just me and a resident. But
Oh,
my
okay, so
other
it's
job started
residency.
this. Yeah, so that's my second job that's going to
Okay,
people's homes. But my main
okay.
job is going to be at a group home.
So are you gonna have
Doing
time for the food
what?
truck? Nigga, CNA.
Yeah, so
Wait,
once
what?
I start my main job
Yeah.
this week, this week, I'm only working 5 days out of 2 weeks. So basically, let's just say if I go in Saturday at 9:00 in the morning, I will come back.
Your shit cutting out, JP. It's cutting out.
I get to sleep
It's
there and
cutting.
everything, huh?
Your shit was cutting out.
JP,
Oh,
whatever you do, don't tell them what agency you work for, because you know how
Ooh,
they will try to dox you and tell your job. So be
no,
careful.
Black Beauty. That's a fact, cause you know
Can
they
y'all
be, boy, they
hear
be.
me? Can y'all hear me? And Miss
Yes,
Joyce,
sir. You
we
good?
didn't properly introduce ourselves, Miss Joyce. My name is Shirley, and I got 4 kids and 30 grandkids, and I go to St. Matthews on every Sunday and Wednesday,
And sit by the choir.
and I participate in the choir.
Yes. Hold on, Shanika, go ahead.
Okay, now, Miss Shirley.
Go ahead, Shanika.
And my husband's name is Flo.
I missed that part.
What? Talking about the CNA? You ain't know
Yeah,
that?
I didn't know he was
Yeah.
in CNA.
No, so my CNA job, I just go there. So when I start my food truck, I'm only working 5 days out of 2 weeks. So let's say if I go to work Saturday at 9:00 in the morning, I won't come back home till Monday 9:00 in the morning, and I get to go to sleep there and shit.
Oh, so that's the job you were saying
out
like
of 14
about a week
days
ago.
out of 2 weeks, I will have 9 days to work on my food truck, which is cool.
So this is a job you was talking about like 2 weeks ago that you had got?
Mhm.
Okay, got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I go back to my, on these jobs, you got to do all these orientations and trainings and shit.
Hey, JP, did you hear what I said? Because I think you broke up. I said, whatever
Yeah,
you do,
you were
don't
breaking
tell
up.
them what agency you work for, because these folks, they look in the docs.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Don't tell them that.
Child, they can dox me all they want to. The good Lord on my side, child. They can't stop nothing that what the good Lord has in store for me. You tell them wenches that I'm protected by Jesus, baby. And anybody come across that, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus.
In the
Amen.
name.
Mhm.
So, Shanika, are you a little disgruntled because JP's a CNA? I mean, what? Because you was like, child. I mean, what that mean?
I'm not disgruntled. I'm just shocked. I wouldn't have thought that would have been his industry of choice.
Hell yeah, that's where all the women at.
Shit, you ain't never lied, boy. Shit.
And you doing easy work.
Do you cook for your client?
I wouldn't say easy
Well-
work. They work ain't easy.
Well, yes, I'll be preparing meals and cooking and stuff. So they will set a menu out for me. Then I will have to cook it for them.
Okay, cool.
Can you use grease, or you got to use like special shit, like
Special
I can
meal
do whatever.
prep
I can barbecue. I can fry. I can do whatever. I can
And they
cook
buy
their
the
little
food for
meals
you,
and shit.
or they like give you like
they
a
buy
little
the-
card or something to go get it, or what?
No, they gonna go grocery shopping. They gonna do all the grocery shopping.
That's real. That's real.
It's like group homes is so smooth, laid back, chilling.
And
And I'll
you
still
can
be able
probably
to go
bring your kids
live
on.
while I'm there.
You can bring your kids, or what?
At my
They
other
stay with
company,
you?
I could. The black people, they said I could bring my kids, but I don't want to deal with them because they pulling up with Maseratis, thumping some ghetto music. So I chose the white people jobs to go to. Because I didn't want to get my money played with. You know, when you deal with niggas, you ain't gonna get your check every 2 weeks.
Especially with them used Maseratis, them leases. Yeah, a lot of
because they've been unspent your work check on going out and shit. And now when you looking for your check, they don't even answer the phone or nothing.
So it's like contract work to where they pay you or like a company pay you?
You look like you go dead. Oh, my bad.
Hold on 2 seconds. So are they paying you or is it the company that's paying you?
No, with the black people, that's their company. They own their own company.
Oh, they own their own company. Right. You know what? I know a few Africans that got the same little shit going on. I got you. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Coffee. My bad.
You know, it's hard though when your paycheck ain't down. It'll make you go tear that whole damn place up.
Yeah, you damn right. So I didn't want them black folks to play with me like that. So that's one thing I trust white folks in. They always want to make sure your money on time.
Well, I ain't gonna see that now. I'm just saying, period. You know, you don't work hard all week. Then white folks make mistakes too. You don't work hard all week.
The thing is, when niggas get money, they get to start going shopping a little bit too much. They go buy shit that don't matter. Maserati pulling up. Now, I went to the interview with the black folks. Now, these are the bosses. They husband and wife, black. They like 45. They come to the interview. First off, they thumping. They was already late. I'm there before them, and they late. And then they pull up. They playing some ghetto music, some drill music, thumping in they Maseratis. And then they come. They got the leather jacket, the printed type of jacket. The nigga got diamond necklaces and grills. The woman got diamond bracelets, diamond watches. All this, I said, oh hell no, this feels like a drug deal.
But JP, I can't hold you. A lot of the niggas that I know that they actually got group homes. That's how they rocking too, bro. Because they young and their mama probably left it to them, or either they helping their mama and then took over. Yeah, they definitely getting that money on, and they definitely coming like they going to the club. That's a fact.
And they don't even know how. They didn't even know nothing about the business. I was up there scolding them in the interview. I'm telling them in the interview.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm like, oh hell no, this gonna be a problem.
No etiquette.
Yeah, see, the state don't play with their money and shit, so don't play with mine, goddamn.
They do not play with my money. And then you can tell they don't know nothing about leadership, right? So they hire like little white people, like soft little white people that they can get over. Little white girls, they can get over. They cusses her out and shit like that. But they know they ain't gonna be able to treat me the same way they treated them. And then they know all my niggas. They know my niggas. How you know my niggas? They in the Fed.
Miss Jill, that's true, bro. Miss Jill just made a perfect comment. She said they possibly could be moving work through the group homes. That's a fact. I've seen that too. A whole front.
Well, I don't know nothing about none of that.
Nah, I feel you. Yeah, junkie work for sure.
Because they could mess up your license too.
Nah, that's for real.
For sure. I think
That's
now
for
the
real.
play is on the government for real.
Nah,
I don't want to go to nothing without the good Lord involved. I learned them 30 years ago. If the good Lord ain't involved, I'm not gonna be involved. Because anytime you got the Lord in it, everything gonna prosper like it's supposed to. Just like my flowers that I gotta go put some water in. Go give me that goddamn jug so I can water these goddamn plants. Because one thing about the good Lord, if the good Lord energy is there, it's gonna be all right. Ain't that right, Miss Joe?
That's what I know.
Boy, the check cutting up.
The Lord said, "New phone."
Miss Joe
Who
said,
this?
that's what I know. Damn.
I'm trying to stay away from these young little wenches. The only thing they worrying about is a nigga going to the nigga house to eat with a broke with a wet ass.
Lord Jesus, not a wet
Come
one.
home broke with a wet ass. And asking my man, that's the daddy. But how you asking my man for some money to pay your damn car note? Then you just come back here in my house with a wet ass?
Damn, soliciting. Well, being said, all women was prostitutes. You agree to that, JP? You think all women are prostitutes? That all women are prostitutes?
Well, how the way they trying to shape it? I don't think so. The women that fuck with niggas that without no money.
Well, let's say this. I don't think that all women are prostitutes, but you do have those that have prostitute behavior, and when they have it, they don't want to say what it is. You know.
So what's the prostitute behavior, Quaffin?
Cash out me before you talk to me.
Okay. Oh my Jesus, God damn.
Yeah.
Now,
Shake their ass all on Instagram.
Now, Quaffin, hold on, JP. So if a woman come to you and tell you to cash app me to talk to me, you got to be a desperate, delusional son of a bitch to stay there and entertain it. You should have hit the exit left long time ago if she telling you to cash out before you talk to her. Now, is that a man problem or?
That's a simp problem.
Okay. Somebody problem, goddamn shit.
That's a lonely man problem.
Yeah, because if a nigga stay with that shit, it's crazy.
Oh no, that's a horny man problem.
I mean, but we can't act like it ain't happening though. So
I can't wait, man, to get my camera to film in Oakland where these niggas be pulling up in these nice cars, getting these prostitutes.
Oh nah, it's profit. Bissonnette Street in Houston, bro. It's horrible, bro. These niggas be shooting videos on the blade with the prostitutes.
I mean, this girl had no panties on and a whole lace outfit. You can see everything. Beautiful though.
I bet I'm fucking with them when they keep fucking around.
JP, Robert say how many miles on that truck? I seen him crank that motherfucker up.
243,000.
He had to put the post back on that motherfucker. Go ahead.
Yes, it's only 243,000. So they thinking like
243,000. It's a V8.
Yeah. It's a V8. It's a Chevy too. It's a GMC. It's a GMC.
But see, this is the thing, JP. They ain't gonna understand what I'm finna say, and I know y'all finna say I'm calling. Fuck it. When you have a truck that old, that's just like in the trucking industry. Goddamn me, 18-wheeler have 500,000-600,000 miles on it, and that's good mileage for an 18-wheeler. That's not a lie. Even with these dually trucks or these Chevy V8s, 200,000 miles as a what?
That's
what
true.
year was it? What year?
06.
Yeah, see something like that. That's man, come on. That ain't really. It ain't been dogged out. I can say that it ain't been dogged out.
Highway miles too. Them highway miles. So they think
got nothing but Chevys.
They don't realize the money that I'm gonna be making. You don't think that I'm gonna put a brand new motor and transmission in that bitch?
I mean,
I will invest. So at least put
me. If
I will at least get a rebuilt motor.
Okay.
And add on new parts.
I wouldn't fuck with it. Really?
And then I don't gotta drive far. Most of my stuff is like 2 miles away. All around. So it's not like I'm driving 30, 40, 50 miles. And then some places I'll be able to leave my truck parked there. So it's not even running. It's like this. Before my truck break down, I made enough money to replace the whole motor and engine. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, by a 05, 06, you can definitely get a good deal on a motor transmission. But to me, when you crank that motherfucker up, it sounds kind of quiet. Because if it was any problem, you'd have heard clacking, you'd have heard a lot of shit. Like you'd have heard belts rubbing and shit. But you know, I
spent $2,000. I spent $2,000 on the maintenance work, so I had got the injectors done. I got the pumping done.
Well, shit, all you gotta do is put spark plugs in that motherfucker, and you got a good ass motor. If it's running like
that's
that.
It. The mechanic said, the people at the shop said, "Dog, this motor and transmission is fire."
It's a GMC, what, 5.3?
6.0.
5.3. Oh, so, JP. I ain't gonna hold you. I had a 6.0. They have a problem with the rear main seal, which is the oil leak. With the actual rubber is only $2, but it's in between the transmission. That's what makes it like an expensive job. Main seal leak.
That's what I got done.
Huh?
That's what I got fixed.
I see you really.
Okay. What you say, Quaffin?
I said you really into them trucks, huh?
Bro, I had a motherfucking GMC 6.0, and that son bitch had that rear main seal leak, and I damn near wanted to give it right back to him, but I ended up getting a good deal on fixing it. But it's just like I say, the seal is $2. That's it. But the work,
they have something
like the labor.
They have something out here called Hot August Nights, where
what's that?
They have like car shows.
Oh, okay.
And man, those cars are so beautiful. I wish I was really into older cars. I would invest,
Right.
but I got one. I have a 1993 Toyota Supra. That's one. Over.
Coffee. We have some shit called Cars and Coffee here. It's like at the mall where all these white people and black people pull up in their Lamborghinis and you know, foreign ass Mustangs and all kind of little weird shit. And that shit
I don't
be
know
lit.
why Robert M. She just be coming for me now. Every time she speak of me, she come and like that made me think everything she was doing was fake the whole time. But no, my thing is with the truck. I'm gonna pay to get that still fixed if that's the case.
No, I mean it don't.
You gonna spend what about $1,500 to get that fixed?
Yeah, or I mean, well, really, that's like probably going to somebody that work at a shop. But if you know somebody that can do it really good, you probably come off about $700-800. But if you had 200,000 miles and it ain't happened yet, it's gonna happen. It's just something that happened to them trucks. Like that 6.0 bad for it. That's why I asked you, was it a 5.3? Because the 5.3s, they actually fixed it in like 04, but that 6.0 came, and that's when they start having the same problem. But I mean, you know, as long as you keep oil in the truck, it'll run. That's a fact.
Yeah. So what I was planning on doing, like the moment I start making a couple of, you know, grand, if I had that oil, I would have just get it fixed, pay that little $1,000 to $1,500, get it fixed, and boom, don't have to worry about it for a while, a couple of years.
Nah, that's a fact. You ain't got to ever worry about it because it don't happen. It's just around 200,000 miles or maybe like 150,000 miles. If you ain't took care of that motherfucker, it'll happen. That's why I'm kind of on the side, which is like, yeah, that motherfucker must be a good motor if it ain't happened yet, but it will happen for sure.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna drop that money. Drip. That's why I'm glad that I got my job. So
right, yeah.
I could take. Matter of fact, you got me an idea, so I take one of my checks and go get that done, get that fixed. Boom, take it right back to the shop. That fits the injectors and shit.
See, look, Ed say I could do a real main seal for $500. Now I'm telling you, if you know somebody who know how to do it, it's just JP. You got to drop that transmission. That's what make it go sky high for labor. But the seal is $2, bro. I swear, $2. Nah, I can't fix them done. It's just I've had a 6.0 truck before, and that's what happened. A damn real main seal, and that's just what they like. Literally, all of them go through it. If you got a truck over 150,000 miles, it's gonna happen to you. So I ended up getting one just to put like somebody in it to run like, you know, courier services, and shit, that motherfucker started leaking oil, and it was like $700, and he got it right. But shit, you know, some people just sell the truck because it costs so much money. But you know.
So that's why I'm glad I'm keeping my job to help me keep my truck maintained and stuff. So that's why I'm glad that I'm only working 5 days out of 2 weeks. That give me 9 days, you know, to do my truck. But I made my 80 hours as long as I pay my rent, do little stuff for the kids. So all I got to do, boom. If I need that, matter of fact, I'm gonna get that fixed. Shit, I'm gonna drop that. That's some good money. But my next truck I get is gonna be all trailers. I'm just gonna buy 40 trailers.
Robin M put me on some game, and she said
don't believe
Amazon
that.
sell them up.
Amazon.
No. Wait. Well, hold on. What you finna say? Say it again.
Amazon with the food truck for like $4,000, $2,000.
So look, I thought it was a full truck. I went and looked. It's just a trailer, but it's fully furnished though. Is that high?
That's a good price.
That's too, like when you mean stuff, you gotta think, man. The materials alone, like the hood system, that's $5,000. The stainless steel by itself, because I seen the truck they was talking about. The stainless steel all the way around gonna cost you about $3,000 or $4,000.
So you think
the hood system is $5,000. You look up anywhere outside of Amazon. Food trucks go between $30,000 to $80,000.
Yeah, they do.
How they selling a fully furnished food trailer for $2,000?
You can get some of them like pool trailers for like
the trailer don't cost $5,000 by itself.
Well, you can get like furniture for like less than 10.
But man, look,
why would them go buy it and come and tell us how that worked out for her? That's what you gonna tell that old bald-headed ass wench. Tell that bald-headed wench to go buy it, then come and tell us and how that worked out. If she ain't gonna go buy it, tell her I said to shut the fuck up.
Lord Jesus.
Hey, I left something in the back check. I enjoyed y'all. I'm getting down.
That's a bad graphic. See you later, brother.
Good morning, Coffee.
Boy, that's crazy.
right,
But
Kwame.
yeah, because I went and looked and seen them. I'm like, damn, they ain't bad, but and they got the goddamn chimney. Some of them got the little chimney thing. If you
The
want to
exhaust
barbecue,
fan.
I was shocked, bro. Like $4-5 grand. I was like fully done with the burners and shit. Talking about the
I
diamond
seen
plate.
them trucks. I went in and looked at them. I seen them.
Yeah.
I'm like, man,
So
I'm
you
not
think they
gonna.
just
And
cheap? You think it's a cheap quality?
then I think that, man, that's it, man. I wouldn't even trust it. It's too cheap. The trailer itself gonna cost that price. That's without nothing inside of it. Brand new trailer. You look up some trailers, the same trailer by itself is gonna cost about $4 or $5 grand. This shit that I put in my truck is not cheap at all. Why you think it took me 4 years to get this shit? Once I would have been done. I just
You got
put another
stainless steel?
$8 grand in the truck. Another 8,000 is still gotta put some more money in there.
Is that diamond plate shit cheap out there? Because I did my party bus floors diamond plate just for like the alcohol purposes, so it don't stick and like get in between shit, and that shit worked out pretty good. But Home
I
Depot
paid
got that shit.
$1,000. I almost paid $1,000 for the diamond plate because I had to
That
get
sound about right.
multiple pieces. I had to
That
get
sound
3
about right.
sheets.
Yeah, that
That was
sounds about right.
$1,000. This one stainless steel wall by itself was $1,000, and then that's for one wall. How them trailers that she talking about? That's all the way around. That stainless steel by itself, the material, the stainless steel by itself.
I
If
paid
you don't
for
get
it. I
it all the way
know.
around your truck, you gonna come out of $3,000 to $4,000.
I just did like the
with the
walkway
burner.
on the bus, so it was like 700. But like I said, it wasn't no big large space. It was just like the, you know what I'm saying, just the walkway
Yeah.
right there. That was it. But that shit
And
is
then the
expensive
burner,
though.
you gotta think too, Drip, the burners. I paid $2,000 for one of my burners, Pitco. And then I paid $2,000 for one and $16 for the other one. I paid $1,100 for the griddle. I paid my cooler, the prep cooler. That was $1,600. I paid my seats cost about my 3 compartment seat cost about $5. My I got a fancy faucet that cost me about $300. Man, she go tell her to go
That
buy
nigga
that
say
shit.
fancy faucet. I feel you.
Tell her smart ass go buy it.
So wait, let me see here, JP. Let me see. So yeah, I just just price watching type shit. It's definitely they got some, but well, I'm guessing this is what you got like right here, type shit.
Let me see.
One of these, I could be wrong. I just put in food truck burners.
No, I got the ones that stand off the ground. Mine goes like it be in the real restaurants.
Okay, so you got like a built-in stove type thing, and you got the, okay.
I got the deep fryer. Let me go outside. Let me go outside and show y'all. I'll go outside and show y'all.
I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, this
That
shit.
stuff
This
cost
got
me a lot of money.
So
For
they
them-
buying from like the restaurant people.
Yeah, it was a restaurant equipment, and everything was brand new. I bought mine. Everything was brand new. It had to get shipped. Brand spanking new. Everything in my truck is brand spanking new.
Man, this whole here is $7 grand. This one right here is $7 grand. I ain't gonna lie, this might be the. Well,
Now go to another website, Drip, and look up food trucks outside of Amazon and watch you see the big difference.
Look! I already got one right here. 20,000.
Right. That's cheap.
Yeah, 20. Damn. Hold on. Why this motherfucker 18 and these motherfuckers 7? That's wild.
Mileage, well, no, those are the pool
Well, now,
trailers.
Miss Joy, this a trailer.
Yeah, those are the trailers, so it ain't got nothing to do with mileage.
The only thing that you have to be concerned about, what, tires and the floor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
So
why
I'm
my next
falling
one's gonna
on
be
your ass.
trailer. My next one's gonna be trailer.
I wonder why this motherfucker 18 and this one's 7. Because this one look,
Yeah, but the
got the window, everything.
a little nicer though.
What'd you say, Miss Joy?
The one that's 18 does look a little nicer. Now that could be because of the picture. Or
Yeah,
whatever.
and Miss Joy, this one 41.
Yeah, that,
Right.
Is that a pull one too? Well, that one's longer. You can tell.
Yeah, but I mean, I ain't gonna lie. My 40-foot gooseneck was 13,000 just for the trailer. You know what I'm saying?
Just for the trailer by itself, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to tell them damn dummies.
That was used. That's
used, right?
That
I'm
motherfucker
trying to
was
tell these damn dummies. They be thinking they know they too smart for their own good. They so smart they dumb.
Let me see. Yeah, they were 50.
I told you, them prices gonna keep going up.
Yeah.
And look up a food truck with a porch on the back of it.
That's the one that he was just looking at. It had a little porch.
Yep, sure did. Yep, that was what 20, I think. This one right here. Yep, another boy 59. God damn.
Ooh-wee, baby.
I wonder what the fuck the difference is.
I told you I came out of all these years drip. I came out at least about 40-some thousand in that truck. Easy.
Damn. This one fully equipped. 16,000.
Yeah.
That motherfucker like a goddamn snow cone stand. What you gonna make? Boy, look at here. 41 for this one.
Yeah, daddy.
Wow.
I told you, man, them things cost a lot of money. My hot dog cart costs $5,000 without all the other stuff that I put in.
Yeah.
How they gonna cost more than a food truck? A fully furnished food truck.
That's a nice hot dog cart for $5,000.
Shit. This goddamn trailer here. Wow, $6,000. This ain't
not more than one.
Yeah.
Two little drip.
One person fit in there. Ooh, Jesus.
Yeah, this one here, 20. Damn.
Yeah, they get expensive, honey. My daughter is a pet groomer, and her goal is to have mobile pet grooming. So,
oh yeah, mobile hair grooming. Yeah, yep.
And
you gotta have AC in them, Miss Joy.
Say that again.
I say you gotta have AC in them.
You want to open it for me?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm. Dealing with a dog.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a lot of stuff.
See, there go my floors.
Oh, okay.
This one of my deep fryers. This my sink. My faucet. That costs about $300. There go my other. And Pico is name brand. There go my prep cooler. That's my deep freezer. This is my hood system with the fire suppression system on there.
That's probably what it was. Did the young lady know that you had this stuff going on, Mr. Prince?
She was with him,
but she didn't believe that it's gonna finally come to fruition.
Cause you too mean.
No, she didn't believe that. Women these days they want the end result out the gate. They ain't finna wait.
That is
and
true.
I ain't gonna let them. I ain't gonna force them to wait. I'm trying to put yourself back around when this stuff be up and popping.
That is true. That's why
This window cost me $700.
Windows are expensive. I had to get one from the store. That's a fact.
Look, and I got the window that you can do this. These my walls.
Yeah. Shanika,
This is
text
my-
me the link to the show. Go ahead.
This is my water tankless water heater. This is gonna be digital. That's where you see these big tubes to put my water in.
Have you did the electrics?
Yeah, my electric done. I paid $1,500 to get that done.
That sounds
And it
about
runs
right.
all around the truck. It stops over here, but it runs all the way around the truck. See? You see the little switch?
Mm-hmm.
It runs all the way around the truck.
These folks here. See, I see
Got
the
the lights
flyer
down.
that said April 31st, but clearly there was some
Yeah, they've been trying to make fun.
Yeah.
I got
You
so
ain't
far
shit.
on it.
Huh? What you say, Shane?
You ain't shit.
No, I thought it was for real until I seen the 31st. I'm like, shit. God damn.
With the Marlboro on the shut
Well,
up.
no, I'm saying I didn't see all of that at first, but when I seen it, I'm like, yeah, there's some bullshit. Remember I said who made this? Y'all going to hell? Nah, I'm just saying when I first see that fly, I just seen JP at April 31st and EBT. And I'm like, hold on,
Yeah,
y'all
they
start
do.
looking, and then folks start calling out in the chat. I'm like, oh shit, they do got the toilet on there. But I say, boy, y'all ain't shit, boy. Y'all going to hell.
This my hand washing sink. This costs a few hundred. That's the hand washing sink. This my 3 compartment sink. So all they
Washing
got to do
dishes.
now is hook up my sink, all the plumbing, and they're gonna build a counter coming from here and build like shelves, and we're gonna redo the walls all the way around. This
diamond
turns on
or just
my
wood?
exhaust fan.
What you gonna put in, wood or the diamond?
No,
The walls.
the walls gonna be like this. I try to do it myself and messed up right here.
Yeah.
So my neighbor with the red van over there, he gonna finish it.
See, it's always good to have people around you that can do that shit, especially some little small jobs that cost money.
Oh
I
yeah,
ain't gonna
this
lie.
stuff costs a lot of money, man. I had rubber mat on the floors, the cheap shit. I said, man, since I got my taxes, man, I'm gonna put this stainless steel, this diamond plated on the floor.
Damn.
You see what I'm saying? My shit gonna be right. Look at the deep fryer. Everything in here brand spanking new, even the griddle. And then I bought a grill for the porch. I got a big grill for the porch. Now, what I'm gonna do, Drip, you see all this?
Yeah.
I'm finna wrap this all in diamond plated. Everything gonna be diamond plated all back here. So I'm gonna cover up those gaps and I'm gonna drill the diamond plate all the way around in on the floor. It's just gonna look like this. And this is my griddle.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, boy. I goddamn run them LEDs at the bottom of that, boy, make them glow.
Yeah.
Put your little disco lighting up with the little music speakers and shit. Kind of play some good music. It'll be a vibe.
That's all I'm doing. I got
It'll be a vibe.
my neighbor, he electrician. He said he gonna run all that for me.
Yeah. See what I'm saying? Having a neighbor that's a fucking electrician is crazy work. Come on now.
Yeah. He said, man, I've been seeing you working on that truck for a little while. He said, man, I'll help you out.
See?
He said, man, you gonna be making all kinds of
get
money.
fed, man. Yeah, I'm
Then
still
my
trying to
hot
figure out
dog
why
cart.
the fucked up trucks are. Okay, so this is the cart, right? Just the hot dog cart, or hold on.
No, this the food truck.
Okay, the food. Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Let me start it up for you.
I ain't gonna lie, the porch is real. How big is that porch? What about a 6 by 6, 5 by 5?
7 foot wide and 5 foot long.
Oh, he got a
Okay.
food truck too. I missed.
Yeah, that's lit.
So this the food truck. My hot dog cart is parked at my neighbor house. This cart is it's right here though. I got it wrapped up in some tarp.
Private say the truck not gonna pass inspection. I thought he said it just passed admission.
Yeah, I just passed the mission.
Last year.
I just passed the mission.
Hey,
So
when that
the terminal
motherfucker get
is-
on the goddamn street and be parked, boy, it's gonna be a show on the YouTube streets. But telling you,
Yeah.
the grand opening, it's gonna be some shit.
There go
This
my
nigga
exhaust
pull out the
fan.
truck. Okay, yeah.
Man, I'm
everything
telling
in
you,
that
man, I
motherfucker
put
you
all
need.
kinds of money.
You gotta get it put together.
Yeah,
Pretty much got everything. Shit.
potential for sure. Potential for
Oh
sure.
my god, bro! Look, I knew it. I just can't be positive for the man, and now we kind of luxury bucket. God damn it!
See this Porsche, I'm gonna do this all diamond plate. So I'm gonna put diamond plate. I'm gonna cover this all with diamond plate. All the way around.
I
Not that I'm
enjoy
at work.
no matter what, you know. It doesn't matter what stage of life. If you're growing, you're living, you know.
Oh, they're gonna. I like because I'm gonna put some the Black House kitchen up here, and put some lights around it.
Right.
And then I'm gonna put TVs right here. I'm gonna get some TVs.
They call it Black
Yeah,
House Kitchen?
Black House Family Kitchen. I'm gonna put some TVs right here, some TVs right there, and then that's gonna be my digital menu.
Oh, that's real.
Of course, I'm
Got
gonna get
like
a
a
tart to
slideshow.
go
I got a slideshow
yeah,
playing, show the menu and shit. Okay.
to show the menu and stuff.
Got a
Real.
plan. Got a plan.
He definitely got a goddamn plan. He got everything in that motherfucker. He just got to get it put in and adjust it. But we can't say that to him, Miss Joy, because we get called out for Kylan. I'm just positive, man. I don't want to see the nigga die and stressed out like that, man. God damn. Shout out to Luxury Bucket, though, for real. Oh shit! I'm trying to
They
find.
just mad they don't got a man doing stuff like this.
I'm trying to find a picture of my party bus floor with the diamond plate. Fuck! I'm scrolling through. Hold on. Let me see.
Yeah, this stainless steel wall ain't cheap. That was 1,000. Now imagine this all the way around. That's on 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 6,000. You don't need two or three of them on the roof. That would have been 6,000 by itself. So I don't even trust that shit off Amazon. Everything in here is brand spanking new.
Real.
This come for 3 years, really. I've been doing it for 4 years, but I started a year after I got the truck. So all this stuff come from all them stimulus checks, my work checks, unemployment checks. I was taking every dime I had and to put it in this truck. Now I'm almost finished. I'm glad I got this Porsche though.
Man,
what they gonna say when I'll be up and popping though?
It
gonna be
in the chat.
On me.
So hold on. See, look, this the inside.
Hater.
This the inside of my Sprinter, JP. I'm Rolls Royce ceiling, lights, fireplace in that motherfucker, everything, TV. That's inside of the Sprinter.
Oh, that's what's up.
Right
that is nice.
But I ain't gonna lie, the Mexicans did that though. The Mexicans did that motherfucker like for real, crazy work. Mexicans came through with the come through. Them boys, shit, hey, can't go wrong with the Mexicans. All of those stitching and shit and seats and, wiring that shit up, lights and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Flea market in the Mexicans. That's a fact. I ain't finna sit here cap. That's a fact.
And y'all want to see my hot dog cart? I got my hot dog cart over here. I put a lot of stuff in my heart. I spent a lot of thousands on my hot dog cart. This is my hot dog cart. This is a hot dog cart. And I got my burners that goes over there. This is what I've been working on for a couple of years. So basically, I got 2 little businesses. What's up, Donnie?
I know a woman who actually quit her corporate job.
It is.
She made over $100,000 to sell hot dogs.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a dude that be outside the club on Washington. That motherfucker be selling what they call them. It's hot dogs, but they call them gourmet hot dogs. That nigga didn't put a whole new name on them and add a little onion on that motherfucker, some shit. This nigga ain't worth the shit. Goddamn. Gourmet hot dogs. Shit. All right, bet.
So daddy gonna be popping after a while. Whatever woman come in my life now, shit. You don't think that once I start popping, women ain't gonna be want to circle around me like bees?
Well, I think you should wait until after everything. Men should have something to, to bring women in. When you're going through building stages, it takes a type of woman to stick with a man through a building stage. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
he go to grill. Y'all see my Porsche, right? He go to grill.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. See, I got diamond plate out on the walls too. Like this one of the inside of one of my party buses too. See the poles and shit. The ceiling, it ain't nothing but goddamn me plexiglass and some goddamn what the fuck what is that shit called?
Oh yeah, that's nice, drip.
Yeah, Mexicans did that shit too. Got the poles. On the buses, nigga, the AC be on the roof. You know what I'm saying? So that shit worked out for me. But it's the only thing is, if that motherfucker start leaking, you fucked. No bullshit. You fuck. Cause that shit
Unless
get
you
right
want
on
to
in.
vent to it.
Yeah, but well, see, I ended up running a
That's my
PVC.
thrill.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah. I ended up running a PVC pipe through that motherfucker. Get that drainage right out the way. Yeah, that's real.
So when they said I was blowing money on this, on my truck, my business. Now that I got my job and shit back, they can say whatever they want to say. That girl Flora, once I'm up and running, Flora gonna be mad as hell. She gonna be like, damn, that nigga over there getting it. And it's gonna be a woman there. You think I'm finna wait? Hell, I ain't waiting. Who out the band?
Who out the bam, man?
I bought me a spray gun to paint the truck. Now I'm gonna get a compressor. I've been watching a lot of. Well, actually, Robin M gave me the idea to paint it because I was trying to wait to get it wrapped.
Yeah, that or either go to Amazon and them big ass stickers. Bruh, you can customize a sticker to say whatever you want, your picture on that motherfucker, everything, and it come like a big sticker. You gotta use it like with like a squeegee and a little thing that you can kind of edge out the bubbles and shit. But no,
I will put that on after I paint it.
Okay,
smart. But at first I was trying to get the whole truck wrapped.
I got you. Makes sense.
But you were saying that my wife, Robin M, was saying that
Not your wife.
You spending so much money, you gotta paint it. No, I'm just playing. No, I'm gonna paint it though. I already got my paint. I got a diamond because that's a black house color. So a diamond color, one dark diamond, one light diamond. I'm gonna paint but I'm gonna paint. Remember, I told you I'm gonna get a diamond for the porch. I'm gonna paint the diamond plate dark turquoise green, and the truck gonna be light turquoise green.
Right. See, this is another one of my buses, but I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna cap. I bought this with like this already done with the fiberglass, with speakers out on the floor, with the pole. But this one only came with one pole. So,
how much you paid for the party bus?
Ain't nothing
the party bus. Well, I went to Philly to a bus barn. I got my first one. It was $7,000, and I can show you how it looked before I even wrapped it and did everything else to it. But yeah, $7,000 for the bus. It didn't have an AC, JP, and it was like a regular metro bus. Well, I don't know what y'all call the buses out there. You know what I'm saying? But it was like a city bus, and it was seats and everything. So, nigga, they had to take everything out, redo the floors, get all the plugs and shit out the way, electrics out the way, and he started building boxes at the bottom of the floors and shit. Built the seats over the speaker boxes, so it'll sound pretty good. Yeah, and then the second one, I went back to the same place and got it, and it was like that was more like a tour bus. It was an MIT. That son of a bitch was like 9, but it had like 350,000 miles on it. But it cranked right up. It had a fucking handicap thing, all kind of shit. So, yeah.
Oh yeah, you in there?
Shit. I was making that back the first year. Cause like I told everybody, my first customer was B King, the rapper. I charged that boy $400 for 5 hours, no cap. $400 funky ass dollars for 5 hours, man. And they did a big Halloween costume party. And they ain't do shit but ride around the city and get fucked up off trash can punch. That was it.
Yeah, you make good money doing that.
Yeah, that motherfuckers with it.
And you know what they saying? They saying about what I want old girl back. I don't want old girl back. Hell no. I don't want her back. And they also saying in the chat, my lemonade stand, the lemonade stand that I'm finna get for Kendra. I'm gonna spend at least $2,000. I'm gonna get the real lemonade crushers. I'm gonna set it right because when we out there this summer, she's gonna be right by the food truck. So when they order food for me, they gonna go by her and order their drinks. Regular lemonade, like it's gonna be raw. They said lemonade make more money than food trucks and hot dog carts.
Man, the Cool Cup stand, shit, them motherfuckers making them new style snow cones. They stay packed.
That's what I'm trying to say. I'm happy that I got rid of a woman that didn't mean me no good. Because I ain't it's better to do it early than later. Once I start popping, I look at this was a test run, because once I start popping, my life didn't change, and I don't want my life to be with nobody that didn't really want me like that, or you know what I'm saying, or I don't really want like, or I don't really want like that. So I already know I got to make it. I'm gonna have me some bad chicks. My goal is to have a bunch of more babies. So one woman ain't gonna be able to do that. Yeah, I'm gonna utilize my options, nigga. I'm gonna have me plenty more babies, and then I'm buying an apartment.
Have mercy, you want more babies?
Yes, yes. When I die, I'm finna be like my daddy. I swear to God. And all my kids, all the food trucks and trailers that I'm gonna make, that's gonna, because I at least want to have 8 kids. That's gonna take care of my kids, and then when I die, they got those food trucks in the apartment building that they daddy that left. And then how I was gonna do this, Drip? I was gonna go to the welfare building, meet my women. Now, most of them chicks, they got to live off. They be waiting on Section 8 anyway. Why not get pregnant by me and y'all all get a unit, and the landlord is y'all dad, is y'all baby daddy?
Oh shit!
I'm the landlord of all my baby mamas with all my kids, and then I was gonna finish the basement in the apartment building. You know that's gonna be pretty big. Where that's where they do like morning and Sunday breakfast. You know, make them do little stuff in the basement. But they landlord is they baby daddy. You can't get no better than that.
What up, Raheem?
When I come to the building, I'm coming in with all my kids.
One bed,
every
one
unit.
style.
I'm not gonna eat those. Hey, daddy, unit 1. Hey, daddy, unit 2. Daddy, unit 3. Daddy, unit 4. Dad, you got some money? Hell no.
Boy, look at him.
That's how I want to live, nigga. That's beautiful for me. Then I want another apartment building where I can bring all my family together. Then I was gonna turn the basement into like rooms, like finish and turn into like little rooms, like a shelter for all the men. And the other apartments for the women, they can't find no housing with kids. It just keep all my family together.
That's my goal. Lord have mercy, Jesus. Oh shit. So Miss Jordan, JP gonna have you in the unit. You better have your thing ready because he want 2 kids from you. Goddamn it,
baby. Miss Joy ain't having no more children, and ain't being in no 500 square feet.
Oh shit, boy.
I'm gonna have Robin them in there. Sugar Bomb gonna be baby mama. Robin them gonna be baby mama. DB, you coming over there too? I don't know. I don't give a fuck. You talk. You gonna be there too, and we're gonna have a bunch of babies, and y'all just gonna live life the ghetto way.
That's crazy. What up, studio in the building?
Since they all want to be together to double team me, triple team me, you might as well have my babies. Because I'm baby daddy.
God damn, boy.
It may be some women that's willing to take you up on the offer.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of women willing to take that. I ain't gonna let them know. I'm just gonna get them pregnant, and I'm like, hey, I got some. They're gonna like, what? I got apartment building, and before you know it, they all gonna be living in the same house, not even know that they all the kids is brothers and sisters. Until I get time to tell them like, hey, have a meeting in the basement, like, hey, y'all are not just titties. Y'all are all these is my kids, and y'all the mother of all my kids. They're gonna be looking at each other puzzled in the motherfucker.
Oh shit. So y'all ain't titties. Lord Jesus, they not just
y'all in family in this bitch, in the Black House family in this bitch.
Oh shit.
And I mean it's funny now, but wait till it start happening.
Davey say, Petty Grass say, now I'm gonna make a lemonade truck. Man, look, you get your ass to the right spot, especially downtown Houston, boy, you'll have a show. Especially if you got the right aesthetic. Yeah, them folks gonna drink anything. I ain't bullshitting shit. Them motherfuckers, because you gotta think about downtown don't have no restaurants like that. It's just like fancy shit. So a lot of the food trucks come and park on Main Street, which is like the main street they come downtown. But they got all kind of folks out there making goddamn shrimp and fish, hibachi, So I know the lemonade gonna go, like, because a lot of them places don't sell drinks. It's just the food.
YouTube lemonade stands and see how much money they be making. Because they got a lot of different flavors. Dog, them lemonade stands. I said, man, I'm gonna do this for my daughters. I'm for the bottom machine. The machine gonna cost about $12. It said $1,400 for just a machine. Then I was gonna buy like the stand on wheel.
To make
it.
To make
no, I'm buying the whole machines, like all of the machines, to be able to. You're gonna be able to compress like real lemons.
Oh, okay. I know you're talking about. I thought you were talking about the ones that be in the gas station. They got the little clip thing up top, and you press the button.
No.
Come out and touch it. Oh, okay.
No, I'm getting the compressor thing, and then I have to buy all the different types of syrups: watermelon, strawberry, cherry, stuff like that.
Keep that motherfucker clean. Boy, them syrups be hard to clean. That sticky shit. That's why I actually got the diamond plate on the party bus, bro. Because that's what made me stop drinking. Smelling the smell of throw up and alcohol. Oh my god, that's just.
Do you? How often do they be bringing your party bus?
Every weekend, pretty much, unless it's like a show, like the rodeo. I actually donated my bus to the rodeo people going back and forth from like a parking lot, and I got a little quick little change off there. But if it's like any big concert, like anything like that during the week, yeah, they definitely gonna get the bus. But other than that, it's pretty much every weekend type shit.
I'm gonna do that next. So. Get a couple of party buses.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to inspections. I mean, well, not the inspection, but the tags damn near cost as much as the bus in Houston. I'm like, god damn. What, Miss Joy? You need 3 of them. You need 3 of them, Miss Joy, and them motherfuckers be like 4,200 for one of them. No bullshit.
They said that I don't got no car. They say I don't got no car. I don't want no car. Right? Buying a car ain't gonna do nothing for me. A brand new car ain't gonna do shit for me but look good. No, cars don't buy me a vehicle ain't gonna do nothing. Every vehicle I buy is gonna be able to generate money. Big. I don't want no car. I want me a party bus now. I'm gonna give me some more food trucks.
Correction.
That's the only stuff I'm gonna buy.
The lemonade truck was my idea, and I put that out in the chat.
Shit.
Don't be trying to steal my stuff, JP.
You ain't put. I didn't never hear. I don't know you.
No. Hey, I know you don't know me. This is our first time meeting, big dog. Salute to you.
Salute my
boy Penny, man. What's good with you?
I'm one of them cats that always be in the chat just clowning and stuff. I done clowned you a few times and stuff, you know what I'm saying? But that's just what I do, and on my channel, that's what I get down on. You know what I'm saying? It's all about fun. Even not petty jokes. These cats in the chat be calling me petty Charleston White.
Lord Jesus.
All you do look like Charles.
Hey, but it's all good.
Oh
it's
shit! I'm looking like shit.
And I'll be Charleston White. Y'all want me to.
This nigga say he can do that. Oh my god!
Hey, you keep it up, Charles. You might come to your platform. Y'all do like a little skit together.
That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. Boy, go through the algorithm so fast. Shit, boy, tell that boy shit. Damn! Shout out to that boy Petty P, man. Everything
I
good
just
with
wanted to
you, G?
chime in and just wild out real quick. You know what I'm saying? Shout out
For sure. For shit show. What else, Stan? Yeah, I appreciate you, Petty, man. You always come through with the good jokes and funny shit, for sure. I appreciate you, guys.
I love it.
Hell yeah, man. I'm about to send you a little bit of cash too. So once I get back
appreciate
outside,
you.
I'm barbecuing this shit right now.
Oh shit! What you show the picture? What you cooking? What you cooking? JP, he barbecuing. Oh, hold on now. Hold on, Petty now.
Yeah.
Oh, you using the rub? You using the rub with the paintbrush? You got the rub with the paintbrush, Petty Pete? You got the little rub made with the paintbrush? You just be putting that lather. I can't hear your shit cutting out. What you said?
The leftover marinade juice to pour over to keep flavorful as I was cooking it. That's all. I don't be trying to do too much extra, man. I ain't G-Guard.
What about your coals? You use the coals or the little chips? The little chip thing.
I use coals this time.
Okay. Oh yeah. OG shit. You know I feel you. Okay.
We going through something in the U.S.
Nah, for real, I feel you, gang. I feel you.
Them generators cost a lot of money too.
You say what, JP?
them generators. I spent $1,000 on my
Yeah.
Yeah.
man.
Them hoes high as shit.
$1,000 on a generator.
Yeah.
If I was you, I would actually rent one first. I just rent them motherfuckers. They cheap
I already
as fuck
bought
to
it.
rent. Oh, okay. Shit, there you go, Petty P. Learn how to build one. That's for sure. That's
Them
for sure.
Africans
'Cause I
can
know
do it. Shit.
Yeah. I know Lowe's, them motherfuckers rent them for like a little or nothing per day, but buying them, yeah, you gonna come out that pocket. Especially when it's good.
I already
And
bought
you
2
ain't
of them. I
gotta have no
bought one
problems.
that's real quiet, then I bought a big one. I spent a lot of money on them generators. For both of them, I paid at least about $1,800. Because one generator was supposed to be for the hot dog cart, and what was supposed to be for the food truck.
Makes sense.
But I ain't used the one yet for the hot dog cart.
So look, when you was in that little club looking place with the hot dog cart, they ain't had no plugs for you? Or you just ran the generator? Because that shit
One of
should
them
have
did. One of them did. That's why I didn't have to use the. That's why I had to use the generator. In the Black House, they bought me a deep fryer.
Oh,
So-
okay. Because I was gonna say, nigga, you gon' everybody gonna have a carbon monoxide poison. The fuck? Fucking with that goddamn generator. Shit.
Yeah.
Blow that
I didn't have to
motherfucker
use
up. Okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
I was
you
trying
right.
to figure out if they had a plug for you. That sound right.
Yeah. Man, shit. When we used to pop, I used to be popping, boy. I put one brick and mortar restaurant out of business. But you gotta keep in mind, I'm direct outside. And I got black people food, wings and shit. Lemon pepper wings. My shit tastes like JJ.
Boy, I tell you, Shakespeare Bomb, I can't get a break from you, huh? I can't
You
get
had a very good
fucking
idea
break.
to park outside that place. Yeah.
What place?
Yeah. No,
What'd you say?
what JP was talking about, I mean, whatever place that he put out of business, you know what I'm saying? If they wasn't serving black food and it was predominantly a lot of black people coming around there,
Mm-hmm.
I could see the demographics switching.
Mm-hmm.
Quick.
And see that. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, I was done.
Nah, cause see, that's why I was asking. Did she bring? This is not. I don't know. So see, I was asking, did goddamn old girl bring value to it? Cause I know a woman definitely bring niggas looking and trying to flirt and buy shit. You know what I'm saying? So you know, but he
candy.
eye candy. There you go. Aesthetic eye candy. Facts.
Yeah, but you be getting in at the fight. She want to go dance and shit. I'm like, she want to go shake her ass. I'm like, well, I'm gonna go shake my ass.
Okay.
But she said we was getting an argument because niggas was up in her face, blew out the bell. But then most of all the women that was outside, I done fucked on. But she tried to be kicking with them. She didn't know I done fuck these women. Done had 3 sleeps dead time.
You got there.
I want to be like Daryl. I want to be like Daryl when I get old and get big.
Lord, we ain't finna do that.
I want to be just like Daryl when I get big. Look how she's touching his face. Now she's wiping his nose.
Oh shit! Oh, I ain't
She
seen
wiping his nose and shit. Damn! I want that's some presidential treatment.
Presidential. Yeah,
no, they only do that shit when they cam up. When they log off here, they be beating each other the fuck up. Jilly know how to fight.
If you think Demon run anything over there, you fucking crazy.
Gently,
if you think
definitely
Demon
know how to
run
fight.
anything over there, JP, you are fucking crazy.
Man, she be beating shit out of shit. That's why he came up with mild manner. When you know Daryl to be mild manner? When you know Daryl to be mild manner? The only reason why she ain't beating his ass because she's pregnant. But when she drop that logo, she gonna be whooping his ass.
Jilly is my investor sister. She run the motherfucking show. Demon just there so he don't get fired. I'm trying to tell you.
That's it.
That shit for real. You crazy.
During pregnancy, usually be when they be the most violent because they could get
I
away
want
with
to
the
get
most.
beat up like Daryl getting beat up.
Shit.
I gotta find me a woman to beat the shit out of me too. Daryl, how you get a woman to beat the shit out of you?
Lord Jesus.
I know that ain't true.
What up, Dr. Corner?
That was true. He'd be getting abused right now.
I like this.
Shit. I don't know, Dr. Quantum. She said everybody friends again.
How you gonna be brother with the name Gently? That's diabolical.
Yeah.
Her name Jenny, but very aggressive.
Shout out to the sis, man. Big investor. JP definitely.
Two things
Oh
can be
Lord,
right at the same
JP. They
time.
say you can't cook. That's insane word.
They say I
How
can't
you have a
cook.
food truck and can't cook, DB? Lordy Jesus.
I don't need to know how to cook. I can hire people to cook as long as I got the business.
Damn.
But I know how to cook though.
Oh,
Because you got to think, once I start having multiple trucks and shit, I ain't gonna be the one gonna be working it.
You gotta have a recipe, JP, or something, man. You gotta have something to make you stand out. A recipe that nobody has.
A specialty.
I got that.
Yeah, I got you.
I
Yeah.
got that, especially with my real. You cannot fuck with me on no grill. So I don't want you to get no type of thoughts. Thank you to mess with my real business.
I do jokes.
Petty P say he got the grill cooking right now. Man.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, I know how to throw down. My family's from Mississippi. You
When
know
you
I know how
come
to
to
cook.
Atlanta, I'm putting you on the grill.
Lordy Jesus,
I
you gonna
bet.
put JP on that motherfucker?
I'm
And then
dead
that's
serious.
what
I'm
y'all
dead
you gonna
serious.
get the
I
grill.
want him to come through, hop on the grill, and then if he all of that on the grill, I will get on the internet. Matter of fact, I'll do a live while he on the grill.
Yeah, for real. That'd be
Lord,
lit.
every food that
got a platform. I'll do a live while he on the grill.
Hey, Patty, ask
that's
Dora.
real.
I made some barbecue and serving it. Dora loved my cooking. I take the ribs. The moment you can't even take it off the grill without this break falling apart.
I ain't asking nobody because I'm new in this YouTube world as far as content creating.
Petty P, we don't need to ask her no
You
way
gotta
because
show me.
she definitely not gonna approve. He gonna just
Yes,
say no.
yes, she's gonna try to say everything all bad.
That's why I said that's why I said that. I'm like, I'm not about to go off nobody's opinion because the person name you just said, I've been listening. So I know I'm not gonna get a good answer out that person.
Yeah, right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm
You
not
know,
to
don't do
Atlanta, and this is not no I'm trying to prove you wrong type stuff. Bro, I'm just
Nah,
saying,
for sure.
if you in Atlanta, pull up.
On the
I would.
grill. That boy say he out there cooking.
Shit,
On
we
a good
blaze up,
Saturday.
whatever you want to do, get some drinks, you know what I'm saying? I keep the Heineken kegs on tap. You dig? So shit.
You know what? I wanted to ask you,
That's
JP.
anybody.
You got to get a license for that shit?
Yeah.
Liquor license?
A liquor license? No.
Yeah.
I heard that
If you gonna sell
now I
beer?
found out you can get a liquor license on your food truck.
Yeah, because TABC has pulled me over twice because niggas in the city was hating because I had a party going to a different club and they wanted to come there. But, you know, that's not my choice, you know what I'm saying? Wherever the client want to go, that's where they want to go. But it was an NFL nigga on the bus. But, yeah, they tried to shut me down, so they called TABC on me. And they definitely tried to pull, like, you have a liquor license. And we don't have a liquor license, but I'm registered as a limo.
Right.
So it's
They
on
had
the
liquor
party.
on the bus though.
Yeah, it definitely had liquor on the bus, but with the limo, it's not on the limo company. It's up to the party. Like the people that's on the contract, that's who it's on. That's who it's on. So, yeah, so that was wild. But and you got to be 21. And you got to be 21.
Yeah.
So they was definitely trying to be assholes and trying to, you know, pull a little bullshit. The only thing they pulled was, I ain't gonna hold you, what really fucked me up was my driver had a warrant. And he didn't even know from 2002, and it was like 2017 at the time. So they definitely got him on that, like, because clearly they were paid to pull me over. So, yeah.
Yeah, they do shit like that when you be running them business. Them black owned businesses, they be on your ass. They get real political. They get real political when you start running shit.
Mm-hmm. That's a fact.
The white man gonna always want to throw his dick around.
They definitely did that day. I'm talking about searched the bus, pulled everybody off the bus, got their IDs, all kind of shit. Like, it was crazy. I'm like, man, I ain't never got pulled over before because I always show the HPD love. Them niggas be having the wildest parties. Police officers be having the wildest parties, for real. So, yeah, they definitely tried to play with me though, TABC. But they're a little different than the police though, so yeah.
I can't wait.
I ain't had no shit missing. Everything was on paperwork, contract, driver was good except the little bullshit warrant. So they ain't even taking him to jail. They just told me they couldn't drive. I said, yeah, y'all fucking with me. y'all fucking with me, boy. So it's all good. It's some bullshit mishaps, but
Damn.
yeah, that shit was crazy, bro. I'm
Yeah,
like,
yeah, that's what they be doing though. They will mess with you though.
bro, that was my first time it ever happened to me. And then come to find out, like, they ended up going to that club anyway because they had messed up their section at the other club. I'm like, wow. And you hoe ass niggas called the TABC on me and tried to get me put out of service that night. That's fucked up. So it is what it is, man. They were mad because NFL nigga didn't want to do a little contract with them the way they paid him like so much to do like a walkthrough. You know what I'm saying? Like that nigga was with his people. That nigga was trying to be chill. He wasn't trying to do all that bullshit. So yeah, hoe ass niggas hating shit. It's all good.
Damn.
What up, Pisces Hayes? Nah, that's for real.
Yeah, I'm still waiting on Daryl to pull up. I hope hey Daryl, I hope you're on your way down here.
Pisces Hayes said,
I
"Yep,
still
I know
want my
about
fade."
TABC. Yo. Oh Lord, not the fade.
Yeah, me and Daryl, we got a fade coming up. We were supposed to do it yesterday. He got drunk and went to sleep.
Damn. I know Demon ain't drinking. What that nigga drinking?
He had to be
That
drinking
nigga was
something.
getting his head rubbed. Daryl
want
over
my
to get his
fade.
head rolled shit.
Yeah, she got him all comfortable and shit.
That nigga ain't even listening, goddammit. Shit. I feel you. He ain't even listening. Damn, boy, that is crazy work. So
You
nigga,
can't
what your ass
even
doing? Oh, Demon. The fuck you over there? Man, what little treadmill you had? Under the desk, you still got it? That nigga ain't paying no attention. He like, yeah, Drew, somewhere around this motherfucker. Shanika, what you doing? You on your phone? She threw. God damn. How many hours we been? Oh shit, we done been out. Oh shit, 10 hours? Damn,
He
10
young, he
hours.
still like to show out.
Who, Damon?
Yeah, Damon young, he still like to show off. Look at him showing off. He had to put the camera down a little bit so you can see him, his wife getting hugged. Baby, rub me right here on camera. He took on his phone. He gonna accidentally show down with the logo.
You better stop poking the bear.
I'm poking the bear because we supposed to be having a fade yesterday. I be trying to tell you, I don't know why y'all keep thinking y'all gonna keep coming try to challenge me. I ain't gonna take you on your offer though.
Right.
Yeah, because I ain't trying to go up against nobody that look like the dude from Full Force.
God damn. OG Bobby Johnson, boy.
You ain't about
through. OG Bobby Johnson, man. Man,
I'll be
Demon
the
say
small
he
guy
ain't
on your
fighting.
team. We just got to find another big guy, and we can recreate Full Force, JP.
We can go to work. You can say full force. Full force. Oh shit. Wanna kick your fucking ass. That shit hilarious. What up, Third Ward? Third Ward in the building. What's good, gang? Yeah, we went on the Saturday morning shenanigan rant. I don't know what the hell Sneaker got going on. Sneaker,
Yeah,
you in the car?
my phone tearing up.
It's tearing up. What the fuck?
Yeah, it keep kicking me off the internet. I don't know what's going on.
It's some goddamn iguanas in Florida. Shit.
I ain't never had no.
You know that.
Damn.
He trying to look like Shiesty Bond with that mask on. What you on?
Uh-oh.
you know Sugar Bubble is the real gangster though.
Shit. Hold down the whole fort if you let her.
He is. She be in the street for real.
Sugar Bum will hold down the whole fort if you let her. That's a fact. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. Sugar Bum and them crazy. I told Sugar Bum, robbing them and DB, they need to get their own channel. Boy, they'll run through the goddamn algorithm so fast and get monetized 2 months. No bullshit. Everybody gonna follow.
Yeah, them though, because they not really funny like that. They just be annoying.
Wow. Bro, they can do a channel of trolling JP for president. It's gonna go. It's gonna go.
Yeah, we gonna be arguing and fighting every damn day.
That's what I'm saying. That's what they want anyway. It's gonna go. It's gonna fucking go. Shit. You said that ain't funny. That was crazy.
That was crazy.
They just annoying. It's the same word. God damn it. What up, 907 in the building? What it do? That's funny, bro. God damn.
What it do?
That shit would be funny as hell. Nigga, where you at today? You in the streets? You on Ocean Drive?
I'm on 95, getting pissed off.
95 degrees. Okay. 95.
All right, y'all, man. I can get right quick, man.
That's a
Y'all
big
stay up.
We finna get up out of here anyway. I appreciate you guys sliding through.
Oh yeah, no doubt, man.
All right, boy.
All right, now.
Oh shit, man. We finna give our final thoughts. Shanika in the streets. She ain't buy nigga no socks, no drawers. She threw. God damn shit.
I say $1 for a lollipop.
Damn, $1.
All right, Jay.
I'll take that motherfucker. All right, Dina. Have a good day. All right, Jelly.
All right, go get
Jelly, you better get you a scooter. You better be walking in them goddamn stores. Get you a scooter.
Yeah, they
and-
got the little ones in there. They got one there. I'm definitely gonna get that.
Okay, yeah. Tell Darren put you on his shoulder. Goddamn, stop playing.
That part right
Ain't through.
there.
All right, Jelly. Y'all have a good day.
All right, y'all be good.
All right, Petty.
Man, shout out to them, man. Petty Pete, man. You want to get your final thoughts, GG?
Everybody just keep it petty.
Keep it. Keep it fucking. Boy, this here, boy. This is the one for the books. Keep it petty.
We already in the year
Damn.
2025, and I mean, hell, we ain't even halfway throughout the year, and you see what all that happened. So yeah, keep it petty. I'm out.
Keep it petty, man. Shout out to that boy Petty Pendergrass down in the building, man. That boy popped up on the stream for the one time. Looking at good shit.
You made it.
That's for sure. Nah, that's for sure. So, Shanika, what you think about the little early morning shenanigans show on the Saturday? What you think? All right, Sugar Bomb.
Yeah, that was cool.
Cool.
for
What
sure.
up? Okay. Yeah. It was cool. I
Let me
think
get
it was
an
a pretty
invite
decent
next
show.
time.
Nah, I got you. I knew you were asleep. I knew you would pull up though. I ain't even bother you. So yeah, I wasn't tripping. No, for sure. I feel you though. But sometimes I just be like, okay, I know this nigga sleep. I ain't finna text and let her know the goddamn time of the show. Nah, I mean for real. I don't be tripping. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Slobbering on the fucking pillow. Pillow just stink. God damn it, nigga.
Slob it up.
Shit.
Wet
work.
mouth.
Wait a minute. Not wet, boy. Shit. Petty P said, keep it petty. Ain't through. Shit. He said, keep it petty. Nah, for sure, Petty. Appreciate you, gang. Appreciate Destiny's Children sliding. Everybody that came through. T.O. with the support. We got TMKC with the gifted memberships and the new membership. Shout out to the Cash App folks. Yeah, man, it was cool. I actually like this little cool time. And probably won't do 10 hours, but like a good 5 piece would be cool. I ain't gonna hold you. A good 5 piece would be cool. Nigga, you got anything to say before we get up out here? All right,
Stay
BBZ, have a
sucker-free.
good day, baby.
Stay sucker free in a land full of lollipops. And you
Yo,
through.
everybody have a good day and enjoy the day. Don't be negative. Try to stay positive. Well, fuck it, stay petty. That's what Petty P said. Stay petty. Put Saturday on the schedule. Got you, David. That's for sure. For sure, one of the books, brother. I'm definitely gonna knock it out on Saturday. This was good. Early morning shenanigans. Just, yeah. Make sure you come with the shit. Shout out to Black Beauty in the building. Let's see. Reese say be safe. You too. Dr. Corner, Miss Joy, everybody that was simulcasting. We had almost like, I think like 4 or 5 people simulcasting, including
I thought it was
when I
more
was.
than that. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
it was including. Yeah, I wasn't including us. I wasn't including the other pages. So, yeah, shout out to Coffee Ass too. Let me see. Oh, shout out to the Luxury Bucket List. Always good to see you.
Yeah.
907, always good to see you, man. For sure, 907. Thank you. Robin M, always good to see you, man. Always good to see Robin M. Everybody, appreciate everybody, man. Appreciate everybody pulling up, having a good time. You know, we you know, for the most part, it was respectful. Third Ward, appreciate you, my guy. Goddamn. Yes, indeed. Let's see who else. BJ, Moderation Gang, A-Dub, Emperor Kojak, appreciate you. Appreciate you. Big Wrench, Texas. Daryl Long, goddamn JP. Yup. Dr. Quantum, I said Dr. Quantum. Yup. Miss Joy, TMKC. Everybody came through. Emo, goddamn Ed. Let me see. There's a lot of folks slid on your game. Oh, shout out to all the people that got memberships from TMKC. I think it was Sin, Just Me. It was some more people. I forgot the other people's name. Yeah, man, it's crazy. Shout out to y'all, man. Everybody that was, shout out to Kimberly too. Everybody that was new, make sure y'all pull back up on this. It ain't nothing but a little politicking at the HBCU after party. That's all it is. That's about it. And you through. Shout out to goddamn Pisces Hayes. Yes, Lord. Mm-hmm. Why you need to call back? I did call you back. Bro, don't make me put the screen on the phone. I'm talking to Kwame.
Somebody else. My bad. Because I'm like, you damn sure didn't call my ass back.
The fuck? You had me on that what's it called? D&D, don't disturb with ring, and then you been forwarded. The fuck? I ain't no T-Mobile top 5. Get that shit off my shit. The fuck? I need direct access. No motherfucker call you back in a few. Hell no. What this look like?
Who is you talking to?
You motherfucker.
Oh, me. That was
Boy,
for
I
me?
can't stand you. Man,
Wow.
you know what? Shout out to Robin them with the $9.99 for the stream. Yes, ma'am. I know y'all had a funky good time, Robin them. I appreciate y'all every time. I promise y'all I do. Sugar and DB, shout out to y'all. Davey, the fucking manager, shout out to you too. Black Beauty, thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. But it is that time to get off the internet. Yeah, so never trust a girl with a big butt and a smile.
Stop.
Or that's anybody. Ooh.